Ladies and gentlemen, it is finally upon us. This is going to be LCQ here for Final Combat in Ontario, Canada. I'm sorry, Toronto.
Toronto. Whoa, buddy.
Man.
Whoa.
You know, I'm kind of new. This is my first time.
Hey,
I can say
is
I'm a
this the
little
first time?
nervous here. Like, I've never stepped outside the 48 states. But hey, we vibing out here. It's going to be a great time nonetheless. My name is Tinto, this handsome man next to me is none other than Mr. Aqua Aqua. How you feeling today?
I'm feeling great. This is, guys, the World Finals for Mortal Kombat 1. What you guys are going to witness today is a near 8-hour bloodfest that is going to be what is called the last chance qualifier for this World Final. That is going to be 20 of the world's best players competing for $200,000. But only 19 of those players have been set in stone across the past year of competitive MK1 online and offline. But today, that last spot, number 20, is on the line. Only the winner of this open bracket today is going to get into Final Combat. That is what's going down, and I hope you guys are ready because there's 8 pools, an incredible amount of talented players, and there can be only one today.
And I mean only one. You do not get props getting top 8. You do not get props getting third. You do not get props getting second.
Nope, you get nothing.
You get nothing at all.
Not
You
even a
get
handshake
tears.
here. I heard that they were telling me it's savage.
Yes, it's really sad. You're going to see some tears. Like, it's going to be sad. But only one person gets in that first place, gets that 20th spot, and they go into Pool D with, what's that, Scorpion Prox, Kanimani, Zombat. Someone who took over for Illuminati.
Mikalu.
Mike Liu, yeah. My name, Mike Liu, and then the LCQ spot. And that pool, honestly, is that group is actually, in my opinion, like the hardest group to call. I don't know, like,
Because the LCQ winner is going to be such a wild card coming into that group. You know, coming in with all the momentum of having just won an entire tournament. There's a lot that's going to be at stake there. But in this LCQ alone, it's hard to call. There's so many favorites. There's so many great players across here, and there's so many international players that are coming in that are going to be, you know, hard to predict because we don't see them compete against NA a lot. And a lot of them have come in. You got Conqueror from Brazil. You got Killer Shinnok from Brazil. You got Guy Exceptional as well. There's so many killers that have come out of the woodwork. Dude, Agamotto, which, again, I don't know if anyone's ready for. They're coming in super prepared for this tournament. Then you got the big guns like King Gambler that almost made it in through the qualification method.
Pulse, too.
Pulse is in this as well. Axar that just won
Became second
in the PlayStation Road to Evo. Yeah, really good performance from Axar in that one.
El Kakui.
El Kakui's in this.
Kakui's in it too.
Guys like Kerbalicious, Gur is in this as well.
Sunio.
Yep, Sunio. Oh, big Sunio's in this, guys. Talk about a wild card last second. Big Sunio in the bracket.
And he said, you know, I'm going to make the drive come over here. And yeah, like we said, like, and there's still so many hidden kills. There might be a person that we just never heard of in bracket, and they just come through. They really want to make that 200K, and that's honestly respectable.
And I heard Tweety talking about it and analyzing the bracket before this began and saying how a lot of the people from Brazil were saying how someone like Conqueror wasn't going to be coming the entire time leading up to last chance qualifier. Like, Conqueror's not going. Even Conqueror himself, like, I'm not really going to go. Which is the same exact thing that a player named Basics did back in Injustice 2 at a last chance qualifier for the World Finals. He was one of the favorites going in. Was, you know, really good online, and the whole time for our last chance qualifier, he was like, "No, I'm not going to go. I'm not going." Showed up and won the whole thing and made the World Finals.
Man.
So Conqueror looking to do a little bit of that here today, which was telling everyone kind of, you know, a different route of maybe people not preparing for someone like him in this event. And that's what's going to be crazy is not only are there going to be people, you know, that they're not going to be prepared for, but characters, meta, and tactics that are going to be implemented with the new changes that have come to the game.
Yes.
A big one. Cyrax is back in the wild, Tento.
Cyrax is here,
amongst the newer cameos, you got Movado running amok. You got, you know, all kinds of new changes to cameos.
Yes.
All the Shijinko changes. We might see someone, you know.
We match up specific things, especially because we had a couple right goals in bracket being like, you know, El Kakui and Axar. There can basically be some specific people that be like, you know what? I think I want to run that good old Shijinko to have that command graph for that mix. Definitely things you got to play in factor. It's so many things going through people's heads, and the pools, like I said, it's 3 people make it out. That's a good thing about it. So if you guys do not know, you can do exclamation point bracket anytime in the chat. So the way it works is 3 people make it out each pool to get to top 24. So that means whoever makes it to the winner's final of their pool, both of them are guaranteed in top 24, but the winner goes to winner's side and the losers go to the loser side. And whoever's in the loser of that pool, when they make it through, they get out too. So that's how the 3 people work. So there's more of a chance for your guys to make it, but it's going to be cutthroat because, like I said, everyone wants that 20th spot.
That's right. Again, What's on the line? Nothing versus a shot at $200,000 today. It's pretty big. It looks like we got Axar coming up to the stage as well. As our first match going to be Axar versus Rezo, which is, if you guys are following along, start.gg/Final Combat. If you guys want to follow along the brackets themselves, see everything unfold, all the matches off stream, start.gg/Final Combat. Right now we are going to pool A2. I believe we're going to be having pool A1 and A2 in this block, so follow along there. This is going to feature players like Pulse. We got Pulse in this one, Slight Wolf, Axar, Kerbalicious here. Just an A number 2, and I'll pull up A1 in a second that we'll go over. But getting a first glimpse at Axar in a character that you just mentioned that we might see a little bit today, which is going to be, I think, the Reiko.
Reiko Trimmer is what he's been running. So Reiko Trimmer is really an interesting team because, in my opinion, that's a top 5 team in the game. It's one of the, I don't want to say top 5, but like he's a very strong team. It's a very strong team. You have some people rocking with the Janet, but I feel like long-term Trimmer is better because plus 100 health, you're able to combo off a tackle, in my opinion, which is huge. He spawns in front of you so he can absorb projectiles, and Reiko already has, in my opinion, the best projectile in the game.
Yeah, it complements his already destructive zoning so well in the ability to shut down counter zoning, the ability to shut down really unique things with the Tremor Summon, and I've seen that develop in the meta so much more in the last couple of months. Someone like Rewind really putting on display a combo breaker, the body blocks, the absorption of projectiles, making a read-in, even absorbing jump-ins I've seen people start to use Tremor for. So we'll see what Axar brings to the table here. Going against Rezo.
Yeah, Rezo Rodney. He's actually Canada native. He's been playing since the arcade days actually, but he's been getting into MK1. I believe he plays your boy. He plays Nolan and Jax.
No way.
He plays Nolan Jax. Okay, you're gonna see some Omni-Man on the screen, ladies and gentlemen.
I was almost gonna cosplay as Omni-Man for this, but I feel like I need to put on a couple more pounds of muscle in order to get there. Thank you, man. We're almost Viltrumite, though. Almost Viltrumite.
The Viltrumite stance will be out there.
I'm going to try to. I'm going to Viltrumite stance IRL. That's what I'm working on. But that team is a really exciting one, and not a lot that people get to see, especially here in a tournament setting. And it's a team that's talked about a lot. Omni-Man not seen a lot for one, but Jax, you want to talk about some cool lengthy combos that off of that destructive ender where he breaks the neck and tosses you. You get thrown into a Jax loop, and Omni-Man has such weird synergy around the unblockable ground pound. Like he can parry himself through it, which is one of the coolest things I've ever seen. You throw the Jax unblockable, you throw out EX Viltrumite stance, you dodge your own unblockable, and they got to deal with it in multiple ways. It's really fun.
And he can just honestly do Viltrumite stance in the air too, deal with unblockable, wait for you to jump, and then just punch you. Like it's so many things he can do. That team is so like destructive.
Yeah, you get big cash outs, and then you get
plus 100 health. Big stands and plus 100 health. It's actually ridiculous. Like that team is honestly solid.
Thick Nolan is what you're saying?
Thick Nolan, okay.
That's what I want to see. That's what I came to see.
Back.
Again, if that is going to be the case, one of the most exciting picks of the entire pro comp was Sonic Fox going with the Omni-Man Movado back there at Combo Breaker.
Toxic,
talk about
bro.
it. I mean,
I'm sorry. Chest bump into 40% is just like, brother, please leave me alone, Nolan. There's a reason why you got banned from the planet, bro. Where Mark at? Like, where's Mark? Help me. Like, your dad is over here.
Mark's gone, man. He took the suit in the game. Mark's not in this timeline.
Right. He just over here chest bumping me constantly, said with your chest. I don't want to say anything. You got it, bro. Leave me alone. Why you hit me for 40 for a chest bump? It's just utterly insane.
Man,
but yeah, that team is
sticking spandex to the face for 40. It's crazy.
Is that okay, bro? Get your costume.
Oh, no, we're going to be down there, and Jax. And Reiko Tremor from Axar, and there's the synergy right there. Unblockable shenanigans. That's what I love to see coming out of the gate.
Oh, from Reiko. It gets the full combo as well. Oh my God, these speakers are knocking. I love it. 344 into a safe jump. Overhead, stupid.
If again, guesses right on the stagger. Needs some hit advantage. Now Sniper's looking for the plus frames, and now he's just going to mix this man to death. Does not break the armor. But no switching off the chest with the Jax.
Ninja Star's coming through, trying to go for the. Oh, he went for up block indeed. He tried to break the throw, but no, that's escape fail. The rock to your back. That doesn't feel too good. I know, bro. The down 4 into the Star's gonna chip you out. Round number 1 going to Axar. Owned.
Round 2.
Looking prepared early on. That's a great sign from someone if they're able to check that teleport from Omni-Man and not let him get away with the slight negativity that's going to be there existing. And there's going to be some big damage. Yes. But it's broken awful late there. It was only 2 hits from the ender.
That was the situation afterwards. The hard knockdown into a safe jump is definitely going to be a practice. But oh no, you tried to mash on +8. That is not the way to go. Another safe jump, brother. What you pressing? Command grab?
Oh,
no, he's just not blocking. He's just not blocking.
Putting you in the Reiko vortex of death right there. And you're right. That's what that breaker was probably to avoid, was that situation right there. Because Reiko, when he gets his grip on you, this man is known as a zoner, a complete keep-away madman. But he's got one of the most deadly, lethal strike throw games up in your face. Overhead, plus frames, low, quick down fours, quick sweeps.
That man is definitely putting you on your back. Ooh, Snipe Jacks and Ani Man at the same time. But wait a second, goes to the back one. Oh, another put your man on the neck. Oh, sweet. It's plus, we just back.
A snipe, yes. No reaction from Rezo on the jump back for Vilchmite stance and tried to come in with the 4-2, but blocked from Axar. Punched accordingly, scores the knockdown, and nice. Rezo making it to layer 2 of that mix-up, which is starting to delay the wake-up, but Axar still not letting his foot off the gas pedal right now. Oh,
Grip.
That was just for some swag there at the end. A little bit of meter build, too.
A little bit of meter build, indeed. He's meter star, but hey, Rizzo, he got a full stick of butter right there. You can definitely cook with some cake right now, but no, you didn't cancel anything. That's going to be unsafe, and now you got to use all your batter to save your... Bro, that's too much. No!
Jax caught a stray, saved him, but he didn't get the punish in time. Reiko recovered.
It's minus 11 on that 4-3. You can't be doing that too much, brother. Another safe jump and another guess for your life.
And even post-delay, Axar getting his turn. It's offense. And Rezo hasn't done anything started right now. Needs a hit. Tremor's coming in to say this ain't over yet. Near 400. My goodness, he broke it.
9. Nice turn. Once again, wait a second. Nolan. That's going to be a punish. Oh, his head. The first brutality of the day off with this man's head. I didn't think Viltrumites could die, but apparently, right now.
Apparently, Earth Realm defended.
The Outworld are doing his thing, okay? He took out Onaka. He could definitely take out that man Nolan, for sure.
It is canon in this.
It is canon.
Yeah. Don't mess with Reiko, everyone. He's on the up. Will he take the throne in Mortal Kombat 2?
Oh, we'll find out.
Ooh.
Too many timelines. Oh, good
Rod
block
chest.
the overhead again. A lock, but this ain't good for him. He's going for a rod.
Rezo has let a lot of his mix-ups rock that are unsafe, the 4-3 not backed up, that you can cancel into the Jax, wave, keep it plus. Safe as well. Don't see that in a lot of Jax compositions and pressure.
He got kneed out the air. That sucks. Is he dead? Oh my god. He got grip.
He is down.
Is he gonna break this? I would just save it. You might as well at this point. Gonna be the kill 344, but getting your neck respected is crazy.
And if you guys are paying attention, it's so optimal right there to end the combo into the switch back with Tremor, back into Crystalline, so that right now he has access to everything that he's already had access to, which is the combo launchers. And that's what Tremor's all about. It's all about rotating into the right form so that you can use him properly. Right there, he didn't have the meter to do the the ambush version of the Tremor. Quite a crazy cameo when you think about it.
Yes, it is.
Another safe jump.
Oh no, put him on his neck once again. Now you got 3 bars breaking. You got to use him this time around. You're not breaking. You're not breaking. You're just going to hold this. You just believe.
He's going to bet on one. He's going to wake up with the grab. Okay, there's some authority, but he was ready to throw himself, which is smart to do when you're that low on health. And Jax pounded a little too early beyond the Omni-Man stance. Axar just needing one up in his face, and no, the raw projectile at sweep distance. It's going to catch Rezo off guard.
I saw some stance switches right there. I think he tried to do fatal blow, but Jax already got hit, so he wasn't active, so he wasn't able to do that, unfortunately. And Axar taking that 3-0 with that right go Tremor, putting the man on his neck and moving on. It's good stuff. That's some good stuff. I think he's talking to his family. Is that the family right there? Oh, that's amazing. I think that's his family.
He will have a second shot, Rezo, here at Last Chance Qualifier. It's a double elimination bracket all the way through, and confirmed that the winner of that match will be facing Kerbalicious in the next round. So Axar will be going up against Kerbalicious, who got a 3-0 victory over Super Nugs.
And that's an international match right there off rip.
That's a big one right there. Kerbalicious, who you never know if Kerbo's coming in, like, if he's been in the lab and if he's been in his own hyperbolic time chamber, Kerbo can usually show up and do some damage.
You know what character he's using right now?
Who?
Ermac.
Of course he's using a cancel character.
Yes.
Of course he's using a cancel character.
I would love to see that.
I gotta see that. I want to see that.
I would love to see that match.
I hope that we get Kerbo on stream. It looks like we are definitely going to get the winners finals of that bracket on stream as we set up our next match. Wonder who's going to be coming up.
I see right now. I see Kerbo actually walking around right now.
Yeah, he's actually walking around.
It's actually just great seeing everybody too. I didn't get the chance to talk to too many people at this point in time, but it was just great just seeing all the boys just happy to be here. But once the bracket gets started, we're not friends anymore.
That's right.
I'm trying to get that 20th spot just like you are.
Yeah, the energy in that room probably changed immediately when the tournament started.
It's intense.
It just got heavier in there.
Yes, it did.
There's a lot on the line here, guys. As over in another room, most of the matches are going on. A few in this one. A lot of people watching the stage, waiting for players to come up. I see Mari back there, who's in this last chance qualifier. We got Tyler Lansdowne, the twins out there. Everyone here at LCQ. Hope you guys are enjoying the show. Welcome to Final Combat. It's a 3-day finale of the World Tour for Mortal Kombat 1, the pro competition. Sit back and enjoy. It's 3 long days of action. You got LCQ today, tomorrow group stages, which are groups of 4 of them. Round robin play, narrowing down to 2 players from each group that are going to make a top 8, and that's going down on Sunday.
Yeah. So guys, like I said, out of those groups, only top 2 when it comes to, I believe, like it goes down to like the hierarchy of like, sets and then wins and then rounds, but top 2 in each of those groups make it out to go to top 8 for the finale that's going to happen on that Sunday. So it's going to be I know a lot of people do that round robin format, but like it's going to be people that statistically are going to be out by the time we get to like game 3 in some cases, but they can screw the top seed over because someone can be 1-4 in that entire round robin, but that one win actually messed up that first seed. So like it can get down to a lot of nitty gritty, and it's quick mathematics, and it's honestly just a great time. So I can't wait to go into that later on. But right now, like I said, we're now tuned into LCQ. Hope you guys are enjoying the show. Exclamation point bracket anytime in the chat. You guys, like we said, in the other side of the room is where some of the matches are already happening off stream. All the finalists, like I think like 70% to 80% of the finalists are actually in there. Some of them was practicing. I saw Sonic practicing.
They were warming up with a lot of the players here today.
Axar was actually warming up with Sonic. They were actually getting some matches with them, and then they're all just trying to see, like, they got to stay out of their opponent because one of these boys are actually going to that 20 spot, so they got to find out who. And,
I guess there's more pools going on than I realize because I don't think that Conqueror is in A1 or A2. I'm looking at A2 here, which is King Gambler's pool. Lego.
Oh, my God.
The Grodd player Lego? He is from Canada. Is he here?
There's no way. I didn't see. It might have been Lego, actually, now I'm thinking about Lego Help, right?
Yeah.
Oh.
Who is up and might be on stream in a bit against potentially King Gambler.
Whoa. Is this Amagado's eye?
I haven't seen Lego in like 5 years, so I don't even know who
he's probably like overly tall now, actually.
Let's go. Who's he playing? That's exciting. Lego in the building. Competitor, Poseidon, a few others in this bracket as well. Michael Seraphan is in this pool as well.
If Michael Seraphan was in here and then Long John Cena was here too, we would have had a powerful picture right there. I'm not going to lie to you.
Crazy that we actually had John Cena on stream at Combo Breaker on the pro competition.
And he had the belt. It was crazy. We're going to see Lego on stream, actually. If whoever we faced the he'll most likely have fight King Gambler.
Yeah. Going to be a tough one. I actually talked with Competitor who's in this pool right before we started, and he goes, man, his run, this path looks decent. If he can make the winners finals, it'd be a Johnny Cage off.
A cage match, if you will.
A lot of cages in this one. And you got Poseidon as well, who's had some good runs himself in Mortal Kombat 1. Don't sleep on Poseidon. He's a TO himself. He's very active in following and covering the competitive community. Really great community member. Check out Poseidon.
He actually went 3-2 against Rewind at Combo Breaker.
That's what I remember seeing that.
He actually was up 2-0. Rewind reversed 3-0. It was a last hit scenario. I think he went for a charge back 2 on Wake Up. And you know what Rewind does? Because he's a master, he did 1-2 Wake Up.
And he called out the charge?
Yep.
Animalistic stuff
and
right there.
He lost that. But yeah, Poseidon is definitely someone to be reckoned with.
Very strong. Reptile, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes, Reptile.
One of the 2 Reptile boys. Honeybee. We didn't mention Honeybee. Is also in this last chance qualifier.
I actually saw him, gave him a hug. It's nice to see him, Canadian out here doing his thing. His brother might make an appearance. Not playing in bracket, but making an appearance indeed.
Oh, sorry, we were on camera for a second.
Had to wait.
So there's everyone in the background. There's this room, which a bulk of the players and a bulk of the people aren't in this room. So for everyone in the comment section going, oh, it's dead, look, no one's there.
Everyone's playing on the other side. They're looking at
it's
the matches.
It's a whole other area. This is actually more of just a chill environment where everyone's watching who's on stage. But most of the bloodbath is in another room. You guys don't want to see that.
This room will start filling up with top 24 starts to come around because that's when a lot of players will be eliminated. And
all the sweat is going on in another room.
The other room is, the other room is feeling like a sauna in there.
Oh yeah, it's gonna get hot. It's gonna get crazy quick in there for sure. Let me pull up some of these other brackets too, because I'm pretty sure that we're getting into the other A's. As we are getting, I would say one of the favorites, a previous final combatant. He made Final Kombat in Mortal Kombat 11. Up there on stage, guys. Conqueror from Brazil. An absolute sleeper in this thing.
Yeah, got 9th at EVO 2022, I believe. He lost to Gambler, I think. I think he lost to Gambler when Gambler got that top 8.
Yep.
So, like, the Conqueror definitely a voice to be reckoned with. Rocking that Kenshi.
One of the 2 Brazilians that's always in the mix. Him, Killer Shinnok here as well, who's already qualified, and Guy Exceptional. Agamotto Zai being another sleeper that here in this game has had a lot better results. Like Agamotto,
Definitely.
I feel like, has really stepped his game up looking at some of the results in the Liga Latina portion of the pro competition. Studying those brackets, man, crazy. And you see even how things unfolded with some of those regions, just how close they were. And, you even see that the twins went back and forth
Yes.
in the south. And in Brazil, I think there was 3 different winners of those sub-regions. So really exciting to see
Honestly, just
multiple
shout out to South
representations.
America crew. Like, I just love everyone that's in there out of the Brazil region, Chile. Like, just shout out to South America just in general, because they just I want to go out there so bad, and I really want to go to one of those events because like their community is so passionate, and they always show me just newer things. It's just incredible.
And this is without counting who's going to make it out of last chance qualifier, but the last final combat, for those of you that don't know, was 4 years ago.
Yeah.
We haven't been able to have a tour or anything like that since, with Mortal Kombat 11 on the way out, COVID hitting during the first one.
Yeah.
That weekend.
That was, man, it was, don't remind me, you give me PTSD.
Sorry for the PTSD, everyone. So it's been 4 years, but looking back at the last final combat, which was 2020, there was 11 players from North America and 5 players from the rest of the world in final combat. This year, there are 5 representatives from North America and the rest from international.
That's actually amazing to see.
That is a shockingly big difference. And it was the format, too, where all those regions are getting someone in via the online and offline as well. So, I mean, that's pretty cool to see. We got, 3 from NA East, 3 from Liga Latina, 3 from Liga Latina South, and 3 from NA East is pretty crazy.
That is
3 from EU West.
My goodness.
Because of Kanimani and VGY.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
It's insane. We got 2 from Brazil, with Conqueror trying to get in as a third here, which very well might happen. Middle East has 2 representatives with Faisal and Tekken Master. With I don't know if anyone else from Middle East is here to try to sneak in, but it's still great that we got multiple representatives.
Dang, I missed
One
Shark
from
Teeth.
EU East, Mexico, Liga North, and Oceanic, and we got another match on stream, and it's a battle of some big ones here. Kenshi, Peacemaker.
Peacemaker's on the screen, but Kenshi's also on the screen. You're going to be Kenshi coming out of that boy on Conqueror, and holy Gandhi.
Holy Gandhi.
Holy Gandhi.
You're from Canada.
I'm gonna enjoy saying that name. It's going to be Peacemaker.
This is going to be a big test, too, because this matchup's talked about a lot as the roughest and toughest for Kenshi, if that can't even exist, and Conqueror showing off that he's got the execution. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, that quick button.
I've never even seen that combo route.
Yeah, Conqueror would be out here doing some things that I've never seen before. I'm just like, you know what? You got it, brother. You got it. The Kenshi is looking mighty polished, and I don't want any parts. Okay, I'll just sit here and watch. That's my job. Sit here and watch and talk about it.
I haven't seen it in action, but people have told me that when it comes to the knowledge and implementation of things that Kenshi can do, Conqueror might be amongst the best on planet Earth.
Yes.
So I'm pretty excited to see what he's got bringing to the table. I want to know what he's been cooking up in his kitchen down there in Brazil.
Oh, yeah, he's definitely cooking up what the Rock is cooking. But wait a minute. Trying to ship this man out of the sock. He's the overhead. And he's not blocking. You know what that means? The blue guy is out. Big shout out to my boy, Lord Fout. And guess what? We're going to the corner already. Air combos? Are we playing Marvel? Hello?
Again, another route I've never seen before. Conqueror setting up the sandwich early on. And let's see what Peacemaker can do about it. Try to get a snipe of Sento, but he went to Kenshi instead, so I'm guessing it doesn't even work if you wanted to. Has Chameleon available, and Conqueror playing so hard to get to. You see the immediate recognition to get out of the range of the buttons of Justin. He was even ready for the grab on the end of the string, and all Conqueror to get us started here. Round 1, near flawless.
Oh my God, the 2-2 into the grab, ducked it, and immediately got with a grab of his own to switch positions to get the corner position he wanted. Oh, that's actually incredible.
Ends the string right there. And Gandhi whipping for days, barely displaced that, and Conqueror all over it. He's going to force the break, but Sento coming back to life, and there he is. All he needed was wait a second.
Igloo does not take care of Sento, my guy. He's a bird watcher, if you didn't know. The bird's on the side. Oh, no. The hard knockdown was crazy.
There's also no eyes to cloud either. Igloo can't really do much. Nice flawless block on the glaive. Conqueror looking so prepared for this. Really only the ender of that string has caught him off guard defensively, trying to make a read on a stagger. Or even a flawless block attempt there. Finally catching the punish. There's Gandhi. He's got the damage too.
Holy. Side bomb to his Zapido. Set up glaive. Oh, he does. That goes out the bird too. Did he actually get the Sento out? Oh, he did. And they got the crumple state, but he didn't get to confirm.
Wasn't ready for it. No one's ready for just the third bullet hit. Oh, this could be all she wrote. That don't execution's clean. Then Conqueror will take game number 1.
John, No, he's down.
I think Conqueror tested to see if we had the brutality unlocked right there, which I respect. Anyone that checks just to see, because you never know if one of these tournament setups, someone's actually played and unlocked some stuff.
Yes. Beautiful things. We love seeing those brutalities, man.
But what a game one from Conqueror, looking so composed and ready for this team that has been the biggest problem competitively, I feel like, in Mortal Kombat 1 right now, as far as dominating tournaments and dominating the meta. This is Peacemaker Chameleon, and you see him getting started, sets up a safe jump, and Gandhi looking good here to get us started here in game number 2.
Not throwing out too many Melina ball rolls that I like to see. I like to see him incorporate just a tad bit more mix. I've been seeing Conqueror, you know, there's no way you whip punish that down 3 with a back 2 like that, brother. Are you switching sides?
He whip punished a bullet with a blade.
That's crazy. Sometimes the pen is mightier than the sword. Oh, it got stuck by Sento? Hello? The triple dash was actually insane. You gonna let him do that in your face like that?
One can only surmise that the second hit of Sento hit him after the window of Wake Up with that Melina roll, because that was pretty wild looking. That Wake Up Melina ball roll does not play around. Has gotten through some of the nastiest things I've seen in pressure situations. Tries to catch a whip on that backdash. Not fall for it.
Wakes up with the armor. Oh no, that counts as projectile, brother.
I think it's the only thing that stops that as far as anti-projectiles go.
Got him with the back 2 anti, and guess what?
This sucks. We're in the corner. Sento time.
Oh, you might be done, though, guy. You can't. Can you block this next pickup? I don't think you can.
Ooh, a little side hop, corpse hop in there too at the end.
Overhead, and now chip is a really big problem at this point in time. But guess what? You got counter here. You thought it was your turn, but it was not. Conqueror gonna go up 2-0.
I really like what he did right there. It felt like it was a setup that would have been hard to wake up from. You know, I think he tried to mess up his wake up inputs, mess up a torpedo on wake up. Really cool setup from Conqueror. Sento sandwich and a where am I? That's the way to get started if you're Gandhi. Right for the headbutt. The torpedo. He's got Chameleon, and here's where he can mix, like you're saying.
There
and he's going to do it finally.
He needs to start using that ball roll just a tad bit more. Like I said, Conqueror's been honestly just sitting there duck blocking this entire time. So bless his head, please.
John Cena, hard to see right now. That's canon.
I was very canon. Smoke will be proud. Bro, Melina's over there laughing in the background. How you gonna deal with this mix?
Can you see it? Oh, the use of the sweep is beautiful from Conqueror. Knows his ranges on the Sento blade so well. Back there, he's got great position here. Needs to come back. Doesn't have to worry about a breaker.
Oh, down 2 beautiful. Can he get? Oh, he almost got a reverse 2. The down 1. Oh no, can get it.
Plus frames on that. And called out by the backdash. Even got a snipe with the Melina too. Get a little bit of extra damage in there.
Try to chip him out. Another one, and you get him flawless blocking this time around. You cannot go for an up block or anti-gravity because it still does 5% of chip, so it would have killed right there. You have to flawless block it. So God, stand alive here.
So smart. You see Gandhi start to come alive too. You see the synergy with Chameleon working out a little bit too more, or he's getting more comfortable. They're trying to torpedo into the fan lift, but not there. Conqueror punishing so hard. Oh, I thought we were only going to get a tickle, but it's 450 damage in a sandwich.
You almost lost half your life. The delay. Oh, wait. He actually gets Sento this time.
That's a better combo than Subway. Under 5.
Oh, no.
And you get a sandwich?
Yeah. Everything for free. But wait. Reversal with the Melina ball roll coming out of Chameleon. Misses the grab.
Oh, no. Lost so much, and more importantly, lost a corner right there, too, because of it. And the fourth throw. Some big damage.
The most damaging one, too. 130 for that one.
That's full Chameleon back. And he was out of range there. We did not want to press the button. That was where Conqueror has been sniping him. Oh, even off the air there, got a Sub-Zero and full Sento setup. And this is going to be hard to deal with. This is just guaranteed chip pretty much. Unless you're going to flawless block everything and be Neo from the Matrix for a moment. Man, that was a tough situation to be in.
Down 2 to still to deal with the most chip. That was beautiful stuff. Goes for the flow. Oh, Pugano gets caught. This is so bad actually for Conqueror. Good position. And like Gandhi was doing right here, he says, you know what? I'm not even going to force myself to get into you. I've been losing because I've been going in, so I'm just going to shoot you, okay? Oh, wait, what? Oh, no. Oh, no.
The one time he tried to go in, Conqueror called out. With the run of Kenchi's that you don't see a lot. Didn't overcommit with just a back 2, and he had time to recover. So smart. A lot of people, when they throw those single normals, you just look for a reaction, and like there, you can catch someone recovering so well.
He did the run and then stopped it, then went for a back 2 after the whiff so he could try to cancel. Oh, this is actually so bad. Holy Gandhi, you better be praying right now because it's not looking too good for you. Oh, wait. No shot. Because Sento was right there, he smacked Chameleon so he couldn't get the lift.
No Sento, though. And now Gandhi has one shot. One tournament life left here. 88 health and a dream.
Oh, no.
Can he do it?
Sento's back, though. He gets one overhead, he's done.
Sub-Zero's back. Raw torpedo. He's only getting straight hits. He needs the big one. And there's the down 2 ender. He needed the damage, and he needed it then. So really good read from Conqueror to look for the throw coming. The only other mix-up would have been going straight into the blast to take away some kind of gap or something to crouch, which would have been a high-risk play anyway.
That would have been
really
a big
both.
brain risk, man. Would have been huge brain, but unfortunately,
Well,
Holy Gandhi is going to fall to that man. Conqueror 3-0 with that Kenshi.
That Kenshi's looking a little spicy.
Bro, you saw the combos we saw? We didn't see those things before.
Those are some routes I've never
I ain't
seen.
never seen nothing like that before.
Have you guys seen it? Let us know.
Please.
Because, man,
People have definitely been hiding tech.
that they have. And that's what I was talking about when we first started was what have people been holding on to just for today as we take a look at some replays from that last one. Hope we get to see some of those routes that I simply haven't seen before. There was one where he was grounded, kept him grounded with a low, and then was still able to pick up with Sento. I think it was the back 3 that he started a route into. I don't even know, man. He was just making it up.
Some of the air combos he's had great corner carry too, which is what I really was saying to myself. I'm like, man, you really trying to improvise so much of that utilization.
Man,
I'm trying to
I
just
didn't think about it that way either.
like get into the corner and then forcing that sandwich. Like we didn't see too much like those infinite pressure in the corner with it, but my goodness, it was actually. I think it was right here. This air combo was actually crazy.
Yeah, right there. What is? I've never even seen that string before.
Yeah.
I've been playing this game for 20 years, and I've commentated 700 events, and I've never seen that string before.
Like, where does this man got an uppercut from? He's taking the page out of Kung Jin. It's crazy.
He said, "Sure, you can."
Sure, you can indeed. My goodness, that was actually just utterly amazing. But yo, good stuff to Conquer. He's gonna be moving on in that bracket. Like I said, you guys can keep up with that bracket. I'll score by exclamation point bracket at any time in the chat. This is gonna be LCQ. We're doing all of LCQ today. We will find out who is that 20th spot by the end of the night. We're going to be going on pools right now, then into top 24, and then into that top 8, and it's going to be amazing. So just enjoy yourself for the ride. Enjoy yourself for the ride. Like I said, there's plenty of matches going on off stream, so like I couldn't even really imagine.
It has only just begun here. There is going to be a lot happening off stream. There's a big open bracket going on right now, but every match that we can stream will be streamed up here for you guys as we wait for our next 2 set of players. I'm going to guess that we might get Gambler. No, looks like that first one's still going on. That might be a little bit of a classic going on as some updates from the early pools. Michael Seraphan, 3-2 over Poseidon in round 1. Yeah, you're seeing it right. What is that?
This is what we talk about. We got
upset
people
right out of the gate.
We got people that we don't like. We haven't seen too much of, and then all of a sudden they just boom. Like it's actually just insane when you think about that. But yeah,
got a big update in that one too. Which already happened off stream.
Kerbalicious fell 3-0 to Axar. Oh, he's going to be in that losers bracket, so he has to make that losers run to make that top 24 action. But Axar, I'm telling you, with that Ryko, he is one of the, like, I for sure see him in top 8. And he's one of those people that can also really do some mad damage, and he can potentially get that last spot. I think I see who I think I see.
Yeah,
my favorite.
Let's talk about it.
YouTube's favorite person to watch.
Everyone's favorite tournament player to watch. I can't wait to see the comments on this one. I can't wait to see the live chat's reaction because you guys are about to see in person one of the most. I don't know how to put it. He's him.
He's him.
He is him, and he is a unique player.
He feeds off people's rage.
He does. He needs
to feel your energy of you being angry that he's doing what he's doing.
Ladies and gentlemen, get ready to see in person Sunio.
Sunio's on
the full screen demon himself here in person. Which you wouldn't think so when you see his physique IRL and you see him IRL. You're like, that he doesn't come across as a zoner.
Oh, yeah, no, that man's his zoner. And he's built like a super soldier, and he's definitely.
Yeah, you would think that he'd be a grappler, pressure. No, he doesn't want to be anywhere near you.
Mm-hmm. He's going to be doing his thing. He's going to be teabagging the entire time and fataling you any chance he can get.
So
he wants that mental damage.
Sunio's the best. I feel like one of the best, if not the best, at mental damage and at feeding off of getting under his opponent's skin. And he tries to do so in so many ways with his gameplay, with little things at the character select screen, with teabagging you, with fataling you in game number 1. You're not gonna teabag today, Sunio? You're on teabagging today?
I didn't even realize how much y'all can hear us.
What was that for?
I didn't realize how much they can hear us in the crowd.
No, they can.
Never peeped that.
Good luck, guys.
Oh yeah, have fun. That poor soul.
Crap, they can't hear us. I didn't realize either. We're over here talking shit.
Man, talking to both.
My bad.
And they're like, man, that's what you think of me? I'm like, all right, I'm sorry, you're getting gripped. Sorry, you're getting shot.
No, but seriously, look at him and tell me that's a zoner on the left.
No, it's not. That's a grown man. All right,
that is a grown man.
That's exactly what that is.
Look, the pad barely fits in his hands.
Got the elbow mints. Hey, it's actually bad for the naked hero. Sorry, I'm about to have some fun
I
with
have
this.
too much fun with that.
Bro, if they don't put headsets in, I am talking, brother.
Good luck to the players. This is
Oh, he plays Melina? Okay, never mind. I got to be on his side now.
Oh, let's go.
I'm a Melina main. Hooah.
So
What's
here,
rocking with it. Jesus. What the hell, man? Oh, the Janet. Oh, yeah, he knows. That's that little side mix.
Melina Janet. Another local here in Canada, and
you love to see
threw
it.
that string so early, but it converted all the way. Wasn't ready for the third part too, and Sunio with this unique team of Peacemaker Sonya coming in red hot. Lovely's got the pressure behind the rings, and he's really, how do I put this, degenerate in the use of the ring from full screen in order to continue his zoning.
Too early in that 4-4 is going to cost you with a full combo, and let's see if he's too. So, oh no, he doesn't. Just goes for the down two afterwards. Shosta.
I see cookies in my future.
See cookies, brother. Where do you see cookies from? You're in the melting chamber. Like, you know what? You got it.
Anti-gravity.
Anti-gravity in. Kept it for the pressure.
Well, I like to sweep after that, but he's going for those 4-4s too early, and he's getting him killed. He has to go for a better beat. Try 4-1 or something. Oh, there. It's like he hurt me.
Ooh.
Oh, the full string, though, not confirming the ball roll.
Yeah, wasn't ready for the punch. Maybe second guessed it because of the range of the torpedo on blocks in the corner, and he said, nope, I'm not dealing with that immediately.
Armors immediately as well.
Plus side to the Melina armor does side switch.
Oh, that's another full combo. Brother, you
Into
like
a
that?
launch? Oh, no.
Like, were you gonna double?
No, that's not
Hello? I saw it as a
Ow.
thing.
That was so unoptimal and unnecessary, but boy, did it look. It only 273.
Emotional damage.
That's what we're talking about.
He's just looking for that down two.
From that distance?
Bro,
No,
brother.
he's going for the brutal
He's going
studio.
for the brutal.
Eagerly will do it. Will convert. Oh.
Man, Sunio's a jerk. This guy.
That's what we were talking about, though. That kind of unnecessariness of, I think that was purely for the mental damage of the full screen. I'm going to spend all 3 of my bars just because I can.
And now we're going to the corner with it. Ooh, misses tempo, but oh no. Checks with the mid. That's going to be a full combo because it leaves you airborne.
I think he dropped the under there. Looking for the wake up. It's been Shosta's big weakness, I feel like. And now, because he hasn't, hesitation has put him in this massive hole, and then Sunio ready for it, and he finally let it rip, and the Sony usage to side switch there at the end. So optimal from Sunio. And went for the gun. The deagle.
The deagle. Bro, this man got a deagle and an eagle. Double D is crazy.
What?
Double D is crazy.
Yep, it is. The mix up comes off of that string. The stagger got him this time around. How much damage is this? Off of another triple bar. Studio in these final rounds is having a good time and went for the raw low too, which we've been seeing a lot of people do. You know, go up into that face range and raw low. Not something that you're expecting from Peacemaker in the mix-up department.
Goes for anti-gravity.
That was so gross to get out of the corner immediately.
Oh no, the mid check again. Wait, double blow dart like that? That's crazy. I didn't even know that worked.
Oh, Sunio starting to bully.
Too early again on the 4-4, but you lucky you didn't get the clean hit. But wait a second, full combo, you gonna spend it all again? This guy.
He didn't even know what to do.
He's just having fun. Oh no, came down with buttons, and that's gonna do it for that one. Game number 2 going to Sunio, another sweep.
And you see him using this opportunity to get, you know, more comfortable with, you know, the setup, being here in this environment. It's a good sign when you start to have a little bit of fun with your gameplay as well. Not great if you're the opponent.
Yeah, I'm about to say, you said fun, huh?
Yeah. For the viewer, maybe. I don't know. I mean, probably not.
Sunio's having a good time.
Yeah, he's having a great time.
There's a reason why the camera's not on his opponent right now.
I'm having a great time seeing it.
Back off, Kate.
It's 2-0, and now I believe in a comeback. And oh my goodness, we got a powerful matchup going on right now as another Viltrumite enters the stage. It's Omni-Man, and Omni-Man Serena at that.
Nolan's coming back on the screen, but oh my goodness. You know, the Canadians must love Nolan, actually. Now I'm thinking about it. That's the Canadians that actually picked up.
Let me find out.
Oh, check it with me. You thought it was your turn, brother? No, double blow darts? 3? That's crazy. 4? Okay, so you styling. I think so.
Tried to bullet right there. I think some plus frames there. That Sunio checked with, again, the raw low. Pulls the blow dart. As he can inch across the screen with it.
Can't take this guy.
That was, if you think about it, though, in the matchup, it can be a really smart thing to go for because Omni-Man loves to do that jump back, you know, Viltrumite stance. What are you trying to do there? Oh my god, I was trying to make him real out weak.
You're trying to make him look like he's a jerk.
It's one of the coolest stances that they
It is the coolest
hold the blow
stance,
dart
but this
with the little knees bent. force fielded up, which he's looking for the Serena now.
Oh, I forgot. The Visual says it negates that. Oh my God, his back.
He broke his neck. I don't think he can get up from that.
Oh, he did.
Oh yeah, never mind, he can. John Cena's neck is so big, it's gonna be hard to crack it.
You got triple traps back there. Oh no, say it with the chest. Nice balls block. Overhead. Oh, got him this time around. It gets full combo. No, he missed it. Another chest bump. Sereno wake up the overhead afterwards. Hold on. Shosta. Oh no, went for grab too early, but wait, Sunio didn't believe. I'll try to go for a mix, and that's gonna be a punish. No, he didn't. Oh,
that's the first time he was ready for the punish. It's a little too late for him. He got the damage right there, and he was sitting right in front of him. Look, a lot of damage on the table that could have gone to fatal for the kill. At least forced a break. Instead, this might be death. He's got fatal.
Way too much scaling, but he drops anyway. Chest bump once again. Sereno on the wake up. Is that going to be the kill? No, he can get it. Poking to what? Poking the special. Tries to go for down two. Overhead good up blocking. Gets the punish with the brutality. This man, Sunio, takes off the... bro, spreading the piece the right way. Sunio taking it 3-0.
Putting on a performance for us here at the last chance qualifier. Sunio advancing 3-0. We got some more matches lined up here. I see that Pulse is going up against Reckless and might be here on stage as well. From A1, winner to face Axar. And A2, King Gambler still playing. Lego waiting. Competitor versus Michael Seraphan going on. Here's some replays from that last one. The triple gun salute. Completely unnecessary, completely unoptimal. Don't do that if you guys are playing Peacemaker at home.
Please don't, but you like what Sunio's doing, you want to know your opponent. But by all means, you're going to get under their skin by doing some more optimal stuff.
And a gorgeous up block there at the end, ready for the matchup. The biggest way to shut that down, you know, similarly to what Peacemaker can do himself, only that one is unblockable for the punish. How they gonna do that to Omni-Man, though?
Sometimes you gotta flex on Nolan because he thinks he's like he can do anything he wants. You gotta make sure he's touchable.
He thinks that the realms are his. So
yeah. So in the Mortal Kombat universe, no, the hands are ready to eat for everyone.
That they are.
Can't let that happen.
Defend the house here in Mortal Kombat. don't these vulture mice take over? All right, we got enough mustaches.
Yes, we do. Right here. Put me to shame. I have nothing.
Hey, right. you got a little something.
Okay, guy here. It's okay. I
don't know if you guys can see. Is this 4K? You guys can probably see it. There's a little something going on there.
It's nothing going on at all. All right, it's not enough. It's not enough.
Yeah, let me pull up some more pools real quick. If I can figure out how.
Remember, guys, exclamation point bracket anytime. If you guys want to look at the bracket yourself, like I said, there's plenty of matches that's going on the other side of the room. And, man, it's – whoa.
Oh, okay, now we're talking. We got some updates for you.
Hayate 3-0'd Burrito Voorhees. He's already in winners finals. He has to fight the winner of Conqueror versus Copper.
Copper's here as well.
Yes, he is. I saw him. I saw him. So this is going to be – that's actually a really interesting one.
And that is going to be pool A number 3, guys. Start.gg/Final Combat if you guys want to follow along at home. And A3, Sunio. This is the Sunio one.
Honeybee versus Alphabet. The Ermac/Tanya.
And very good.
Yes.
Very, very good. A little bit of a sleeper from up there in the Northeast. Training partner of Mike Metroid.
Yes.
A few others as well. Combat Network, boy.
Yes, it is.
Shout out to Combat Network.
Yo, shout out to Combat Network for it. That match will be fight the winner of, that match will go, the winner of that fight Sunio.
That's got to be a really good match.
Yes.
Honeybee Alphabet. That's going on off stream right now. And that was Sunio's match for winners finals. So Sunio will be playing for top 24 winners in the next match, and it could be up against Honeybee or Alphabet. That's a crazy one to happen before top 24.
Definitely. Remember, guys, once you whenever you make winners finals of your pool, you're automatically in top 24. But debating on if you win or lose depends if you're going to winner side or loser side. So just a note.
And my thing just broke right there, so I'm just gonna leave it as we got some more players coming up to the stage.
It's Pulse and
Reckless. Looks like Pulse and Reckless. Reckless representing the Sin crew, which they've been showing up here and there in the past couple of months. They were, I think, real active at Texas Showdown. I want to say there was a few in the Combo Breaker pools that were doing damage. This is a really strong Mortal Kombat 1 crew.
Pulse, one of the favorites actually to win the event as well. He was ranked, I believe,
I'd agree.
15. When it came to the standings of the global,
he was somewhere in those teens when it all ended.
Yeah, he needed a good performance at Combo Breaker, but unfortunately could not. And then he needed a good performance and some help. Like he had to. There was some certain people that he could not that made top 8 at Combo Breaker that if they made top 8, he still wouldn't have enough. Like even if he won the event, the people that made top 8 still were making him too far away. So yeah. It would have been tough, but hey, he's here right now, and like I said, definitely one of the favorites to win. And that Johnny Cage is looking amazing.
Points-wise, I think was only behind King Gambler of all the players that are here today and playing in the last chance qualifier. So Pulse definitely, on paper, one of the favorites. Let's see if he can get started here on stream, get warmed up. It's going to be Reckless, who got a 3-0 over Slight Wolf in round number 1. Slight Wolf, another really active community member that I've seen. And the winner of this will face Axar.
That is an insane winner side for final for that one. Oh, Scorpion? What, Motaro?
Scorpion Motaro. Is this button check? I can't
this
tell.
looks real as it can be.
Sure does.
Guy shot.
This is kind of an old school team from one of the first metas, Scorpion Motaro. Yeah, got the, of course, the huge pressure ability with the low shot, but can come off of cool things like the low fire and stuff with the teleport.
But he loses 50 health. Oh, he's trying to throw a micro duck, but doesn't get in time. That's plus frames, goes into a knee. But no, the parry is too damn strong. The 4-1 full combo. Scaling because of the parry, but it's going to hurt all the same. 239. Oh, brother, you can't be whipped like
That was
that.
some crazy back movement from Pulse. And he hit Motaro, but Motaro's still getting a shot out. He's still converted. Are you kidding me? That was insanity. Reckless. Off of only a single shot that got interrupted, too.
Actually insane. It's still very winnable for him. He has Fatal Blow on his side, and Johnny does have 950 health, so if he gets caught, he gets got. Oh no. The 4-3, the knee has been cost you so dearly, and that's going to cost you with your life as well. Oh my
Wait
God.
a second. Reckless. He's going to give me a
Okay, he missed it.
Oh, no. I like what he was probably going to go for, which was a double loop of that, and then leave him restanding into a mix-up. That's unfortunate.
Very unfortunate indeed. No, teleport on teleport? Wait, what? Did he teleport his teleport with Motaro?
Yes, he did.
Why are you? Okay, you just
That
big
is
brain
called
him.
mind games, Nento. That is...
Oh,
Never
no.
mind.
Spotlight is on. Mike Ross, cover your ears. There's A's on the screen.
The spotlight's on him. Definitely not the Scorpion Motaro. That's for sure. To keep him restanding, yes, it's him.
He can't build through Shirarayu if he does have any cojones. What are you doing?
That whole sequence was nasty. Kept him restood twice for a double reset. Only the Motaro low finding his mark right now. Reckless need to find some damage on the board. Doesn't fall for the second parry, though. Some more low shots. Look how quickly it comes back.
Oh, yeah, man. So fast. But wait a second. Look how quickly the life bar is going to leave because you weren't blocking this boy. Pulse is going to take game number 1.
If we saw the full combo to Reckless, I think we would have seen a little bit of a different match here. But I like what he's cooking up early on. I expect or hope no changes. Oh, yeah, we're right back in.
Right back into it. Yeah, he definitely clean up the execution. He'll be fine. Ooh, nice reflect.
The glaive went to space, though. It didn't even go back to
It
him.
definitely did. I don't know what realm it went to, but it's not this one. Whoa, what was that? Oh,
What?
you know what? It was a
What was that?
setup.
It was-
Okay. I wasn't familiar with your game, bro. Oh, no, that's not the wrong thing, bro. That's too much dip on your chip, and that's going to cost you
I
dearly.
wonder if that would have converted, though, off the air into the Hellfire. He's cooking up something so crazy that his vessel, his walk can't even handle it.
Can't at all, but wait a second. You can't whip punish either.
Oh, man, Ameline is available?
Oh,
yeah.
On this. Glaive? Oh, I like the armor. He said, I don't want to deal with the glaive at all. And I'm out the corner. Sets up the... Oh, no.
Oh, this is a great spot, too. He's going to get a double pressure scenario, but a perfect parry coming from Pulse this time around. And that's going to be all she wrote into the fatal blow. No drops here. And if Reckless can just clean up some of those drops here and there, I think that we're going to be... We got a match on deck.
Definitely do.
He's cooking with this Motaro a little
He
bit.
definitely is. Unfortunately, though, the parry, even though the scaling is there, it is still not enough. He does not have enough health to survive it, and that is going to be Pulse taking that first round. Right back into it. Oh, you ducked it, but no, he had Katana. Oh, Jesus. Oh.
Unbelievably, he just teleported the champion.
That's some special type of greed when you have a teleport of your own, but you still using Motaro to teleport you around. That's some laziness, if you will. Oh, no. Yo!
Almost covered it, too, with the Motaro.
Motaro almost had his back, but not enough.
Axar on LS?
Imagine next.
Motaro's the noble steed of MK1. Nice conversion with the fan lift, too. We're going back to the corner. Restand? Yes. No. You want to go off the bar. Still sets up a safe jump, I think, off the nut punch. It's Pressure City. Population Reckless. He gets out with a neutral jump. Execution there this time? Yes.
The damage is looking nice. Knockdown.
1 bar 390. Not bad at all. And Motaro's about back from the teleport usage. One of the biggest cooldowns that Motaro has besides the turret. I know that he's been unafraid to use all of the Motaro things. The reflect, the turret summon. Most people just kind of use it for the low shot and the pressure. But he's really in tune. Here comes the pressure for Pulse. Respecting a reversal there.
I see Reckless just a tad bit more. It looks like he's just a little bit more hesitant because he's worried about that parry. The parry mind game is doing much tougher. Oh no, the down 3, and that's going to be chipped at this point. Caught him on the jump after the down 3. Oh, that sucks. Post going up 2-0.
I say, give me that trophy. Yeah.
It's my time. I got the Oscar.
2-0.
Oh, they got the headphones in. They can't hear us. Let's punish. Mm-hmm. Do that
Motaro
first.
unable to save him. That's one of the ways to stop a lot of things that Motaro does, like the Motaro turret, Motaro teleport. That if you can hit Motaro in the startup of it, you're going to mess up a whole lot of things. He's a real easy cameo to disrespect that way. And once you see him, just try something as quick as possible. Shadow kick going to be perfect for it. Nice little possible safe jump set up there by Reckless.
Nice indeed. Goes for the full string and the overhead ender. Gotta watch out for Melina Balrog. She's still there. Oh no, the parry, but he doesn't get the punish. Bro, he was
The Cleave went over him?
crazy.
Overneath? At that range?
But the up block was so close coming out of pulse. No cojones. A safe jump? Yes, it is. Tries to armor, but no, he couldn't chase him down in time. And beautiful up block coming out of Reckless. He should get the kill off this. If you don't drop it, don't drop. Don't drop. Brother, you dropped. Okay.
It looked like an EX parry read right there, a wake up too that could have led to some Reckless though. He's on the board.
On the board, on the
What
board.
a sequence. He's been denied some rounds, but the sequences have been pretty annoying.
You didn't
He
know?
wasn't ready for the second shot.
Motaro's still there, bro. He's the homie.
So sneaky back there, firing off those lasers.
Oh, caught him in the air. You got to converge off this? No. Shot. Pulse. Aiming the glade the right way.
Oh, that was so optimal.
Beautiful stuff, beautiful stuff.
It always looks like it's going to drop on the lateness of that second jump. He's going to be re-stood here because of the Melina. You have to mix it with Melina? No. Just the glade pressure.
Goes for another down one. Plus frames instantly. Oh, nice sweep. Oh, he didn't believe in a 4-3. He has 3 bars to work with, too, Aqua.
Motaro turret's on the screen. It's going to keep it safe.
No, he
What
missed
is that
it.
pressure? He's going to keep standing 2 into the spear.
Yo,
Cut him off.
he didn't believe he could have won. That was 1-2 in the fatal.
And now he has to worry about the breaker too.
So much. Go see Hazak.
Oh, I like it because he did a double teleport as quickly as he did. He couldn't break because what direction do you press in forward 2 at the same time? Sorry, R2 at the same time. Incredible. Reckless is alive.
Reckless is alive, but wait a second. You cannot be doing back 3 in front of this man's face. Look, read the foot, okay? Read the foot. Oh, goes a double dash in his face like that? That's crazy.
Even that whiff.
Man. All right, gets a forward throw. That's a restand. Dash him to another one. Bro, it had to be a misinput, but yo, you got so lucky that he was there to save you, but not to save you enough. Oh, that's going to be a full combo coming out of post, and once again, you're in the corner. This ain't a good time. Lift him up, take him down. Oh, he gets the back throw. Oh, no, forward throw at that.
That forward throw gives you a lot of space to play with too with that Motaro slam. He's still locked in the corner though. He didn't use it to get out. And Pulse immediately re-pressuring, using that glaive in, and that might be all she wrote for the round. Pulse.
All right, extends the foot too. Oh, look at the meter gain off of that.
He did not want to give him a shot that round.
Oh,
He
yeah,
came off the bar for the extra damage on the shadow kick, said, learned from the last one. Except for that, I love these gimmicks on the teleport. And they're not even gimmicks, because it is a mind game. If you want to punish that shadow kick, or sorry, if you want to punish that advancement immediately, you have to play that mind game.
You have to. You had to read on the neutral duck after the throw, but he did not. He's not getting his confirms. Been causing Reckless dearly. Beautiful down one though. Oh,
Yeah, we've all been there though. Motaro gonna shoot 3 stray lasers out into nowhere. And a perfect jump over the glaive. Wasn't ready for the conversion though. No OS in the spear, anything like that. And Pulse gonna have a lead. And he puts himself in the corner though. Wake up down one, just save Reckless's life perhaps.
the armor.
Good reactionary armor
That's
there.
full install, bro. He's going to shadow
I'm
kicks.
petrified now. Somebody There it comes. The rapid fire, the machine gun shadow kick. Activation of the star power and Pulse. Survived a close one there. That was just winter semis, and Reckless looking real good. That Scorpion Motaro was cooking. He looked at, the execution early on, and a bit of hesitation early on, but in that 3rd game, 4th game, he was looking good.
Looking strong indeed. Post weathering through that storm is going to be able to take that man out and move on. Who he has to fight? Axar.
That's going to be a big one.
For winners finals, actually. That is
One of the
actually
favorites against one of the biggest dark horses, I feel like, in the LCQ. Going at it. As we see some replays back from this one. And back here in game number 1, Reckless just had that one dropped Hellfire on hit. That led to a big sequence back from Pulse, and then kind of a similar story here in game number 2, where Reckless got those health leads and got those big sequences going, but just couldn't close out, and that's where he came to life. And that was so smart to teleport as quickly as he did, because Pulse did have a breaker, and to break you have to do forward and right trigger.
Yeah.
And so by going to the multiple sides that he went on, it was hard to read when to hold forward and when to hold back in a right trigger. So it was so smart to do. And one of the ways you can work on a breaker right there, which is something that you saw earlier, those combos where you can end on a side switch and end up behind you, it's to try to set up those kind of scenarios too of messing up a back and a forward input depending on where you are.
Putting yourself in a rock and a hard place, and that's why you got to use your breaker at the right times. But we're going to use our breaker right now by taking a quick 5-minute break. Guys, do not go anywhere. We're going to have more LCQ action coming up in no time, but stick around.
This is the player profile of Sonic Fox. Truly a one-of-a-kind fighting game player, Sonic Fox has seen major success in every single NetherRealm fighting game. From young prodigy to seasoned veteran since 2011, sitting at #1 on the global leaderboard for the MK1 Pro competition. Sonic Fox began Mortal Kombat 1 by winning the first pro competition event, East Coast Throwdown. From there, continued online success in the online pro competition, paired with a second-place finish at Combo Breaker, has seen Sonic Fox go into Final Combat as the #1 competitor. The major factor when talking about Sonic Fox is creativity and a tendency to go against the grain when discussing the meta. Sonic Fox is not afraid to go with their own ideas, resulting in otherwise strange character or cameo choices. Picks that would be otherwise seen as a bit experimental considering what's on the line, but time after time these picks have resulted in huge victories. Winning East Coast Throwdown with Rain, going into the online space with Sindel and Natara, pulling out the Omni-Man Movado in the Combo Breaker Top 8. You can pretty much expect anything for Final Combat because who knows what kind of team is being worked on for the big one. For many out there, Sonic Fox is the player to beat at Final Combat, and we'll see if they can reign supreme as the Mortal Kombat 1 World Champion. Dramatic finish in Mortal Kombat 1. Soul's Clue went into the Oceanic Pro Competition Regional Finals as the lowest overall seed, the hardest path to accomplish of any player. However, rising to that challenge, Soul's Clue had a few unknown teams ready to go, which definitely provided an element of surprise. Most famously in this tournament, the team of Sindel and Cyrax proved immense for set play and extremely tricky situations. Additionally used was the team of Nitara and Tremor, once again providing a new way to play a less popular character to great effect. Combining these surprising teams and some top-level play behind it, Soul's Clue won the Oceanic Regional Finals on the winner's side, defeating tournament favourite Waz. Taking a creative mind with world-class play to Final Combat, who knows what Soul's Clue is cooking up for the big one.
And welcome back, everyone, to the final Kombat Last Chance Qualifier here in Toronto, Canada. It is the World Finals for Mortal Kombat 1. $200,000. That's a big number.
That's a big number indeed.
Is on the line this weekend to 20 players that have been competing for almost a year in this game across the globe, online, and here today is the Last Chance Qualifier where one player will earn their spot in that competition where 20 players will be playing for $200,000. Oh, there can be only one, and that's the winner of this tournament.
Yeah, I feel really bad for second place because, you know, he's just going to sit there like, bro, why did I not spam down two? Like, what do you do after that point in time? Like, you got to hold that. You really do. So it's going to be unfortunate. But fortunate enough, we're going to have our next match up being, it's going to be Alphabet versus Sunio.
Oh, it's a big one.
That means Alphabet beat Honeybee. Yes, Alphabet took out Honeybee to make it to this position. So he's going to be fighting Sunio. That's going to be winners finals. Both these boys going to make the top 24. But like I said, only the winner gets to win side top 24 instead.
You guys couldn't see my face, but I was just in a kind of a state of shock there for a second. Big win. Alphabet has a big opponent here. I actually talked to them when I went to the restroom during that break. And I didn't realize it, or I didn't put two and two together. That was still here on the winner's side, but he just kind of walked up to me and went, yeah, I got Sunio next.
Yeah.
And the mental damage had already started, but you know, really strong players, Alphabet. You know, Combat Network boy, trains with Mike Metroid, very proficient with this cancel crazy Ermac. And we don't get to see Ermac a lot. I'm very excited. Cancel character, very quick cancel character. Sunio gonna do his absolute best to avoid it entirely. Ermac does possess a teleport too, which is gonna keep, you know, that on the mind for Sunio the entire time.
And the cameo looked like it came out of Alphabet was actually Scorpion instead of Janet. So no back throw combo. But off that push, oh, he's getting some damage indeed. And he has overhead too, actually, off the 1-2. He can do 1-2 in the low, or he can do 1-2 in the overhead. Slight mix, slight mix.
Yeah, 1-2 Scorpion overhead.
Little things to think about.
Scorpion, one of the universal cameos in the game that kind of gives everyone a lot of damage and launching routes with the Hellfire. Some cool mobility with the spear. And of course, the universal overhead. And Mama Blade has some great utility herself that you've seen a little bit from Sunio earlier.
140 off a throw. Keep on forgetting about that as well. Definitely adds up real quick. Shooting the man in the face. My poke is better, man. Oh, wait, but the duck, there's no way you knew the alphabet. It makes sense. You know, he got all the letters. He can just read them.
Isn't that crazy how it's breaker immediately, though?
Yeah,
from Sunio, the one time he got hit.
Doesn't want to deal with it. Try to go for throw.
That throw animation's going to be hard to deal with as well.
Bro, it's a high. He goes right over it. Overneath it. The hard knockdown. I like it. 276. Shows some mid-check afterwards. Try to go for overhead, but he's too far away, my guy.
Still playing too hard to get. Let's wait for the Eagly and Alphabet a little too... You know, that back throw to the corner to get the position. Sunio was ready for it.
And the overhead from the top rope is actually even crazier. Goes for the full charge this time around. It's still safe. And checks with mid, the blow dart.
Safe plus is that ring. Plus double digits usually. And that's being kind.
Oh, cancels it. You thought you were going to go for something? No, that's going to cost you with your life. 2 for 3. That combo, oh my god. The zoning potential of this team is insane.
Yeah, he didn't have a full charge. He still got a combo out of it. We built the space immediately, though. Now he's playing so hard to get. And this is the Sunio wear and tear full screen.
Brother, hey, brother's a jerk, bro. Why are you dancing with this man?
Though, anyway, he intentionally didn't end on the string to try to, I think, reset into a brutality there at the end. So you see the 2-1 into nothing, and now he's just gonna.
Spoilers if you guys didn't watch good old Peacemaker show. My guy's leg.
Ooh, so you're saying that Ermac was a butterfly this whole time?
He never was, bro. How you got that much bad aim when you think about it for real?
Peacemaker wins.
Your aim is not true. Look at Sunio all composed.
You wouldn't think that was the man that just danced and like essentially teabagged with movement his opponent.
He doesn't care. He doesn't care. Alphabet, you know, trying to stay composed.
You know, Alphabet not affected whatsoever. Goes for the water, very smart. Staying hydrated, a top tier choice.
Definitely.
These electronic sports, you know, athletes, got to stay hydrated. You wouldn't notice, but you burn a lot of calories out there.
Yes, you do. You're sweating up there on stage sometimes. Oh, he switched to the Tanya immediately.
You are worse than Cage.
Should be the Tanya Goro coming out. This is going to be his other team. Well, this is his main team before Ermac came out, and this team is definitely strong because they're almost top 1 in it. But, oh, brother, you can't be whiffing like that.
He was betting on anything but Sunio moving backwards right there, try to get him with a big active swing. And the battle,
bro, the bags. That's the. All right, Sunio. All right, bro. Come on now. Come on. Be peaceful here. Oh, this is a down one punish, a Chicago punish, bro. We're in Toronto. What are you doing? Armors through at Goro. The homie gets the full combo. No, Sunio doesn't want to see none of that. Goes in with the mid once again. The big boot. Size 24. Oh no.
Stagger called out by the biggest reaching down four that you'll ever see. The magic bullet.
Drops the combo. That is not the way you want to go. Alphabet, please, not like this. You need to clean it up. Plus frames in 2.
He's got no Sonya, so now might be the time to go in. But he called out the recovery with a throw right there. That was really good.
This guy's jumping back and just grabbing his man afterwards. After the landed recovery is actually insane. He's going to go take that first round and gain number 2. Cancels it. Oh no, we get to the boot to the face.
I think Alphabet was reading it. Was just going to cancel, landed at nothing right there. And so even if you block that torpedo, the full charge of the onion makes it safe and plus.
Oh, wait, gets the up block, and that's a punish. Calls in Goro, though, but that had to be a mistake right there. Yeah, Alphabet definitely has some moments of unclarity, if you will. We'll catch with the mid. Hold on. Breaking immediately is Sunio.
And he was unafraid to not block again and call out the cancel. This time, heavily rewarded for it for near 300.
294.
Got him with the chandelier.
Still gets the full low. No armor wake up. No, just down one afterward coming down to Sunio. And does have Goro to keep the save. Oh no, caught him wrong.
Threw the wrong Goro too.
All right, so he does have minus 50, but he's not going to be dead off this. But my God, it's going to hurt.
Now, when he says spread piece, this is what he means right here. Oh, you'll see.
He's spreading a piece lead. He said, booyah.
Booyah!
384 for that, and a grab can't kill you, so you better be careful right now. Oh my God.
I might need to see that one back. That may have been guaranteed, kind of.
That might have been actually. There's no way.
It may have been chipped.
You had to flawless block that, indeed.
Yeah.
That's the only way you can do it. But you got to figure out what you got to flawless block first.
That's messed up, man.
That was a rock and a hard place situation.
The ring does like 5% chip. That does like 5% chip.
You were dead.
I'm good.
Yeah, I'm definitely good.
I saw it from here.
Yeah, I've seen enough, okay?
Whew.
I'm Stevie Wonder to it.
Game 3, Alphabet in the hot seat right now. Thinking, what can you do differently against the madness that is Sunio's Peacemaker Sonya?
The Ermac didn't get a chance to get anything started, and the Tanya, like I said, it's just like he just needs to clean it up because I know I've seen it going to the Kung Lao.
Might be the only man to go with a triple character select too.
More swagger than you do.
Kung Lao and what is it? Mavado's
gotta be Goro.
Mavado's the recent sauce for that team.
Whoa, he is using Mavado. But you got 900 health, my guy. You're gonna die.
Spice Mavado on display. What a great cameo. Can you tell I'm excited?
I know you're excited, but like I'm not excited about how much health you're gonna lose. Each touch you do is like it's not good. Oh, we almost had it. Tethered. 126.
He's on. Really expensive to come off that much Mavado though for what was this? He was going for plus frames on that in the mix.
To his turn.
Just like Sonya did.
That's
some here. And similarly to the Goro though, is you can get the launch off of your armor with Kung Lao, as well as some other strings that can OS into the Mavado launcher.
Oh no, full string right there. It's gonna be a knockdown into another setup of the onion ring. Oh, this ain't too good for you. The onion ring special. But wait a second, Mavado, the homie, helping him out. This gonna be some big damage. Hee-ha. We're looking at about 400 damage right here, but the thing for Sunio is he only has 90 health left. This man was gonna wake up with torpedo armor.
Yeah. Oh yeah, he is.
He's waking up armor
he had
torpedo.
the breaker, so why not?
He's waking up armor torpedo.
Man.
Stay patient. Look at this guy.
The anti.
Sunio stand 2 into the down 2 is going to seal it.
He even caught you off guard there a little bit, where you think that he was going to do something wild, and then he went to like the most solid, like reactionary based gameplay instead, and now he's got to the corner. No, Alphabet didn't want to deal with that knockdown.
Didn't want to do it at all, but the problem is you don't have enough health left. Wait, the overhead.
Mavado.
Combo. Oh no, you dropped it. Let's go, bro. Sunio, not like this.
He's got the throw. I think he might be able to Mavado mine off of that, but didn't have it fully. Active up to the top right. Now he does.
No, he did the wrong jump kick.
And that's what's great is that if you're paying attention to that Mavado, the things that change when he's at full Mavado versus half Mavado are insane. When you don't have to worry about mine, you're only looking for the OSs. He just disrespected with the throw.
My God,
the 140.
Throw.
That's been a Sunio special going back to MK11, if you remember. He loves calling people's out forward dashes with all the zoning with a forward dash grab of his own. So working well, and he almost called out the wake up. He's starting to dance a little bit some more, and this is what a final round lead looks like from the man Sunio. He's having fun.
All right, he's having a good time, but wait, 3 bars on his side.
Sunio scored that. He's doing damage to himself. This is fine.
Just jumps.
He just did it. Oh, that's gonna be GG's. What do you do with it? He just created a jungle gym of active frames for him to deal with to close out that match. 3-0 for Sunio, and that's what Peacemaker could do right there.
Winner side, top 24 for Sunio is going to be making it. Alphabet also going to be a top 24, but only in the loser side, though. But Sunio advancing on, doing a great job at that. We got a little applause for Sunio in the crowd, you know. Give him his props.
Yeah, doing his thing.
You know.
Sunio, top 24 winners here at the last chance qualifier. When you give this man the ability to control the screen, that can happen. And he's been doing it for a very long time. I've been personally watching it since Injustice 1 with the cyborgs and the, katanas of MKX. He was a mournful main of all people.
Yes, he was.
Arrow Kung Jin, you name it. Green Arrow as well on Injustice. He loves those full screen control characters and the mind games around them.
Would you believe that he played Liu Kang in the beginning of this game?
Yes.
That's like crazy to think about. Yeah. Man was a Liu main.
And he was one of the only zoners with Liu. Like, he legitimately set up a good full-screen kind of lane game with him. And then, of course, having the ability to be degenerate with something in the striker. So he's really been playing a similar game since day one, has Sunio. But, that's why I personally enjoy him, because he is him. I said it before. He's him. He doesn't change. The gameplay doesn't change.
He's always himself.
And he's always solid.
Always having a good time. Good stuff to Sunio. But
this
the next
one's
matchup,
huge.
oh my days.
This could have been a final combat match.
And this is for, I think this is winner side top 24. We're going to have Conqueror versus Hayate coming up next. This match right here, this is a Sento mirror. This is a Kenshi. Oh my God.
This is essentially the battle for the Kenshi of Last Chance Qualifier.
You know what's funny though? I wouldn't be surprised if one picked up Tanya. It's considered a bad matchup of Kenshi if they want to just pick Tanya for the sake of being. And Hayate
Peacemaker as well?
Yeah, Peacemaker as well. And then, that would probably be Conqueror if he does that. But Hayate, he does train with Platinum Raid. He has Tanya as well. And I'm sure that Hayate will pick up Tanya for matchups that he doesn't feel the need to play. So it's only time will tell. Might be a blind pick, too, for our first time.
Come on, man. Because it's Kenshi?
I didn't want to make that joke, but Molina got him. And,
I think you very unintentionally made that pun.
I definitely made that pun. It might be a blind pick all around. But these players definitely looking to what they can do right now. Here's the thing, though. So I know that Hayate's Baraka Rocket with the Cyrax with Kenshi. But Conqueror, we saw him with the sub. Would he go with Cyrax in this matchup, but he has another cameo in deck? Maybe Movado even.
Maybe. Gi Exceptional coming up to talk to Conqueror right there on the left. If you go to the other camera, there's a pan out with all the players in the front row. There's actually quite a few. We got Tekken Master up there. Connie Mahani.
Mari, and there's Mari right over there, too. In the background, we got
Mari,
Unjust.
Sonic, Wise Gemini.
Yeah, Unjust over there, Kakoi, yep, all of them back. A little blurry, Ludy, yeah, all the boys over there.
I see Killer Shinnok.
I see Zombat over there, too, yeah.
Gambler's Family's here, Makaron.
The boys out here, okay? We're having a good time. Connie's
Twins,
just right there.
Zombat all the way in the back.
That's Connie walking past right there. That's crazy.
Guys are getting to see some of the players here.
Like I said, most of the Final Combat finalists are actually here. We got to do other things on the side, too. But they actually want to watch the competition because they want to find out, who is number 20? Who is going to be number 20 here? Who am I most likely going to have to fight?
They're here scouting and enjoying the combat alongside us. This is a massive one. I couldn't help but notice that when those two sat down, it filled up in here a little more. You got MK Javier in the building over there on the right as well. Absolute killers. That's going to be an exciting one in the group stages.
Definitely so, definitely so.
And
it is a Kenshi. Oh, my God, brother.
It's a blind pick.
You couldn't help it.
Cyrax and Sub-Zero, they are going to tempt fate and cross blades for us here in the last chance qualifier. Hayate Conqueror, 2 world finalists in a multitude of games.
My God, that whip punch was crazy. But no, he missed the Cyrax call. That could have been bigger. Just let him jump out for free?
You want something crazy, Tento? Hayate.
Oh, my God. He got hit from the back.
Has never missed a world final.
He hasn't. And he's also the only person he hasn't missed the Elo. Top 8.
Talk about a man of consistency. Will need to win last chance qualifier to keep that streak alive, because if he doesn't, it ends today as well. What a start he has had here against Conqueror. He's bullying him in the sandwich. Taste of your own medicine.
It's not so fun, is it? Wait a second. It's not so fun at all. Gets the back though. No, he techs those. But checks with the mid afterwards, frozen, and guess what that means? Sento's back. This is actually so bad. What do you wake up with? Oh, goes for the poke.
He put him to sleep.
Poking the special, and he has Cyrax to cover his ass. That's great stuff, Hayate.
And he got the side switch too because of it. Wait a second. Everything the doctor ordered and then some.
International match right here. This is Canada versus Brazil. And he's not having a good time in this one right now, but gets the brave poke. That was your term, it's not. Keeping it airtight. Nice falls block to get some of that chip.
Nowhere to press, nowhere to run. You're blocking for your life. And near Sento's end, he gets the reset.
Another strong
Some of them.
poke.
Hayate has had some really good pokes to put him to sleep, but, you know, it only buys you a couple of more seconds before you're back to this.
Wait a second. He's bound to down once, but he just hasn't been getting the clean hits. Goes for the full charge right there. Goes for the alley-oop. Sento's still right there, but no, he knocks him down. Now he's Sento-less. Conqueror, he just needs to find one clean hit. He's whipping. That's not the way you want to go out, brother.
This will take away half of that lead. He will have to worry about a breaker. They're saving it for the mix. There's a knockdown.
He's a nice Reuben sandwich here.
Life.
The defense is nice. Looking solid thus far. Goes for another low. But your only human gets hit out overhead. Another double leg. The throw.
Plus frames. Expecting this.
Oh, he thought the Siren was going to hit, but he poked under. Conqueror survives another round. We're going to take this first game.
Where to come back from him there. There's the, you know, the craziness of this matchup is, you know, that healthy doesn't save the moment Sento's gone, and then the other one can get the hit with Sento. It's such a perplexing situation to be in. Health leads are not safe whatsoever. Coming in behind the Cyrax. Yes, and he gets the hit.
You thought you could jump, brother? Nah. Stay grounded.
Big knockdown. Let's see it. Please change up in pressure here. The low works out for him.
The delay on the low and a good resummon, and know what that means. More mix, but yo, Sub-Zero coming in with the save. 2 bars on Hayate's side, and still almost half cameo bar with the Sento. Goes for the charge.
What a menacing walk down Hayate just did behind his Sento, and the gap is still closed. Pressure's on. A little bit of Sento left, and the resummon. This is ridiculous. We just saw an entire round of Sento. If Hayate can close here, but no. Left the gap for Conqueror to armor.
Oh, he got it. That's it. That's it. That does enough. Hayate taking game number 1 after the alley-oop with the snipe with the Sento.
Hayate establishing a little bit of dominance there. I love the menacing walkdowns, and he has, we've seen a little bit better of a job at getting Sento away in the pressure, as well as getting the sequences to work. In the offense, it looks like, you know, again, the same pressure situation. The low hasn't worked for Conqueror whatsoever. Hayate, a lot more effective at working around it, mistiming it. So that the low, a little harder to block.
I would give Conqueror his props. He's been timing his down ones really well to negate Sento's pressure as much as usual, but he's just been getting the clean hits. Hayate putting Sento away so he can go back to the full screen game, but I feel Conqueror's probably going to put on that ice armor real soon.
Big safe on that. And then the extra charge as well.
And goes for double back too.
Quick staggers, and look at him. The backdash of Kenchi's so crazy.
Bro, the
it's backed up by the 4-2 and the back 2 that he has, those big range mids.
Oh, we
tried
both
the
did it.
save read from the save range.
Can we get Cyrax afterwards though? Falls in the net is plus. There's a challenge with them. Staggers into a throw. Beautiful tech from Hayate. The defense is going crazy right now, but no. He's clipped by the low, and that's a frozen.
And here we go.
Here we go indeed. Breaks immediately. He doesn't want to deal with it. Sento's down. Oh, make sure he knocks Sento down once again.
Very smart to finish that. Put Sento away, and once more. And you see Conqueror now trying to play around him, sniping it. The mind that these two are playing right now. Incredible. Around the spirits, through the spirits. The movement as well, up in each other's face.
Life lead in favor of Conqueror though. Even though he's Sento-less, he's still fighting. Hayate just needs one clean hit though. Oh, he's looking for it. Oh.
8 seconds remain.
And that should be it.
And I don't think there's anything Hayate can do to close that gap. Even with a clean hit and the fatal blow, not worth it to even spend all Conqueror in that one. And who would have thought that, you know, a mirror of this much explosive firepower would go down to a timeout?
Yeah, because they know each other so well. It's so hard to open each other up, and they know each other's like the tendencies of when the Sento gaps are. You got to pull out some crazy stuff, honestly, in order to get that clean hit. Oh my God! And speaking of, you whipping, bro. It's not good for you.
What I like from both of them is you see a lot of activity and like dash button, dash something. Really trying to call out those back dashes as well between the two, and that is a nightmare scenario to be in. If you're Hayate, he's going to let him come back to life. Yes, and a down two from hell, it felt like.
Wait, they hit a challenge. Oh, Conqueror's not going to break?
Double combo? Whoa!
Yes, it is. Into a sandwich. I would have thought Conqueror break. He just didn't want to deal with the situation. But guess what? Now you're in trouble. You got to break this time.
And there's that low. He waited so long and then went for the feet. A missnipe with Sento right there. It's going to keep him in the sandwich. And Hayate resets it.
Another good poke coming out of Conqueror. Down threes. That's plus frames. Lock him down. Go for a mix the overhead. No, he just gets a clean hit. That's going to overhead afterwards. He doesn't need spin fatal, but he's just going to do it just in case, just to secure the deal. Yo, Hayate put himself on the board.
What a comeback.
What a sequence.
Boom.
Yeah. Hey.
So I was saying, no health leads feel safe no matter what kind of, nastiness is on the screen. Double Sento, it doesn't matter. These two are so good at putting them to sleep. The knowledge around them. Love what we're seeing. Truly an apex battle of Sento swords.
Once again, Conqueror, he definitely want to put himself on the board, tied up 1-1. He does not want to go down 2-0 in this set. But Hayate is just making it real difficult for him. Gets the back throw. Putting the sword in his back and twisting it like that is terrible. He's been through enough.
He's trying to add one more ancestor to the blade.
Man, imagine another ancestor like that. Oh, lock him down with the Sub-Zero setup. Oh, voice second give him a cold shoulder of his own. I like that Cyrax called to knock down Sento, but both the boys,
no.
I don't know which uncle is which. Okay.
Poor Sento's.
Oh,
that's the most I've ever seen Sento hit right there. There's like seven sleepers. Still alive though. Is Hayate's, and he tried the menacing walk down both of them with the Sento summon. This is a spirit battle.
Bro, what is happening?
What is happening?
I don't know who's
the greatest spirit I've ever seen in my life.
Okay, I know who's one. Okay,
They're trying to whip punish with the spirit full screen too.
They're just hitting each other at this point. They're both just going down. It's just a Sento battle at this point. They fighting ghosts.
They're both puppet masters right now.
These are Mythbusters fighting, bro.
I didn't realize that the new Ghostbusters movie came out.
Man. But right now they're just two blind men with a sword just trying to fight each other, pull each other out. Well, wait a second.
Now that Sento's gone, it's just two blind guys swinging with a sword.
It's just two blind guys just trying to feel their way out. Hayate has a life lead. It's 10 seconds left on the clock. Conqueror, you got to do something. I think Conqueror's on the right? Right?
I no clue.
He is.
He was. 4 seconds.
That's plus frames.
Plus frames. He's still slow. Disrespect
so that's when we Hayate locked him down with Cyrax.
That disrespect was everything. And again, unbelievably, there's a timeout with that much health remaining.
That's 2 timeouts.
The defense has been so good from both of them.
Hayate staying solid, cracking the fingers, making sure he's staying composed, taking deep breaths. Conqueror not changing any emotion at all whatsoever. And he's going right back into it. No change. Man, not blocking. Stab.
Not necessarily the hometown hero, but the home country hero.
Oh, yeah. We're in his park now.
And Conqueror with the weight and strength of Brazil behind him. I know that all those flags are going crazy in the chat.
It's vamos que vamos, Oreo.
Yeah, vamos.
Oh, that's a punish. Oh, no, you didn't confirm it to anything.
Hayate usually goes for the run move there on block, which I'm waiting for him to see if we were going to get to a mind game of him canceling that and then going to something else. But not going to be the case here. He's going to be playing getting absolutely rocked by Kenshi and Sento. 490, and there she goes. Round 1 on the board for Conqueror. A similar start to game number 2. Let's see if he can close it out this time, though.
Yeah, he needs to definitely get a game on the board. Otherwise, he's going to be in that loser side of this bracket. Hayate looking utterly strong right now. But Conqueror came out some momentum. The movement has been the same between these two, honestly. That's been really the thing, the neutral. Oh, you thought it was your turn? How cute.
And there's the beauty of Cyrax with the Kenshi versus sub, is you're going to see more Sento usage on block.
The blue man group
to this.
Beat sponsored by Kenshi himself. Thank you for the mirror.
I mean, that pressure does have a nice beat to it. Boom, boom, boom.
Yeah,
boom,
that's
boom,
that blue man
boom.
group, yeah. Especially put some flawless blocks in there. Sounds real nice. My focus better. Oh, no, that had to be a missed input indeed.
I don't think so. That might be the Hayate special. I've been seeing that from his Robin, from his Ronin Takeda back in the day.
That's
dude. He's been a raw DP for a long time.
No. You can actually die because you won't even get breaking during this whole sequence. You got one guess for your life, and I'm guessing this overhead. Overhead GG's.
And there it is. That's how quick. That's what's blown my mind, that we've gone to timeouts. Because he just died in 10 seconds.
One clean overhead, that's all it's taking. One mix, you're only human at the end of the day, and you're not watching your cabeza, so you're going to get it blessed. 502 is going to kill him, and that's going to be Conqueror. Taking that game at number 3 and putting himself on the board. We're going to a game number 4.
Talk about composure, look at that. Stone-faced up there, in the moment, present, in the heat of the battle. It's 2-1 for Conqueror. Slowly crawling his way back into this matchup from a 2-0 deficit against Hayate. So much on the line right here. 2 players that have been in World Finals before, playing just for top 24 in this last chance qualifier. This is insane.
It's cutthroat indeed, no pun intended with the swords indeed. Oh, wait, push. Like it backs up the jump back. He always went for back 2 right there, so the jump back was actually interesting. The run, no throw.
And that's what I'm talking about. I feel like Hayate's conditioning him with that run pressure to cancel it and go for some shenanigans late in the set.
We're
But we'll
definitely
see.
going to see some things right here. The mind games are definitely on display, but oh no, another clean for Conqueror, and this might be troublesome. He's starting to get some momentum. He's trying to find his footing. Catching this man Hayate, not blocking with these mids.
Yeah, he's catching a forward dashing a couple times. Just a couple misspaced reads from Hayate.
Trying to snipe him, like the poke to get down Sento. The problem is, the boy's back up. Oh no, he got sniped! That's
Cyrax!
Oh no, he's gonna get the clean hit. Gets the back throw. Give him a massage.
Has a spine feel.
That was a terrible screen, by the way. Oh, I like the grenade right there. It was always going to stay so he can just get Sento up, but no, Sento's back. But Sento is his own. He knocked him down. Hold on.
Not only did he snipe Sento, then he pressured a little bit. That was insane.
But Conqueror still weathering through that storm, actually going to get that clean hit, taking that round. He's trying to force a game 5. Oh, the sweep again, take this man's toes out.
Conqueror's been loving that sweep all tournament long.
No anti.
Probably the biggest reaching one here in Mortal Kombat 1. Hits the katanas.
Yo, Conqueror is really reading this man right now. That's another Frozen. That's another Sento setup. This is not good for this man. 30 into a sandwich, a Reuben at that. Oh my gosh.
Man, doesn't look like being in a Reuben. That's a meaty sandwich.
Bro, that's a multi-grain special. This ain't good.
Oh, on the Rhine?
Oh, the overhead.
Get it, Conqueror. Puts us at 2-2. We're going to a game 5. First one here on stream, and it is lighting up here at the last chance qualifier. So much on the line. 2 world finalists throwing down where their journey will begin with a victory here. Still.
God, with the Sub-Zero at that, it's actually been so crazy. This man sticking right back to it, and Hayate going right back in. Game 5 situation. Conqueror's down 2-0. He's bringing it back. That up block into a punish was insane. The sweep. Nice
We're
poke.
only one weapon stand-through pressure once plus frames, and what in the
Air
sexy
combo.
combo did I just see? 231 and a Sento on block. All Hayate right now here to start off game number 5. Went for the whip punish, but the spear push got Sento right before death game.
Oh my God, so much. Yeah. Sento's down once again. Hayate try to dash in, but the Sento timer is almost run out. Goes for overhead as a punish. No, he doesn't. It was close enough. He's gone. Nice down 3 anti.
Wasn't ready for a conversion. A lot of recovery probably on the down 3. Complete reset of neutral right here. And from downtown, that has been a bane of Hayate in these last couple of rounds. Has been forward dashing into the 4-2, but it's Conqueror making those reads of just when to put that big active frame out in front of him.
Put Sento down once again. Half the timer is still left for Conqueror. Yo, the resummon instantly. And I like how you put Sento behind it defensively so he can make it. He took the hit. That was so smart. Go right back in. You got to guess for one more time. Overhead to do it. Goes for low. Good blocks, Hayate. Defense. But you're only human at the end of the day. Good blocks. Good blocks. Another overhead, a triple stuff, a double leg. That's plus frames. You got to guess for your life. But the sweep, Conqueror puts himself on set point.
So bring this back 3-0. He's 1 away. Conqueror took hold of that blade and started cooking in that last one. And he still got him in a crazy scenario. He's got him in the corner
my
and choked
God,
back.
this
Forces the
whip
whip
punch is
punish
insane.
once
He's
more.
insane. He's
And
insane.
here we go, ladies and gentlemen. A corner, a Sento, and a dream for Conqueror right now. A knockdown for 412. Hayate needs to get something going. He needs to survive the sandwich of the storm, and Armor will get him a breathing chance here. The 4-2's not going to get too much, but a Cyrax on block is going to get him the spirits. That just might be the comeback.
Bro, the uncle's on the screen, but he's trying to walk him down, but Kenshi's running away. He doesn't want to talk any of his ancestors right now. This is not the ancestral plane.
Get him, Granny.
Oh, no.
Oh, he summoned his own.
Granddad's out. Get him. Oh, no, got to poke up, but he gets with a resummon.
Back to sleep. Put him in the sleep.
Oh, my God. He's trying to chase this man down. Both Sentos are down.
The raw puppetry right now going on, and behind the pressure, Conqueror finds his mark.
Hayate jump back defensively, but he goes for another resummon. Both of them down.
They're all asleep. Come back to life. Slowly but surely.
Hayate doesn't have enough time. He's just, oh no, Conqueror's really wastes so much time. Sento's still behind him too. He's trying to jump back and snipe Sento.
Back to sleep.
Goes
He comes in,
overhead.
down,
Wait, gets a clean hit. Goes to the fatal.
Into the fatal blow, and he's got some life here.
This isn't going to kill, but this puts Hayate in a good situation because I believe he gets Sento back.
Yeah, look how much is coming in the top left right now. Same thing for Conqueror in the top right. You see those cameo bars filling up and at full. Sento is back into play, and both of them not there. No, he's going to get him summoned, and here he comes. The menacing walk down. Hayate, can he bring this back all the way? Yes, he does. An unbelievable comeback from Hayate here at Last Dance Qualifier. He's staying alive here at Final Combat.
We got a final game, final round between these two. Hayate is trying to kill this man's reverse 3-0, but Conqueror really wants to put himself on the board. I know Brazil is rising up in the chat. Goes for the 4-2. That's a big push. Oh, no. You can't be going sweep like that, man.
Another sweep. Little stagger right there. Thought that we were going to see some Sento action there. No, but here we go on block. He's got him in a great position, two in the corner. This is all Hayate in the final round.
Blue guy is out once again, but wait a second. He poked him, so he's going to get a full combo, but a full combo this time around. Conqueror's choosing not to break. Going to elect to hold this next mix-up. Overhead again, but no, he misses the combo. So, hey, if it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Had to come off everything to stay
Bro,
alive,
that's so
but
scared.
one hit right now, Tento can change everything. We've seen it time and time again. And he got him with the presence of the corner right here to see if he can force some aggression of Hayate. No, gets to send himself on block.
Out.
And
He's
the
a
miracle
guy.
jump, he avoided it all. He's got Sento on his own, and now we're
It
back.
goes for the snipe afterwards. He's killing so much Sento time, he's going to get you to lock him down once again, at least once.
Big damage.
Goes in,
He's
Sento's up. Oh my God, had to jump back. Goes for fatal, but Hayate's going to block that. No, he jumped.
Hayate tried to make a read of Sento still being active right there. That was so smart by Conqueror. He assumed that Hayate was going to press a button to put him to sleep. Instead, he jumped. Still ended up being the right read. Conqueror stays alive. Unbelievable right now.
God,
What's
no.
the spirit?
Got the Sento out, jumping back. He's in stance. He's whipping. He goes for another alley-oop. No ball on his side anymore. Sento's down. One clean hit. No up block, but goes for the trip guard. Hayate will take it 3-2. Conqueror looking to the crowd, talking to him by Hayate. Canada representation is going to move on, and he's definitely feeling nice about himself.
Absolute insanity just in the pool play here at Last Chance Qualifier. Two titans of Mortal Kombat and NRS games going at it there. That was simply unbelievable. I have never in my days seen a battle of spirits and puppetry and the madness that was on the screen, the comebacks, the game 5, the final round, the timeouts. Everything about that is what makes this game so great. I'm going to say it.
My chest. That was insane.
Never have we seen something like that.
Props to Conqueror because Hayate has so much momentum, and Conqueror just locking in and just sealing himself, especially after a demoralizing loss like that, and bringing it back 2-2 was just so good.
And for how many people are in this room, it got really loud. I was shocked at how much noise these guys were able to make, but that is what these guys brought out of the crowd here already. That was just for winners top 24. Both of them will be making it out, but it's Hayate through in the winners.
And
Hayate, as I said earlier, a lot on the line. Hasn't missed a world final ever. And you see the pop off there. He's feeling it.
Nothing's worse, like, when you're about to get reverse 3-0'd on stream, this is pumping. Like, you're scared. You don't want to get clipped like that.
No.
So denying a reverse 3-0 at that caliber when it almost happened is definitely a big stress relief and definitely feels good for Hayate. Conqueror still has a chance in that loser side of the top 24, but Hayate definitely feeling good for himself, like I said. He's trying to keep that streak alive.
He shut down so much momentum. Conqueror had it all going into game 5. I think it was up in the round. Hayate needed to come back himself, got it, rode it to the end, and that man never gives up, never surrenders. Well done.
That was good stuff. That was good stuff. But this next match, that's Lego.
That man we were talking about. So who did he beat then on the top side? No, this is that match. This might be semifinals.
This is semifinals.
This is semifinals.
Who's made it to the Gamblers side already? I forgot. I think someone who already made it all the way through. We got to look at the bracket.
We'll pull it up.
Yeah.
But on stage right now, ladies and gentlemen, King Gambler going up against Lego.
Lego's gonna be on the screen.
I've never seen Lego play this game. Who is he playing?
He got Baby Yoda on him.
He loves his cancel characters. So maybe a Rain or an Ermac or something. I have no clue.
A Smoke?
Gearus maybe?
Gearus actually might be the pick.
Yeah.
Gearus just might be the pick, actually. It might be that time. You got to protect Baby Yoda somehow.
This
so
was
Gearus
one
will
of the
do it.
3 Grodd specialists back in Injustice 2.
God.
And that's planet-wide. I'm not actually...
Planet, you're not lying about it.
That's global.
Him, Steve, and Goonie.
Yeah.
When you think about it, when it comes down to it.
Great to see him as well. A local from here in Canada. almost qualified for the Injustice finale through the regional. What was that called? I feel terrible now, but Lego I think made finals or semifinals of that. There was an Injustice qualifier up there.
Oh yeah.
With the infamous Drew face incident with the camera pan out.
Oh my gosh. Infamous indeed. Oh, well, we are pushing through those pools actually.
Yeah, let's actually look at these pools.
So Honeybee is fan Guhuba for top 24 loser side. In that pool A4, pool A3, we just saw Conqueror versus Hayate, and the Burrito Voorhees has to make sure I lose his finals.
Burrito made it out. Congratulations, Burrito, top 24 on the loser side.
The A1, we have that was Michael Seraphan is actually beat competitor 3-1.
Michael Seraphan.
Who is this guy? We get to see him on stream anyway.
The dark horse of the tournament.
Cause holy crap, he's taking out some killers. But Lego is playing Gears. Motaro at that too.
A nasty team, Agiris Motaro. Big damage, plus frames.
Oh, goes for 4-2, but didn't believe to sweep afterwards though.
Having access to a teleport as Gears can net you some of the coolest reset of time combos. We'll see if we get one here.
That's good to know right there for Gambles actually, right? So if you guys do not know, is he dead? No, he's not. Oh, I'm about to say that would be crazy.
He didn't get it. He could have been.
Oh, the command grab afterwards. If he threw him out the corner, that would have been killing. But oh no, this is not the position you want to put yourself in at all.
He is not safe whatsoever.
But the armor through. Your safe jump wasn't safe enough, young man. But like I was saying, because of the parry usage, Gears has a low starter that's a launcher.
Yes.
So, and parry does not parry lows. So that's actually really big to note for Gambler when he's going to have to think about his parry usage.
And I can't tell if those reactions or not, but Gambler there calling out the. Oh my goodness! Man, how did he not get a punish right there?
No, he didn't get a punish at all, but he's getting grip for it. Oh no, 120 once again, and just backing up his Lego.
And there, Lego doesn't want to do anything for Gambler to react to. Doesn't want to summon a Motaro. Doesn't really start up a Sand Pillar. Because Shadow Kick is just that crazy in this matchup. And I mean, with Chameleon, depending on what he's got back in it, it can be even scarier. Caught him with punish? Never happened.
Oh, it never happened at all. He had rewind. He had snap.
He's got the Hourglass, but now he doesn't have it. Which is, he dropped the combo or did a little bit less than the combo earlier to set up Hourglass for that later on, which is what's really smart with Gears is you can get set up heavy.
Went for up block right there. That's going to cost you. Try to press down one at the wrong time, brother. It's going to cost you with your life.
Man, you ever press down one on whiff and just die?
Oh, yeah. That's Johnny
361.
Cage. Yeah, 9-frame mid, boys. Look at that knee. Okay, look at that knee.
Guys, look at it. It's shiny, beautiful.
Tried to go for sweep. Oh, wait, he got height combos? I didn't know about that. Yeah, Motaro said, yeah, we done with that. You don't need that spotlight at all.
Hoof kicked him off him. Said, nope.
Ooh, nice take on the throw.
Set on Hayate.
Oh, just bump.
God, what is just user report?
Negating all the hype users coming out of Gambles. Plus frames. Push it down 3, goes with command grab. Whoa! Motaro gets the hole.
He was so ready, he was so holding down.
How was he ready?
The audacity from Gambler to just not block in a crouch state as much as he did in that scenario was pretty staggering.
And 3 bars to work with for Gambles too. This is not looking too good for this man, Lego. And another throw. It's going to be a restand 9%, but it's still going to be troublesome for him. Chip is a really big problem at this point in time. Blade going to lock him down and going to chew him out.
Lego, watch that one happen as it came back, man. Only needing a, flawless block to save him in a scenario like that. He was looking good early on. But Gambler warmed up.
Gambler warmed up and looking mighty fine and mighty good right now.
You can tell that the range of Gears and the tools of Gears from that range right there make Gambler hesitate a little bit on his approach.
Oh, I like the reaction to the glaive instantly. Trying to walk this man down.
He's successfully walked this man to the corner.
And then nothing
didn't
happen.
There. It never happened.
Nothing ever happened. We all forgot about it. It's
Got
called amnesia. Oh my god,
whip
that
punish
back
did
three.
happen. There's no erasing that from the history books.
Oh my god, that back 3 is lethal. Gets the back throw, and he has Chameleon, so it's a full combo. And
Back
gets
to
a
the corner
side
too.
switch.
That was nasty. Was that intentional?
Yeah, it had to be. 203 for that also, into a safe jump.
Gambler coming into the
Bro,
slash chance qualifier.
you did not backdash into a foot like that, bro.
Goodness.
That was disgusting. I'm surprised you didn't throw it from that one.
He's coming into one absolute fire as just 2 weeks ago won DreamHack Dallas for Mortal Kombat 1, only dropping a singular game on that tournament win. So we'll see what he could do here. There's a big cash out.
They go right now, 343. One clean hit into fatal action. Big jump though.
There's a lot of recovery on those. That's a big arm you're swinging there, Gears.
Man, it hurts. That's a grown ass man coming out with a big boot, bro.
Look at the movement by Gambler. He's just saying, give me something to react to, man.
God, lock it down with the mid and then throw Glaive immediately afterwards. You thought it was your turn. That's really cute, bro. Hold this combo. Oh, wait, never mind.
Hold the what?
You're right. I forgot about it.
Never happened. Perfect break, too. That was going to be some big damage on the side switch. He's got the Motaro.
Oh, nice flawless block. Flawless block on flawless block. They playing Dragon Ball Z for real. Oh, reads a command grab again.
And he just purposefully switched into the Chameleon Katana mid combo.
Yeah, so you get that back throw set up if you wanted to.
What's what a galaxy brain that exists within a human being? Inside the mind of King Gambler right there.
Check it with mid. You can only block for so long because you're only human at the end of the day, and that should do it. After the fan lift, this man Gamble is looking too strong right now. 4-16, and he's up 2-0.
At that first round, he saw what Lego was cooking up. He said, okay, I got you.
Cute.
And I got the answer.
He's like, that's kind of cute. You know, your precious, nice.
One spot away from being in Final Combat was King Gambler. So in points, the favorite here.
Yes.
And in Last Chance Qualifier. Playing like it right now. Playing poised. Up 2-0 Lego. Trying to come in as a surprise.
Have big plans for you.
They are not for you and I to discuss.
I don't know what Johnny asked him, but I don't think he was like what he asked him. Whoa, he's switching to Chameleon himself. It's Lego.
He's fighting fire with fire.
Hey, sometimes, you know, that's the way you got to go. Oh, but the Glaive, though. Massive damage off of this. And a corner carry. Oh, wait, bring him back up. I ain't done with him yet. 331.
Just a little more, because why not? Unafraid to, because of how quickly that Chameleon's coming back.
Yes.
If you look up there, what would you look at that? She's back.
Oh, no, throughout sweeping gag. He back Glaive. That sucks.
Second time Lego has just wanted to get a poke on the screen, and he's just gotten decimated for it. Was the hourglass fully? And like they tried to mind game in, but Gambler was still ready for the reaction.
Goes for rewind, but was it worth it, though? Let you guys know that the score is actually 2-0 in favor of Gambles.
Lowers. Oh, that's going the wrong way. Oh,
never mind. Out of court, boys.
Never mind. Never mind. There's something about some temporal, you know, the temporal aura of Geras that just I didn't fathom right there. As he beats you with your past self.
451, and guess what? It's still in a good position for Lego right now.
Oh man, that one scared me. Every poke scares me from this man.
Gets
The
a
throw.
Does have Katana so he can get a full combo. Melina's there. Got those out Glaive, locked him down. Another throw. No, a mid check. And I would have died.
No.
I would have died. I would have ate a 4-3, bro.
One of those panic situations. You really don't want him to get back into either Jade or Melina in a situation for some kind of chip. So he only had a couple of seconds there to get active, and he didn't. Gambler all over it. He caught a stray. Ooh, into the hourglass. It's going to be a load. A load to no avail. He's already got a fully loaded hourglass there in the bottom right. And Jade Glaive anti-it from that high. Are you kidding me?
The one, staggering. And Lego just blocking. Oh no, gets a fan lift after the rising star. But wait a second, I forgot about one thing. I can rewind time anytime I want. Gets out of there. Surprised that wasn't a shadow kick. No whip punish coming out of him. Dashing through so he can get the side switch. That was so good.
These two are playing such good checks and balances right now in the offense. The lift, not anti-aired.
Lego really scared to do that 4-1 stream because he knows that Gambler has the OS on lock. Oh no, just swinging that nothing, bro. Johnny, who you fighting? Casper and his uncles, bro? What are you doing?
Smart not to go for the whip punish though, because Johnny went really far on that third hit, and there's the mix.
Oh, the double low into the overhead. There we go. Freeze him. Some cute damage off this, 329.
And a sequence with the Jade. Is one of the difference makers from the Motaro. The regular throw, and it's going to be a combo. Wait a second.
And that's a big change actually coming out of the patch that he's actually now airborne so he can do things like that. That's so good.
That was less damage than the throw, though.
Yeah, it was. It looked cute, though. It looked cute. Hey, all you got to do is... Oh, no, actually.
Oh, no.
Oh, wait, we had
Never
rewind.
happened. 3 seconds. 2.
Well, you got the side switch, and you got a corner position.
You know, you take the wins that you can.
Yeah.
And what's more, this is 2-0 Gambler, so it is a match point. Checks him with the Jade. And this is, I mean, I take that back. I would say they're the least scary Chameleon for Johnny to be in full screen, but really he wants to be in Katana full screen for the lift.
No, you don't want to choke like that. Not in that caliber. That sucks for Lego, but wakes up with the ball roll. Why? Because we always ball.
Whew. Optimally back to the corner he goes.
347. Oh, knockdown. Oh, runs into a glaive. He's going to cause him 3 bars. 3-6 to butter. Just like that. Gone. You can't bake any cake.
Even things up real quick did Lego. Now the slight lead with the overhead knocker.
Backing up his Lego. He said, you know what? I ain't got to contest anything.
Chilling on his chameleon, his Lego. And that was disgusting. It looked like Lego had decided, hey, he's out of chameleon, I'm going in. Gambler just met him with an active frame and announced one more for the match. The armor doesn't work, but the lift doesn't get him out.
Yo.
The anti-air Lego. This could be it. A little bit of a stance switch.
No, he dropped the
That could be
combo. Goes
No,
for the
he-
applause bucket instead. Locks him down with the knee. That's a glaive and a down one afterwards. Lego has to be beating himself up after that one, man. Oh, no. Drops it. And Gambler's going to move on 3-0, taking it over Lego. He had it in his hand, but unfortunately dropped the combo. I think he thought he had Fatal, and he tried to do that stance switch right there, but he already had used it.
Oh,
Unfortunate.
that was a heartbreaker and a half.
Unfortunate.
Lego. Great showing, though, for someone I haven't seen in a lot of tournaments in this game. Almost any. Showing up and trying to do it for Canada, baby. A close one in the end.
Turbo's right back into the corner. That was crazy. Full combo coming out of Gambles. Look at this damage, bruh. 397? That was meterless, too, off a 2-1-2.
And then the whiff punish.
That whiff. That back three
That
makes
back
me,
three was putting a work in game one.
that thing makes me sick.
You don't think it hits as forward as it does. But it does.
Oh, I do. I'll hit you. Oh.
We could get another big one coming up. This will be winners finals of A1 then?
Hey, you didn't hear why this heard.
A2?
This is
What?
going to be an 8. This is A1. So Sonic and the crowd just yelled, said, Post, why do you tell me that Axar was in your pool? Because Sonic definitely gave games to Axar, and Sonic was playing Johnny.
Well, you know, that's the dice you roll when you play someone, is you just don't know. You know?
Oh, man. He got Johnny games. He's warmed up, so it's going to be time to see what goes on. This is my personal favorite match I want to watch in this entire day. This is going to be
Pulse
good.
does have a multitude of characters, though.
His Ermac is really nice.
Ermac, Kenshi.
Kenshi is nice, too.
Yeah. Never know. Oh, the Ermac would be nice to see.
Ermac would be nice to
But
see.
against Reiko,
It's not bad per se because you can just activate Death's Embrace so you can negate some of his, the zoning uses, but you sacrifice your meter. And and then using Janet, honestly, making him deal with a good strike throw into safe jumps, especially if they know they want to use their armor, pretty good too. So Ermac is definitely not a bad pick, especially if you get the ball rolling and with your safe jumps and all, and put them in a blender for real. It could definitely work out.
We'll
but
see.
it's probably gonna be the Johnny because that's what we know post for.
That's right. You just tell the comfort when he's playing Johnny.
Yes.
Like that, of all the characters I've seen him play, that one looks like it's his character.
Yes.
And you can tell when someone's playing.
This would be pool A2, I believe. Yes, it is.
Yes. Winners finals?
This will be winners finals. Kerbalicious actually made it out of losers top 24 for this one already. So.
And was that a run back against? No. Axar put Kerbo in losers. Kerbo 3-0 over Reckless.
Yes. So that's going to be moving on. But we got to find out who's going into the winner's side of that top 24 from this. And it's going to be after this match, Axar coming from across the pond versus Pulse.
Yeah, across the pond, and Axar just getting second in PlayStation hosted a qualifier.
Road to Evo.
The Road to Evo. And Axar getting second. Has had some big upsets in that, too. Some of the E's best were in that tournament. And Axar showed up and showed out.
He definitely did. Showing off
Also
that good
has,
stuff.
I believe, a top 8 at a premier event on the pro competition, UFA.
He made the UFA. I believe he got
7th.
I want to say he got 5th.
5th?
I want to say he got 7th or 5th.
We'll find out.
He was in winners side. Fine.
Let's see. UFA. Oh, it's in the beginning. I gotcha.
Yeah, 5th.
He did get 5th.
Man, my memory's OD. Holy.
So he made it through on winner's side. Fell to MK Javier at UFA in that top 8.
And then fell at Foxy Grandpa down in losers.
So many of those names are here. Looking at those brackets, man. Holy crap. But here we go. Here we begin. Axar. Pulse. First blood. And first bar going to Axar. So important in these Mortal Kombat games. If you guys are watching Mortal Kombat for the first time, first hit gains you an extra bar of meter. So it is very important. And very unique to Mortal Kombat.
This is slow. Oh, is that the France flag? Is it from Axar? I believe that is France. That was a beautiful punch with back 3. Hard knockdown to a safe jump. Keeping safe with the low ground pound too. That would have comboed for a massive damage, so you know if those hit.
And it still did a horrid amount of chip damage as well. That was sick.
But afterwards, yo, Axar right now doing real strong. But wait a minute, a 4-1 coming through. Nothing you don't want to do is give Pulse some chance. Cyrax coming in. To the corner we go. No falls block on those. Those it again. Trimmer took the hit. He's the homie. Lock him down with Cyrax once again. Not blocking on stagger. The sweep is plus. Chasing down with the. I love that. Using the plus range, knew he was going to backdash. Chasing down with a down four into EX stars to get the chip out. That was really good.
It's going to be one of the only ways to guarantee something in that hit advantage of a down 4-2.
Oh, another back three. Spacing this man out. Pulse spin 3 bars.
Reiko might be the only one.
Oh no, put him on his neck, and that's gonna be 344. You gotta hold into a safe jump. Oh, safety afterwards.
This is a battle of the two characters that don't skip leg day in Mortal Kombat, that's for sure.
The challenge with the 1-2, that's actually it if he doesn't drop this. Oh, no.
No full tremor. Auto jump down 4 dagger. Stays keeping the mind game in for the overhead. Guess again, all Axar to get started.
Overhead coming through. Oh, we got Sonic approach. Ooh.
How's it crazy that Sonic gave the opponent games. And now he's coaching the other guy.
This is the irony. So guys, Sonic was playing Axar before this and giving him Johnny games. And Sonic was like, wait a second. I think I made a mistake. And now they're up there coaching Pulse to say, hey, I'm sorry.
And so now Sonic is, Axar doing the right thing, listening in.
Yeah.
Just making sure that he knows what's going on here. Sonic saying every tendency that Axar did in their training session prior or something like that.
Yo, Axar, take your headset off again. Lean over. Go ahead.
Yeah, what's he saying? Sonic started whispering, that's what it was.
No, Sonic is talking that talk. They are really trying to get Pulse that information. But yeah, definitely, this is a situation where Sonic is like, I feel like Sonic came to the stage because they feel bad. They honestly feel bad.
Sonic's giving him an essay too.
Yeah, that was an SAT, okay? They gave them anything and everything about that information.
Face on the back saying, boo. Here we go.
Combat Johnny's house
begins again. And it's no Cyrax from Pulse on this one. It's the switch to Chameleon, and he got scoped to get started.
This ain't looking good.
He said, welcome back to your mansion. Here's what the ground feels like, or tastes like. Ooh.
Just sweep out the words. Pulse makes some adjustments. No, the tech from the Axar. Oh my goodness, that back three. And the beautiful challenge after the down four. Yo.
Some of those raw 1-2s that he's had in some awkward situations that just led to damage. That's floss blocks from Pulse.
That's why I like to see right there. Every single time he has backdash and that man chasing down with down four. That time he challenged with a 4-3 because he always chasing down with that down four. I mean, that sweep. It's good stuff. The mind games have been made.
And right there, it's that same mind game. And now that
there's a full combo. Oh my God.
What in the
You
world?
can combo off of stars into low. That's so great.
Man. Love seeing the high-level tremor usage, man.
No, and he wasted a bar, and he got a full punish. This is not the way. Pulse is in trouble. Meek, another one. And don't get grip right now.
Wouldn't be surprised if we see the tremor usage on block right now to go for a chip sequence.
Not that Chameleon too. What's the punish? No, he wasn't close enough. Overhead. That one's into a poke.
There
Tremor
it is.
gets safety. No anti, but wait a second. Pulse. You got to wrap the momentum right now.
Just stand twos, and he'll take what he can get off the throw.
Does have Chameleon active with Katana, so you can get a full combo off of another lockdown 4-1. Oh, force ring. So much chip.
It's a tall mountain to climb. Let's see if he can.
Stupid.
The overhead, another one works. Just chip and the low. You could tell that Pulse he has been at the mercy of Axar this set so far. And that's not something that we're used to seeing ever.
Sonic is really trying to explain what's going on here. And yeah, Axar definitely feeling good. France's very own.
Axar's like, go ahead and tell him, man. He's still composed up there as Axar.
I'm trying to see what.
Are you trying to listen? Can you hear him?
I can't hear him. Post trains the song, probably put on Wise's song, but shouts to Wise. Put on some Wise's music.
Oh, you think so? Probably.
Probably, put on Wise's Spotify and Post gonna power up.
Hey, man. I'll say it. They're bops.
They're bops, yeah. Shouts to Wise.
Is that the right terminology that the kids are using? I just want to make sure.
Banger alert.
I'm getting old, man.
All right, right back into it.
2-0 Axar.
Back out. Try to grip him, but no, he's not right there. That pulse. Start out the right way. Oh, wait, gets the back throw. Does have a katana, can get a full combo. You're so lucky he did the up one.
He's off to the races in this one. I've noticed a couple times where Axar's whiffed that whole string from his face, and he's been afraid to press after that after that first kick. Trying to get some Lena usage. Tremor coming down from the top rope to break.
Looking mighty strong at that. Trying to space out that down four. You got to watch out on Jay Glade about to come back. No, it's katana fan lift. Gets the low ground pound. That's so unfortunate. What was he pressing?
That was so, like, unique to do in the situation. He had canceled and gone, just put Tremor out the screen, and he almost like wanted to bait Pulse into a button to punish with a low. Cameo whiff punishes. That's something new here. 2024 Pro Competition. Axar's back is to the wall.
3 bars to work with his Pulse. He's fine. He has the leverage he needs to. Gets another ground pound. You thought it was your turn. No. 3 bars gone. 20 seconds left on the clock. Yo, Axar finds 1 clean hit. It's done. Oh my God. Down 4 to wide. He throws out Glade.
Finish. That's on Pulse there. And with 10 seconds left, is finally on the board. Got the flex, and he's fully loaded on that. Hype? Is that full?
Almost. Got a little bit smidgen left. That's the thing about this matchup as well. You can't throw out pokes too much against Johnny when he has Chameleon because you're always worried about the J Glade going to catch you and you can get a full combo from it. But wait a second. Another back throw. Oh, man, beautiful stuff. It's so hard to whip punish that down four, and he did it appropriately right there. Pulse, starting to recognize.
Oh, that was a bold down one from Axar on the jump in. And
Man grab.
assumed that glaive on the way back was going to go high. So smart. Got his turn, and how much you doing here? As the air string to load back into Tremor as well. He's back into Crystalline. Dealing with the Johnny pressure. Says, no, get out of my airspace once more. The tackle. Ooh.
Is it going to be a parry wake up from that post? No, he wakes up with 1-1 instead. Nice armor through. Doesn't have Tremor quite yet because he could have killed with that. Poke into SARS. Sweep afterwards. Axar puts himself on set point to 3-0 post.
That'll be insane here.
Man.
He's one more pulse still in this.
Oh,
the
no.
scoop.
This is not the way you want to go.
Tremor, you have to break here. That would have given Axar too much momentum. Star power.
Watch out. No punch to phase. No armor through.
And the tackle doing the damage. Tremor comes to the right time. He
No
just
punch. Yo! This is so much good. This is so good. He gets a safe jump off of this. Command grab, raw. No, the overhead. Stupid.
Catches the back dash, another one. Blocked. And
Gets the back
Pulse
throw.
checks it with the throw.
Locks him down with glaive. Another back throw. Axar, he can wake up with buttons right here. No challenge on arm or anything like that. Goes
So
for another
scary.
poke into another ground pound. So much chip he had to go through. This is actually just done. A down four, do it. And that is going to be it. Hey, Axar is going to take it 3-0 over post with the pop-off. Definitely feeling himself. And he's going to move on to winner's side of top 24. Yo.
What a performance from that young man. Axar.
That's not an upset. That's, in my opinion, that's not an upset at all. But, like, man.
For the average North American viewer,
Yes.
that is an upset. But if you've seen some of the European stuff, if you've seen what he can do before, if you watched the Road to Evo from PlayStation that took place Tuesday?
It was last week.
Last week? I don't remember a single thing, as it turns out.
It was something like last week along like that. Like, you know, we just be yapping.
But he got second, beat absolute killers, and is here at Last Chance Qualifier doing his thing, trying to earn a spot in Final Combat. What a performance. The use of Tremor, out of this world. The only Reiko I've ever seen use the Tremor Aftershock Pound offensively, not outside of a combo.
As you see right there.
Case in point, setting up the chip. He even whiff punished with it. That one broke my brain a little bit. I get the idea behind it, but there was a sequence where he was in Aftershock, and he went to Crystalline, went back to Aftershock, went back to Crystalline, all in his face, and so Tremor just kept kind of being there, and then he raw Aftershock low, and it just caught a whiff punish as he finally wanted to press a button forward. Like, who does that? That man.
Right, Coach Tremor. Axar is going to be moving on. That's winner side top 24 with him too. So he's going to be feeling good about himself. And Post has to fight his way through that loser side, and it's going to be absolute killers down there to try to get through. However, I believe we're going to get started with the second set of pools next, which is just going to be it's actually just insane. It's really just
we'll actually go over them a little bit as my thing is just broken, Tento. Well, we'll have to fix that later.
I got your back, bro.
Thank you. I appreciate it. We got to back up here.
You got to back up to, yeah. The second side of the pools, so that those pools of all the B. So B1, 2, 3, and 4 are about to get started. Pool 8-4, as we just saw.
Yeah,
well,
let's actually talk about all the ones that have made it out so far through A1 through A4, which is what just went down. A1 through A4.
So you got Sunyo, Alphabet, and Honeybee coming out of A4. In A3, we have good old Hayate, Conqueror, and Burrito Voorhees. In A2, we have Axar, Pulse, and Carbolicious. And in A1, we have Gambler. Oh, Gambler has to fight Mike Seraphin. We didn't.
That's happening right now, apparently.
We got to see. I want to know who that guy is.
Okay, so it looks like there's a winners final match going on off stream.
Yeah.
On-off stream.
On-off
stream. Gambler versus Michael Seraphin for the last one in those pools to make it out. In winners and competitor, still waiting in that one. Lego versus Poseidon. The winner of that will face competitor for a losers top 24 spot as well. That's the current update at the Last Chance Qualifier here at Final Combat. Pools A1 through A4 almost done, and we got B pools coming up. And guys, I want to give a huge shout-outs to Mountain Dew Gaming, for being our big sponsor here at the Pro Competition, all Pro Competition long. And right now, what they are doing, 12-ounce bottles. Get a 12-ounce bottle, get a code, go to the site, mountaindewgaming.com, claim those codes, and get rewards. And every single month, those rewards will change. Big shout-outs to Mountain Dew here at the Pro Competition. We appreciate you guys. And we've also got some merch here.
Ooh.
Mortal Kombat merch, baby.
That merch looks mighty fine indeed. You see the Liu Kang, you see the Scorpion, you see the Katana, you see the hat. I love the hat. And you see the hoodie too. Please pick up all the merch you can at the MK1 shop at wbshop.com. And please look good while doing it. MK1 merch is going to be available at that WB shop, so please do your shopping while you can.
And guys, that is going to be it for us here in this first block of pools. Thank you for watching Last Chance Qualifier. A lot more coming up, and we got the Condiment Twins on the way. It's going to be ketchup and mustard, bringing you guys the next set of pools, and we'll see who makes top 24 of this Last Chance Qualifier. Don't go anywhere. More Mortal Kombat on the way.
Player profile of Nicholas. A god of Mortal Kombat in the making, Nicholas from Chile has been dominating the competition alongside his twin brother Scorpion Prox for some years now. And it's made all the more amazing by the fact that he has been in the competitive space for only a few years compared to many other players we have at Final Combat, making his major debut in the later stages of Mortal Kombat 11 and being a mainstay contender ever since. Fresh off a first-place finish at Combo Breaker 2024, Nicholas has won the last major event in the pro competition before the World Finals, securing a second-place position in the global leaderboard and being the one player that everybody is looking at for Final Combat, as he did just win a major event where many of our finalists were present. This has been achieved by incredible consistency with tons of characters on the roster, and it was Combo Breaker that showed the team of Johnny Cage and Chameleon where his biggest victory so far was secured. Winning Combo Breaker has put a rather large target on Nicholas, where every player at Final Combat will be looking to take out our latest champion. But conquering this player is easier said than done. And when we're talking tournament favourites, Nicholas is absolutely a strong possibility for the champion of Final Combat. This is the player profile of Wise Gemini. A fan favourite competitor competing from NA West, Wise Gemini has made it to Final Combat through points earned in East Coast Throwdown and the online pro competition. A long-time player of Liu Kang, having used this character in previous Mortal Kombat titles as well, he has often leaned towards the more vicious characters too, and in this game, it is Havoc that he has been putting the work into and disrupting tournaments left, right and centre. Wise Gemini combines natural talent, character variety, and a fearlessness to play certain characters that are much harder to prepare for, with extremely specific techniques using those characters, and in some cases, if you haven't fought against his Havoc before, you are in for a rude awakening should you clash in bracket. There is going to be an almost underdog side to Wise at Final Combat, as although many players recognise his talent and abilities, Those that may be underprepared for what he brings to the table risk crushing defeat at the hands of this Havoc and Liu Kang Master.
Hi everybody and welcome back. My name's Ketchup, joined by Mustard. You are back here with the last chance qualifier of Final Kombat. Off to a good start. We've already had some ridiculous matches. My personal highlight was definitely the Hayate versus Conqueror. That one was just kind of ridiculous on every level, but no time to really talk about what's already happened because we're going into a fresh batch of players. We actually have a decent list in front of us so we can kind of tell you what to expect. This will be our B block, so not even halfway there yet.
Yeah, we've got players like Gur, Mari, Elkakoi, Euforing, Gi Exceptional, Wani and Lauer, and many, many more to come for the next few hours. Thank you so much for tuning in. This is, of course, the last chance qualifier for Final Kombat. We know group stages will be happening over the next couple days, but before we get to that, we have one more player to find out who they will be, joining the best of the best in those groups. And that's what today is all about. The winner of this tournament makes it into Final Kombat alongside players like Ninja Killer, Sonic Fox, Tekken Master, and the many more names who have fought through it throughout the year. And off to a good start, I think. Like you were saying, a real good match between Hayate and Conqueror, but a taste of things to come, as we have a long day ahead of us and many more matches left to go.
Hey, look, this is a rough tournament to get second place in. You know what I'm saying? There's so much to go with. And,
I mean, it's every LCQ, right? Like, winning is the goal, but no one wants to come second. Like anything but second. So close yet so far. But pool stages, early days, plenty left to go. And we'll be going into a match with Dope versus Marquesi.
So this is going to be those first sets of matches, right? With the nature of how these groups are going, those heavy-hitting matchups happen almost immediately. We kind of saw that from the first block. I think really after a couple of games on stream, we're already getting into just absolutely insane matches that you kind of grow to expect from this point. I mean, to be repetitive, which we will be. This is an important tournament for every single person here.
I'm going to interrupt you for a second. Rare footage of Leverless in Mortal Kombat. You don't see this every day.
You know what? That's a really good point. I'm so used to seeing only like the pad that anytime I see, God, it's even rarer that you'll find an arcade stick here. Leverless. Shouts to all of you out there, champion in that style. But look, Raiden Chameleon, Liu Kang, Motaro. Okay,
yeah,
all right.
There's a couple of interesting pairs to start us off. Obviously, Chameleon, no stranger to seeing that at a high level. But the Liu Kang Motaro, I feel like this is a Liu Kang team. It's not unheard of, but it is very uncommon.
It actually has a lot in common with the Lao cameo, but you get a bit of different utility, right? No charge, low hat, but the plus low shot is massive.
I love that. The side switch, get out of the corner on your reversal.
Full screen combos thanks to teleport, by the way. I don't know if we'll see those.
Oh, no.
Drops the back forward four. That's going to get punished there by Dope. Going in with that Raiden Chameleon, I know that Cyrax is a really, really useful cameo for Raiden on the down back threes and stuff. But a lot of Raiden players are still favoring that Chameleon for the mix-ups, the combos, the pressure, throw combos as well. But look at that first round. Decent little start there for Marquesi.
This isn't even the first time we've seen a player, you know, with this Sin tag running Motaro. We saw Scorpion Motaro earlier on, and maybe there's just something about this cameo this team believes in.
The meta is developed by whoever players are using those characters, right?
I mean, Liu Kang, not a rare character by any means competitively, but not with Motaro. But I'm liking what I'm seeing so far. However, Dope off to a strong start. Nice corner carry, decent damage.
Baits out the wake up, but you have to bait it out 2.0. Never safe, but if they try and punish right as you teleport, it can get you out. It's not very reliable.
It sucks
though.
to get punished, but at least you're punished outside of the corner.
Oh, hello. That was like a 1992 uppercut.
Yeah, I felt that one.
Raiden, no less. He had one of the best uppercuts in that game.
MK1 uppercut, just not this MK1.
30 years later, mate. 30 years later.
Oh, got caught with the return on the glaive. Uh-oh. Yeah, good break. Get out of the corner, avoid that situation altogether. Ooh, hello. Oh, no, drop combo. Stay safe, however.
Oh, we try to whiff punish that so hard. That's a feels bad moment when you try and whiff punish and you walk right into it. Back to back flying kick, by the way. We are going bold.
Oh, okay, so I see the names have just been swapped around, so I assume it was incorrect to start. All good now.
It is what it is. We haven't even finished the first game. We can just pretend.
Do you get the throw combo off of... Oh, you'll definitely get a throw combo off of Katana for that.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah. You need Katana. You can technically use the Melina size to get more damage, but it's marginal. It's like an extra % or so.
Well, that's the case. Just because you can use the cameo to get a throw combo doesn't mean you always want to, because if it's like barely any more damage or, you know, puts on that long cooldown, might not be as worth it.
So,
Ooh, caught on the return, but was not ready for it. And then another. I can only assume that works. It must just be tight. That dash in forward 3 for the launch.
you almost wonder if you catch it on the max distance, maybe it's even harder. There's the Melina ball roll. Aren't going to mess up this one. We're going to get a full combo. Thank you very much. Down forward 2 to end.
And again,
straight
not afraid to pull the trigger on that, especially when you get the side switch after.
Ooh! Watch out for that fan lift. Right in behind. Plus on block. Definitely baited out armor. Baited out armor.
Like that Motaro low shot, extremely plus on block. So if someone does not continue their turn, they're definitely looking for something. I imagine Liu Kang probably gets most of his important buttons guaranteed off the go.
It's quite easy for him to jail, and it's outside of the plus frames of the low shot. You've got things like 2-2, which is plus. You've got decent stagger pressure. Standing 1, of course.
That's where you really see Motaro be worth it for characters. If they have built-in plus frames, they don't necessarily need the low shot for. Makes your staggers a lot scarier. There's a catch this time. Yeah, instant break. Okay, avoiding the damage once more. Oh, full on, just jumping, connecting. But, yeah, spends the bar. Do you reckon you spend cameo in this instance? Yeah, chooses to.
A hard choice sometimes, because although it's fast cooldown, if you've already used a slower move, you are simply adding time rather than making the most of it while it's there. Down 1. Ooh, the forbidden overhead. Oof, we're just hitting that charge projectile. The reflect. Straight back at you, mate. Back forward 3, looking for the wake up. Pretty far away.
Playing a fireball game with Liu Kang isn't hard enough, let alone when he's got a reflect. Oh, commitment though, no punish.
Could have been the whole game.
But the flawless block to avoid the chip. Hang on, still alive. As we see this dropped, which we will not. No! What? That. Okay, my heart stopped a little bit.
Motaro, mate, you're
Can't
not
lie,
helping.
just a little bit.
Motaro, look, I know you mean well, just chill out.
A little bit too eager, Motaro, that time. But that was like trying to go for the optimal finish, right? To like win the round and get the side switch, but didn't matter in the end.
Oh. That's the thing, even if the low shot hits, you have time to dash in and still meaty, so if anything, you don't really care, and thanks to the fast cooldown, by the way, teleport, yes we will.
We're not seeing much in the way of hit confirms, but because everything is just connecting on hit anyway, it's adding up. And look at that, stays point blank. Oh, the camera, extreme close-up.
Whoa. Uh-oh, had to break.
Last chance, tries to get out of the corner, never mind, into a high. That's an easy poke, and we're tying things up 1-1. I feel like the first round of pools started with almost nothing but 3-0s for quite a while. So already the second round of pools starting quite differently.
Expect all sorts of things at LCQ. Final chance to get into final combat.
Well, when was the last time we even had a last chance qualifier style thing for competitive Mortal Kombat? It's been a while. Of course, all the players on the other side of the venue, that is where all the setups are. So that's where they'll be playing all their games.
Yeah, this venue's got an interesting layout. The main bulk of those matches are happening all the way on the other side, and especially at the beginning of a show, people crowding around those setups, cheering on their boys. Knock down there, down forward 2. Oh, that's the standoff right there. Down 4. Looking for it, did not expect that. Doesn't get
another
the
drop.
extender.
Yeah, unfortunately, I think we're yet to see that launcher pick up from the Katana fans, so we're seeing the most consistency with it. I mean, as long as you're still in the lead, you're not losing out too much, but... Oh, another drop! But the patience, he stayed the same side? Wait, that was bizarre.
Chose to go for the down forward, or the down back 2 instead. An
No, I
interesting
think it's because Motaro didn't switch sides. It looked like that teleport was going to put Liu Kang on the other end, but he didn't. He stayed in the corner.
Well, either way, Marquesi, that first round up here.
I love that.
Nice choice, and we're going to confirm. Too far away!
No.
Oh, I hate it when that happens.
Oh,
mate.
that was cheeky. Whiff the shocker into glaive. So you try and whiff punish and you just get hit by it immediately.
We were definitely looking for a mix-up there.
Oh,
The
my
micro
little
dunk.
quick dub.
Get off me. Meaty as well. Just built the Melina in time to get the combo. No breaker, actually, from Dope. That's now currently 2-1. Chance to bring it back still, but that Raiden looking a little bit more crisp in that match. I mean, we saw a lot more of that standard chameleon stuff, right? I know it got interrupted, but forward 4 into roll was the attempt. The unseeable overhead low mix-up. Forward 4 becomes such a scary button when Melina's available for Raiden. You can't react to either 50-50 on 3 instances.
Oh, and again, yeah. As a triple safe low, at any opportunity you can just go for the overhead roll and suddenly it's mix up for launch. I mean, obviously it becomes unsafe, but that's the risk you take.
Marquesi Was looking for the block there, expecting a wake up. There are those layers, right? Unsafe move into the Motaro teleport.
Oh, that break was bold. However, if you can start a comeback off it, that's a momentum shift, but yeah, quite the mountain to climb. Will this breaker work out? Oh, instantly into the fly.
Oh, goes for the conversion. I mean, I respect it. That would have been your highest air-to-air damage. Back to 3.
I like the way Marchese is playing this. Has a significant life lead, not in a rush to finish off the match, however, yeah. When Dope closes that distance, you can go in, but I like how Marchese wasn't the one to initiate that closeout. Already spending it both right away. Making the most of that full screen game, Dope. Liu Kang, a character normally strong from this range, but... oh, never mind, gets out of there.
Keep that full screen at least. There's that forward 3. We're not going to drop this one. We're going to take our damage and we're going to be happy with it. 300. Every time expecting some kind of wake up.
Ooh.
Possible anti. That could have been really good anti-air damage.
This time
There
we see it connect.
is.
Yep. There's the break, but good trade. 3 bars for that damage, now Dope in a pretty rough spot to bring this one back. Not impossible, but oh, that's a punish.
I think you're dead.
I think that
950 health.
Actually, I don't know. Maybe just alive. Only just. Never mind. Yeah, that quick low finishing things off. And a solid showing from Marchese with that Raiden. It's interesting. Obviously, Raiden is a character that I think, saw more than any other character. I would say, like, pound for pound, with the exception of maybe, like, Johnny Cage. Raiden's probably the most picked competitive character from launch to now.
I would say so.
But as of the most recent kind of change to his Storm Cell game plan, we went from suddenly seeing it everywhere to Combo Breaker. I don't believe he was on stream a single time. He was almost never played at the tournament, and now suddenly LCQ moving all the way forward. It's a very different style of Raiden, of course, with the Chameleon, but seeing him again.
I think Raiden Kano, the funny thing is, it actually still works. Yeah, I've been playing some of the competitors in that player practice area as we gear up into Final Combat, and I actually played a little bit of Raiden Kano. Not myself, against it, of course.
But people are still, obviously, you know, they have it in the pocket.
Kind of looking,
ready.
Still looking at it. The only thing that, well, there are 2 things that changed big time with Raiden, especially Raiden Kano, is the inability to become plus after Storm Cell now. And the big one to Raiden, I think some would say the biggest change, is the EX version of that move now is always unsafe.
Yeah.
So that is one thing that, depending on various cameos, that being safe was kind of like an old, reliable piece of utility, and now that's gone too. You can still play Raiden in various different ways, as you can see here, still being picked in a competitive setting, but we shall see how far that will go in this LCQ, because that was our first match. Plenty more to get through, and honestly, while we're here, let me just quickly run you through again some of the players we have in Group B, because there's quite a few that you'll recognize. We have Gur, we have Mari, so more Kenshi. Gur, one of those players that, fan favorite as always, if he's on his best day, could win this entire thing and use Geras to do it.
Yeah, I think that's been one of the running themes throughout the entire preparation going into this LCQ is who's a favorite to win. And everyone I've talked to has a different favorite. Obviously, all the international players here favoring Axar, Gur, Agamotto's Eye. This is not the first time we've seen him in competitive MK so far, looking crispy with that Kenshi. But Kenshi, a character we've seen a lot of already in the LCQ and will continue to throughout the day.
But I have not seen it in action, but I've also heard word of Agamotto's Eye's Ermac. That is a character that, you know, one of the more recent characters is Ermac, but I have seen so many players in Discords and social media and everything else be like, I want to see Agamotto's Eye's Ermac. And not really as popular of a character as you might have expected. I mean, no one's denying that Ermac is, like,
He's
good.
solid. He's definitely good.
He's a really good character, but he just isn't very popular at the moment.
Competitively speaking, at least, I would agree. I definitely expected to see more of him than we have, but maybe this could be the time we see Ermac today. I know Pulse could have brought it out earlier, but obviously he's sticking with the Johnny Cage pretty much through and through. But this will be Agamotto's Eye's first game of the day. Looks like he is playing that Kenshi, and Baraka with the Baraka Cyrax too. And Cyrax is going to be one of the discussions of the weekend. You know, now Chopper is back to doing its horizontal chopper for the half cost. A lot of characters are starting to favor going back to Cyrax for it.
I will mention, I do believe the names are swapped again because Agamotto's Eye is very much a Kenshi player.
I would
so,
assume they are, but obviously we'll wait and see as the set
I do
goes
want to
on.
give shout-outs as well to Flesk. I had a very brief chat with Flesk earlier before I even entered the venue, all the way from Spain this last chance qualifier.
You love to see it.
Love to see international Mortal Kombat, and we do have Spain represented at Final Combat already with MK Javier. Flesk
Hey,
looking to add a
Brazil?
second to that.
Brazil versus Spain in Toronto, Ontario. It's pretty international.
Let's go. Overhead. Can't react to that. I know I can't. Uh-oh, that's a full combo now. Forces break.
Yep. Good to break while Sento is out, just to try and build some of that time back.
Now, Cyrax definitely back into the meta at the moment. Baraka, one of those big winners, I suppose, of the horizontal chopper, is very much able to kind of go into the stuff of old, but a few differences. Not getting the same damage he had once before, I can tell you that much.
No, but it's just the utility, right? Even after the nerf, the utility of Baraka Cyrax is the same. He's still doing throw combos off both directions. He's still making everything safe or plus. But obviously, for less chip damage and the flawless block, doing a big amount to remedy that, less damage from hit. But still, utility-wise, still very powerful. And I expect this is not the last time we'll see Baraka Cyrax this weekend. Not at all.
Didn't have the meter to get the 2-bar extension there, so had to just make do with the minimal damage. The Cyrax throw gives on its own. There's a confirm, and that would definitely be the first game here. Agamotto's Eye. I saw him for the first time. Evo last year was so close to the top 6. Really close. I believe, if memory serves, I think Foxy was the one that stopped it. But that was the first time I saw it. He was just cooking that whole tournament. There's no wonder he's gone into MK1 looking like $1 million. Now we're going to go in. Cyrax immediately activate our Sento stance, and that is something Cyrax has always been able to do for Kenshi. You block anything, that spinner is coming out, and the Sento's activated. It's very scary, very hard to avoid.
No match for my steel.
Round 2.
Man, Kenshi really is doing a lot of work.
Right. Going straight in. Nice confirm. Agamotto's Eye holding on to it. Drops the combo. Unfortunate.
That's a decent workout, though, if you do drop the combo and still end up with a mini reset.
Goes in for the forward throw combo. Is kind of tricky to get that one. Gotta say, that one's pretty difficult.
Oh, didn't get the chopper on time. It didn't jail into full punish. And there's the catch. Oh, not a full pickup, but still some damage.
Did the chopper too early on that down forward too, I reckon.
There's the resummon.
Fatal blow.
Yeah,
Fatal
full
blow.
meaty.
Sandwich. The fatal blow ain't gonna kill, so Agamotto holding on to it. This will kill, but you can't. Where's the break? There was a potential for a break in there. Cyrax wasn't out of action, but either way, 2-0 here for Agamotto. Is it gonna be Baraka all the way? Do we have some other characters, perhaps? Or is it all Baraka?
I mean, Baraka Cyrax, it is a team that we know has been successful in the game. But obviously, Agamotto's Eye looking so strong in this tournament already so far. And obviously one of those players that we heard a lot of going into this weekend. A lot of the players from Latin America really have been bigging him up over the time. There's a full catch again. Oh, bringing the Sento forward. And a lot of the damage that Agamotto's Eye has been getting has just been from straight up meaties with the Sento on launch. It's so difficult to deal with. There are certain layers of it you have to respect and know maybe you can armor here or there, call out staggers, but easier said than done.
That's the thing about fighting Kenshi, you cannot block forever. Sooner or later, it's a low or it's an overhead. And when that finds its mark, you're in big trouble now. Match point for Agamotto's Eye. And it's got to be said here, Kenshi represented not really at all in Final Combat, but in this LCQ, that's where the Kenshis are. There are so many
All
in
the
this
Kenshis
bracket.
have just turned up. Oh my goodness, that was a reset.
Surely
That was tricky.
statistically alone, Kenshi has a good chance of winning this tournament.
I would assume so, but obviously we'll have to wait and see. Nothing is guaranteed yet.
Looking for the overhead, but just gets clipped by the follow-up attack. That is unfortunate now because that will be a punish. And that will be Tops the FA Games, Agamotto's Eye. Moving on now in winner's bracket. Now this should very much, it's early enough in the tournament, I'm willing to bet this is winner's bracket. So there is that second lifeline. Just on the off chance, and actually should probably mention this while we're kind of getting set up. I'm aware that there are drops on NetherRealm this weekend, and there might be a chance for people watching that aren't as familiar with the tournament structure. While we get our next match set up, this is probably an opportunity to kind of just have a chat about what double elimination is, because you'll hear winners bracket, losers bracket. You might be like, what's going on here? I don't know what's going on. The short of it is 2 tournament lifelines, right? Everyone starts in winner's bracket, and when you lose a set, in this case it was Flesk, who fell to Agamotto, you get knocked into the loser's bracket. That's your final life. If you lose there, you're out of the tournament. So the important thing here is that if you are in that winner's bracket, you keep the comfort zone and you keep that lifeline, if you will. And that even mentally goes such a long way when you get into top 8, top 4, grand finals. I mean, it's so good.
Oh, no one wants to drop the loser's bracket right at the start. Doesn't matter. Even though it does give you that extra lifeline. Oh, it has been done. It's possible to go to, you know, loser's bracket round 1 and win the whole tournament. But it's a lot more difficult. You have your work cut out for you, but that's just part of what it is to play events like this and compete in tournaments. Our next match is coming up. However, it's going to be Hercules versus Seb, which means we're probably seeing another load of Kenshi on stream as Hercules. I believe he is from the kind of East Coast, MK New Jersey. Shouts to Darth Armour and crew at home. Which
Shouts to you.
One of the longest standing locals for MK1 is MK New Jersey. It's been there with the constant streams, the constant shop. I believe they're doing a viewer party as well this weekend. So lots of cool stuff to do over there, I'm sure.
There's quite a few viewer parties, actually. South America has a few viewer parties, if I'm not mistaken. There's a lot of people wanting to check this out. And there's probably no doubt people restreaming it, watching the action from home, wherever you are in the world. Thanks for joining us, and thank you for taking your time out to be here with us.
Allow me to quickly correct myself. The start DG wasn't quite updated. Hercules won his previous map, so this is actually going to be Hercules versus Wanian Lauer, who is the Scorpion player from Pro Competition Online, NA West, that did a lot of work.
No way! Okay, I thought I recognized.
No, hang on. It's... Okay, hang on. It says Noseman, but I believe that was...
I'm confused right now, but we can see now a different situation.
No, it's because the start GG says that Wanian Lauer won, so that's where the bracket. But we'll see. We'll see how that's going.
I promise we're professional, folks. I promise. I promise. What am I doing here, Mustard? What am I doing?
Either way,
tearing down the whole place.
So Hercules, we know, will be most likely playing Kenshi, which is a character we've seen a lot of today, and we'll most likely still see quite a bit of through the day. But
I mean, the Hayate versus Conqueror mirror match, for me, that was match of the day so far. That was insane.
Oh, that was great. What was the almost the reverse 3-0, but not quite at the very last minute. But Hayate, I mean, in Toronto, of course.
Yeah, that is. You knew Hayate was going to be here. Same thing with Honeybee. We'll be seeing Honeybee later on today.
I believe they've both played already, so I don't think we'll be seeing them until like the next stage of pools. But yeah, if we both already turned up, been playing alongside the many others we've got here. Do you have any other players you're looking to really look for as we go through to the rest of the LCQ? And it looks like, yes, it's been confirmed, so it is Hercules versus Wanian Lauer. Sorry for the confusion, folks. We just had to get that clarified.
It's difficult as a commentator because you don't want to get someone's name wrong, right? Because you feel so bad.
Well, it's a big deal because Wanian Lauer is a Scorpion player, which to begin with, you don't see... It's weird to say this for Mortal Kombat. You don't see a lot of Scorpion players in tournament. Not the most popular competitive character, a lot more on the kind of slower pace side that Scorpion is normally known for, but you still have those Scorpion specialists. Of course, Javier here in the bracket as well. We'll be seeing over the weekend, not here today, is already in the group stages qualified, but you'll love to still see that Scorpion in the hands of people who really know what they're doing. The Scorpion Kenshi.
I saw a fist bump.
I did as well.
That looks like we're going to be starting soon, folks.
Scorpion Kenshi will be a very slow match, for sure. Especially if Scorpion has the life lead, you know 100% it's going to be backing off, building that space, because that's not what Kenshi wants to deal with. We see a lot of Kenshi, and you hear so many times from competitive players and just players around, Kenshi is considered to be one of the stronger characters in the game. But, you know, why don't we see him winning everything? The main thing is, as far as top tier characters go, he does have some weaknesses. And being outside of Sento stance from full screen, and even in Sento stance from full screen, he's not amazing from that distance. And someone like Scorpion who wants that kind of real supreme kind of backwards distance, that backwards speed, if he gets the life lead, can be a nightmare for Kenshi to get it back.
Javier himself has said that he likes fighting Kenshi. He thinks that Scorpion wins the matchup. We shall see if Wanian Lauer is going to be able to sort of deal with this, because right now the Scorpion Chameleon team, one of the more common teams for Scorpion players, they like that increased neutral. They kind of like having a lot of meterless potential, I think has to be said, from like the flames, the Molina confirmed, just getting more mileage out of things like anti-airs. Oh no, goes into the glaive too late, that was. Minor punish there, fan lift interrupted, get off, down one, eat that. The Scorpion versus Kenshi, a lot of the game, matchup-wise, does tend to get played at that sort of jump distance, maybe a bit further. Scorpion, he's not looking to get in.
It's not where Kenshi wants to play it, but it's where he kind of has to because of Scorpion's positioning, right? Scorpion's so good at forcing that distance and moving backwards. Oh, the raw overhead, no punish though. Oh, Hercules, you can't blame him for that. Would have been so convinced that was in time, but not quite, just too low, or too slow, I should say. Winey and Lauer tying things up 1 round apiece. Winey and Lauer, like I said before, North America East Pro Comp Online had some real good results against some serious players in that regional final, so really happy to see him make the trip out here to the LCQ.
A trip worth taking if we're able to take out some of the highest competition in the online space. I mean, it kind of confirms, oh yeah, I got a chance here. Glaive down one. Lovely throw tech there from Hercules. Oh, did not commit. Will commit here on block.
And the immediate armor from Winey and Lauer. What a decision.
I mean, challenge it. The second you get an opportunity to say, I'm not going to let you just do what you want
back
here.
To the wall against Sento, worst position to be in the whole game. So if you can find that moment, immediately take it. What we see off this, the knockdown, yep, there it is.
Oh, the
delayed
counter
mid,
hit, you cheeky man. Here we go. Spend the minute. Oh, you're dead. For sure. And there's one thing Scorpion's got, it's damage, and very practical high damage.
It's one of the things that I think has kept him so relevant from the players that put so much time into him. Because, yeah, if we're talking overall tool sets, he's he's more limited than a number of characters in the game. But one thing you can always rely on, if he hits a spear, 300 damage. If he catches a mid, probably 400 damage. You know, it's respectable chunks here and there from his most practical openings. And wow, okay. Just a raw fan toss into full combo. Oh, and the overhead on Meaty. Winey and Lauer. This snowball is a-rolling, and it is getting bigger.
There's just not even a mix-up there with Scorpion because he doesn't really have that overhead low game. But the harassment of the down 3 is so efficient that you block low. It's almost like Smoke in MK9 where you eat 1,000,000 down 4s because the overhead's way worse. Plus frames.
There's a sequence. Winey and Lauer, good defense. Fight again, looking for the gap. Blocking well the entire time, just looking for the gap to armor.
That's combo.
Is that enough?
Meterless.
Ooh. Only just.
We don't need to even mess around with wasting bar. That is optimal, and that is knowledge. Plus frames, dashing grab. That is something Scorpion does have to do. A lot of throws. He's not an overhead through character, right? He is mids. Well, one mid, range, and grabs.
I love that confirm, by the way, on block of that low. Okay, Hercules manages to find a hit.
We activate. Do we worry about armor?
Yeah, this is that Kenshi Cyrax bread and butter. You want to get the strings into chopper, into party time. Oh, Hercules mixing up it again.
Just looks for the one move that just doesn't look like a block string, right? This one doesn't look right to me. I'm challenging.
Yeah, but it's not like Hercules is doing the exact same thing every time either. Winey and Lauer is just looking for specific gaps and finding them.
Can't get anything from that. Cyrax does allow you to turn that into a combo, but only with a vertical chopper.
There's, yep,
nice
tried it
catch.
there. Oh no, yeah, stays in the corner. I was about to say, wonder if that chopper was going to send him outside. But
look, most of the time that chopper does send him out the corner. You're forgiven for thinking that was going to happen.
It's hard to tell. The respect though from Hercules.
Tech.
Okay.
Lovely tech, actually. Knows. You want to throw me into the corner, do you?
Oh no. Didn't get the horizontal, but Winey and Lauer was respecting it as if it was going to be.
Absolutely. You would have had a split second to recognize it was
the
wrong.
same thing, really.
You would have had a split second to recognize that it wasn't correct. Free resummon?
Oh, there was absolutely nothing free about that. That was a 2-bar forward throw. It's a 1-bar. I mean, good result.
Poor choice of words, right? Although, you know what?
Dare I say that was expensive resummon.
That's a 3-bar
Life savings resummon.
3-bar resummon. That's the opposite of what I said. All right.
Okay, same side ender. But I love that. You see so many Scorpion players do that. They have so much advantage off the double spear ender. Use it to just back off, build that space.
It does pound for pound have some of the highest hit stun in the game, the second spear.
Oh, the confirm though from Hercules. Instant break. That was smart. I love that choice. Yep, that was so good.
I mean, you are going to have to work your way in after the activation, so a good half of that's going to be gone before you
But we're not
even
even
get
close to
enough.
a break from Wani and Lauer. If Hercules can find anything here, if Sento can... You can hear him trying to get that distance in the background. He's going like, confirm! Oh, confirmed! Fatal blow, and Hercules tied things up 1 game apiece. So
We would look at that was exactly what we were looking for.
100%. That's what you want. That was a hard-fought match to tie it up, though. Especially because Wani and Lauer's like defense against the Sento options has been so good.
That is only 2 games, though. This is a best of 5.
Well, Hercules won his first game 3-0, and Wani and Lauer really had to fight for it at 3-2, so definitely a different kind of round 1 scenario. But I know Hercules for sure was at comma break at the very least. I believe he's been really, putting the road miles in for traveling for this game, so you love to see it.
All right, there's another confirmed.
Yeah, you're not going to get a massive combo off that, but again, the point is get Sento out, party time. Get the sandwich, here it is. What's the mix-up?
Lets the whole thing go. Continue the block string. Really trying to scout out the armor, but the moment you hesitate. The moment you hesitate,
hello.
there it is. That's about 180.
Ooh, so
much more damage than you expect.
Remember, Sento's disappeared. It's gone back to the ancestors. Nothing left. Cyrex, however, is back. Now, normally unarmed, or say unarmed, no Sento stance for Kenshi is quite limited, but as soon as Kenshi's here...
definitely armed.
Yeah. Yeah, as soon as Cyrex is here, however, what a catch. Big challenge from Wani and Lauer.
What do we get from this, though?
Lots of
Right
meter.
damage.
Next hit can kill.
Oh,
No, that could have been it. That could have been it.
That was 2-1 fatal blow, 2-1 spear, whatever it
That
was.
delayed mid, though. Oh, that was the most delayed mid I ever saw. And there was no counter hit. I think that was just a hard crouch from Hercules, maybe. Regardless, Wani and Lau manages to find it. You were saying before about the Scorpion damage output. It's always 1 reset away, potentially. It's hard to find a reset, granted, but... Oh, nice punish. That was a full punish.
It's MK9 Kenshi.
It definitely is not. But I take your point.
The breaker.
You know how I know it's not MK9 Kenshi? Can't hear.
Loved it. Loved it, mate.
Oh, the defense, though. The chip damage is adding up, though.
Like
is it
I
merely
said
delaying the inevitable?
Earlier today, you can only block for so long against Kenshi. Sooner or later, you're getting hit by something. And in that case now, 1 apiece. Dead even this set. No katana available, so Lauer will not be able to get anything from that throw. However, keeping the mid-screen. You can tell this is where Scorpion wants to be. The second the glaive's available, we then go in looking for some sort of intercept, but most of the time, we want that neutral.
I mean, Wani and Lauer is having a lot of instances to maybe get the corner, but choosing to ignore it completely. Just being the further away from the corner against Kenshi, the better. Oh, caught him before the overhead drop.
You weren't jumping that spear either because Molina was protecting those skies. Keep the knockdown.
And again, the backing off, get that distance for the glaive. I love it. Oh, catches a jump out. No confirm, though.
That could have been game-ending damage.
Ooh.
300 left. That's it. That's the game for sure. Forward 3. Give us a jump in.
Oh, no. Hang on. Okay, never mind. Never mind.
That was definitely meant to be a jump string into down back 2, and it just became a down back 2 on the ground.
Well, with the amount of chip damage and hits that has, the only thing that would have saved Hercules would have been a wake-up flawless block, which is easier said than done against those multi-hitting attacks, but shoulda, woulda, coulda, I suppose. As we could potentially be going into the last match here, but we've seen plenty of Game 5s today already. This could just be another one.
Mr. Aqua in the background. I see you. We're indoors. Why are you wearing shades?
Because it's really bright. The walls are glass.
That's true. That's very true. A little bit of coaching taking place.
It's allowed.
Is allowed.
Is allowed.
Designated coach, of course.
Interesting to see how this match is going on, though, because I feel like when it's not just a case of Sento. I think Hercules has done a really good job so far of finding the hits without needing to 100% rely on Sento, but the main thing for this is just Wani and Lauer's defense against it. Like, Wani and Lauer is playing against Sento like it's not as good as it is. But it's not like he's found a one-size-fits-all answer. It's just really good use of armored attacks, where Hercules, the adaptation would be to like bait the armor and wait for it, but the second you bait the armor and it doesn't come out, you've just given up some offense of your own.
Right, chose to kind of ignore the threat of armor there and really wants to establish some sort of mix-up.
You see
Gets
right
the
there,
block.
that's the adjustment, waiting for the armor this time. Didn't get a full punish because the katana was there to make it awkward, but Hercules, that's the adaptation we're already seeing. Waiting for the armor this time.
I mean, keeping an eye on your opponent's cameo disguise, or the chameleon disguise, sorry, is paramount, because the armor becomes safer on paper with katana only.
Yeah.
So you've got to have one
but
eye.
not safe.
Doing the
But you
box
have to pay
street, you've got to
attention.
look for it.
Yeah. As if you've not got enough to keep track of already when you're playing Kenshi. Oh, the catch!
Got both
Sorry.
of them.
Yeah, didn't come in time. And he's going to be out for the count for a while before he starts coming back.
Meterless, because we
Oh,
have to
hang
save. Ooh, that was a bit too hopeful. Uses the breaker, though. Still confident. I was going to say, Wani and Lauer did not use the meter on that combo because we're so close to breaker. Much more important to win this round. All right. No more spirit drops. Plus frames. Tried to bait out maybe a jump back. In. Match point here. Wani and Lauer, the Scorpion. Imagine the reality. 2 Scorpions in Final Combat?
Maybe. I know we're a ways away from seeing it, but that would... it wouldn't have been on my bingo card going into this weekend, I'll say it that. Oh, no, again!
Dear.
Hercules! Quite a greedy time to go for the Sento summon.
Jails. Don't forget how plus EX teleport into jump kick is. That is Jail City. All right.
Yeah, chooses not to spend the bar this time.
No,
Most likely because
no
Sento
Cyrax,
is
no Cyrax
so
takes
far
it.
away.
Holds it, the delayed mid just in case. Back! Oh my goodness. Back 2-1. That was a tender 2-1 right there.
There was the crispiest instant backdash.
Oh, no!
raw
I think you are
overhead.
dead. We got meter.
No, surely not.
No, you're right, you're right. You're right. I see the 3 bars and I expect just down back 2 loops
Why
in the air.
actually, oh, never mind. I feel like that is the only time you ever see EX Groundfire come out, is when it's just enough to kill.
And you only see it once per set, because your opponent's thinking about it, they're out.
But it's quite a thing to save up your sleeve until the last moment, because it's just, you go that many games not seeing it, and then suddenly out of nowhere. And that was enough as Wani and Lauer. A really good tournament so far. 1 game away from... actually, yeah, the next match for Wani and Lauer will be a winner's final of the pool against the winner of Royal Cat and Gi Exceptional.
Gi Exceptional. Now that is a player that I'm excited to see. Still playing Ashra, if I recall.
Yes. I actually saw Gi Exceptional play quite a lot yesterday. Still the Ashra Chameleon. Very explosive team. But that was a good set. I mean, I'm so happy to see Wani and Lauer make the trip out to the LCQ. Really one of those players to watch in the NA West portion of pro competition for a while, and it really kind of snuck up on everyone in the finals, I think, and just did such a good job of just showcasing how good he really is with his character. And here we are now, offline, pro comp, LCQ. Will he be the one that makes it to finals? Who knows? We'll see.
There's a lot of players today, and I say today because that's what it's all about.
One-day tournament is LCQ.
Tomorrow is when we begin those group stages. Sunday's going to be the 8 remaining players. And then by that point, there's going to be 1 champion left. But we're not even close to that yet. We're not even halfway through today's action. We're getting through these initial pools, these initial groups. The second we enter that top 24 dimension, things are going to start to get a bit scary, because every single one of them could win this tournament. There are favourites, but...
Yeah, so not to keep butting in, but let's just see how these pools have been going so far.
You've got the screen. You run me through who's...
I want to see how Gur's been doing so far, because Gur is actually still playing the first match, so not all these pools are in the exact same spot so far. Mari looking good. Mari has already made it to winners finals of that pool.
Winners finals for that pool could become Mari versus Gur, so Kenshi versus Gur. There's so much Kenshi today!
I've heard that Mari is more likely to be playing Quan Chi today.
I did hear, and
I have heard that from a few people.
I know that because I was watching Video Games Yo versus Mari in pools at Combo Breaker in person, and it was 2-2 between them. Right as that final game was about to begin, I had to go jump on my commentary block, so I missed it. And I didn't realize that in that final game, Mari went to Quan. Didn't get the win ultimately, but it was so close. And that was kind of the beginnings, I suppose, of the Quan. Has since used Quan in the online realm and has done quite well in online tournaments, if I'm not mistaken. But LCQ, if you've got any secret weapons or picks that you're really confident in, this is kind of, if you're not in the finals, this is the now or never. This last chance, the clue's in the name. It's this or you're out.
Speaking of which, that is time to see Gur take the stage once again. The people's champion, I think, is Gur in this game. And I mean, not even just this game, but Like, if you've ever met Gur in real life, or like seen him at a tournament, and he's like one of the most wholesome guys you'll ever meet. He's like super friendly, loves the game, grinds it all the time. Like if you ever you go to a tournament and there's like a casual area, practice stations, Gur is there from like doors open to doors closed. All day, every day, but absolutely just a sweetheart, hard not to root for, and he plays Geras Motaro, which is not a team you see all the time.
But it's a team that works. It's a lot of pressure, a lot of potential for some set play, but the real core of that team seems to be masses of plus frames.
But his best buttons into low shot all the time. That is the tried and true. Because you think, why are Geras players playing Motaro now instead of low hat? Or Lao, I should say.
Especially if Motaro turns you into a 900 HP character.
Well, yeah, like ultimately the point is, Geras Kung Lao was the most common team because of the ability to hold the low hat, get your charged hourglass behind it, keep that utility. That doesn't really work anymore after the most recent kind of Kung Lao nerfs. So Geras players have looked around. I know Gur in particular has really just experienced everything he can, to look for what still lets him get his style. He's a very slow, slower paced player. He's very patient, willing to play like that, and has worked out for him quite a few times over the years, especially with Geras as a character. But again, it's that low shot giving you the advantage you used to get. A lot of it, a lot of plus frames, all of his best buttons into it. Constant low overhead. Obviously, his overhead is unsafe, but the Motaro teleport can make it tricky. Motaro teleport gives you the big damage combos as well if you want them. So I definitely see the vision. Obviously, the downside, though, 900 health team.
Johnny Cage and Tremor?
I am watching, and I am curious.
For me, this is a debut. I have never seen this team in my life, so I will be paying very close attention.
There's the hourglass. Nice catch.
That brings... Seeing Johnny Cage with 1050 health, that just feels weird, man.
I know.
Oh, there's the
meaty.
mid. That mid is so good. My man just reaches and finds it. That low, close out that first round. And this is kind of layer one of the Geras Motaros. Pressure on pressure on pressure.
And decent damage on hit too, Geras.
Oh yeah.
We were saying before, he's a character that isn't the most represented competitively, but he does hit hard when he can open you up.
Double-digit plus frames on that low shot, so it's no surprise that forward four found its mark. The second low, and even if it connects and he whiffs, he can still pick it up. Geras and Motaro.
There's a freeze. Hang on, wait, there's two Motaro teleports.
You got teleport.
Hang on a minute, no, this combo's not over. It's still not finished. Oh, there's the catch. Big damage from Gur. Oh, and enough to seal the deal. Ouch.
1050 health Johnny Cage. This game's already over. That was the fastest game I've seen today. Just no room to do anything.
I gotta say it though.
Hold that Geras pressure.
Those Geras plus like teleport ambush or teleport move, like combos in general are so sick.
They are.
So the coolest to watch in the game, I think.
Plus frames once more showing up. And let's not forget that low shot. A long time ago was given a buff to its recharge time.
Oh yeah, Motaro is solid with that low shot. It has been for a while. And we're seeing that really from Geras Motaro, but not really needing to see any of the extra layers open up because it's just, again, low shot, overhead. Okay, mistimes the load as Gur, but that turn stolen right back. Remember, Gur spent 2 bars right at the start of the round to build up the hourglass, so he's sitting on that utility as well. Oh, there's a catch. Oh, that break actually wasn't going to lead to any damage, so didn't really get anything for the 3 bars.
You've marginally put yourself outside of the corner, but that's kind of it, because now Gur is going to put you right back to where you started. And
look at the reach of that mid. He is swinging.
And it's double-digit plus frames on top of that
Yeah,
mid.
Motaro's waiting to make it advantage too. Gross.
Low. That knockdown
Such
is going to just be piece by piece, right? Chip you down, plus frames again.
Oh, get caught. This actually might be enough.
We have teleports,
I actually
don't we?
think this is it.
Is this not a teleport thing?
Oh no, there's a Motaro teleport coming in. There he is.
That wasn't even finished. That wasn't even close to finished.
You know, the crazy thing is, like, the first thing Gur did in that match was stock the hourglass. That's the last thing he did. Was spend it for the massive damage at the end. Okay, yeah, I think they're going to character select.
We shall see what the other choices will be. Right now, hasn't necessarily been a Johnny Cage thing. It's just been clearly very uncomfortable on the defense when that low shot is applied. Disrespecting those plus frames is the #1 thing that caused the punishes to work the way they did? I heard, Lee May, okay.
The timeline.
There's been the matchup of unpopular competitive characters right now. Geras versus Lee May.
Hey, LCQ's given that variety. Plus lots of Kenji.
Tremor's still there. Jude, clearly a fan of Tremor. I can understand why. Shout out to Tremor.
Oh, interruption.
Ooh, commits to the unsafe launcher, however. Unfortunately, I'm not sure if the Lee May is going to really be enough for this because the pressure, I feel like it doesn't matter what character is being used here, the pressure's been the problem, and that ain't going to stop anytime soon. Low shot again. Even if it hits, he still gets something.
Oh no, could have got a big whiff punish, but no damage. Oh, commits to the unsafe launch. Jude is getting quite a few openings in this round, but isn't able to capitalize on them so far. Oh, another commitment, that's super unsafe. But Gur, not a lot of resources to get a big punish, but enough to just keep this life lead growing and growing. Oh, and there it is. A tornado. Gur, match point. 2 stocks of the hourglass and full cameo bar. This is looking rough for Jude.
Unless something drastically changes here, it does seem like it could be a done deal. There's just been overcommitments there on the unsafe stuff. Huge punishes from Gur, so that damage is going to be immense. Even with the Tremor, you're barely even noticing the fact that Tremor is giving 100 extra health. It's disappearing just as quickly. Oh, the low! You must break.
Most likely the last break Jude is going to get, and the catch again. That's got to be enough. Yeah, this is absolutely dead.
Gur off to a flying start here. And this is the first victory of many if Gur wants to be your LCQ champion.
I know I shouldn't be biased.
But you are about to say something biased, aren't you?
Yeah, I kind of want Gur to win the whole thing today. I honestly think it would be so great to see him just bring Geras to finals, because he's so good and he's so fun to watch. But
and has recently come so close to these insane victories. A lot of people don't even know that at Combo Breaker, merely 3 weeks ago, Sonic Fox almost didn't make top 8. Why is that, Mustard?
Because Gur took it down to the wire.
3-2 against Sonic Fox.
Did not have a ton of stream games at Combo Breaker, but got really far and had a great path. So definitely one of the players to watch here. And I feel like we're going to keep saying that throughout this tournament. Is this player one to watch, right? Whether it's Gur, whether it's Honeybee, LCQ, Gi Exceptional, Ludy, Agamotto's Eye, and the list truly does go on. There are so many players in this LCQ that have come so close, yet so far throughout the pro competition year, whether it's points, whether it's placing in regional finals, and they're all here. Like, anyone that needed to be here for the LCQ because they had a close season has made the trip out, and they're looking good already. So I'd say results-wise, I know we're still early days, we're still in pools, so there's still plenty left to go. The results have been kind of what you would have expected to see so far. So I'm curious when we'll get to the point of competition where maybe that will kind of swap around as we go through.
Well, it won't be long until we get to see our next set of matches. We're going to go for a break, but before we do, I'd like to give a massive shout-out to Mountain Dew, who have been a unbelievable supporter here for the pro competition. They have a promotion going on. If you buy 20-ounce bottles of Mountain Dew, specially selected bottles, they have a code attached. You can get that code, punch it into the website, get some rewards for yourself. And those rewards will vary. But go to MountainDewGaming.com, if I'm not mistaken. Get yourself some nice, cool stuff for drinking Mountain Dew, and a final thank you to Mountain Dew for showing the support throughout the entire year of competition that they have been, because it has been fantastic.
And without that, we are going to be going to a break for the first bit of this block, so don't go anywhere. We'll be seeing you in a few minutes where MK1 Last Chance Qualifier here at Final Combat. We'll be right back.
This is the player profile of Ninja Killer. Ninja Killer is the undisputed god of Mortal Kombat X, taking the community by storm in the online realm and blowing people away with his flawless execution and world-class Liu Kang. This talent would absolutely transfer into later games, where Ninja Killer would become the final major champion of Mortal Kombat 11, carrying a heap of momentum into our latest title. Ninja Killer is number 3 on the global pro competition leaderboard, achieved by incredible success both offline at East Coast Throwdown and Combo Breaker, and by showing dominance in the online pro competition of NA East. As a player, Ninja Killer is the complete package. The execution of Mortal Kombat X definitely set those foundations, because when this player hits you, you are taking optimal combos and impressive damage every time. And with execution being no barrier, the character and cameo choices become endless, having seen a combination of Liu Kang and recently Peacemaker as of recent events. As time has progressed in the competitive world, Ninja Killer is one of the most feared players our community has to offer. And if he's in your path, you either bring your absolute A game, or you lose. It's as simple as that. A legendary rivalry with Sonic Fox of champion versus champion, often happening at events. There is no finer event to see who the #1 player really is than Final Kombat. This is the player profile of Broseph. The champion of Liga Latina North and hailing from Puerto Rico, Broseph is one of the wild cards we have in Final Kombat, bringing forward the Quan Chi to do some serious damage. Broseph is one of those players that you will absolutely need to be ready for, otherwise you risk being annihilated before you can blink. Quan Chi is a rather powerful character, but requires the right kind of strategic mind in certain matchups. He's tricky, hard to play, but when mastered is a one-of-a-kind experience that a lack of preparation will result in disaster. Now, Broseph is a true master of Quan Chi and will be bringing everything you can imagine to the finals. Armored traps, godlike zoning, space control, often using the Serena cameo to extend that damage and combo potential further. Players must be ready for him, otherwise he is moving into that final bracket for sure. We have seen so much passion and support from the Puerto Rican fighting game community, and I have no doubt that the community will be excited to see just how hard Broseph can cook the competition.
Hello everyone and welcome back to Final Kombat 2024, where we're at the last chance qualifier here in Toronto, Ontario, where we're going to find out who will be our winner today and make it to the final combat group stages tomorrow alongside the best of the best who have already managed to do so. We are Ketchup and Mustard, and we're calling the action for the remainder of this pool stage before we move in to the later stages with the high-level players that have already made it out of their pools and then some.
Now, we're kind of entering the later stages of the pools, because every time you kind of hit that halfway point here for a block, you start to enter winners qualification. So you start to find out who's actually making it out into top 24, and that's inevitably going to become a top 8. This is where things get a lot more heated, because the comfort zone of making it into top 24 winners is so good, right? It's good for the mental side of things. You have to play less matches, so it's good for the physical side of things. And as you can see before you, the boy Gum versus Ludy. So we will be absolutely seeing some Sindel here from Ludy.
Oh, for sure. Sindel, one of those characters that is typically considered to be one of the stronger because of like specific teams, like Sindel, Kung Lao, still very good. However, Sindel Chameleon, I will say, considering Chameleon is so popular, I can't remember the last time I actually saw Sindel Chameleon.
I ain't gonna lie, I never thought I'd see myself saying, weird to see Chameleon here.
That's true.
But that is kind of the case for Sindel.
But
it's
the boy
not
Gum,
one-off.
Johnny Cage Chameleon, much more standard.
Oh,
to be expected. Let's see what the boy Gum has ready for us.
Oh, lovely up block. We do spend. I wasn't sure, you know. I wasn't sure, but this isn't going to kill. But
you know what?
It's going to hurt. It's going to do about 500.
Yeah, it's... I don't know. This opener seems to always do a lot. Whenever you say it won't...
Mate, this move just don't scale.
Yeah,
I told you.
It's not enough, but it's close. It's getting to the point. Oh, never mind.
Oh, and that is perfect for Ludy, because we won the round, but also got the fatal blow out of the opponent.
But whenever I see Johnny Cage go for a fatal blow when someone has like half life or just about, I can't help but get a bit nervous. Oh, the catch.
That meaty float overhead has been hitting almost 100% on Wake Up there. Boy Gum has been getting caught by it. Bait out, maybe try a bit safer.
Commitment.
Probably expected to have Chameleon ready, but was on cooldown.
Just enough as well. Was just away from being prepared. There's confirmed.
That's got to be the game. We're going to build a barometer. Oh, we didn't have the bar to kill. Even this won't. It's going to scale.
Oh, tries the parry. Tries to go for it, but didn't quite work out in the end.
Solid start here for Ludy. Boy Gum, there's been some decent offense here, but has kind of struggled just in that first game. Defense, especially in the corner, those floats were working. There wasn't really much of a mix-up to be had. It was just kind of meaty float into overhead, but was eating almost every single one.
When it comes to the float, it's a question of how long is the Sindel player going to delay it, right? That's ultimately what you're looking for.
We did see an up block after all from Boy Gum. Did manage to find one way out.
Oh man, that Sindel forward one, that triple hitting hair normal could be so good when you've got not only the ability to confirm into Scream, but when you've got anything to confirm, whether it's Glaive. Oh, I love that. You see that?
Mid.
Projectile covered by Sindel herself, thanks to Chameleon, into full jump kick. That was a tasty pickup.
Big knockdown. Actually meeting with the Glaive, probably anticipating it to come back.
Yeah, but that's the invincible wake up from Boy Gum.
Oh, whip punish.
That's still caught from
yes,
so far away.
Did.
Never mind. Missed the pickup.
Too far away. Opts not to go for the grab combo. Oh, that was cheeky.
Didn't get as much of the hype meter build from that, but anything's better than nothing. Oh, never mind. Oh, tried to EX that. Tried to shadow kick, perhaps.
There's been some good ideas, just not quite the execution side of things at the moment, but the set possibly halfway through. Ludy, 1 game and a half here.
Yeah. And again, tried to pick up parry another time. So the Boy Gum definitely has a playstyle he's trying to enforce, but Ludy is just not letting it happen.
Faster cooldown. Faster cooldowns on Chameleon. Oh, they're fast already, mate.
Yeah, that's crazy, actually. Oh, what a pickup. Big damage. Oof.
Wake up.
Yeah.
What a choice. That's a good answer right there. Ludy probably going to have the katana mode by the time we stand.
There's the
there it is.
Count hit. No, but didn't get anything off of it.
Nice little bonus. You can't get a combo from that reversal.
Oh,
yes.
back down. Where are you going?
We spent those resources, my friend. Hype activated. We go for it. Looking for it. The delay. Too far away for the Rising Star. That is unfortunate. It would have worked too, but just not close enough.
Unfortunately, not the first round either. We've seen lose because of a poorly timed Rising Star in the worst possible time. It is what it is, but Ludy always ready to punish and be ready for it.
Does sound like we've gone back to character select. So we shall see. This is going to take some time. Sub-Zero. All right, so Sub-Zero cameo. Does that mean...
Oh, Johnny Cage Sub-Zero is actually interesting.
I fought against it before.
Yeah, this team is no joke.
Sounds weird on paper, but actually does kind of work.
Well, actually, we even saw Boy Gum go for the taunt, the hype mode build up into the counter lift. So really tried to build it. This is a team that gets hype. Like you can definitely build it with Sub-Zero.
Dash in, standing too. That can't have been what Boy Gum was wanting. That can't have been
full
intentional.
catch. Stuns on stuns. Here's the Queen Sindel.
Too bad.
Look at that corner carry too.
Will die.
Oh dear. Oh, instant break. Had to do that. There was no way Ludy was going to miss a confirm on all 3 hits.
We are trying to build hype as much as we can.
We're punished.
Didn't have any meter though, so it's going to be very minimal in the damage department.
Armor, and out of the corner, weird side switch, Ludy.
But that's
get
working
tricky.
well. Sindel, she cannot combo from her armor. Doesn't matter what cameo you've got. She gets kind of the next best thing with the chameleon fan lift. It's Oki and it's pressure.
2 things you definitely want. The Sindel in the corner, yeah. Ooh, reset.
Cheeky little low there. That is absolutely to bait out the up block, for sure. It must be.
Okay, there's a parry. Okay, yeah, there we go. Freeze into hype combo.
Gotta scale though because it started
Oh,
from a
the
parry.
drop. Oh no, you get the hype combos. Okay, okay.
I'm so confused, but it's cool though.
We're seeing a lot of stuff I have not seen before. Nut punch into freeze into sweep.
Using the splits there to go underneath the projectile. I like that. We got another hype just like that. Here it is again.
Oh, I love it.
Oh,
No, but it whiffed. That shadow kick is a high. You can duck underneath it.
We still have hype though. Looks for it. Has to keep it. Just takes the free launching down back 3. I like that. I respect that. That was smart. Bypassing the Jade Glaive. Are we're not going to see 3 hypes in one round. I've never seen 3 hypes in one round.
We might. I mean, do we need to is the question. As Boy Gum actually has a life lead now. Sub-Zero is there. Do you want to spend the cameo? Maybe yes, maybe no.
Waits for Ludy.
He has the lead. Doesn't have to be the one. No. Never mind.
Don't know what the shadow kick was for.
Oh,
there
it is.
And we're gonna see.
Yep, there's a 3rd hype.
I've never seen this much hype in one game. I was 2 in one round, and we're likely going to see it again.
4th hype.
There it is. Just raw activation.
Oh my goodness.
Around the world. Maybe tries to go for another nut punch, perhaps. But by the time this combo is over, that hype will be gone.
Which, you know what, means it's time to build a 4th.
Sub-Zero is here.
I like that choice. Get the repositioning. Get out. Oh, the counter hit.
Here we go again. Take the damage. Take the free combo while we have it. Spend the meter as well. Drops the combo. That's unfortunate right there. 130.
Honestly,
130.
I feel like execution has been the Boy Gum's like main Achilles heel so far, but we don't see this drop. No, it dropped again! Not again!
You mentioned it. You know, right as you mentioned it. That's going to do fatal.
No,
that
this
will
is
scale.
gonna scale
It's going
a
to
lot.
scale. Execution has been the #1 enemy of Boy Gum. There's been so many great moments, but just the final little step.
The important thing is, though, this game is not over. Ludy down on resources for sure.
We
but
can
at
do a
this
4th
health,
hype.
Either player can take it. No! Preemptive. Boy Gum got very eager at the end there with the EX shadow kick, looking for something to either catch a button, catch the armor, something, anything at all would have done, but Ludy, the patience to just sit and wait. And that was the correct thing to do as Ludy takes a convincing set in the end, but
It is unfortunate.
an
because
entertaining match
you
for
could
sure.
see the vision in so much of it, but just it is the importance of, I mean, for lack of a better term, finishing your combos.
Yeah.
Just if you miss out on it, you miss out on damage, you miss out on screen positioning, you miss out on any kind of setup. And in this case, hype build and
There
keeping a hold of
is-
it. That does set up though, Ludy to make it out on the winner's side of this group will be Ludy versus Agamotto's Eye.
Indeed.
That's going to be a hard match on both sides.
But as if to add on to your point, as we just kind of finished talking about this, there's nothing more kind of upsetting as a player when you have those kind of execution drops. And when you drop a combo and you know how much damage you left on the table, and then that amount of health, the difference between finishing the combo and dropping it, is the amount of health they had left at the end of the game. And I know it's a case of butterfly
Hindsight's
effect,
2020.
but it's hard to not look at that in hindsight and be like, man, if only I finished that combo, maybe I would have run that round. But alas, once again, shoulda, woulda, coulda,
The benefit
didn't happen.
is that it is the easiest thing to correct as a player. It's not like there's any sort of crazy in-depth information that's holding you back. It's like,
It's
okay,
one of
I
those
just need to do my
areas
combos then.
Yeah, it's one of those areas that's completely on you. If we're talking execution, it's just, if you want to sort it out, you have to stop dropping. And that's sounds simple, easier said than done for sure, but that is kind of the gist of it. But you are correct. We're getting to the later stages of our pools now, where we will start seeing closer to the winners qualifying matches as we move through.
I would like to go back.
I'll do it.
Back. You were doing it the whole time. I'm going to let you just keep on.
You can't see it. There's a basic iPad, and
We're
struggling.
cheating. We are cheating.
This is not cheating. This is
is
basic
useful
preparation.
information. You just can't see it.
What do you want me to look at?
The group, any group in B that was not that one.
Okay, we can do that. Who's playing? Who's taken to the stage? Okay, we haven't seen both players yet.
Good.
We'll wait. We'll see.
That's the engineer. That's staff.
No, I meant the player who's already sat down, but well, we'll wait for them both to be up. Let's have a look at how.
What about the El Kakoi group? I haven't seen
yes.
how's El Kakoi doing?
We actually haven't seen any
Some of the
this
people at
matchup.
home. I mean, there's players in this group. You'll want to know. Let's have a look.
So
El
El Kakoi versus Rokitansky is the winners match, which apparently is our next one. We just got told. Thank you, production. Helping us out.
We're ahead of the curve there. We had it. We can now start talking about the match before the players even sit down.
One step ahead
That's
of
how
the
good
curve.
at our job we are.
Let's start talking about El Kakoi then. So El Kakoi is a player who, no stranger to competitive MK, especially at MK1. Twin brother of the mighty Unjust, who is one of our qualified confirmed finalist players for the final combat this weekend. We'll be seeing him in the quite a competitive group, to be honest. He's got players like Ninja Killer, amongst others. That it's going to be a solid one to watch for sure. But El Kakoi wants to put a second twin brother. There's already one pair of twins in finals. We could have two pairs of twins in final combat and a pair of twins commentating.
Someone talked about that before, right? You got two pairs of twins. In the player practice area yesterday, there were 3 pairs of twins
I know.
in the room. Tento was like, got to get a picture of this. If you want to check it, go on either Tento's social media or NRS Esports, where they shared it. 3 sets of twins in one room for Mortal Kombat. What is the statistical chance of that
It's not even a
happening?
fighting game thing. It's like a Mortal Kombat thing. I don't get it. We just gravitate towards it.
Twins
you know what I
are
mean?
overpowered, bro.
No, we just see Scorpion and Sub-Zero just being like, they look, back in the day, they looked the same. Just slightly different. We're like, that's cool.
We are palette swaps of each other.
I mean, genuinely. Isn't that why we literally played Tarks and Sector as kids? We're like, they look cool when they're
liked
the
them
same
both,
and they're yellow and red.
And they were palette swaps, and we were like, oh, they're both cool then. We can play one each.
I think maybe we've
We didn't know how to
uncovered
unlock
the secret.
We didn't know how to unlock smoke, so it was Cyrax and Sector. That's it.
Only for El
Guaranteed.
Kakoi and Mighty Unjust, and of course Nicholas and Scorpion Prox, it's played the same characters.
That's one
As
thing
we
I
can
was
hear
going to
on the
mention.
stage, Force Field, Torpedo.
So El Kakoi and Mighty Unjust have very, very similar character choices because I mean, they play together, they train together, they go to the same tournaments. They will have a very similar philosophy on the game, and as such, will provide the same character choices. It's the same thing for the Chilean twins. There's a reason they play the same characters as each other. If you have the same mind, as it were, in a competitive setting, it's going to sort of inspire those choices. You might have a couple of specific picks that you might like more, like Scorpion Prox plays more Baraka than Nicholas, for example. But for El Kakoi and Unjust, El Kakoi plays a lot of Tanya too. That's one thing to point out, is that with Mighty Unjust, it's almost only Peacemaker. Oh, the guest characters!
this isn't even the first
And
time.
Movado! Okay, Omni-Man Movado. We saw this at
Oh, this
Combo
team
Breaker.
is sick.
It's sick. This team is sick. If you want to know what it's doing,
Oh,
basically...
it's a bunch check. It's a bunch check.
All right, okay. Oh, I was
Save,
so
save
excited.
the excitement for if
I was
it's
so
it's
excited for a minute. I'm going to hold on to my
Put the
information.
excitement on pre-order. Wait. Maybe we'll see it. I mean, Omni-Man Movado is a sick team. I hope we see
Yo,
it.
this is the longest button. Wait.
It is a button check. It's definitely a button check.
No, it's not.
Yeah, it is. Is it not?
It's definitely. What are you talking about? This is a match.
Okay, that was the...
Are you stupid?
I mean, probably.
You threw me off. You threw me off. You made me feel bad. Look at that. Go for the safe jump. Anyway, like I was saying, after this round is going to be done, because who knows how this one's going to go. Oi! Torpedo.
Was it going to end any other way?
Nope. Always torpedo. So, if you want to know what Omni-Man and Movado is doing, basically, everything's a combo. And I mean everything. And that's enough. That is enough to make him powerful. However,
No, but it's combos off of all the important stuff that normally do not give combos at all. You know, strings that normally don't launch. His armor, for example, that is not a launcher. It's a very good armored move. Suddenly it becomes one, right? And obviously the cost of the health, that's a big downside to it. But very aggressive team, very explosive team is Omni-Man Movado.
And there's a reason.
Torpedo.
There is a reason that Rocket Taxi went for that mid-ender, because normally that's just a single hit, knocks him on the floor. Movado turns that into a combo just like everything else. So expands the move list of Omni-Man in a really, really big way. But the first game for LCQ, you know Movado was on the end of that thing. Overcommits to the air dash.
Again, the safe jump. We see so much of that. The confirm. Oh no! Actually mistimed the knife, so actually knocked him out of the combo.
Delayed mid. Full combo. Keeps the same side too. Safe jump. Goes for the delayed mid there, just in case you expect to throw. Torpedo. Who's keeping count? I am.
I'm telling you, when you've got 900 health, that torpedo gets significantly scarier. Even after the damage nerf it received, it's still doing like, what is it, 100 and... Is it 120?
If it's over 100,
120?
it's over 100.
It's at least 100. That's a lot of damage if you've got 900 max. What even happened there? Did Movado get kicked?
Intercepted Kano.
No, it was yeah, Kano got hit. You're right. They're normally quite an interesting team because Omni-Man kind of built to have a lot of different ways in, but Peacemaker just puts up a unique brick wall of defense in this game. And that's one thing, we talked before about how LCQ and Mighty Unjust play similar characters. I always found that LCQ is a bit more likely to go for the defensive characters, or the defensive style for the same characters. You know what I mean?
We see a lot of Tanya from LCQ once upon a time. Lots of Tanya.
Again, Peacemaker Kano, one of those real jack-of-all-trades teams that we're seeing LCQ put to good use so far. Another use that torpedo every time there's a gap. And there it is again. Now, in this instance, when LCQ has a lot of bar and is spending the majority of it on these armored reversals, the only real adjustment you can make is baiting it out. Because that is a move that, if it's done raw and you're point blank, there's no way Kano will make it safe. He might make a punish awkward, but he's not going to make it truly safe. So if he's in a situation that you are doing, just getting hit by torpedo all the time, you are looking to bait it out, take your punishes where you can, maybe just hit it down two if you can, like whatever it takes. But obviously, LCQ looking for the armor as often as possible. Now, against someone like Reiko, maybe not quite the same game plan.
Now we are going to be swapping over here to Reiko. Already using that meat shield. Now, the only problem with meat shield is you're still giving up first hit. So LCQ taking that first bar of meter now. Nice hit confirmed. We have seen some Reiko Tremor earlier today, courtesy of Axar, who moved on in the winner's side now, top 24. Torpedo, get off me. Kano's still available for whatever mix-up is going to get applied. Not going to need him here. Another safe jump. We've been seeing some interesting sort of safe jumps here from LCQ at the moment. The dash in, delayed mid.
I feel like they're not the traditional ones we see from Peacemaker. Normally it's kind of like, wow, just a meterless launch into jump in. But LCQ doing a lot of like vertical jumps.
Try to go for the sneaky slide at the end of that 4-3-4.
Oh, punish.
Most people aren't expecting that, but sadly drop the combo after Tremor gets spent. Dash sim, the grab, misses. Has a decent life lead though, the delayed mid, good defense there from Rocket, not getting caught out by it. The arm block, oh, fatal blow, you're dead.
You think?
I mean, I think if it wasn't for the 110, if it wasn't for Tremor, you probably would have gone down, but you're probably going to survive.
Yeah, if he lives, it'll be barely, but it'll be a life lead for LCQ, which when you're this kind of team, that's all you want.
Tremor's the reason you're surviving this one. Let's see if we can make it count.
Oh, there it is.
I mean, 50 chip.
Well, that's
30 health remaining.
That's another thing that makes Peacemaker Kano so scary. Even though that was just raw anti-gravity, with proper use of Kano knives, you can make it straight up safe. Even if they do flawless block or whatever they do to deal with it. so hard to deal with. And there it is again, torpedo into Kano.
You have to resist the urge to punish when the Kano's there. You know the knives are coming.
But if
It
you're
can be
going to
such a
punish,
frustrating
something
layer,
that
right?
just does damage instantly and moves on. You know, players will sometimes just do down 2. Big damage though, 400 plus. Thank
Lovely.
you very much from Rocketansky.
Right. Side switching grab. Meet you with the Kano ball. Guarantees the jump in. Gets clipped by a down 1, but who knows? That delays mid has been putting in the work here for LCQ. Safe jump. Lets it go.
Oh, punish. Not big, but something.
Going to be a continuation of the turn at the very least. Low poke. Wow! Raw EX slide and hang a minute. Armored launcher.
No, missed it, and another bar down. Can't break now because of it. That might actually just be enough.
No, not
Is
quite.
it? No, not quite.
Chip damage.
Oh, he's coming back. He's coming back. Where's he going? Oh, dude, the unfortunate thing is because those 2 bars spent from Rocketansky at the end just did not have the bar to break. Unfortunate, but good for LCQ, who advances now through winner's side of that pool, wins the pool.
Resource management is so important, and sometimes resisting the urge to go for a break in those situations is easier said than done. I can tell you that much. But LCQ, one of the favorites to get at least top 8 in this tournament,
we actually
and
should
who knows
be
where.
getting to the point that we have winners finals of these pools now. So let's have a
I'm
look
going
and
to
see
check
who's playing
the...
who.
Well, we know the one before is Ludy versus Agamotto's Eye. Gur versus Mari. So we'll be seeing Gur versus Mari possibly in a little bit. We'll have a look at another one of these groups. These matches are already... That's what I like about these groups, because within less than 2 hours, when that group's about to conclude, it starts to get insane. Yeah, I'm messing up this tablet. I'll just let you take over.
So we're trying to hide it. Ketchup just tried to actually go through
You didn't.
this
You,
tablet
see, you
as
don't have to
previously
tell,
mentioned.
Don't have to tell them. And the replay was there. We weren't on camera. We could have got. I could have got away with it. We're going up the
I'm
next
fixing
group
it.
now.
Don't worry,
he's
I'm
fixing it. Oh, we were just talking about with
How
step ahead.
convenient
How
that is.
How convenient. So Gur versus Mari. Likely, Kenshi is the character that Mari's mostly known for, but we did mention this earlier today, has recently been playing a lot of Quan Chi, which that is a unusual duo of characters anyway, to play both Kenshi and Quan together. Definitely uncommon, but they're super different characters, so matchup-wise.
But I like the idea of pairing Quan Chi and Kenshi, because as we've said before, and as many people have said, previously, Kenshi as a character, if he does have troubles matchup-wise ever, it's usually from characters that can extreme keep him out. You know what I'm saying? Like they keep him at arm's reach. They don't have to play around Sento as much. It's of all the top-tier characters, he's usually one that is generally considered to have those issues matchup-wise. Who is a character that really excels at that distance and loves playing against long-range characters? Quan Chi. Especially someone like Peacemaker. Peacemaker is said to be a real problem for Kenshi right now. Quan Chi, one of the only characters in the game that, to be honest, kind of does all right. Like, Peacemaker is not a problem for Quan Chi as far as we've been able to see.
It's definitely not as bad as it was. That matchup was tricky before, and then when the force field got adjusted, Quan Chi, obviously, a character who's much better than he was on launch. Far, far, far better. And,
but who do you think we see against Geras? Probably Kenshi, right?
Surely Geras. I would assume against Geras that you go in with the Kenshi, but it depends on whether Mari is having Quan as a secondary or whether we're making a transition into a new main. That really
That always is the question. Not unheard of.
But Mari's Kenshi, I'm pretty sure someone crunched the numbers. I think Mari has... I heard
2,000 hours in the game with Kenshi alone.
I heard 2,000 hours in Combat League.
No, imagine that. The game is not even a year old, and apparently Mari already has 2,000 of hours in just Kenshi.
Some might
crazy.
call that the grind.
That is the grind.
That is the grind personified. Me, my Sento, and my Combat League experience, and my PlayStation 5.
I mean, what was the saying? Is it the 10,000 hour rule? If you put 10,000 hours into something, you'll eventually be good at it. Mari's already 1/5 of the way there, and this game's not even a year old.
1/5 of the way there. How about that? Imagine how good you'd be with 10,000 hours as Kenshi, though. Imagine that.
10,000 hours of Sento. That's like you sleep and you dream of Sento, and you wake up and it's like a eureka moment. I've got it. New block string, new combo, new idea.
New combo that does 0.1 more damage than the last, but
Fantastic.
it is more damage nonetheless.
I kind of hope we see Quan Chi versus Geras just for the sake of when else are we going to see that matchup? Because those are two characters who already don't get a ton of play. Although I do think Quan Chi is definitely one of those like real solid slept-on picks in this game.
I don't think
Quan
we'll see
Chi is
Quan
right.
for one reason. You're fighting against Geras Motaro. You are not getting out. The second you block anything and that low shot comes out, you're stuck. Because your buttons aren't fast enough. In fact, Motaro across the board is pretty bad for Quan, actually.
To be fair, if you're dealing with Motaro advantage, that's a good way for any character in the game to feel like they've got Quan Chi's frames. Because it's like, what, is it plus 11, plus 13? It's plus double digits.
The low shot?
Yeah.
I just know double digits.
Double digit plus frames.
That's all you need to know. If something's double digits, you don't press a button. If you do, you are either like a mind reader or something else.
Well, it's one of those things. But it looks like that is going to be the matchup that at least we're going to start with here.
Kenshi and Mavado.
Kenshi Mavado. Oh, this team is cheap.
900 versus 900. Don't get grabbed. Actually, don't get hit really at all, actually, versus Kenshi Mavado, because the Sento comes out.
But normally, Kenshi plus his cameo of choice is, it's about facilitating Sento on the screen. Kenshi Mavado does it off of a back throw. Like, that's scary.
Any launch, although those combos can be rather tricky, the back throw's the big one. Do not get thrown. Mine into Sento. Forces the jump, and you confirm. That's dirty. You think you can escape? We wasted the hourglasses and the meter.
Yeah, Gur, normally known for perfect rewind timing, but not at the right time there as Mari gets a full punish.
Tries to get out, lovely flawless block, but not enough. You would try and fight another day there, Gur. One round down, Mari, off to a really good start. Yo, the string into Sento into mine, into Geras, or Gur, sorry, jumping back and getting intercepted.
Geras.
That's cheap. I've made that mistake before.
That is not the first time that's happened from to Gur. He's getting caught by that EX overhead from full screen at the worst possible time. Ooh!
Oh, he decided he didn't want to play anymore. Take that, Motaro. Get out of here.
Oh, there's a resummon, yeah, counter hit too. Okay, gets a full-on hit, and Sento's still down for the count.
There's one thing about Geras combos, they take a long time, which means that Sento's stance is getting wasted.
Goodness. He just jumped over that down 4. Oh, he recovered in time to punish, even from there. And Mari has actually had 100% Sento uptime in this round, I think.
And still has another bar of meter. Well, had past tense now. All right, we're going back to neutral. I agree.
Oh, big whip punish.
That's going to be the round for sure.
But that, I've got to say, that is a terrifying thing about seeing Gur in this game. Gur will have that effect of just staying at full screen for so long, and then right as you decide to go in, he just wave dashes into long mid and like smacks you for it. He's so good at finding that moment. Want to get another hit? Okay, I definitely thought he was going to end up on the mine.
Rewind
Definitely
into the
thought
mine.
he was going to end up on the mine.
Mavado somewhere, a giant grin on his face. I have committed robbery, he says.
The advantage.
That jailing is mad good, by the way. Forward 4-string into low shot, jails.
And that full quick cooldown too. Oh, missed grab, but no punish from Gur.
Advancing mid, that's going to enforce a tick throw. Using it once more, the sand pillar. That's a confirm. No break.
Can't now. Oh, look at the corner carry on that. Where are you going?
Big jump in. Waiting for a button. Finally sticks it out back to back. The mine. They ran out.
Disappeared, never mind.
Fatal blow is still a threat. Commits. You know what? I do respect it. I do, because if that low connected on its own, that would have been it. But not quite meant to be. Would have been a scary comeback to make without it. And that will be game 1.
That tense stare down though at the end, was it like 2 or 3 seconds? Like either player, like they were, you know, they were crouching, they were standing, they were looking for something, but no one wanted to be the first one to press the button. So careful. All right, we're actually in character select.
It has been a character change. I heard it.
It could just be for some time. Could be for some time. Oh no, it is. Wait, hang on.
I heard Quan get selected. Now the question is, what cameo? Because Quan has quite a few different options.
Janet is the one you tend to see the most, but there's also seen quite a bit of Serena. Chameleon, okay. Quan Chameleon. Interesting. Wasn't this the team? No, this was when we first saw Quan on the combat cast. Wasn't this like the team he was shown with? Oh, that reflect though.
All right.
Oh,
Looking
I've
for
not
it.
seen that. Was it standing 4 into cage into katana lift?
The cage, when you cancel into it, has a massive amount of hit stun that does allow quite common combos. Now, there's going to be a huge emphasis on keeping Geras as far away as we can possibly get him, because when Gur gets in versus Quan here, and that low shot's out, unless you do that, you have no other buttons to fight back.
Oh, decided not to finish the string. Mari staying hard to whiff punish. Wow, so even if that whiffs, you can pick up.
Yes,
That's actually so sick.
Yes, indeed.
This team is cool. Oh, again, almost caught the back jump, but Gur committed. I actually wonder
that's
if...
it. That's the round.
actually... Oh, caught the rewind, never mind. I actually wonder if Gur expected that string to, like, and he had that jump back. Because Gur has been catching Mari out quite a few times in the set already.
Okay, Mari. Around on the board here. Fatal Blow will be gone, but well worth
again.
it. A little bit safer. That will jail.
Oh, moved out of the way.
Yep, that is, I wish I could say that's the first time I've seen that.
Now, to be fair, that's like relatively stationary armor meets very advancing buttons. That's actually not overly surprising.
Now, the Motaro Reflect is an interesting option in this matchup. The fast cooldown certainly helps it. Gur.
Oh, hello. Actually, Gur got punished.
That's
for
not
that.
real.
No, but choosing to play it
Opted
safe.
not to down 2. Interesting. That is just free damage.
Just being careful. Oh, gets caught by the glaive. You know, that is not the situation Gur would have wanted to have spent that rewind, honestly.
Wonderful use of that green portal. For those that might be wondering, what do these portals do? Because it can be a bit confusing. Purple enhances projectiles, orange one gives Quan Chi armor if they're in it long enough, and the green one pushes the opponent
that's
far
the
away.
worst time for the armor to come. You see Quan Chi's face?
Save
He
for the
couldn't
mount.
believe it.
Save!
Oh, never mind. Motaro didn't get him out.
That armor is the savior, I'm telling you. It's such a good tool. But we survived!
Oh,
Look at
what
how much health
time
we got back.
He got so much. He got like 170 health back. Oh, but how do you win? I mean, 400 health.
The reflect!
Less now. Oh, that could have been it. That could have been it. Gur is not out of this.
Oh, the green spell, though.
What? Oh, he goes to the other side. That was so smart. Can he hit it?
Oh,
No,
he just
not
had
quite.
to anticipate Mari jumping or moving.
Oh, that was rude. But I like to see it.
Scary situation right at the end there. Scary situation indeed, but the second you're able to juggle all of these different spells together, Quan Chi becomes a gorgeous character.
No, but you were saying, though, right? It's an instant matchup changes. Quan Chi versus Geras, you just do not want Geras near you. Because he's not necessarily like a rushdown beast. It's just at an absolute full screen, especially if he hasn't got a life lead. It's not a great spot for him to be in. Whereas Quan Chi thriving at that distance.
Quan thrives at range, but he has quite weak buttons up close to balance that out. The Katana fan lift does turn your low technical into a full combo. That's something that's nice and reliable.
Gur cannot go for any of these hourglass stocks. Getting caught by that standing 4. That full screen normal from Quan Chi. Gur just cannot get anything started.
Using the glaive to set up another free spell. Smart stuff there from Mari, but a good reflect does get Gur into close range. Gotta watch out for these buttons. Although some of these buttons are slow on the side of Quan, they have good range to them. Lovely reactionary reflect.
Oh,
full combo from
hello.
the reflect. That is disgusting.
That's actually so tight. I've
Look at
never
the
seen
damage
that.
on that.
That was so clean.
Punishable low though, or overhead. Does manage to get the combo breaker. We save ourselves to stay alive. Plus frames.
Oh,
Goes
the
in for the
instant
sky
armor.
drop. He risks it. Oh! Low.
The patience this time from Gur. Not this time. You were saying before about how miserable it can be for Quan Chi being stuck on the defense against those Motaro low shots.
He has to hard commit to a guess. He can't just sit there because he can't get out.
No, but Mari is totally establishing it. Like, enough that Gur is having to respect. Ooh, hello. Sentry stance. Not sure if that was the best time to go
Very
for it.
rare that you see sentry stance these days. Oh, cheeky, cheeky. All right, purple time.
That was like max range connect as well.
Bone cage. Forces a really weird situation out of the opponent. They have to kind of react to it. The rewind escapes. Hits
Oh,
Motaro
caught
in the
again.
process.
Gur having some bold ideas, but Mari just one step ahead. That standing. Oh, that was a combo!
Yes, it was.
Oh.
Bone cage into anything that moves you up close to cancel the animation. It's plus 1 billion.
That is amazing. This team is really cool.
It's the same thing with Lau and Motaro, but more prominent with Chameleon because the ban list so plentiful. Escaping that armor straight away wants nothing to do with it. Nothing.
Oh, there's the anti-air.
Knockdown, green spell. Now cannot get in. He's wary of the reflect. He is wary of the reflect. That's a full punish.
Oh, tries to whiff punish, but Katana to save and then punish the punish attempt.
We are playing on another layer.
Oh, hang on, that's a counter hit.
Do you break? No, we hold on to it. Not worth breaking now, the damage has been done. And without meter, actually, you can't sky drop. You can't sky drop, you can't get out of Motaro.
Oh, doesn't go for it this time. Staggers attempt, but Mari.
Gur is absolutely looking to try and bait out this sky drop. Overhead.
But not too much. Because remember, you have so much advantage, you don't want to just block every time.
Thing is, do you even sky drop now? Because if you go for an armored reversal and it gets blocked, you can't break. And you need to break to stay alive in this match. Bone cage. Big jump in. Chooses to go
grab,
in. Wait,
Gur.
900 health.
So just alive, but not by much. Gur has to be so careful here. Yeah, the patience. Mari waiting for it.
Neutral duck on the standing
Oh,
four.
hang on. Caught the startup. Other side. Oh, the counter poke sky drop. Gur, actually, if he blocked that.
That was the game if
Oh,
he blocked
that
it.
was such a gamble. But Mari knew. Mari had the confidence. I mean, that's the first time we've seen it. That is the first time we've seen Mari go for, like, poke into sky drop. I can't imagine you do that every match, but when the time calls for it.
That is one of the bravest sky drops I've ever seen. But boy, was it worth it now. 2-1. Gur has taken some time here. We weren't going to go straight into the next match, even if it's an extra 10 seconds, 20 seconds. Keeps us going. Holds on to Motaro for just a little bit, just in case. And now we stop those hourglasses,
Oh,
unfortunately.
full combo from
And
the
that came
purple
from
skulls.
Yeah, purple skulls, that's going to hurt.
Ouch. Yeah, can't really do anything about it from that range. I like the choice to still hit Chameleon there, put her on that paused cooldown.
Armor.
Away
Oh, not
going.
letting you go. The armor is still going to be prominent, so it will be available on Wake Up. The Motaro kept it safe, but the armor's coming back. Oh, it's punishable on here, I'm telling you.
2 loads of armor for Mari. Gur played around the first one well, but wasn't ready for the second.
We are moving the
Oh, it's
portal
moving.
because
It's
it's
coming.
coming back.
Get away quick while you still can. Oh, the reflect. Oh, that would have been so sick if Gur combo from that.
Lovely hit confirmed. Hang on a minute.
Okay, there's the glass. Nice, same side.
Low shot is available.
Ooh, Mari just jumping out of the corner.
Not wanting to challenge it too much. Just in case. Can't be too careful.
Good flawless blocks. Vito's Gur, normally so good at playing that distance game, but against Quan Chi it's a matchup. Kind of difficult to do that even if you have the lead.
Mari faking out those projectiles with
There
just
it is.
standing ones. He's trying to get Gur to react too early to something that's not the projectile. 10 seconds. 10 seconds on the clock.
No.
That's it.
No, he missed.
Doesn't get the jump. Gets the throw, though. And
That's
it's going to
a
take so
light
long.
Go hit it. Oh my
The uppercut.
goodness.
The uppercut was the only thing that was going to let him win that round in time. That was genius.
Everything about the last 10 seconds of that round was perfect. Oh, the clutch from Gur. Good lord.
You have to keep your head in the game, though. You haven't even got any time to pop off, not even a little bit in your head. Because we still have the rest of this match to get through. Big neutral jump, and that's to
neutral
confirm
jump.
the breaker.
I find that Mari isn't breaking super often. Like, Mari really favors having access to that bar, but had no choice in the matter this time. That's going to be an instant catch into more damage. Ouch.
And now it's possibly Motaro time. But the threat, again, the threat of defense, the threat of armor, yeah, have to respect it. But it's the one thing that Mari has to escape these situations.
That's actually crazy. Mari had to put on Jade Glow to not be reflected by his own projectiles.
Imagine that. All right, there's a knockdown, and with that forward 2-ender, match point for Mari. This has been an insane set so far. I think everyone would love to see it go down to a final.
I really want this to go to Game 5. Especially because it's just been such a good set.
Gur has to navigate this minefield of projectiles. Escape failed. He's consistently been teching correctly, button-wise, but just not the right direction. He's been getting the reaction
Oh my
time.
goodness.
All right, do we forward? No, we go full screen. Bone cage, more zoning possibly. But Gur in trouble now. Half of the life is gone.
Gets the
Lovely
stun.
read. But
On
no!
the portal!
Get out of here! Quan, you not nice man!
No, is it just me, or did Gur know that that portal was coming in to interrupt, so Gur ended it early to go for another stop?
Yep.
That was so smart.
This is optimal.
Oh.
Optimal.
Oh, Mari
Catches
gets
the
caught
mid.
jumping up again.
Oh, the wake up down one! That's a full combo. Katana is ready.
Oh, caught the rewind again, though. Oh my goodness, instant confirm. Can you kill on this?
Gur had to go for 2 of those. The turret starts. The sentry starts. Motaro brings us into a game 5. And by the way, knowing that you're going to be able to break by the end of this combo, I'm going to go for 2 hits that give me the highest possible damage. That's what those 2 bursts were all about. I'm telling you, Gur has played this character so much. He is as optimal as it gets with this character.
I was a bit worried
game
when
5.
that second overhead whiffed at the end. I got a bit nervous, but
It was all part of the plan.
happen.
Sentry mode, mate.
I have to remember, this is to make... So both players make it out into top 24. It's just a matter of winners or losers side. So whoever wins this, top 24 winners, that's quite the safety net.
Yeah, this is a safety net match. They've both made it far enough, but the job is not done. Overhead enforced here. Oh, preemptive standing for Murray. Hasn't got many of those, but when they've landed their hit, they've been monumental with what they give him. Ugh, get out of here. Eat that. That was, I'm sure, meant to be a green spell or some sort of spell. Right, the bone cage. You will not be able to get in.
Oh, it's the first time we've seen the EX skull. Slow moving, but very plus. Oh, big whiff though from Murray.
huge.
This is big damage coming out from Gur now. Oh, hello.
Jails. More of the tick throw situations. Mari has to make the golden read if he wants to escape that forward one into command grab. Respect.
Armor on the return glaive. Gur with the advantage. No, flawless block means match point Gur. 1 round left to go, but Mari has been playing so good.
Best case scenario for Gur is to keep Mari here. But I think was expecting the sky drop.
Oh, I
really.
love that. That close cage from Mari, predicting Gur was going to come in.
All right, you have to watch out. He'll let himself get hit on purpose. That's what Quan does with the armor. Sorcerer Quan, I'd know.
It's back.
Oh, yes, it is. I
Mari,
couldn't be
unfortunately,
happier.
has had to spend this entire game like back to the right corner. Not where you want to be in if you're Quan Chi.
Gur is playing around this armor so well. He knows it's only prominent when you're inside of it. It doesn't matter where Quan Chi is. So he's letting Mari spend all this meter, and now it is prominent, and
Oh,
there
that
it
was
is.
so good. That intentional hit from Mari to try and punish.
But he has no meter. Well, he's got 1 bar, technically. That's not bad at all. The big jump! Oh, no! That's not so good! That's not so good at all! Knockdown. Motaro, he's fully back. Meaty's with it! Tried to go for some sort of option there for Mita that was not armor, resulting in Gur. Close games. But a game 5 going to Gur. Mari still in this tournament, just no longer winner's bracket.
But that was such a smart way to finish the round. To Meaty with the Motaro low shot, take a massive block advantage, and then swing that long mid behind it. Very confirmable if it doesn't work out. I think you had another one as well, if memory serves.
Yeah, there was a second one
Just,
left.
a safe way to finish that round. But again, you know, we were seeing the strengths of Quan Chi in that match so much, because Mari, so good with the character, but we were seeing the strengths at range of Quan Chi, right? When you have the space, you have the distance to use the spells, set up what you're doing, establish that long-range game. But the second forced back to the corner for the entire game, suddenly it's a very different match entirely. And then the strength of Geras Motaro wants to be up close, wants to be doing it, just frame advantage all the time. Suddenly, the weaknesses begin to show.
Honestly, it is why Motaro as a cameo is a challenge for Quan Chi most of the time. Because with Geras, he's got strings that jail into the low shot. You don't even have an
All the best
opportunity
ones,
to armor.
basically. Yeah,
and if
best
you
string.
can't do that, then it may as well be free. Creates a situation where Quan has to bet either armor or nothing. He has no buttons to fight back.
Oh, just that unbreakable closeout.
It
So
was
smart.
gorgeous. It was gorgeous.
That was a really good set.
The
That
whole
a
set
fun
was
one.
fantastic. Mari's Quan. I don't believe he's been using Quan for anywhere near as long as the Kenshi, but is still so impressive. Just a little bit more time and we'll see. And even then, like I said, Mari could very well still get top 8. We might be seeing Mari later today. That was both players in top 24. It's just a matter of winners or losers, right? They're in that next phase. They've made it out of pools. But pools isn't what matters here. It's the first place only for the last chance qualifier.
That is the case. Last chance qualifier. It's a first place show. You know, the only placement that really matters is that first. So it's scary for anyone still in the bracket for sure. But we are going into another winners qualifier match where once again both players are making top 24. It's just the difference between winners and losers side. It is Guy Exceptional from Latin America and Wani and Lauer returning once more with that Scorpion Chameleon that we saw earlier on against Hercules. This is going to be an interesting match. Ashra Chameleon versus Scorpion Chameleon would be my guess. I know Guy Exceptional has put significant time into Ashra in this game. And Ashra, let's talk about Ashra for a minute, because Ashra is a character who is considered by quite a few players to be a real solid contender, you know, right up there with some of the strongest characters in the game. But overall, doesn't see a ton of play these days. Much less than launch, for the very least.
And to be completely honest with you, I'm not particularly sure as to why. She has so many different tools that work so well together. She has range, she has damage, she has one of, if not the best armor in the game, because she has one of the only moves that can absorb 3 attacks.
Oh, she has the best reversal. And I think that,
and it's a flash parry. She has a flash parry. So
it does so much heavy lifting. Having a reversal, just an armored move in general, that good in this game is so powerful. Like, it cannot be understated how important it is to have a move that is pretty much impossible to armor break, that can reposition out of the corner. The opponent, if they want to deal with it, they have to make a hard read on not only the fact that you're going to do it, but how far you're going to go. You know, are you going to hold it for a max distance? Are you going to stop it short because they think you know they're going to hold it? Like, there's just so many layers to it just being a reversal. And on a character like Ashra, who has impeccable neutral, such good coverage, amazing buttons, fantastic damage output, especially with the cameos that see the most play, right? The Serena, the Chameleon for sure. Just a very complete character, I would say, is Ashra.
Well, it looks like the thumbs up have gone, so this will not be a button check. We're going to go straight into it. It's no doubt going to be Ashra versus Scorpion. Like you said, I reckon it will just be the Chameleon both sides. Both of these characters benefit so heavily from Chameleon, especially Scorpion, right? It's his go-to. Ashra, a lot of conversions, comboing off the armor in the right circumstances.
Literally round start jump kick. That is a bold way to open this set.
And we have Guy Exceptional coming all the way from Brazil. Shout outs to the Brazilian community. I know you're watching out there right now. No doubt you're looking for one of your own players to get that first place, and maybe Guy Exceptional gets that one step closer after this matchup. Wani and Lauer, Scorpion, such an uncommon character, but in the right hands has done some magic things.
We're already seeing the neutral, just the utility Ashra has with these key Chameleon moves. The glaive, right, can keep you there jailed after. If you try and jump, you can convert. Melina grab, forward 2's a guaranteed check because of how far it goes. Ooh, instant armor.
Bit early on the grab, unfortunately.
The Exceptional definitely thought that was going to be blocked, for sure.
Right, spend a bar. We're now going to go for a decent knockdown, decent damage. Fighting back, counter poke. Oh, that's going to be some meter spent, you know that much. Do you think the combo's over and we've almost got 400 because Melina comes in and extends?
But that's the crazy thing about watching Ashra Chameleon is it's like the basic B&Bs, but they just get extended, you know what I mean? And then they just keep going. Oh, the catch again. Wani and Lau has been so good with that 1-1 today, just checking with that jab string. Oh, again.
Did not want to overcommit to that mid. That could be the end of the game if it's blocked. Too far away for the roll.
I don't think anyone's punishing in that. Distance, hang on a minute. Can you kill on this?
Oh,
surely this does enough.
The fatal blow will be enough. I think the extra hits that you did in that combo gives you the optimal situation. Could come down to the mash, but I'm fairly confident that it is enough.
It's probably, yeah, for sure, for sure. Nice catch though, Wani and Lau tying things up. Significant meter advantage too. We know what Scorpion can do with that. Lots of damage if you want to spend. Oh, hello. Yeah, had to be patient. Knew it was coming back.
Ooh!
Oh, big whiff.
Can't get the pickup though. Did look for it. Lovely block on the overhead. The Exceptional says, mate, I have seen that one before. Eat this damage. And eat my setup. Plus frames. Oh, does not return. The glaive gets hit just in the bad time there. Down one.
Oh, what a pickup. That was
nice.
Clean.
Oh, that's the end of the game. That is the end of the game. You blink, and Ashra has done that. She has, with her and Chameleon, I think she has the most explosive damage. It comes out of nowhere.
But it's not even just the damage, it's the mobility, it's the threats on the screen. Like, And I've actually watched Gi Exceptional play quite a bit.
I watched you two play a lot yesterday.
Yeah, going into this this tournament today, and just things like counter poke, uppercut. You know what I mean? It's like it's a mid that right there.
Johnny Cage is doing that stuff.
Yeah, it's basically Ashra's version of Rising Star, but it's like a mid. So it's like you counter poke with it, and as long as you've got katana mobility, it's like really hard to punish and full combo on hit.
Meaty projectile, delicious plus frames. The back-to-back low poke, and now the grab becomes so much more dangerous. Plus frames, disrespected there by Lauer, of which now the first round, Gi Exceptional manages to take it.
Round 2.
You can definitely tell which character's the one in charge in this matchup.
Ooh, never mind. Oh, the full catch though.
Ah! The delayed mid. That's the classic Ashra trap right there. They want you to think a grab's coming. Ooh, forward 4.
But you notice Wani and Lauer being so careful doing any string that has a gap because it's so scary against Ashra.
Yep. That armor is coming out, and if Melina is available, that armor's turning into a full combo, no less. Plus frames, even more. Oh, wow. Down 2 into Glaive. We'll take those. Ah, I'm not sure what that was.
Yeah, caught the landing recovery regardless. That was going to be a lot of damage if there wasn't a break. Well, the delay, always waiting for something.
Gi Exceptional as well, content to just wait for a down 1 and just take the punish. Take the plus frames. My down 1 for yours. More of this, and that will be chip damage. Cannot escape that outside of a minute flawless block. 2-0 here for Gi Exceptional. I think there is going to be possibly a little bit of coaching here before we jump into our next match, but yeah, it's looking rough. It
is looking difficult for Wani and Lauer right now. Gi Exceptional has just had not only just strong defense across the board, but just there's no openings. It's looking so difficult for Wani and Lauer to find any damage. Because a lot of what Scorpion is built to do in this game is baiting mistakes out of you, right?
Intercept,
like slowing things
and capitalize.
Exactly.
That's it.
Yeah, force the enemy to make mistakes. You know, either getting impatient, moving at times they shouldn't, throwing out buttons at bad times, whatever it is, and making the most out of it. But Ashra is a character who never really has to do that. And especially a player like Gi Exceptional has put so much time into Ashra in this game. You know, especially if he's got the life lead, he has no reason to overextend whatsoever. And we're seeing that in this match, and it's already a 2-0, looking really good so far. But will we see it seal the deal? We have seen some Game 5s reverse from 2-0 leads today. Will this set be one of them?
The thing about Gi Exceptional as well is that a lot of Brazilian Mortal Kombat gets, quite rightly so, its fair share of the limelight. Gi Exceptional doesn't really get talked about enough when discussing top-level Brazilian players. There's a lot of Conqueror, there's a lot of Killer Jinok. We have the new generation, which no doubt everyone saw at the March Brazil offline. Gi Exceptional has been up there at the highest caliber for many years. Running in for the forward 3s. Now, you're not going to hear this stream, but admin is calling the next set of matches, so we will be moving into our next set of games soon. This is going by quickly. This match, even this one, with a wonderful round there from Wani and Lauer. I don't know what that coaching was, but maybe it helped out just a little bit. We are moving in this LCQ today.
Oh, raw overhead. I guess that's the scary thing, though. You see Ashra, you're used to kind of like, I don't want to say predictable offense, because you know what you're getting with Ashra, right? She has really strong buttons, but then suddenly Comedian roll out of nowhere when you're looking for her overhead instead.
Yeah.
Although actually, a button we haven't really seen much from Gi Exceptional in general. Like, have we seen a single Ashra overhead?
Not yet. There was one that whiffed in like game 1, I think. There's a turnaround.
Nice.
Big knockdown frames.
Oh, huge neutral jump.
That's going to hurt. We have Katana. Katana came in just in time, the tactical swap of the disguise to make sure that she was back. Holding on to the meter, because now Gi Exceptional does have 3 bars, and that does mean a combo breaker.
Oh my goodness.
All right.
Oh, we're not finished.
Restep.
Yeah, I like that.
What's the choice? Ooh, that would have been a trade combo. Dashing grab. Risky business. Plus frames. Even more of it. Disregarded the forward throw.
Oh, tried to go for micro duck.
Plus frames again. Oh, the raw overhead. Wani and Lauer takes a game and is very much still alive in this series.
That was a rough spot to be in as well, though. Point blank, back to the corner. Just missed a micro duck, but instantly found the return hit. That raw Molina roll. That has been the trump card in so many rounds today. It's just raw roll out of nowhere. Suddenly overhead launch.
There's the overhead.
Punish. Oh no, wasn't convinced.
Yeah, that to me felt like he didn't believe in the punish.
Well, to be fair, that overhead did connect in quite a peculiar way, but
Yeah, it did.
still, just think of the damage that could have been, but was not.
Oh,
Ooh.
trade.
Oh,
This ain't a
that's good
trade,
for
though.
Gi Exceptional.
That's a full combo. Onion Lauer will not be able to break in time, so 200 damage left to blocks. Oh, didn't expect the fan
Yeah, but
toss.
that was a counter hit. That was 100% an attempt on a proper punish this time, and Gi Exceptional called it out.
Yep. And got a full combo for it. Oh, we tried to anti-air.
No!
Down 2. The drop spear. That is a feels bad moment. Gi Exceptional. Match point here.
You hate to see that happen,
Fight.
but Gi Exceptional now, match point.
Punish. Oh, it's spending the only bar we got because we want it to hurt so good. What?
That's a lot of damage.
Yeah.
Oh, the pickup, that could
Before
be
you know
so
it.
nice.
Stealing turns with these pokes. Using the minus frames for the overhead. Does respect it. Onion Lauer said, I've seen that one before. I will wait this time. The glaive. Oh, don't you believe?
Oh, hang on.
It's a lot of work. And Scorpion, he really ain't the kind of character built for these comebacks, right?
Oh,
The
this
block.
time, yeah, last time worked out. This time, not so much. I mean, can you really blame Onion Lauer for going for it? That
Worth a try.
raw overhead roll, doing so much work for him in that set, but right at the end, Gi Exceptional were prepared and patient for it this time. And that's going to be walking through into winners. Winners qualification out of that pool. Top 24 winners secured. So well done, Gi Exceptional. Brazil lives.
And Onion Lauer still in the tournament. Losers bracket now, so the last lifeline is there, and the stress can really sort of mount in these. But I believe, I'm looking at these pools now, I think we have one more match left of the winners qualification, which will be Ludy versus Agamotto's Eye.
I
No,
think it may have been
actually.
played off stream, actually, looking at the
Yeah,
results.
we just consulted the bracket, actually. It looks like Agamotto's Eye versus Ludy has already happened, and it was a 3-0 for Agamotto's Eye.
I actually think that may have been the last match of the block, but we'll get that confirmed and we'll relay it to you. But that may have been it. But that would actually mean that pools are pretty much complete at the moment, with the exception of maybe some losers matches. Yeah, okay, so we just got confirmation. That was the end of the block, so that was the last match on stream 4 now, of course. There's plenty more left to come, as we are now ready to go to that top 24 territory. But I will say, really interesting pool play today. A lot of... Honestly, it's really good to see a lot of the LCQ players that we knew were making the trip that have had such a good season. They've been competing, whether it is the online tournaments and they're here offline trying to get the LCQ spot, or if they've been going around getting points around the world from the various offline stops, and they're all here. And now we've seen them all play, and the results are looking good and fresh as we have been advancing through. I think it's, overall, been a really fun time so far, and I'm looking forward to seeing top 24. But before we do, we have to give a shout out to Mountain Dew, the premier sponsor for Pro Competition. You at home can get some cool stuff by getting select bottles of Mountain Dew at home and going to mountaindewgaming.com. You can see all sorts of promotions and goodies and things of the sort on the website.
Get yourself some cool stuff.
Indeed. Thank you very much, Mountain Dew, for supporting Pro Competition, and do make sure you're making the most of that promotion while it is on.
Now, if you want to get your hands on some official merchandise, you can do the exact same thing at the official shop. Go to wbshop.com. If there's anything there that tickles your fancy, grab it. Be a part of the Pro Competition. Mortal Kombat 1. We have had a fantastic tournament so far, and we are about to enter the nitty-gritty. Things are about to get absolutely ridiculous because I must emphasize only first place matters here.
Makes me
and there's
sad,
a lot of
actually,
players
kinda.
left in this bracket.
No, it makes me upset knowing that, like, of all these plays here, only one of them could advance to tomorrow. But, that is how the cookie crumbles when it comes to last chance qualifiers. And, yeah, looking forward to seeing it. But one final reminder here before we end this block. Pick up your MK1 merch at wbshop.com. Get some cool stuff for yourselves at home to celebrate Pro Competition and MK1. But that's going to be it from us for now for this
You
block.
want to watch the matches, don't you?
Yes, and the
I know
matches,
you do.
they're coming up. You ain't got long to wait. We're just going to go to a quick break while we sort it out. we'll come back with some fresh commentary, some fresh faces, some fresh matches, and more MK1 to continue. So thank you so much for watching so far, but don't go anywhere, because we'll be right back with some more MK1 Pro Competition Last Chance Qualifier. Peace.
This is the player profile of Scorpion Prox. It's amazing what a couple of years can do when creating new superstars in the Mortal Kombat space, and look no further in that regard than Scorpion Prox and his twin brother Nicolas. From Chile, Scorpion Prox has become an absolute top-level Mortal Kombat player in a very short space of time, starting his major tournament journey in the later stages of Mortal Kombat 11, attending tournaments across the United States and dominating the competition, rarely seen outside of grand finals. Going into Mortal Kombat 1, Scorpion Prox was always going to remain at the highest caliber of play, and sitting at number 4 in the global pro competition leaderboard, placing at the top level in the online pro competition and winning the Brazil offline pro competition event in March. It has been nothing but success for this young Chilean master, and we have seen various characters used to accomplish this journey. Now, Scorpion Prox likes powerful characters, and isn't shy from using whatever character is dangerous in the current meta. One thing that we have historically seen from Scorpion Prox, however, is a certain fondness for brawlers, or those with aggressive potential but decent range. In Mortal Kombat 1, it has currently been Baraka and a variety of cameos, from Striker to Kano. Will this aggression continue into the World Finals, or does Scorpion Prox have anything new to surprise us with that 200,000 on the line? This is the player profile of Zombat. Zombat has been a top-level competitor for many NetherRealm fighting games, but Mortal Kombat 11 was where he began to truly shine, placing top at various events and almost being a guarantee for a top 8 finish wherever he went. Mortal Kombat 1 has been a decent journey for Zombat so far, and respectable finishes at East Coast Throwdown and the online pro competition of NA East is where his position was secured for Final Combat. One of the main things that Zombat provides a tournament setting is experience, and so much of that experience has been spent training with and competing against the highest level of American competition that Mortal Kombat has to offer. As he is no stranger to a high-tension tournament setting, Final Combat will be a comfortable place for this player, who with Johnny Cage in hand, will be right at home taking on the world's finest competition. There is no doubt that Zombat will be in top shape for the big one, and as one of the players who made it into the event a little later than others, there is a chance to do some serious damage before your opponents even know what's happening. This is the player profile of Video Games Yo, aka VGY. Hailing from the United Kingdom and definitely representing the new generation of players from the country, VGY made a serious splash in Mortal Kombat 11. A game that not only cemented him as a top player for years to come, but was also the first time he had ever jumped into the world of competitive Mortal Kombat. Riding that momentum all the way into Mortal Kombat 1, he was able to land a top 8 finish at East Coast Throwdown and Ultimate Fighting Arena, 2 major pro competition events, becoming one of the most consistent players we have in the entire league. This success would carry over into the online pro competition, where in EU West, VGY would stay incredibly strong in each regional qualifier, and would ultimately land a vital first place finish in the EU West regional finals, defeating his rival Kanamani with Omni-Man to secure a guaranteed spot into Final Combat. VGY plays a variety of characters, but much like Mortal Kombat 11, where he was known as the world's best Shao Kahn, the new era of Mortal Kombat 1 has seen VGY secure most of his success with General Shao, heavily neutral-based and sporting lightning-fast reactions and movement. Video Games Yo has seen immense consistency in the pro competition, and the question is, can that consistency continue and allow the UK to take that Final Combat trophy home?
Welcome back, everyone, to the Last Chance Qualifier here at Final Combat. I am Mr. Aqua and joined finally by the one, the only, Ultra David. Welcome to Final Combat, my friend.
I don't know what you mean. I've been here the whole time, and I'm very excited now to be on the mic while I'm here in Toronto, as I have been for the last day, as you all know. Thanks, everybody, for joining us for more action. Top 24 is where we head now.
Yes.
And we're starting out in winner's side. We are going to quickly run down who to expect. Of course, you can check it out for yourself. Exclamation point bracket. You've been online before. King Gambler versus Agamotto's Eye. That's what we're going to start out with. That's first on stage. We'll head over there in just a little bit. Sumio versus Gur. Also, very interesting character and player battle to watch. Axar versus Gi Exceptional after that.
That's gonna be a little bit of an exciting one. Internationals we've never seen before. Axar on a really big run, caused a big upset earlier.
Indeed.
We'll see if he can pull it off and make it in the top 8. And then the last match there on winner's side, Hayate versus LCQ. Hayate match of the tournament so far in that Spirit Mirror.
Man, that was so great. I hope that we're going to get to see a match the rest of this weekend that was as good as that one, because that one is...
I've never seen anything like it.
Maybe one of the all-time MK1 greats so far, that matchup.
I would have to agree. The battle of them knocking each other's spirits out as quickly and actively as they did, and then
It's ghost footsies,
playing
man.
footsies with
Come
them.
on, ghost footsies?
They were doing
Come on.
whip punishes, checks and
come on.
balances with it. It was some of the craziest things I've ever seen.
Love it.
2 players just in complete control of their character and their puppet that they're in control of. That's something else entirely. And then on the loser side of things, we got Lego still alive, having to go up against Conqueror, who just took out Leon. We got Pulse, who's still in this, made it 3-0 over Sick with it. These are results that have happened in top 24 already. Wani and Lauer in the first round of top 24, currently playing Honeybee. That's a big one. Mari versus Kerbalicious. Alphabet versus Hercules. Ludy versus Burrito Voorhees. And Michael Seraphan, who's been on a tear, still alive in the loser side of things.
So King Gambler narrowly having not made it into Final Combat himself outright.
And it happened off stream, but he narrowly made it here into the winner side of top 24. It was Michael Seraphan up 2-0 on King Gambler. He had to really clutch that one out to stay alive.
Very interesting. And Agamotto's Eye, very strong player in 11, and then comes very highly rated, I should say, in this game. Everybody's been talking about this dude in his Kenji. And for good reason. I'm sure that we'll see.
Yeah, it's rumored that, 2 of the best blades from the Takeda family come from Brazil.
Indeed.
The other being Conqueror that we saw in that match.
Yep.
We'll see what he can do here. A beautiful anti-air by Gambler.
Being a little anti-air, pushes into the corner for himself. Huge life lead. Gets to take off some chip, and there he is. So very strong game, or round 1, chased him from one side to the other, keeping his eyes open on the anti-air, and then excellent pressure afterward.
No respect to the Jade Glaive either. Just challenge it with a forward 2, gets a turn, and more importantly, the Sento, baby.
Oh man, really doing a great job at neutralizing some of that chip damage. But stuck now. Oh, he's going to be stuck longer. Or not. Can it be his turn? He's just a little bit in front of where Sento is. No, it's all right.
Killing even more time. He's avoided half of this Sento.
That boy's creeping back there, though. Oh, I love this movement.
That was so good. It moved him too far away for Sento to ever be a problem again.
You know he was creeping in the background.
Maybe a combo? Yes. Gambler synergy in the rotation of Chameleon. Truly on point here. Just a safe jump. Nice delay from Agamotto's. Some of the throws, but they go throw combo zone.
A little while till Cyrax comes back, so Gambler would love to find an opportunity. Yes, he does. Oh, no.
Think he missed a special there.
Yeah.
3 bars of meter for Agamotto to work with. Gambler rightly not dealing with that. Taking the guaranteed damage of the throw. Another one. He's applying this pressure without the breaker.
All right, so we got Agamotto's Eye scheming, trying to get up close where he can get things going. Man, looking for the... wasn't there what? A duck as well. Okay, comes off the meter right away. Look at the time. It's not going to end up mattering as game 1 goes to Gambler. Very strong. First round looked good. Again, chasing around in the second round, escaping in the second round, and looked solid.
Great start for Gambler. Coming to game 2, looking at the brackets, Agamotto's, other guys in here as well, Gi Exceptional. We're all huge kind of wild cards coming into this in these paths. Haven't seen these matchups before. Gambler did travel down to Brazil, didn't get the result that he wanted down there, because those Brazilians came to play.
Not that he did poorly, but yeah he would have loved to have done better, I'm sure.
Yeah, like top 8 zone.
Exactly, right.
Neutral jump, yes. Safely off the punch. rewarded, but not highly off the 4-2 there.
Oh man, he's missing some of these opportunities. Sento back, not for long. Gambler right in there to shut him down.
It's the perfect amount of time to put that man back to sleep. Got a good trade right there. And a successful Sento evasion from Gambler.
The anti-Sento play has been so strong. There it is. Gambler just seems in complete control. And unfortunately, as I said, a couple opportunities where Agamotto's has found a hit here or there, just hasn't quite had the follow-up.
Talk about Gambler's gameplay a lot in that he's usually so defensively minded, and even back in the day he would play more defensive characters, and so to see him complement that with such an offensive based character is so good to see. He can play both sides of the field.
All right, what do we got? The boys coming out?
Whew.
Not quite here. Oh, dude, how smart. Agamotto's looking for the setup into Sento, and Gambler was out of there. And now again, Cyrax not going to be back for a little while. A chance for Gambler to harass.
He's got his lift, there it is.
Finally, he's looked for it again. I think that Gambler just didn't expect that he'd look for it a third time.
Being the unconditional one here in this scenario, Sento having his back, but he immediately put him to sleep perfectly. That was ridiculous. And he put him to sleep with it too, like a stand one or something that he snuck in there. He's dealing with a spirit here on Wake Up though.
Again! He has only gotten hit a few times in this entire set so far by Sento, and none of it has really mattered super strongly.
Yeah, putting on a clinic of how to deal.
That said,
with the ancestral
I was just
spirits.
gonna say it's a risk to get into that half screen range right now. Maybe not now that Cyrax has been spent, but if Cyrax comes back, different story. Although again, Agamotto's again looked for the up block.
Which
First
could
two
have
times
been
got baited and punished. Then third time it worked, and fourth time he went back to the wall. Very interesting to see them go back and forth here.
Let's see what Gambler's going to do with that data as the set progresses here. A beautiful block from Agamotto is going to put him in a driver's seat, if I've ever seen one here in this potential final round of the game.
Can he block it out?
Oh, ooh!
Had a chance. Well, at least he gets rid of Sento for a little while.
Sento, he didn't know where to go for a second.
Kneeling. All right, so the boy's gone. Spirit out of here. Cyrax asleep.
The harassment in Sento's stance. Has a much farther reaching down four in this. Can back it up with the advancing mids. Underrated is Sento's stance without it, and he's going to get punished big
They're
time
playing
for
a
it.
very interesting game around that right now.
Nice conversion, Sento-lessly off the overhead.
Oi. Can he get there punished? Yes.
Gambler, no!
Not the rest.
That was a misfatal blow.
He's still here.
He's got the lift. It's going to scale abhorrently,
Back
so
in
he's
the
probably
corner.
not going to do anything too crazy.
Tough spot for Agamotto's now. Lively, but not much.
Oh, this is so tough to deal with. No wake up. They have. As we stand it, gets a Jade Blade back, and it was such a bold punish, or sorry, bold decision to just throw right there while he had the Jade Blade available.
Big sigh from everybody in the crowd on that decision right there, yeah.
Bold. Sometimes fortune favors it. 1-1.
Do you think that the next time Gambler goes up into the sky, there's going to be another up block? That's been the idea every time.
If he's going to be the unconditional one, yes.
Right, right.
What a mind game.
I know, right?
Will
All
he
right.
ever?
The use of Cyrax finally pays off. Oh, we've seen this setup multiple times. Each time there has been a flawless. Gambler just blocking it out. Look at this patience. Finally!
Oh, nice reset.
Game 3, and finally this Spirit is doing big work.
Ooh,
Yes,
the
again.
whole round. That'll be all she wrote. You're right.
Up until now, you talked about Gambler's defense and how strong it's been in the past. Well, showed up big time in this set, too.
Pressure's on for him as well. You see both of them having to weather their own storm. Johnny Cage when he's got the double chameleon, especially the glaive. Then when Sento's out.
Yeah, and again, the denial of the easy Sento activation earlier by Gambler to escape. Super
Great
well
throw.
done.
Ah, because he had the Cyrax.
No!
Wasn't ready for the conversion. Back too early. It's okay. Sento's on the screen. And he's out.
Jake
Sleep.
clearing the screen.
And the movement by Gambler, he gets out of the range
The
where
creep. Look at that,
Sento's
man.
even going to be a problem.
Crab
Now,
walk
so move
all the way
forward. There
across
we
the
go.
screen.
You know, Gambler's probably okay with this because it's killed so much time of that Sento in the top right, and he's gone.
Yeah, I mean, he was going to block it out just in case there was the toss, and other than that, he was just patient and looking for a whiff punish.
Staggers here, plus frames into a throw. That's a big 130. Yeah, he's got that lift, gets aggressive with it, absolutely sets up the poke special mind game, which is Gambler's favorite, having coming from the Johnny Goro team. That's all she wrote for the round, the meter build at the end, the extension for the full load of the star in the bottom left. He is ready to go in this final round.
An extremely important round. One of them goes up 2-1. Agamotto's Eye. Activation point comes.
Ooh.
All right, what do you got, Sandwich? What's dessert?
They mirrored each other right there. That was a weird, never seen that Oki.
Oh,
And with the Sento, just to reset him, that was another great kind of...
I really like it considering how Gambler's been playing this very far, patient play, seemingly giving Agamotto's Eye the chance, and he took it.
One for the throw. Yeah, Cyrax available, so I'm shocked that we didn't see the 4-2-2 into the Cyrax spin there. On the block, definitely could have gotten Sento back onto the screen for some action. He's holding on to a slight health lead, but now he's found himself in prison against Cage. With his, which you're back to the corner and then pressing some buttons.
He did not do the up block. That's what Gambler was hoping on. Overhead. Agamotto's Eye.
Is that
Gonna be the easy solution. 2 games to 1.
And the entire row of Brazilians, so yellow and black shirt right above Agamotto's head, that whole line went crazy after that round.
Yes.
There's Gi Exceptional, Killer Shinnok, Conqueror back there. They'll do the flag, yeah!
There you go.
All right, but if you guys are from Brazil in the chat, I want a wall of flags. They're going crazy in there. Gambler.
Again, Gambler, having been so close to just outright qualifying, comes into this as, in a deep field, one of the favorites to make it through nevertheless.
Yeah, considering he was just 1 spot away on the global leaderboard of being in Final Combat.
Traveled more than most this year.
Has had great results, and he has traveled the most. He's coming in red hot off of a victory in DreamHack Dallas just 2 weeks ago. Only dropped a singular game, I believe, in that performance. But that's what, that's what makes this event so great, is that it's hard to predict when the world shows up.
Mm-hmm.
And the best of the world shows up.
Well, we all know that there are strong players all over the world. No surprise to see the Brazilians doing so well, of course.
Off to a great start here, Agamotto. Going for the juggler to get started. That's Sento on the screen. Here come the mixes.
Hey.
Low. What's going to be second time around? Overhead.
Okay. Funky situation.
He's dropped it twice, but guess what? The sandwich doesn't stop. Once you pop, the fun don't stop when it comes to Sento.
Well, it's done now. Gambler gets to take advantage of it. Into the corner if he wants.
So you're saying that was his chance?
I think so. He may have another one. We'll see. But right now, Gambler's got him where he wants him.
Another 4 throw.
Grab again. Blue grab. Only 110. Ooh, man, put an end before Cyrax could start the spin. Gambler down on life is there. Not quite there on wood punish, but at least for more.
Baited the plus frames. He got the parry. That could be it. No. Wow. How did we second guess himself for what?
I'm not sure.
Working around the break. I can really imagine here.
Puts the sword away.
Spirit stance. That's a big push. He's fighting for his life. Goes back to the corner. He's in the chip. No, the floss block was perfect from King. He gets another one. Are you kidding me?
And he finds the hit. He finds the round. Gambler lives.
Back-to-back flawless blocks of life-saving proportions right there. Interruption, the put down forward. Got him a turn.
Yes.
Just a quick stagger, and now we're back in the machine.
Right. Denied. And again, this defensive play, staying away, using Chameleon to clear the screen. Again, using it to clear the screen. He's got to watch his back. That boy's about to come back to life. Here he is.
Got a nasty one there, but Sento was still there to get a little bit of pressure going.
He's gone.
Here he is.
Agamotto's Eye in trouble. Lots of resources, though. If he can find a chance for it again, I'm not sure. After he's spent now, if he will, he's got the corner.
Aggression from King Gambler right up in his face.
All right.
Did he get a combo on the Sento? How much is happening here? Wait a second.
Overhead into Cyrax! And he puts himself at match point.
And was that, is Cyrax helicopter unbreakable?
Final round. Fight.
Questions that I don't think anyone knows the answers to off the top of their head.
Not that I can recall.
Did he copter him behind him and mess up his input? Like, what actually happened right there? Incredible. Match point, Agamotto.
All right, again. a huge chance for Agamotto's Eye. Maybe ends it early in case of break. Yes, here's break.
Tournament Life puts him back to sleep. Beautiful down 4. Can get punished for it.
And I don't know if that's all he wanted. He's got the pink one out there.
He's got Melina where Shadowfake's not going to be a threat. Now she's Glaive.
Again.
He's about to rotate.
Agamotto's Eye blocking it out. Not feeling too worried. And he brings him out to play again.
Oh,
huge! No breaker to think about. And if he finds one more combo, if it's the right one, King Gambler in huge trouble. Agamotto's Eye! Is he going to get all the way into this thing? Yes! 3 games to 1 into the top 8 here at the LCQ.
Congratulations, Agamotto's Eye all the way from Brazil. Taking it 3-1. Gambler still alive.
Fascinating to watch the evolution of that match as it started with such excellent defense, great anti-Sento decision-making by King Gambler throughout the first couple of games. Ending him quickly, denying easy activations with Cyrax, staying away, right, getting to the other side so that Sento could just easily creep over and hit him from behind. Lots of great decisions, but as things went on, Agamotto's Eye found more of the timings that he needed, more of the button overhead low mixes that he needed to open up his opponent.
The mixes really started working.
That really started happening a lot more.
Especially in that final round. I mean, the low was decimating him. The damage had been done. I think 3 mixes in a row immediately in that final round. Just GG's all she wrote. Low, overhead, low. It was all working, you're right. Gambler's defense, the one to finally crumble. There's that set went along, but what a set it was.
It was very close still. So Agamotto's Eye moves into winner's side, top 8. We have some other news to report to you as far as what's happened down in loser's side.
Yeah, we got Honeybee with a 3-1 victory over Wani and Lauer. It's going to be Honeybee versus Pulse. The winner of that will face King Gambler.
Oh, there you go.
For top 8. All that's going to happen before top 8. That's how crazy it is here. We got Conqueror and Lego getting some victories in round 1 at top 24. So it's Lego versus Conqueror. We got Mari versus Hercules as they got some round 1 victories as well. And Ludy versus Michael Seraphan. They are still alive in this last chance qualifier where savagely only the winner gets anything.
Well, I guess theoretically you had the season to do it.
Yep.
And if you didn't, here's your one opportunity.
It's your last
right?
chance.
As a qualifier.
Yes, it is.
There you go.
Oh my goodness, an absolute classic. Just
what do we got on winners side?
Arrived on the stage right there, David. This is one that we've seen before. This is a
In,
classic from the Northeast.
Several different games.
Yeah, several games. Both full screen.
We have certainly seen that, yes.
So we'll see how it goes in this one. It's going to be Peacemaker, Geras.
Yeah.
Does Peacemaker's force field stop the Sand Hurricane?
Yes.
Okay, then this is going to be an interesting match.
Yeah. Yeah, I think it's a tough one for Geras. I mean, Peacemaker has a lot of matchups that are tough for the opponent, but this is, I definitely think, one of them. And interesting because, you know, he has such a unique team pairing, right? You'll see Peacemaker with other cameos here and there. It's very rare that you see him with Sonya. Yeah. And that makes it a little bit difficult to prepare for, relatively speaking.
He does things differently to Sunyo.
He does. The beauty, and not just with cameo, but sort of the strategy generally.
The beauty of Sunyo is he's going to play his game and try to enforce it, enforce you to his will. And that's one of the beautiful things about seeing Sunyo. And so we'll see if we can do it to Gur here. And with that Sonya, he uses the plus frame so well off of the ring charge, off of the extensions with the regular Sonya. I like it.
Yeah, I would say tough for Geras to move through the barrage of things that are going on the stage in a matchup like this. And also not that easy to play footsies versus a character like Peacemaker, who just has such big buttons. He can get things started and then turn it into distance game right away, very quickly. So we'll see. That said, character matchup aside, we all know that Gur is very strong, one of the best in the business. Here it is. Probably looking at Motaro on his side, I would imagine.
I'm just trying to
had a big win to get here against a character that also gives Geras trouble full screen. Had to overcome Mari's Quan in order to get into this matchup. So
it's a gravity.
There you go. So denying some of the easy screen control that Peacemaker can often have in this matchup if Geras doesn't have the right cameo going on. But of course, Gur does. Got a solution. Giving himself plus frames here again. Taking the opportunity to just get things up. So Sunio's, part of the strategy here is probably going to be looking for the anti-Motaro play, right? Motaro is such a huge weapon in this matchup for Geras. Without that shield, without the big plus frames, it's not that easy. That said, Gur in the corner. Need a little bit more here.
That was a flawless sequence from Gur to get started there. You saw the just the amount of pressure that Motaro can apply himself in the corner. That quick recharge rate always going to be available. There's a big button, the Peacemaker finding its mark.
So if you can find Eagly against Motaro, I think that could be a huge swing in this matchup.
This is going to be one of the most, Motaro's one of the cameos that's most prevalent against, because he's going to be very stagnant on the hold of the reflect. Back to full screen you go. And of course, the Eagly just went right through that. And the most...
I mean, you want him to bounce off? That actually would be sick, I guess.
I want him to get hit by Eagly.
Bird runs into the window pane.
That
actually might be hilarious.
It's a reflex, not a pass-through.
Splats.
Oh, and it interrupts the chest.
Yeah. Battling out.
Never mind, it never happened. He would have got a full combo of that reflector, too. Gets tombstone for it.
Just got to do this. Tough situation. Big plus frame. Sunio looking for the grab. Gonna be it.
Center mass.
That torpedo that was from 2 feet away was a little appalling, with nothing to back it up. I guess hopefully he was feeling himself. Motaro back. Tries to blow some hourglasses.
I mean, he did.
Gets punished for it, but they are there.
He did. that's of most importance, I would say.
It's the price he paid, and that's such a cool little OS that's built in. Big plus on block or launch there. And the recovery of the low shot. Trying to check the advancement with the down 4. Those big sandy buttons. Is that converting?
Yeah,
wow.
Yeah. Peacemaker.
Are you saying that I shouldn't have doubted it?
I don't know.
I believe you.
I don't know if I've seen that streak.
It is Peacemaker. Low. Doesn't work.
Hey. Sunio in the corner now. Stuck by the stairs. Big plus frames on those. Oh, what do you got? 2-1 overhead? Yes.
That was so gross.
Could have had a little more, to be honest.
Still
Another
in
chance,
the
though.
vortex, and that's all she wrote. Grr. Getting nasty with it in that final round.
Love finding the setup in the corner like that. I mean, you can tell it's a classic zoner versus get-in type of character matchup, right? Big stretches there. There was Sunio in control of the neutral game, whittling away the life here and there. And then Gur gets to the corner on the right side, takes around, gets to the corner on the left side, takes around. It's classic stuff. And Geras has the ability, especially with things like the EX sand mode there, that can really make it tough to escape him.
That was the first time I've seen in tournament Gur go for that
for
that clone setup.
The bird!
No!
Leave him alone!
No!
I love it. It's so sick.
Poor 13-foot Motaro in the back
Oh,
getting
it's
bodied by a bird.
Yes.
Oh, God!
Huge. Centaur. Oh, super smart. Look at this movement.
I think Gur was hoping he was going to do a stack one in place so that he could hit it with the second part of the string. Or third. Dagger called out by the sweep. The low and wake up works for Gur this time. Went for the reset. I wonder if it was intentional or not.
Sunio again, stuck in the corner. Anti. He's out of there.
Eagly!
Doing his work. That's going to mean Motaro's out of here for a while. It's a long time for Gur to have to wait to get that thing back up again. So in the meantime, Sunio taking his chance to whittle away the life.
He's not afraid to either. Not taking the risk to go in. Interrupts an hourglass. Oh, he does get him loaded, though.
Oh, he spent it. Well, very interesting choice. Got hit out of it, so it doesn't matter.
It's going to be GG's. No breaker there, and wasn't able to go back in time as well.
I think Geras Motaro is great. It's got a lot of great things about it. On the other hand, you're at 900 health. And so some situations where, maybe somebody else would survive, you do not.
900 HP in this game does hit very different. A lot of teams in this game do average above 400 damage, and can average above 450 damage, and so you feel, the presence of getting two-tapped on the screen.
Ooh, it's a weird spot.
Yeah, this hard to convert off, and he does.
Yeah, somebody who's been playing
He's seen that before.
Geras Motaro lately. Yeah, I get it. The low health is...
Oh my.
Could be difficult.
What is that, 850?
850, yeah.
Just don't get hit.
That's what I'm saying.
It's that simple.
Sunio's out of there as soon as he saw the hit. That's it. Oh!
Torpedo too early.
that's totally
Was it a
fine
setup?
for
Was it
him.
a setup?
Maybe
though?
better.
It was intentional. Teleport to the Eagly. It got a whip punish, but it never even up in the first place. Another crazy interaction between the two.
So Gur again tanks the hit so that he can get those clocks back up. Sunio very close on life, but life lead now. Yeah, and classic Sunio stuff. He's zoning all the time, and at some point, you know he's going to do the grab. Question is when. Nobody knows. Nobody
it's
has
always
that
forward
answer.
dash grab. It's always audactic where he just goes on your face. Wait a second. Oh.
No?
No freeze, no nothing.
Oh, man.
Yeah, the oh, did the mix here? With the safe.
Very light.
Not taking risks.
Sunio trying to jump away. Not enough.
Shocked
Is it enough? It's
shocked me to see a Motaro
It's not.
reflect right there.
Oh, he tried
no.
to escape. He tried to move with Motaro, and he was not in time.
Oh, Sunio. Doing the classic up there. Being himself, David.
Oh, man, come on.
Peacemaker wins.
Can't be mad about that. Although he'd love it if you were.
Oh, yeah. Everyone's negative comments only feed him. They make him stronger.
Yeah, two of my favorite players to watch across NRS games. It's very insistent styles. They both have such like defined styles. They do a great job at all the characters that they play, like defining how they play. You can really see them play in like any game, and you're like, oh, okay, yeah, that's how Gur plays. That's how Sunio plays.
Oh, it's a big ring coming. Nicely tech from Gur. And a call out. Knew he was going to cancel. And Gur, one of the few that uses this team that doesn't come off Motaro a lot when he gets those freeze combos, because there are some that love to just cash out.
Yeah, I mean, there's just some situations where you want to get that big damage, but he definitely prioritizes having access to Motaro and neutral more often. Sunio chooses to stay close. Oh, he's trying to make it happen. And now suddenly, just like that, Gur.
Motaro saved him?
Yeah, meat shield Motaro. Trying to escape with Sunio, but no! The huge forward three would have been minus double digits, minus 20 plus in the face, but Gur knew.
Saved by the Centaur. Rings out. Chip there. And those are the wild ones, man. He doesn't have anything to back that up or make it safe. He's just saying those with his chest.
Oh, headbutt? Yeah. He just had the 12-frame headbutt that went across the whole screen in like 5 frames. Very good.
It's at that range where they both have mids, advancing mids that can check each other.
Definitely. Ooh, he could have had more.
Another DDT. Ooh!
So here's that range game that Sunio wants. Although not a lot of room between him and the staircase.
And even though it keeps getting reflected or absorbed with the reflect, the low Eagly into the up Sonya is so good. It's just coverage of full screen. And again, it goes back to what Sunio is all about. He's all about trying to put as much on the screen as possible and create a jungle gym for you to play in his madhouse of horror. And their gravity's out.
Ooh! Oh, he gets caught! He's gonna cash out while he can. Get some good damage out there.
Motaro gonna get the hoof kick. Ooh! He ain't coming back from that. I guarantee it.
You guarantee it?
Guarantee it. Have you been kicked by a horse?
No.
Me neither, but I'm good.
I'm not made out of the stuff that John Cena is made out of. Game. So 2 games to 1. Again, this battle between who gets to control mid-range. Although in that game, I would say Sunio had a little bit more up-close pressure than he had in some other times. Wasn't all about runaway there.
One of his fellow regulars, Kerbo, couldn't give him a little bit of advice. Kerbo, legendary MK player in the building. The first person I ever saw baby someone in tournament. Kerbolicious.
Oh, bar spent for nothing. So Gur now, no meter to easily get the EX clocks. Got to do this on his way forward, moving in.
Inching his way in. One micro dash at a time. Oh, beautiful whip punished. And that's what those footsies are about, inching his way into the range of the normals of Peacemaker and then making the decision to either get out of them or go in and make the aggression. There's the pickup from full screen.
Yeah, and again, not just about the damage, it's about the fact that he's no longer at risk of getting cornered. Huge forward movement whenever that happens.
Oh boy!
Big opportunity now for Gur. Up close. Oh, the hit actually connected. And Sunio now feeling pretty safe against, not the corner. It's not going to be the problem there.
It's a little unnatural, just a little bit, David, to see Gur be the one to get aggressive and be the one only moving, or like, primarily moving forward in the match.
Gotta do it in this matchup.
And he timed that on the Motaro
asleep for a
perfectly.
while.
And that's been a mind game. He needs to do the second shot or not. Sunio's been trying to call that second shot a lot, and Gur's been mixing it up. He finally worked. And so does Eagly. That close. But except in the ring, it was only a micro ring, too. Wasn't too advantageous. Reads the command grab, though.
Connects. All right, Sunio now. Huge life lead, meter lead. Positionally looking good.
No, 3 in a row.
Yeah.
He was ready. Sunio just doing the work of chipping away the rest of this health bar if he can. No Eagly available. Gur wasn't ready, but who is for a situation like that? He's got a lot of resources. No! Drops the freeze.
Oh boy.
Now he has a...
Can he feel comfortable? Flawless. Flawless again.
Would have
And
needed to have flawless that in order to survive as well.
He's a big chip on that. If that was.
Yeah. I think
He might have.
I think it would have put him at ship if he would have blocked it, but I think he tried to flawless block it anyway.
That's what I was going to say, yeah.
Why not?
He didn't have his finger
Just
on
in
the
case.
block quite yet. But yeah, that's how that matchup goes.
It's Sunio right now.
Part of the tough time too for Geras in this matchup is that there's not really a good solution to forward 4-1-2 into Eagly. You know, some characters or teams, cameos, have solutions to that. Geras Motaro doesn't really.
Yeah, the armor doesn't reach far enough, I think, to stop him and catch him on in the back approach.
Yeah.
Caught a whiff punish, full screen to snap though. Hey-oh. And this is what he's needed before. Just get him once to the corner. Eagly didn't fully work because Motaro was back and forth. He caught him trying to escape. That's when Sunio's way out. There it is.
Right back to it.
Motaro not going to save him. Wasn't there quick enough.
Oh, well. Sunio shooting him down. Again, huge space between him and the corner, between his back and the corner. Which means he can feel pretty good, pretty comfy. And again, right back. Only minus a few, minus 5 or so, and back to mid-screen.
Some armor there. Aggression's on. No Eagly working. The Motaro got through. And the command grab.
Gur turning it up. Trying to. Sunio denies. Now, at the stairs, no more room to move. Oh, he was looking for the punish, trying to escape, and Sunio instead waited.
Round 2. Fight.
Gur's got a good position here, though. And it's get punished on the overhead. I don't even think Sunio was ready for it. Anti-air attempt? No. Checks with sweep. Got 3 bars, 3 hourglasses.
Ah, he was calling out Eagly just in case there was a Motaro there. I like the timing, but Gur has mixed it up. Here it is.
Oh, look at the stance that he caught. Peacemaker in right there. Pulling out the eagle. Not getting to use it. Overhead. Got more mixes. Try to low him from the distance. The sweep as well.
Sunio stuck. Still stuck.
Caught a button with that grab, and where are you going? Sunio trying everything and anything to get to this corner, and Gur saying,
Match point now for Gur. This is winner's side. Keep in mind to get into top 8. Not in top 8. This is to get in there.
Oh, right on the bar usage of Sunio, too. I just saw it disappear.
Look at this chase. Gur hasn't pressed a button in 10 seconds. Neither has Sunio. Finally.
That's safe. There's some of the annoyance of the ring. And it comes back a lot quicker than you realize, even on full charge. It's back. Pressure City.
Okay, good jump for Sun. Well, nothing out of it. Unfortunately, whip punish too.
Sometimes the jump rewards you for the string dropping after the second hit, like you saw there from Peacemaker. And it's all Gur now because of the read. Semi saved Motaro there. He is still on cooldown because Eagly did get a claw in.
All right, Sunio, what do you got? Plenty of time on the clock. He's in big trouble. This is going to be huge chip, too. Oh, he was going for big stuff. But Gur is going to take it 3 games to 1. He moves into the top 8, and he will play against Agamotto's Eye
A great run from Gur so far. Running into some killers in this one on his way. And Mari before the top 24. Sunio here, who's coming in red hot. Congratulations. Half the winner side of top 8 is set. We still got plenty more to go, though, guys. Axar versus Guy Exceptional. Going to be coming up next. Axar, that Reiko caught it. I won't say caught everyone off guard, but I think everyone noticed it after the match. They were like, wait a minute. He's doing stuff a little bit differently with this, this tremor.
Yeah, not only using, well, we'll talk about it in a bit, but yeah. No, it was a very interesting match. Again, two of my favorite players to watch. They both have such defined styles. They're both experts at it.
And it was cool to see Gur come out of his comfort zone in this one, have to be the aggressor. And it looked menacing when he got into the corner. And here was just all she wrote. Sunio trying 3 different disrespectful wake-up attempts in that round, and it just all fell apart. All the strays working for him.
Yeah, he got caught in the corner quite a number of times. Had to start making some bad bets at this point. You know, just in a really bad spot.
Yeah, Gur was in a nice little zone of comfort outside of the normal ranges there in the corner where he could bully with the Motaro shot. Even outside of the ranges where you can, do something into it, you just check with the Motaro shot. It's plus. You can still check with your big advancing mid if you're Gearus. Really smart setups there from Gur. And we got some a couple of more updates. Wow. A big one here, Michael Sirafan, who almost, again, eliminated Gambler and almost was in this top 24 winners. 3-2 over Ludy. In losers top 24, Michael Sirafan will be playing for top 8 later on.
Wow, and we don't yet know against who, right? We have to figure that out.
And I don't think that he's been on stream yet. I could be wrong, but I don't think anyone's seen him yet. We've only heard of he's just like a tale being told.
Be a phantom appearing in a little bit. In addition, Mari versus Hercules happened. Mari 3-0 over Hercules, so we'll play the winner of, I suppose this next one coming up, we'll talk about it in just a little bit. And then, as you mentioned before, Honeybee versus Pulse winner will play against King Gambler.
And so Sunio, not Susunio like the song, but Sunio, is going to be going down. That's B. He'll be going against the winner of Lego and Conqueror.
Got it.
After they play.
Well, I'm sure we'll get there eventually.
Speaking of Injustice Demons, good to see Lego again. I mentioned earlier he was one of 3 Grand players that existed.
So, talk to me about these players. Here we have Axar versus Guy Exceptional. You were talking about the tremor that we saw from Axar. Yeah, it was cool because it was not just Reiko finds a command grab,
extension.
you do OTG.
Correct.
Right? Which is 96.5% of all the usage that Tremor has gotten.
Command grab and tackle, so it's just the 2 usually. But he did it. He was checking. He was doing rotations in neutral.
Yeah.
Baiting with it. He was doing pressure and chip sequences. With the ground pound. It was quite unique.
Yeah, ground pound plus ninja stars was pretty cool.
Oracle, Reiko, you are not.
And if he does it some more here, I wasn't able to on the fly kind of calculate the chip, but I'm assuming that does a buttload of chip behind ninja stars and a triple ground pound and then pressure afterwards.
Makes sense.
Find out here. And Guy Exceptional going with Ashra Chameleon, another team and character that's talked about a lot right now in the current meta. A very strong team. That's a very strong character is Ashra.
Sure.
Hand to the holder. Did it come off the tremor? No. Went for the scoop early.
The Exceptional is going to make him pay. It's always big damage with Ashra.
Oh, she got a nasty mix when she's got Melina too. That too becomes a weapon of mass destruction when Melina is available. And what I mean by that is that her 2-2 naturally goes into a low. The Melina can make that an overhead mix-up, guys.
Yeah.
Nasty. Good work. Exceptional.
Back to the green.
It's only there. Yeah, had to take some kind of risk here. Looking at the self deficit. Came off the bar.
Really trying it out.
Not the worst time to come off a bar, though, when you think about it. With how quickly meters generated in this game, you're going to get that bar back pretty quick in this
Yeah, Reiko built it pretty nicely. He's throwing a lot of stars out there.
That was crazy with punish. Possible negative edge coming from the couch state. Even some hit advantage over it.
Can you get there? No. A lot of these individual hits are starting to add up.
What a punish! I'm wondering if he's getting that negative edge of coming from crouch to like a forward 2.
Okay, maybe.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, maybe.
But it's working.
Certainly would have been more damage if it had been forward 2.
Maybe he'll learn and then just like commit to the follow-up and he exit. We'll see.
Back to this neutral play. There's Meat Shield Tremor. Putting up a little wall in front. Well, not quite enough
did not
there.
absorb that. Oh. Blade from Hell. Overhead works. Smartly into the safe kind of check with the Molina fan toss. All Gi exceptional right now. And Axar closes gap.
You saw him really intent about trying to move forward there for a little while. Shut down by Gi Exceptional. It takes game number 1.
He didn't look phased by the Reiko game plan whatsoever in this one.
We didn't get to see too much of the same Reiko game plan that we saw before. We saw some key whiff punishes, not just with Dragon Punch, but with forward 2. Good pressure. And again, she needs to hit you, 2.5 times per round.
Yep.
Even against 1100 Reiko Tremor.
Now, something I've learned recently about this team, and I'm wondering if it's on the back of Oxstar's mind, and you're going to see a lot of zoning, especially a lot of non-meter zoning, is that she has a reactionary armored launcher in this team with the Molina available. She can do her armor pretty much anywhere 3/4 screen close enough, and with the Molina airside will pick up off of it for a full combo. I'm wondering if that's on the back of Oxstar's mind so you don't see these, because it can absorb and go through those 3 hits of the Dagger Star. Oh!
Alright, gonna spend it.
He's finally getting some damage.
Yes. Into Oki. Lots of... Again, he's really making him work. Can you get there on the whiff punish? No! Didn't take his turn. Seemed like he was maybe a little bit off on his button timing.
Be careful of that. It's the big damage. Boom,
Yep.
130.
The green throw. So unfortunately, not only the round loss, but also that big tremor spent for Axar. The Exceptional continuing to look great.
It looked like he tried that kind of chip sequence right there and tried the armored launcher.
Oh
but
no, huge missed opportunity.
there's the back movement of the Exceptional on that final end of that round that saved him. And now he's getting pressure happy as Oxstar. Then getting the knockdown. Safe jump. Blows don't work.
Back to a little bit of control, but not for long as you can tell.
And that down for a problem for anyone fighting this character. Saving the bar is Gi going into this last round.
Final round. Fight.
Starting out blue. Okay, yep, fan left spent. Oh, sick. What a keep up.
Quick rotate into the Molina as well. Still standing.
Denied. That was what Axar was looking for before, that kind of stuff.
Glaive a little too slow to break the armor.
Gotta spend it, surely. Gi Exceptional's out of there. Feeling blue. Pink comes. And playing very patiently. Gi Exceptional's fine on the other side. He's got a big life lead. He knows he doesn't need to move.
He's got no meter, so that armor not gonna be a big factor here. Scoop.
All right, Axar, what do you got?
Too much.
There's Molina to think about on the other side.
Does finally have his armor. And Axar, every time he's backdashed, the Exceptional, the range of Astra has really been a factor, but wait a second. So is the damage that this character can deal out.
1100 though. Yeah, so he's not gonna cash it fully out quite yet. He needs something else and he finds it! 2-0 Gi Exceptional.
Ooh, what a turnaround there in that round. getting some words in on a win there with, I believe that's Connie.
Definitely looked closer than
Very.
game 1. Just a couple of big series being enough for Astra in that final round.
I finally saw some of the explosiveness that character can bring to the table.
Yeah.
Back end looks like the same matchup. And Axar recently just competed in the Road to Evo. There in Europe, got second place, had a really good run there. And that was just this week. So he's coming in red hot into this event.
Wait. Not with punish, that's alright, Gi Exceptional. Gonna have plus frames here. Stabs in. There it is. Saw before after that. There had been no follow-up by Axar. This time, yes. Axar trying to take a turn. Not too much out of it, and back to mid-range. Very little in the way of attempting the zone for him. He would much rather it seem to be up close. Adding up. Adding up. Finally. Gi Exceptional blocked in a way that meant that it was his turn. He'd been blocking before, but it wasn't his turn. Here it is now. All right.
The quick mixes work. Axar's on the board.
Finds it, and you did see the tremor call right there. The pound plus the ninja stars.
That block read early. He's catching a little bit of momentum right there and may have just been taken away as swiftly as it was accepted. Helmino do that to anyone. Catches a sick whip punish though. Man, it never skips leg day. And he puts it back into the corner with the scoop. I think you want the glaive right there.
Yeah, right. Axar's out of there. Again, trying to be at that range where he can be in and out real fast. Full tremor just in case.
No taste for his own medicine with the quick mixes up close. Zach is the exceptional, but good defense from Rockstar. Survives it. Checking the zone with the one of the most lethal down fours in the game. Trying to hit time, but the kick was there. The stilettos of Ashra negated him.
Still take a turn again. Exactly what the choice is there for Gi Exceptional, putting himself at match point.
It's a great pressure there, Gi.
Final round.
Going to keep Brazil on the board here in this last chance qualifier. Look to be a second player in the winner's side of this top 8. Still restood. And that 2-2. On the back of your mind, if you don't know what rotation Chameleon's in, you have to respect the Melina. Oh.
That's the name of the game, right?
And here we go.
Gotta have one eye up in that top right at all times.
Agamotto's eye up there.
Hey!
Hey-oh. Caught a whip punish with the glaive. Every Chameleon player's wet dream.
Gi in there. Not going back to a safer range, more comfortable range. Instead, looking like he's trying to end this now. Yeah, dashes up yet again. Chip is adding up. Axar in big trouble. Can't take a hit. Can barely block.
Super foot advantageous there. Gi Exceptional in the winner's side of top 8 of this last chance qualifier. Congratulations to him. And I just realized that Brazil has all 4 of their top 4 from the regional finale here. 1, 2, 3, 4 is here. Zeus, Conqueror, Gi Exceptional, Agamotto's eye was 1, 2, 3, 4. Killer Shot got 5th, so technically top 5 right here.
Wow, all right, yeah.
Wait.
Pretty good region.
Not too bad.
Good work. And great work to Gi Exceptional in that match. Just very much in control of neutral game, of pressure. There were series, certainly, where it seemed like Axar had a little bit of control up close. Button, this kind of stuff. Rico needs to find the right hit for it to be meaningful, for it to be big damage. And he found a couple of those, but they were rare. For the most part, excellent defense in those situations by Gi Exceptional.
I was a little surprised at how well he was able to control the pace of the match, given it was, Reiko he was fighting there.
I hear you.
Someone who's used to being the bully in that scenario. But we're going to take a trip now to the other side of the bracket and a trip back to North America in this one. And it's a big battle between Hayate and LCQ. This is a little bit of like a veteran versus one of the young guns going up right here. Again, Hayate coming off one of the most exciting matches, just proving to us time and time again that he's just one of the most exciting players to watch. Hayate is never out of it.
Yeah.
And still alive is his run to make Final Kombat. If he does, he would have made every world final ever that he has competed in.
Pretty incredible.
My goodness. Mr. Consistency. We'll see if Hayate can make the run. He's on stage right now. LCQ, a really big threat in this qualifier, though. So this is going to be a classic, I feel like.
Of course, yeah. Certainly one of the strongest in the scene in NA at the moment. He's been doing well in some of our big online stuff. And great to see him here with a chance to qualify into the top 8. Now, has anything big happened in loser side since we've been talking?
Not yet. Now, they do have those. They have those 2 marked for stream. So I'm wondering if we're getting those 6 versus just the 4 on the loser side before top 8. But we indeed will. There's Hayate. Is that a Stone Cold hat? Austin 316. What is that? I like it. And LCQ, one of the twins. One of the 3 sets of twins here at Final Kombat.
I saw the picture, man. That was so cool.
That picture will never happen again. That's a once-in-a-lifetime thing.
I mean, there are other twins in the scene that we could have shown in there too.
Do we need to get more of them here?
It's a pretty good list already, I understand.
If anyone's watching this that doesn't play Mortal Kombat and you have a twin, play Mortal Kombat.
You get the power up.
Play the game. Just do it. I guarantee you're going to be decent.
I mean, just having a person who you can bounce things off of in that way, I have to imagine is helpful, regardless of whatever it is.
That you have so many years of, bouncing off the brain of. Here we go. Looks like combat is about to begin. Winner in top 8. Loser to fight again. Loser of this will be facing off against Mari. And Axar went down and will be going down to face Michael Seraphan.
Okay. Well, we'll see him on stream later.
No surprises here, as it's Kenshi Peacemaker.
Yeah.
And that's going to be tough for Kenshi to deal with. One of the only moves in the game that stops the spirit, I don't know what it's called in this game, but the spirit overhead from full screen.
Yeah.
Does kind of projectile
Spirit drop,
against, yeah, spirit drop. Against the force field.
Putting up a bit of a wall there as Kukui denying Hayate's easy approach.
Entire? No.
Oh. Finding he's going to be able to pump out good damage. Yes. And backing off. I love that he used those frames to just stay away. Hayate's idea to try to run under, not quite there.
Round 2.
That's those quick decisions that end up taking zero risk. Safety backed up from the Chameleon once more. Play hard to get. Yes. So smartly playing at healthy right now.
Well,
And you know that's a nice little built-in OS that he's got on any kind of advancement, which is the down 3 into the wing to check. That's up the safe jump. You never know if they're going to finish that or not. But we've seen these safe jump setups be more and more prevalent in the meta of Mortal Kombat 1 as we go.
oh yeah, hugely. All right, Hayate. What's the idea? Try to get there on the whip punish with the boy. Not quite in time. His life's running out. He's creeping. A block, but not into much. Really tough situation to take advantage of. Hayate. Not giving up right up close.
No Sento, just a Sento stance
Hey,
and a raw
Cyrax?
overhead.
Yeah, I really like that about his team.
Yeah, extra lethality in the Sento stance, even without Spirit.
Yeah. Well, can you get there? Not quite. Kui up close. Backs off as if to escape, and suddenly the overhead spinning on over.
But it was too, he didn't drop. Oh my goodness.
Oh,
Not enough
wow.
gravity for the bullets to make it in time. Kind of rarely to see that drop.
It is. It is. Wow. Unfortunate for El Kukui. He shrugged it. You know, I saw him up on stage there, kind of shrugged it off.
Final round. Fight.
Almost took 2 rounds in a row, which is a sign that you can certainly do it again.
Right? He's got a great spot here on the screen.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he gets to be able to play patiently, slowly. He builds meter super quickly.
And what's on his mind right now is how do I get him into the Sento? And how do I close this gap? Looks like so far it has been hard to get.
Well, to Hayate's credit, he doesn't feel, it seems, as if he needs to force the issue at all times, you know? He looks for moments.
Yeah, he's pretty comfortable being there full
Yeah,
screen,
look
waiting
at
out,
this,
looking for
exactly
the
like
opportunity
this.
just like that. Yep. Does side switch? We'll never find out.
Creeping over. Oh, what an escape to the other side as well. Again, super important to not be where Sento is. However,
Ooh, first person to punish the Eagly Whip too. So present.
Eagerly to the rescue. It's not going to be quite enough. Kukui, though, in big trouble. Low, starts it, and Hayate takes the game. What could have been 2 rounds in a row, and already into the second game for El Kukui with a 1-0 lead. Instead, completely the opposite.
This last person you want to hand a comeback to is someone like Hayate after the match we just saw. Whew. He's riding some momentum right now. See if he can chill things off a little bit. First hit. Oh, force field right in time as the blade came through his forehead. And all this damage just done on chip to the health bar of Hayate.
Yeah.
First bar hasn't been given, but he's about to build a bar. If he gets the first hit over, he now has a breaker.
You're getting damage, you're getting space, you're getting meter.
He's sitting pretty.
Yeah, you can feel comfortable playing his game. And then the one time that he tried to get in there with the 4-4, typically such a solid button, Hayate was at just the right spot to take those 3 bars. Hayate again. Finds the hit immediately. And El Kukui's in trouble. It's going to be corner ender.
Oh, jump right into the overhead. Finds it smart. He's going to bully him back into the corner. He's going to get a little bit of Sento here. Up for the secret sweep and overhead second time around.
Ideal Sento right there for Hayate. The one that started the hit, you get the second hit, you get the third hit, and that's the round.
Ideally, when you summon Sento and they die, that is the kind of
That's ideal.
Yeah.
That's what you're hoping for. That's why you call him out. You don't want that guy out there and he's just walking around, slow crab walk. Come on.
Unlike Peacemaker when he's holding the blow dart. That's the best
Some of my
animations
best
I've ever
animations.
seen.
Yeah, my
It's
favorite
so good.
animations. Yeah, for sure.
I want to see more of that. Those mind games. Just a full crab walk across the screen. You ever see crab walk
Him versus the blue boy.
in a fighting game? Oh,
Yeah, he had katana just in case.
caught Cyrax there. Start with a net.
And this is, again, this is the kind of game that we could have for a while felt comfortable playing. Okay.
Hayate not tight on the Sento timing there. Allowed the Kukui to swing out, but he's back into the fray.
Just built it. Again, part of what's so great about the matchup here for Kukui is that he gets to build so much meter, and that means that he has break more often, you get to escape Sento more often. Can he get there? No.
Yeah, just the sheer amount of special moves that Peacemaker's able to do.
Yep.
You constantly see that bottom right corner building to the left.
All right, Kukui. Gotta end it this time.
And it does there.
Yeah, good to see him settle down on the execution. So starting out in green mode, big distance, lots of control. Hayate knows and is patient as a result.
Yeah, we've seen these starts where he just weathers the storm
Yeah.
until Kukui either gets bored or he finds his way in, is what it seems.
Oh, that was super good. Again, denying that easy approach. We have not seen too many insistent approaches in that way from Hayate, but when they've come, Kukui's done a really good job of shutting them down.
And does Eagly beat that running advancement of Kenchi's that usually anti-projectiles, or did he cancel it early? I'm wondering. The big pick up there with the katana lift. All El Kukui right now. Anti-airs with the gunshot.
Oh yeah, that was almost a
Another
danger
one.
zone. Almost a danger zone. Good to tell Kukui
How
does not want
high
to be in
that
that spot.
straight shot is. A little bit of a problem for him right now. Kukui's playing the ultimate hard to get.
Man, individual hits. Okay, close enough.
Whoa.
Enough hits. Here it is, Hayate.
The Cyrax
And if he
chopper
finds the
saving
next
him.
hit. Oh, we'll see. Especially after some chip damage. All right.
He just
We tried to run away.
Hayate, the audacity, but something to pick up. He has one more chance. And
Okay.
he has one more time.
He just
Throws
went
still
away.
keeps him alive. He's still there, though. One more.
Oh! There was about to be a lift just in case. Why not? Why not?
Wow.
As that blue circle was up there in the top right.
2 chances in Hayate's hands right there, though. What a match.
I mean, the boy went away, like, right as the overhead connected. Like, he was just, see ya. Nice hit. I'm out of here.
And he didn't know what side to swing on in that first pickup either. Game 3.
Oh, maybe trying to take a different strategic tact here? Connection. No, okay, backing off again. Not really. He did try to move forward now. Hayate took advantage of it. You can hear him holding on the breaker. Finally had the chance to do it.
El Kukui moved perfectly out of the range down for that. Sento as well, caught him astray. Hayate trying everything to get the offense going, but El Kukui just knew that he wanted to keep that pressure going, press those buttons the moment he didn't have a turn.
Nice long combo,
Stand
too.
blunt. Keeping Sento asleep. Those
Yeah.
blow darts doing 2 things actively, stopping jumps and building the meter very quickly.
Back to the distance. An escape failed. It was only the pink one though, so no death. Anti-air, not worth spending the breaker on, and Kukui looked really good. In control. At the ranges he liked for most of the time. Again, was able to build meter to escape some bad situations.
He's going to catch up on that meter lead real quick.
Uh-oh.
Split punish. Got the last hit, and
Wow.
that last singular hit, is that going to cost him everything here? Lost out on half of a Sento sandwich combo already. Keep it going. Everything's working now. Resets. And knew where the armor cap was instantly from El Kukui.
Oh, look at his patience. He's coming back, yeah. And Sento just had to kneel down, wait for it. So he's out of here. Keep in mind though, the Hayate still can be a threat with Cyrax.
Jumping out of it. First thing on the mind, get him off that breaker. And try to sequence him. See if he can. That one closes gap. Kukui said, I'll come to you.
It's a lot of chip damage so far. 30 on the clock. That should be enough time. Oh, especially if you find a big connection.
He's out of it with the delay.
Can he keep it up? Wow, that was super strong. What a solution by Hayate.
Even on block, that's going to be really
Love
good.
that. That was
The
great.
pushback and frames of the down 2 would have worked out beautifully. Hayate showing us something different with this newly upgraded Cyrax.
Yeah, he came back to life like
Or
2 weeks ago.
Regraded Cyrax?
A lot of people have picked him back up.
See him back in the fray here.
Yep, taking the opportunity to bring out the boy. Here he is. Sandwich up close, exactly where Hayate wants.
And what I like about that route is that it does decent damage into a very early end, so you have like 3/4 of a cento left versus half on some of those combo routes.
It's coming back, yeah. Really great to be able to have Jade there. Clear that screen. Fan lift now. Broken though. Hayate with Cyrax again. Can be a threat.
Let's make this work in Sento's stance. He does here. Goes back into Spirit. Sento's out. And here we go. And 3/4 of Sento left to pressure with the block on the wake up. That's all she wrote. Hayate now up 2-1. And it doesn't seem to matter just how long LCQ grinds him out from the distance. He's just waiting for his opportunity in a zen-like state is Hayate.
Yeah, I really like the matchup choice by Kukui, but the way that Hayate plays it is just really okay. Yeah, Twin up there to help give some advice. Hayate trying to listen in. But yeah, as you mentioned, his way of playing it, his strategy here, very strong, patient, looking for the right opportunities, not getting flustered, taking advantage while he can. Lifts to escape. Purple's on deck, or pink's on deck, I should say. And now it's
It is on deck.
it was actually out
It was
there.
on his
the
head.
deck.
It was on him. Everybody's going for Kukui. Hayate looking down upon what's looking real pretty. Staying in Sento stance though, I thought full screen he may have risked a spirit load.
No, again, he seems patient. Just waiting it out slowly, trying to back Kukui into the corner. And he is slowly getting there. Finds it. And now he gets to take out the boy.
Ooh, in some recovery there was Sento, but it's always on, baby. Here we go. LCQ forced to break. Perfect timing on the Eagly, give it to Sento as well.
Hoping for an up block there was Hayate. That's not what came. And Kukui gets to run away. Well, Sento goes to sleep. Is he there in time? It is fast and far. It's not that fast and far.
And there's the beauty of Blow Dart right there. The lack of recovery on it. Or should I say the low recovery on it? Not blocking enough frames to punish.
No cancel on it. Look at the time now. 13, 11. Hayate trying to at least get some chip. He is close.
There's all plus.
Look at the time. 4, 3. Kukui escape with the fan. And he is not only taking the round, but back in the middle of the screen as well.
That lift was so scary. If we directed Fatal Blow to the right there, potentially.
Hey,
I thought he was just going to sit there in a crouch state, in an overhead block, but nothing was really a threat. Besides throw. No reload will launch, except for the 1-2 that you saw there he's ready for. Beautiful anti here. Stand 1s. And stand 2's a Peacemaker, so good in anti-airing. A gift given to them by the Elder Gods on his arrival here in the Netherverse world. Nether Realm?
I think that's what it's called.
What's the whole thing called? Nether Realm's one of the realms
video
of
game?
the realm.
Mortal
Mortal
Kombat.
Kombat. That's
There
what
it
it
is.
is. Let's just call it that.
Nothing else though after the overhead. Hayate now exactly where he wants to be. And denied. Kukui. Man, what movement out of there. Huge life lead.
And
Ties
Glaive
it
will
up in
take
games as well.
Another
2
game
to
5
2.
here in this winner's top 8 match, the last winner's top 8 match of this last chance qualifier, where only the winner, ladies and gentlemen, will enter the 20-player $200,000 pro competition finale that's taking place tomorrow and Sunday. The winner today is going to join that pool of players.
Both of them trying to settle down as it loads back in. We know their strategies. We can find the right timings. Big question here. Already the meter building. on Kukui's side. He didn't find the first hit. That was Hayate. Very safety first stuff. Putting the shield on just in time. Oh, well, not the worst situation with that man. Hit the bird.
Damage there. Ooh, third hit caught. Hayate not getting a lot of damage off it though. But he's kind of forcing the corner a little bit here. We're trying to get back to mid-screen with a float and was denied. And here we go. We are in the sandwich. Welcome to Kenshi's Sandwich Shop. How many toppings do you want? Overheads, lows? I got them all.
He's trying to deny them all. Excellent defense for a while. He blocked it out. And if you can block out Sento like that for 80% of him, you've done a pretty good job. A great defense by Kukui. Really close. I don't know if that was the intention there. And that has totally changed things now as Hayate has the life lead. Sento behind Peacemaker. Oh yeah, Hayate was trying to keep him behind Peacemaker. Not quite there. Look at the time though. 11.
Ooh, mistimed that shot.
10.
Still alive.
Is there going to be enough time? He's got...
Ooh,
no more
after
life.
that was going to be plus on block as well. I think a down one would have been guaranteed. Force a flawless block, godlike situation. Hayate on a match point right now for winners top 8.
Down to the wire.
So loadout read not there. Checks and balances. All of this has happened, and he flawless blocked it all, so that Hayate is still at full bar.
Yeah, that's
multiple Jade Blades have happened, and he's taking no chip.
To the other side. And now there's still a lot of Sento meter, but man, Kukui is totally on the other side of him. Yeah, just puts the sword away. Trying for the distance game. Hayate is the one trying to move in. He's got the distance.
Good trade there, avoided the launch of the EX shot that was coming from LCQ.
Oh, danger zone.
Hayate knows that he can't punish that down forward, but he's using it to walk forward a little bit. I like this aggression.
It's an uncomfortable spot though for Kukui. Oh. Excellent reactions. He tries to run away. Oh man. He had rarely done that in the last couple of games. We saw Brad earlier, and it didn't tend to work out. But here in the second to last round, he did. As a result, final round. One of them to make winners side top 8.
There you see the importance of getting Sento out safely right there. Tried it raw on block. That's the way the cookie crumbles. Final round between the two. Out there again, excellently flawless blocking a lot of this to avoid the chip, even there. Really what they hit too early for the Spirit to get a trade in. Would have been a good one for him there, and a decent knockdown. It's no avail.
Oh, kind of a funky scramble. He comes off the bar. And that was before Sento came out as well.
Out there returning the favor, no. Hayate believes.
Will he stay in? Wow, Hayate, the bravery to wake up, dash, button, activate. This is where he needs to be. The defense has got to happen now. Yes, one hit connected. What's the second? No, the drop.
Wow, he's in for the load as well.
Wow.
Back to sleep, but guess
Stolen
what?
turn.
Still has a little bit of time left on the Sento. A couple more mixes.
Shoots.
Shot with
He
the
stays
forward.
in.
Kukui's alive.
30. Very even in life. First dash up grab that we've seen. Kukui takes advantage and backs off. 18 on the clock. Oh, he did not have the bird quite yet.
Time is slipping right now. Got to hit 10 seconds. More flawless blocks. The interrupts the side. Huge. And this is before the break. It's going to be close. No!
He didn't have the bird
He
yet.
wasn't there.
Hayate has a chance. Not for long. Can he find it? He needs one opportunity up close. Is Chip enough?
Is he there? No! It wasn't enough chip. Unbelievable. LCQ down to something as simple as something on block. Separated those two in that match. 3-2.
huge
Another
release.
classic. LCQ surviving back-to-back Test Your Might challenges, which is Sento on block. And he survived them both really well in that final round. What a performance. LCQ
Oh, man.
in the top 8 will be facing Guy Exceptional. I should take a look at some of this madness.
What else would it come
Back.
to at the end but whether you have the test of defense versus a Kenshi up close? Yeah, amazing back and forth match. We saw what both of them wanted to do at extended stretches. I really like the strategy by Hayate. He was effective with it. He made the most of his opportunities whenever he found them. And Kukui himself did a great job of putting himself on the right side of the screen, recognizing opportunities, escaping, getting to the other side of the screen away from Sento. We saw all that they both had to offer.
Kukui turn
As it
things
came
around.
down to the end of this thing, look at the life.
The chip,
Oh
it was
man,
so
it's by individual
happened so
numbers
fast.
right
I'm
there.
trying to see the numbers right there as well.
Right?
It was a little tight.
Very close.
Oh, what a performance. So that was the winner side of top 24, guys. Winner side of top 8 is set. There are still some matches that are be going on. I think they're going to be doing about 6 more matches to set the top 8, and I believe that we're going to be bringing the Twins in for that portion of the tournament, guys. So I think we're going to be taking a quick break here as we set up. Oh, one more set. Never mind. I am a liar. Right to everyone's face, David. Here live. That's great. That's what we do here.
That's how we do it.
Yep,
Yeah.
that's fine.
Let's see. Oh, we have Conqueror up there.
Conqueror,
so we
Lego.
have, and Lego as well. Yeah. Then the other ones that we're going to be looking for. So winner, this will play against Sunio to make loser side top 8. The other losers matches that we're going to take a look at are Honeybee versus Pulse. Winner, that plays King Gambler to make loser side top 8. And then we will have Axar versus Michael Sirafan, and then Mari versus, I suppose that's Hayate.
Yes. Ooh, some
We'll get to their
Mari Hayate. Ooh.
shortly. Yeah, Mari Hayate. Yeah.
That's gonna be a good one. So Lego, who I haven't seen since Injustice, out here doing his thing. Almost made an Injustice Pro Series finale run at one of those Canadian qualifiers back in the day. Northern Arena, I believe was the name of it. Had a good showing out there. Great to see him back in action here in Mortal Kombat 1. And another Gearus on the screen.
Yeah, really cool to watch.
I think some more Gearus Motaro. Conqueror. Another Blade from down there in Brazil. Going to be rocking the Kenshi.
Usually with sub. We'll see if that's what he loads in with here as well.
I would hope so, with that being who he
Seen it all.
Pretty much what
made
he,
Final Combat
yeah,
with
yeah, and
in 2020.
Whenever I've seen him play Kenshi, it's with sub. So we'll take a look shortly. It's actually Gearus Lau, another one of the very common pairings for him. Yeah, you get to hang out behind the hat, of course. You get to use the hat for safety. You get Lau in teleport combos here and there. Definitely some utility for sure.
Yeah, similar with the Motaro, you can do your time freeze, teleport combos, get double pickups. Lau Hat can set up some nasty Oki situations. The mix-ups Gears has built in. Remember some of that last hit?
Yeah, it's an interesting match. Oh, it's a big opportunity now.
Oh, and how punishable is that Sand Tornado when
he's
it
hanging
whips?
out there forever,
It
dude.
is insane.
I mean, if it's on block too, you're stuck. You got to make sure that that's targeted.
Oh my.
Look at the D! Oh man, that was good defense right there. There's a little bit left.
No, it's not enough.
Not enough.
Not enough at all. Just one more. Another
Sweet.
Blade.
Yeah, interesting match because Gearus can, snap out of some of the Sento pressure if he's got the 3 clocks up. It's a little bit different look than many other characters have, so you can escape more of those more often. And, they both punish some of their stuff. Kenshi punishes Whirlwind with Spirit Drop, for example. So just some of the normal stuff that the characters have is going to be a little bit different.
Boy, these two are swinging right now. I've seen about 5 whiffs in the last 10 seconds.
Oh, get
and an
him.
over-commitment on the subs. So we're going to make a pay, but just how much?
Prioritizing, well, I missed one of the hits in there, but he, of course, oh, what a whip punish. Will Conqueror hold it? Looks like it.
He's going to do it again? No, only uses the one Lau. Caught him on the land and going to force the break off of Conqueror. Going to play him well in this one. He's got the hourglasses. He's got a bar.
Yeah, it is possible to punish if you get the up block there.
Tries to set up a shenanigan into the teleport. Didn't work out. Not using as much Lau Hat as I thought he would, especially full screen. He's sitting right in front of him for the punish. Yes, and all over it is Conqueror.
Those resources gone, the health gone, in the corner,
Oh, super gone.
the team
That's GG's.
staring you down.
Just like that. Moments later, a near full life comeback. Just boom, a snap of the fingers right back at you, big boy. Right? How in control Lego was until he just wasn't.
Yeah, I mean, he unfortunately made a bet on, what the offensive combo route was going to be once the Sento had come out to play. He was hoping to see that there would be more. He snapped to try to get out of it and to get rid of Sento at the same time, and Conqueror just read it. So super strong stuff by Conqueror as always.
Here's the dance. Was no punish, just a first hit. why Conqueror didn't believe.
Little side switcheroo.
Perfect positioning. And was fearful of something right there. Maybe a spirit charge? I don't know what. But he's playing this healthy perfectly.
Yeah, just trying to be a slippery boy. Doing a great job of it at the moment. Not quite there on the whip punish. But again, that's what the hat's for right there, some safety.
Doesn't end the string. A little bit of mind game Kenshi's got there built in the string. There is some plus frames in the end, but there's a gap. And all this dancing for one big swing to finally hit. That's my favorite kind of neutral right there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, in very swing-heavy matchups like this, the neutral is super important because you know that if you get hit, man, it could all be over. And so you make sure you do not get hit lightly. Out of there. He didn't quite bring out Sento though. Again, what you want to do is to wait until Sento's out there so you can bust him too.
Is that what you want to do?
Yeah, pretty
more
common
hit?
approach. Yeah, to just make sure that Kenshi doesn't have his full resources.
I'm in full agreement with you. 7 seconds, 7 health in a dream. There's no possible way. I'm not even gonna try to even.
No, that was over. Yeah, just question how many resources you build at that point.
Built some meter.
Yeah. Whether you get the corner or not, you know, you're thinking for the next round already. Yeah, no, tried to escape with the teleport. It wasn't in time, and now Conqueror's up close.
Got most of the health back. That's worry about Sento here. Could put him to sleep. Yeah, the double down one works. Too early on that one, and that's what happens when you don't know the timing on the wake-up summon. Or sorry, the comeback summon of Sento right there. I've seen a couple of people
frames off, literally.
Yeah, I've seen a couple of people mistime it a little early. And it seems to be a big factor when, you know, as we see the meta develop, more people are getting comfortable sniping Sento, and Smartly tries to load up for the next round. And if you believe in miracles, now is the time. Is the side switch? Yes. And he's going to back up a second time, or he's going to get an aggression? Yes.
The low as well.
Baked it out to the low.
And if he finds one more hit, he's going to be able to take this round and this game. Conqueror knows.
Full cash out.
Uh-oh.
No. The command grab let him down in the end. Not enough speed on the gravity. Almost.
Almost. Giving Conqueror a chance to go up 2-0 too far.
Lego feeling like the end of his entry name after the end of that one. Just has a frowny face at the end of his name for this. I don't know what that's about.
Took a risk on that one.
So if he wins today, I better see that turn into a smiley face.
There it is. I love it.
Whee! Oh, it's not for the body slash.
Conqueror trying to move forward, being patient. And there's the Lego out of there.
I'm shocked Lego didn't recognize that he had gone under on the forward dash to check him on the recovery. Because he's moving so well.
Yeah, I really like the movement by Lego at the moment. Again, trying to get instant snap after that. Can be a little weird. But it works.
Snap, one of the great equalizers of the game. You see 3 hourglasses. And any time, just
baby.
you're like far away. Or
what a call. Oh man, Conqueror knew. Conqueror knew. The boy's still there. He's still there.
Still alive. Still some more
Still
too.
there.
It's coming.
Okay. And goes right in for the low.
Oh, Lego here. Then now he's
Look at the time. 6.
He's holding the lead this time.
He would love to just stay away.
Is that going to
He doesn't
be
get
it?
no,
the
the overhead is not
still
enough.
lives. Unbelievable. Another last
Wow.
second with
Okay.
1 HP scenario here in the last chance qualifier. This is top 24 and only a game apiece. Lego playing real well here.
Yeah, these are a couple of characters where if you're playing them, you are accustomed to playing for the long haul oftentimes. Of course, they both pump out damage under the right situation, but in other situations, you're cool with that. Playing for the slow one.
Oh, great check of those slightly negative frames of the Lao hat. Well, Conqueror probably perfectly fine being full screen in this matchup with the Sub-Zero armor, negating the zoning of Geras. It negates not only the zoning, but the snap as well. If I remember correctly.
Yeah, yep. Snaps a projectile.
Good punish there. All Conqueror here. Working on what we call here in North America, hood perfect. Can he get it? Can he seal the deal?
Okay.
Nope, they're down once.
Still in a bad spot. Flawless. Ah. But not enough for long enough.
Round 2.
Match point now, I believe?
Fight.
I think it's.
Or is it?
I'm
No,
pretty
no.
sure- yeah, I think it's just a 1-1.
Right. Yeah.
He just made some
No, you're right,
grueling,
you're
grinding
right.
matches.
Yes. It was down to the end last time. Tried to escape, no. Lego will take the opportunity to get the EX clock.
There's been a lot of timeouts today, and they've all had Kenshi on the screen,
Yeah,
which you
I'm
wouldn't
telling-
think would be the case.
Well, again, like if in my opinion, in matchups where one character can really snowball super hard, it's extra important to not get hit in the first place. And sometimes that means that you just like don't want to take the risk. You know? Stay away while you can. Love this conversion. Great damage on that as Lego tries to back away, play a little bit patiently. Wanted to set things up with the Lao. Oh, beauty.
Got a little too confident in that one. Lego all over it, and that should be the round. The teleport, whee!
Yeah.
Looks like Gears has a lot of fun with those combos.
Oh, yeah.
Cannot fight time. Final round.
Not like strapping on the Kung Lao for a ride.
Yeah. That's what I call it, too.
And catching some big damage. Oh, it's cool if you can do it twice. A lot of these guys are saving the resources and only doing it once,
right.
but we'll see if he's in a scenario where he can fully get crazy.
Yeah, if you really need to pump it out with the strap-on
With the strap-on Lao?
Well, if you with strap-on Lao, then you can. But you don't need to. You can slide him in elsewhere.
Micro duck. Works for Lego. And you can't break during the time frozen-nality. He's gonna jump on the Lao. No! Not gonna get punished for jumping on the Lao hat. It's working differently in this patch.
He didn't quite have the Lao. So distance. Again, looking for those up blocks. Oh man, in and out. Denies the activation. And here he comes.
Oh, trying to set up a real
Super
fucking block
patient.
in there.
Individual thing is going to add up big time now. 30 on the clock. Lego playing a style where he's comfortable. Getting that distance. And maybe Conqueror understands how much Lego's trying to run away. The chase there.
It's nothing but forward aggression from Conqueror right now, and he puts him to sleep. Can he stop the swing back? No. Conqueror with another 10 seconds on the clock.
8.
Unbelievable.
But that's unsafe, and Conqueror's going to take advantage.
It's amazing that it's come down to these 10-second scenarios, and then both players just panic here in the end.
Oh man, there have been
Loving
some last-second wins and losses here today.
Another heart beater from these two as Conqueror
Can she win?
resheathes the blade. Lego thinking through that one.
Yeah, in retrospect, I'm not sure if he had the Lao. If he did, I got to imagine that he wanted to
Fight.
call him out instead of just the naked forward 4. Forward 4-4.
And he did not a punish. Catching Lego, I think, swinging in the recovery of that. Boom. 319, and hello, good morning. Welcome to Mortal Kombat. That's what this team said to you. Another 400. Close enough.
Oh.
Working on the flawless over. It works.
Man, these timings are so good. Trying to challenge there was Lego, and not quite enough. Conqueror match point.
Can't ask for anything better than that right now. Conqueror conquered that health bar. Can he do one more? This is to make losers round 3, which would put them in the match for top 8 against Sunio for the victory here. Tape on the hat. Still got the punish now.
Instantly spent, unfortunately, for Lego. Had to do it, of course.
If you're Conqueror, mentally you say, we take that.
Hey! Good looking footsies.
One of the cool synergies of this team.
For sure.
To fully let a string rip and kind of get this little built-in OS on blocker hit. Similarly to the Motaro low shot. EX push. Keep him nice and plus. The longer that he charges it, shaving frames off as well. The biggest sweep in the game. Look at that thing.
Lego in and out. Feigning forward movement. Same with Conqueror. Neither one trying to overcommit.
I'm giving
That battle, that mid-screen battle, you can tell that like half screen in front of them, neither one wants to be there if they don't need to.
I'm giving both of them 3 gold stickers for their movement in this match alone.
Dude, movement,
It's
patience, yeah, I love to see it. Tried it with the low. Conqueror was out of it. Again, that in and out, that movement has been super important.
And if close enough, we've been seeing the whip punishes just like you saw there, and it's all Conqueror here. Going for the death blow.
Got a block for his life. Here's Lego.
Can he execute? And I mean, literally, he's going for the execution. There, no. Another 5-second situation
3.
here.
If he finds it, it's not going to be quite enough. Conqueror, again with the patience, gets the win. And he'll move on to the next round of losers. He needs to beat Sunio to move forward into top 8. Sunio is going to have a chance to make top 8 himself.
And a great run by LEGO. The LCQ run ends there. But getting 13th at an event like this, after I haven't seen him compete in this game in even Mortal Kombat 11, I feel like.
Yeah, that was a blast. I really enjoyed that matchup. Just seeing people play at the right spots. You can tell the danger of a lot of these mid-range moments when neither one's overcommitting. That the sort of tension of those
they were
situations.
dancing with each other so much in this one.
It. That's footsies, baby.
Beautiful. See here.
He wasn't in range. It's kind of a funky range there sometimes on 4-4-4.
Yeah.
Where you can't get the cancel spot, and it unfortunately for LEGO didn't work out, but very fortunately for Conqueror it did, and he not only got lucky, but as you got to do in fighting games, sometimes things don't work out for your opponent, but you then have to take advantage actively, and he did.
That's right. Congratulations to him. Conqueror will be playing once more for a top 8 performance here at LCQ. Sunio in the way of that one. That's going to be an interesting one. We're going to see another battle of the Peacemaker and Kenshi going down. Gambler still waiting on his opponent as well for top 8. Hayate versus Mari still left. Axar versus Michael Sirafan still left. And I can't wait for everyone to see this player who's come in. This has been the guy that no one knows nothing
like
about.
us in the bracket, man.
He just showed up and he's beaten everyone senseless.
Been really cool to watch, and we will get to see more of that pretty soon. But yeah, great. Most of this winner's side of top 24 through.
Yeah, we've only got a couple matches left, guys, and we're going to take a quick break before we get into that. And before we get into that break, I want to give a quick shout-out to Mountain Dew that's been with us all pro competition long. Get some 20-ounce Mountain Dew bottles. Claim the codes at mountaindewgaming.com. Get some prizes, and those prizes change every single month. Just check out Mountain Dew. We appreciate you here at the pro competition. Thanks for watching, and we'll be right back with some more Mortal Kombat. The Twins coming back on. Don't go anywhere.
This is the player profile of Tekken Master. Tekken Master is a legend in the community with a legacy that spans across multiple NetherRealm fighting games. Whether it's Mortal Kombat X, Injustice 2, Mortal Kombat 11, and now Mortal Kombat 1, he has been there as one of the most successful players in the history of our scene. And it was no surprise that he would start his pro competition journey in a big way when he secured a first-place finish at Ultimate Fighting Arena, the European major pro competition event. Since then, Tekken Master was a powerful force in the Middle East region of the online pro competition, securing more and more points as the qualifiers progressed. A player that is not afraid to use a variety of characters to get the job done, Tekken Master has seen most of his success in Mortal Kombat 1 with Baraka, but he's also leaned towards other powerful picks such as Raiden and Tanya as of late, favouring a highly aggressive style of play, but with calculated and brave decisions backing them up. Who he uses now is anybody's guess, because for the finals, Tekken Master has historically had some tricks up his sleeve. This player fears no one and is coming for the #1 spot only. Tekken Master aims to cement himself as the greatest Mortal Kombat 1 player in the world. This is the player profile of Faisal. A top-level player from Lebanon, Faisal made a name for himself in Mortal Kombat 11 to start with. But as is usually the case with future games, Faisal would see his breakout performance in Mortal Kombat 1, using the skills and fundamentals he built in previous games. Starting off with a decent showing at Ultimate Fighting Arena, the European pro competition stop, Faisal wouldn't be fully satisfied with the finish he secured in Paris. There were bigger things on the horizon, and when the Middle East pro competition would begin in the online realm, this was where the success would really shine. Faisal would convincingly win the 3rd Middle East qualifier and the regional finals, defeating Tekken Master and other top competition in the process. These victories are what secured Faisal's place into Final Combat. When it comes to characters, Faisal is mostly known for competing with Kitana and Chameleon. Statistically, he is the most successful Kitana player in the pro competition, having the perfect blend of crisp neutral and a powerful ranged game. We've seen some Peacemaker from Faisal as well, and we could definitely see that character in Final Combat, but expect a combination of the two, with range and control being the #1 objective. Faisal is coming to make a name for himself in Mortal Kombat 1, and this tournament will determine just how far the Katana powerhouse can go.
Hello everyone and welcome back, where we have returned with the top 24 here at the Last Chance Qualifier here in Toronto, Ontario, where we are trying to send one player and one player only to join our Final Combat finalists for this first ever MK1 World Finals. We are Ketchup and Mustard.
Hello.
And we'll be your commentators for the rest of this block before we get down to the top 8, as we have a handful of juicy matches left to go to find out who will be our final top 8 players going into the rest of today's action.
So before we get into top 8, we have 5 more games to go. What you are about to see is going to be Honeybee versus Pulse. Worth mentioning, everything from here on out before top 8 losers bracket action.
Yep.
Our 4 winners side top 8 is already secured, and now there are 4 players left to join. Sadly, that does mean we have to say goodbye to even more players still. Our next match, as I said, is Honeybee versus Pulse, and after that, all 4 matches are top 8 qualifiers. And I'm going to cheat because we have the matches in front of us. It's going to be afterwards, not particularly ordered, Sunio versus Conqueror. It's going to be Hayate versus Mari, Axar versus Michael Seraphan, and the winner of this moves on to fight King Gambler for that final top 8 position.
So we're going into Honeybee versus Pulse. Honeybee, we haven't seen a lot on stream today, but has been rocking this Reptile Movado all day. We're going right into it, wasting no time. Remember, losers action, my friends. You lose this, you are out. Win this, one step closer to that top 8. Now, Reptile Movado, super interesting team. You'll be seeing a tremendous amount of that sweep, turns into a launcher, extensions everywhere, a lot of invisible utility. Overall, just a really clean pair, but Pulse we've seen today, that Johnny Chameleon, Johnny Cage in general, super scary stuff.
Now, Honeybee will be known currently as the most famous Reptile player, kind of known for using all the different cameos, and is definitely championing the Movado pick. There are other really good Reptiles out there. Shouts to Poseidon, shouts to Kaizen. But now we begin. Movado giving these crazy extensions one element, something that's super good, a full combo sweep.
Yeah, that's going to be like the god button, because that sweep goes like, it's one of the longer range sweeps in the game. It's like safe on block, plenty of pushback, but just because Movado only comes out and hit, you're going to get a combo and never waste the cameo bar, right? But Pulse with the life lead, I like the way he's playing this.
Every single sweep is buffered into Movado.
Yeah, there's no reason not to be.
Nice flawless blocks. Now chooses to take the combo. Invisibility, and we still extend. Force balls.
Decent damage off a throw and full invis, like that's not a bad use of cameo at all. Oh, the charge overhead forces the breakout of Pulse.
Dirty stuff there from Honeybee. Cannot see it at all. Now we'll be looking to grab life lead. No flawless block on the EX push. That might be enough. No, that's going to take some time. Blocks the overhead. What a clutch block there from Honeybee. We are offline. None of these last-minute overheads going to hit us.
That was good defense all through from Honeybee. Even down to the patience.
Full combo.
Full combo. Yep, there's the Movado for the pickup.
That so much looks like you've dropped the confirm, and then Movado just comes in from behind and says, hello.
Decent damage, though, as well, Reptile Movado. I know, obviously, not doing the damage it did when Movado first came out, but still, not small damage by any means. And there it is. Look at that. Oh, definitely not what you...
Yeah,
what I think
there's no way Honeybee wanted the down 2. There's no way.
The thing is, it's still more damage than having the sweep by itself. So definitely a drop, but not useless damage.
Either way, still a life lead for Honeybee.
Oh,
it's going to be swiftly undone, however.
I love how ready Pulse was for that elbow dash. At that range. Okay, gets up. Wait a minute, the glaive go up above?
I have never seen it go that high. What the?
So that's one thing we've seen a lot from Pulse today is he's not just throwing the glaive. He's doing the alternate kind of glaive throws where they cover different angles. And for reasons like that, honestly,
get a good read on how someone jumps or whatever, intercept. Now, knockdown there though for Pulse. Tried to whiff punish. Couldn't quite find it. Low poke now. The stagger. Goes in for the grab. Parry. Just escaping the situation now. Pulse. Definitely blood in the water situation. That sweet knockdown. Again, trying to beat it. Lovely up block.
Man, with the returning glaive as well, there's only so many options you can be ready for. But Pulse showing us it's not a problem, and a quadruple shadow kick to finish off game number 1. I felt that was a super competitive game until suddenly Pulse just got online. I didn't even notice that he even built the hype meter, honestly. Was it end of round kind of torn and just found what he needed to? You wouldn't think it's easy to build hype against reptile-level characters.
Never seen someone hit restart so fast.
Yeah.
Preemptive down 2 just in case you try and jump. Oh, dash in, plus frames. Johnny Cage with plus frames. Why not add more plus frames to the mix for that standing 4?
That's what he does. He's the plus frames king of MK1. This doesn't kill, but it's going to be so low that what do you do about it? Yeah, plus frames. I love that setup. That string is so advantage on block, but normally hard to get. Pulse meeting with it and securing another round. It really looks like Pulse has found his groove here.
I think about this Reptile Movado team, it expands a lot of combo potential for Reptile, but he's got to find a hit to do it. And if you are getting smothered by Johnny Cage the way Honeybee is now, he just doesn't have any opportunities to start anything.
With the sweep, but Still got counter hit on the recovery.
The one
Used
grab he
her.
goes for. The one grab he goes for, they crouch. Worst feeling in the world, that.
Oh, Pulse is looking so good here, though. I love that preemptive mind defensive. Lovely chase down there from Honeybee, actually. Big damage for what he was able to get. Oh, hang on a minute.
Oh,
That
you're
might
dead.
be enough. I
You're
think that's
dead.
enough.
That's filth. The invincible nut punch. The fan lift was lying ready. Here's my question. Honeybee has been using a lot of Movado, but I know there is a Cyrax in there. Is this the point we change Cameo?
Well, that
or are we
ultimately
sticking it out all
but
the
that's
way?
going to be the question, because I would expect to see the Movado more than anything else, just because we know that's what he's practiced the most going in. But you were saying before, he is a reptile player through and through, and he'll play whatever cameos he thinks he needs to for it. But
We've seen Janet, Scorpion, Cyrax.
I mean, just about everything, right,
Movado.
at this point. We've seen
Yes.
Reptile with just about everyone from Honeybee. So it's looking like, yeah, he's stuck with the Movado. Just going back to character select, resetting a bit,
Just
building
need
a
that
little bit of time.
Give
Yeah.
yourself a little bit of time to think it over.
Still, though, a 2-0 lead for Pulse. Pulse has had such a good season this pro competition all the way through, from such a contested region of pro competition as well. To still be so close. Remember, the winner of this match has to fight Gambler, so it's no easy task.
Yeah, this is the one match, folks, before top 8 that is
Not for top
not
8.
a qualifier. Yeah, the job will not be done.
Oh, I love that side switch first.
That was
Honeybee.
cheeky.
Good damage too as well. Almost quarter life from the throw. Okay, Honeybee, potentially an opening. Pulse trying to break. Took a decent chunk of damage first though, before the break even happened. The whiff punish. That's going to be one thing.
Three,
That's
four flawless blocks.
now that's genuinely going to be something so annoying in this matchup, is Reptile normally gets so much mileage out of doing like those long normals into the retreating invisibility, but Shadow Kick just keeps all of them in check. And he builds a hype mode as well. Pulse, match point, with so much to seal this match out.
That was kind of unfortunate. Honeybee actually flawless blocked the forward 3, but I just do not think he expected the commitment into Shadow Kick. All right, another full combo.
The good news is wasted hype mode completely.
Oh, absolutely. Reptile's combos are long enough to waste that for sure.
Oh,
the
he
chase
knew!
down!
That was a side switch too. Pulse just straight up woke up with forward 3 in the other direction because he knew. Nice confirm there, the Movado pickup.
On average, always get hit by roughly 300 if Movado is in the mix when it comes to random confirms. This is match point still for Pulse. Honeybee, one hell of a mountain to climb.
bait!
That's going to hurt.
That bait!
900 health, so this is going to be even worse.
Oh, so close. Oh, no! No, he got the block! Honeybee still alive!
No way, mate. There's no way. The's no way.
No! The drop of drops!
That is such a heartbreaker. Oh, I've seen Honeybee do combos like that a million times over, but that's the worst time for it to happen.
No, there is no two ways about it. That is a heartbreaking drop right there. That I don't know if that combo would have killed, but it would have put Pulse into like almost death territory.
It
where
would
you
have
could
put him
threaten
into
to throw
OTG
a mid.
territory.
Oh, yeah, that too. Oh, that could have been such a way back into the game. But I mean, you saw at the end, Honeybee, the head shake. No one is going to know that more than Honeybee right now. But Pulse with a commanding 3-0, looking like a man on a mission. He sees that LCQ spot and he wants it.
Shoutouts to Honeybee, shoutouts to the Hive, shoutouts to everyone that supports that content and the streams and everything else. And no doubt you enjoyed watching Honeybee compete this weekend, but unfortunately that is where the LCQ journey ends. However,
That does officially mean
more matches.
Yes, the 4 matches we have left of this block, they are all top 8 loser side qualifiers. So, to reiterate, we are going to be seeing, in some various order, Sunio versus Conqueror, most likely the Peacemaker versus Kenshi, King Gambler versus Pulse, and what I expect will most likely be a Johnny Cage mirror. We know Pulse has pulled out the Ermac here and there, but I'm expecting probably...
And Kenshi.
But probably a Johnny mirror. Hayate versus Mari in a Kenshi mirror, most likely, unless Mari pulls out the Quan Chi, and then Axar versus Michael Seraphan, and it will most likely be Reiko versus Geras. But we're a ways away from that, as we are moving on. I believe we're probably doing these matches like top to bottom. So Sunio versus Conqueror for top 8 loser side. And again, this is a first place show, is the LCQ. You know, there's no second place makes it into the finals. Only one player of this many remaining is going to stand a chance to join our world finalists over the weekend, and we're so close to finding out who that's going to be.
So here is a predicament. Kenshi is said by many people to be easily a top 5 character. The problem recently is that Peacemaker came out And as things have developed, Peacemaker versus Kenshi is said by some to be one of the worst matchups in the game. Kenshi versus Peacemaker is really hard for Kenshi. I'm saying this because although Conqueror is an absolute legend of Brazilian Mortal Kombat and is one of the best Kenshis we have in the scene, he's got to fight Sunio. And Sunio loves fighting Kenshi because that matchup is so hard.
No, but Sunio looks very comfortable in it as well. I know, like, matchup aside, I'm not going to sit here and tell you it's a horrible, like, unwinnable matchup for Kenshi.
Very hard, at least.
But of all the top characters, it is like a clear-cut matchup problem for Kenshi, right? But Sunio, he just looks really comfortable. But at the same time, Conqueror, he plays the Sub-Zero cameo, which does help you with keep away, and we know Sunio loves his projectile characters. There's no coincidence he's ended up playing Peacemaker with Sonya of all cameos, right? It's maximum projectiles, maximum keep away. And the Sub-Zero cameo that we see from Conqueror, unlike the Cyrax we see with most of the other Kenshis in the bracket, does have that projectile armor, which is going to do quite a lot of work for him, I would say, because we're seeing quite a few other characters go to Sub-Zero cameo for Peacemaker and Joe. That's literally the first thing Conqueror does.
He's feasting on him.
I know. Yeah, Sub-Zero came in to give that projectile armor.
He's taking so much
damage.
alive. Come on, get off him.
Poor Sub-Zero. He's gone from getting destroyed in every trailer to eaten by a bird.
Well, looks like we're going into a full combo anyway. Conqueror has found the hit. Bad matchup be damned. Now, that's kind of the issue. It's not the fact that Kenshi gets zoned out, which he does kind of. It's that when the Sento is on the screen, Eagly intercepts rather reliably. So it's kind of hard for Kenshi to get started anyway.
No, but that right there is the key. It's not a case of, like, Kenshi cannot use Sento. It's just that Peacemaker has much more options versus it compared to a lot of characters. However, it's still Kenshi if you can get the opening, and it's Conqueror, right? And we're talking about the characters here and there, but we're talking about Conqueror here.
Yeah, we seriously going to say that Conqueror has
Brazil.
Peacemaker before.
No, 100%. He is one of those, I would say, one of these the most fundamentally talented players in the MK community. Oh, there's the confirm, though. Now, off of just the grab into Fatal Blow, I'm not going to lie, I don't know how much damage this does.
I think you survive because Sub-Zero gives you extra 50 anyway.
Do you think that's really that much of a deal breaker here?
Yeah, you'll live. I think Sub-Zero will be the reason for it, look.
No, not even.
Not even. 10 damage in it.
Oh, but it would tell you what it was. Enough for anti-gravity to chip out. And Sunio could tell immediately. That's the scary thing. Whenever you're taking a fatal blow from Peacemaker, it's not even how much is it going to do, is do I have 50 damage left at the end? And if so, uh-oh.
Now, Conqueror strictly a Kenshi Sub-Zero player. I was chatting to him yesterday, and he was like, you know, there are other cameos that Kenshi uses, but he loves Sub-Zero because he just loves playing for the hit confirm. He likes playing for the whip punish. You make one error, and then boom, he's converted into the freeze.
Oh, nice idea.
Different ball game here. Sunio with the...
Oh, the taunt Sunio!
What?
Only Sunio is the player left in bracket that, with LCQ on the line, will take that advantage to taunt.
Charged it enough to get an extension. Yo, Sunio, the confidence on this man. This is a top 8 qualification match, and man's taunting. He's having so much fun.
That's how you know it's a Sunio game. Oh, used the shoulder charge, but couldn't get Sento out.
No, went for the shoulder instead of any sort of ambush. Shoot his feet! Come on, man! So rude. Lovely flawless block. Gets the jump in.
Oh, cancel into the jump normal, though. I don't think there's kills, but it's going to be... No, he drops it! Hang on a minute. Crucial drop for Sunio.
I think that would have been the game.
Is that actually enough to kill? I mean, it's Kenshi Fatal Blow, so to be honest, probably. I mean, that's definitely enough. Surely.
It might come down to the mash. It might come down to the mash.
Oh my goodness, he survived. Rare footage of Kenshi Fatal Blow not closing out the round.
Chip damage is starting to become real.
Oh, that was straight out of the Matrix. We've seen that before. Deflecting the bullets. Conqueror keeping himself in this game.
That was the coolest thing I've ever seen in MK1. Right. Trying to pay respectful again. Big jump in though. No breaker for Sunio.
Okay, actually, I think this is the first time we've seen a proper just straight up hit confirm into Sento so far.
We saw one at the very beginning, but I think that was more of a conversion. This was just, I hit you, I get my combo, please. And this is now not great. Sunio.
Oh, that's 180 damage. I actually wonder if Sunio took that hit intentionally, because it did send him to full screen. I have seen players talk about that before.
Well, Sento is gone.
Oh, I love that. Using the charged ring to make anti-gravity guaranteed.
Nah, this is not great. The knockdown, overhead. One more good hit is going to do it for this first game. Conqueror not looking to overcommit. That is the unsafe string, that low launcher. Of course, you wouldn't know that because normally Sento's there, but...
Oh, it's worth knowing for situations like this. Sunio, though. I mean,
Sunio,
you tell
what do you
Conqueror,
do? What do you do, mate?
You know, he's looking at that time, 30 seconds. It's enough! Never mind! Off with his head, Conqueror. One game in the lead now. I love how Conqueror was in no rush to finish that game. Even though at that range, Peacemaker is holding all the cards, he didn't have the health lead. It wasn't even close to having enough health to stay alive. Conqueror did not need to rush to finish that at all. And he didn't. Secured things.
Anti-air. That's going to be really respectable damage. We extend with the Sonya. Not bad at all.
Oh, actually, I think you could have comboed off that.
Possibly.
If you have the partial charged Ring Blast, does give you a lot of advantage to combo.
I guess that moment of hesitation can be all it takes sometimes. We're going to go straight into gunshot. Conqueror.
Oh, that max range sweep. Ouch.
And this is Conqueror, you know, he's always on the hunt. He's gradually walking his way in. Rarely getting opened up by anything significant. A grab here, a grab there, yeah, sure, but... Ooh,
Oh,
whip
the
punish!
catch.
Yeah, you're side switching. You're side switching.
Now suddenly not such a good spot to be in for poor old Sunio.
Oh, make
Plenty
it
of Sento
stop.
left. I mean, Conqueror puts himself in the corner here, but it won't really matter. Oh, unless Sunio can find the down one.
Delicious tech. Now Sento is down. We have 3 bars of meter. We have Sonya. Completely makes that safe, that drop down.
Now, okay, this is worst case scenario for Conqueror.
140.
Yeah, stuck in Sento mode, full screen against Peacemaker without Sento on the screen. Gonna be rough, especially with the time ticking away. Sunio. Oh, the dash up grab, escape failed too. Conqueror tried to get out. 140 grab. Does he get away? He does! Oh! Honestly, I wasn't sure if he made it, because it would have come down to the, you know, the Testral Might Mash on the Fatal Blow, even if that did connect, but Sunio gets out clean.
This ranged game is going to be the absolute strategy versus Kenshi here. Like I said, it's said to be a tricky matchup, but Conqueror making very few crucial mistakes, right? Every bit of damage has been piece by piece, so nothing super significant, which gives Kenshi, when he finds a hit, he's still going to outdamage Peacemaker.
But
He's still going to get
it
it
with the break. Conqueror is finding the openings, but Sunio is keeping his meter for a rainy day, and he keeps getting the perfect breakers. That's what you need to do, right? You know, we talk at length about the matchup and everything, but again, Kenshi is a character who's really built to snowball off a single hit, and a hit just like this, no less. Where it could be a real rough matchup the entire time, but then one good opening, and the right offensive choices can mean the life bar suddenly disappears. Obviously, you've got things like good armor to worry about. Eagle whiff, and we've got the full-on overhead pickup. Conqueror seals away another round.
Playing this matchup almost flawlessly. And to be honest, is making it look like not one of those matchups. But
well, I think it definitely
take my
helps
word
that-
for it, it's tricky.
No, genuinely, I feel like it's definitely helped that Conqueror plays Sub-Zero, because obviously Sub-Zero cameo does have the armor, which is more than like the Cyrex teams will have, but that's the cameo system. If you want to have a better matchup against certain characters, that's what it's there for.
We have seen players use the Sub-Zero cameo specifically for Peacemaker. This is not an exception, you know?
I think it just, in this case, it happens to be that Conqueror plays Sub-Zero exclusively, so it's kind of just worked out. But at the same time, you know he knows the matchup. He would have played this going in, and we're seeing that here. Even though, again, he's down on life.
Sunio significantly right now. Only needs a few more hits. The dash in mid, smart, because he's done so many dash in throws. Dash in mid now. Guarantees. That's it. Press the
forces
button.
the break.
So that's good for Sunio. That break's good for Sunio.
No, 100%. Oh, the Ring Blast hit Sento just before. The air-to-air, never mind.
Hang on.
Resummon.
Hang on.
Yeah. Okay,
Intercept.
here comes the bird, the assist. It's a 3v2. The flawless block, Conqueror. The call out the air-to-air again. Fatal blow. Should it connect? It does. I was worried it might whiff.
You'll survive this, though. You will survive. But what comes next is my question.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm confident. They're matching. They're matching.
Yeah, he'll be alive. He'll be alive.
Oh, dash
Just
in
got away.
blast. Again, we see it. Even Sunio, you saw reeling back in the chair. God, I got hit by it again.
The end of that game was a straight-up re-1. We've seen this already. Oh my goodness.
Checketh the tapes.
But again, why is Sunio going for it? Because that EX gun normally such a great closer for getting the last little bit of chip damage.
Conqueror
through
called
last
it
breath.
out, mate.
But he's done it twice. Conqueror so prepared.
All right.
But it's not like Conqueror is like doing excessive run, is he? Like he's not doing it non-stop to make his way in. He's saving
I've
it.
seen him use the run twice,
Yeah.
maybe 3 times.
Good odds, but 2-0 now. These have been 2 close games.
Conqueror just, it's the clutch factor.
We are
It
in
is the clutch
unironic
factor.
3-0, but it was close territory. But it's certainly not over. Sunio, he likes playing for the long game. He has to bring this set back, drag it out as long as he needs to, he will.
Conqueror finds the whip punish. Sunio thankfully holding on to that meter for a rainy day, and that rainy day has arrived. Back to full screen, at least for now. Conqueror, I'm eyeing up that meter, must have.
Oh, the whip
eyeing
punish
it
for the
up.
sweep. I love the way that Conqueror still chased that down. Picked up from the low. Hang on. This won't be enough to kill, but now this is one sequence will do. Oh, the Eagle hits Sento, but it's too late as Conqueror finds the hit anyway. And match point, 1 round away from top 8 loser side.
This would be an incredible win here for Conqueror. Going into that top 8 with masses of momentum on your side to conquer the characters, well, no pun intended, hardest matchup.
Patience though from Sunio, respecting here. Okay, manages to catch it. It's been a while since we saw one of those preemptive staying twos, but no, Eagle wasn't back.
Force field is activated. The retreat game, Sunio the delay, goes in for the grab anyway. Delicious tech there though from Conqueror. And we're starting to, piece by piece, mount something of a comeback. If a character can make a comeback, Kenshi is that character, make no mistake.
I mean, we keep seeing it, like Conqueror down on life, but it really doesn't feel like he's losing. The main thing though is Sunio's got the breaker, so Conqueror's going to need 2 clean hits to really get the snowball rolling again. Oh, that caught! Conqueror wasn't confident. Oh, that could have been huge! Not enough.
No confirm. Wake up invincibility on that shoulder.
Oh, I wasn't sure what happened there. I thought the Eagle got stuck on Sub-Zero. Not quite. Sunio finds a round.
The match point remains here for Conqueror. Almost completely even on meter, may
That
as
was
well
the
be.
quickest resummon of force field I've ever seen. It was like the moment it disappeared, Sunio did it again. Nice tech. Sunio getting so much mileage out of that quick dash-up grab when you know he's building that distance. Oh, the cancel. That could have been it as well. Both players being quite hesitant to commit to anything here. Can't say I blame them. Both sitting on a full breaker. Don't want to waste the resources. Obviously a bit more important for Sunio to bring this one out. But just that overall patience though, Conqueror not wanting to just waste too much time going in, but
Still have
not
45
rushing.
seconds on the clock to work with. What's
Exactly.
the rush?
Oh, empty jump, maybe trying to bait out an up block there, but Sunio's wise to it. Oh, again, Conqueror. So good at finding those wake-up standing ones. Sunio just mistiming the meaties, looking for a delay that isn't happening maybe.
Not long now though until Conqueror, I mean now he does have a Sub-Zero confirm ready to go.
And no break for Sunio.
Should he find a hit confirm now, this could be the end of the game. The combo won't kill, but the setup afterwards is going to make it horrible for Sunio. 14 seconds on the clock and counting. This could come down to a timeout. Sunio currently in the lead, but how long for? 5 seconds.
I don't think that's it. Yeah, I think
He doesn't
Conqueror
have
doesn't have
time.
the time. Yeah, doesn't matter. Sunio manages to play for the life lead till the very end. And a game on the board now, 2-1. Still in Conqueror's favor, but signs of life from Sunio. And that's the kind of win you know Sunio is looking for. A long, drawn-out timeout when it was like, honestly, a relatively strong lead kept going the entire time. Because that's going to really grind down the opponent, especially when you're looking to play like that. We know Conqueror has the patience, but Sunio, he lives for this. Oh, that's so cheap. The 50 damage of that anti-gravity covered by one of the best charge cameos in the game. Oof.
Let's not forget that 130 juicy damage
There
from
it is again.
Sub-Zero's forward throw. Being able to just have that charged energy shot and then the chip damage. making it safe at the same time is such a nice element of just the zoning extension.
Well, even if they flawless block the up, the anti-gravity, you're still hitting it. Oh, there's the catch, but again, Sunio break. That really has been the problem for Conqueror the longer this set is going on, is getting the hit which is then broken, but then finding another hit straight away.
All the while Sunio is
more
building,
resources.
yeah, exactly. He's building more meter even afterwards. However, here is a confirm. Conqueror has got to make this one count. Can afford to maybe be a little bit more open with this. Can
Huge
break.
neutral jump, but Sunio didn't commit. Maybe worried about the Sento coming back.
Maybe trying to avoid a breaker too. Let the Sento run out, and now it is
Looking for something.
waits for the down one. Tries to cover all angles, dash in. Another wonderful tech there from Conqueror. Tried anti-air, hesitated. And that hesitation's going to lead to a fatal blow. Another match point here for Conqueror. This has been a long series, and you can tell why.
No, but that was quite a late jump kick as well. I feel like Sunio was not sure to go for the anti-air.
By the time you decide, it's too late.
Yeah, exactly.
All right. That ice armor allows us to at least get one free projectile on the screen. Anti-air. Once again.
Oh, hang on.
You have to be very careful. Sunio knows. If we lose this round, our LCQ and pro competition journey is over.
But again, Sunio really saving the meter. You know, one thing Sunio is never doing in this matchup? Torpedo. No. And we've seen a lot of torpedo from Sunio, but I don't think he's done a single torpedo in the neutral. He's just really playing for that distance. Oh, but a huge jump kick, hang on.
Miscalculated when Eagly was available there, and that's going to result in massive damage and significant setup. And again, history repeats itself.
Uh-oh, that might be it. Is that enough? Oh,
You
I
can't
think it
break!
is.
Conqueror is going to do it, taking out Sunio 3-1, and is now top 8 on the loser's side. The dream of Final Combat lives on for Conqueror.
I will say Brazil looking good. Brazil having a strong showing in this LCQ so far.
Agamotto's eye, Gi exceptional. Conqueror. This is looking rather South America heavy, if you ask me, and it favors them heavily right now. And the rest of the competition currently battling it out. 3 more positions left, and we will find out who those players will be. But we've got to say, you know, shouts to Sunio. Lovely see. I think it was actually a bit of a last-minute decision for him to come here, I think.
Yeah.
So him rocking up, kind of being like, well, play some games, have some fun. I think he did incredibly well for himself. Just outside of the top 8 here is no easy task by any stretch. But it will be Conqueror now. We'll be seeing a little bit later on.
Honestly, it really does feel like any of the players that needed to be at this LCQ, like ones that have been regularly competing in the season, you know, they've been to a number of the offline, so they did really well online. They just needed a bit more points or whatever it was. Basically, if you needed to be here, you are, is what it basically seems like. So it's been a very competitive event and continues to be so as we get very close to finding out who that first place is going to be. Because again, I don't want to be a broken record, but that kind of is the point of today. One player joins our Final Combat finalists in the group stages tomorrow, and only one of the many that we've got left who have still been doing so good all year.
Just seen who has sat down to play. This is a special one. It's going to be Pulse versus King Gambler. Only one of these two can make it into top 8. The journey of King Gambler in pro competition is something I don't even think I need to explain. If you've watched pro competition, you know this guy is the most traveled of any of our competitive Mortal Kombat players. He was this close to making it in on points for pro competition. He had an incredibly stacked region of North America West, where he got 3rd place in that tournament. It was Wise and Hourglass of Rain. Shouts to you, Hourglass, if you're watching from home. So nearly got that, not quite. Has nearly had those extra climbs, I guess, in the top 8s that he's placed in, but has always been kind of one position lower than he would ideally like to be. And it has accumulated to the last chance qualifier, where for a lot of people he's a favorite, and for a lot of other people, they just want to see him do well. There's so many people watching that are rooting so hard for King
No,
Gambler,
that
but it's
truly-
still going to be such a hard tournament to win.
I mean, he's got to beat Pulse just to make it into top 8. Of course, loser side, Gambler sent to losers by Agamotto's Eye, another strong player from Latin America who's made the trip down, who we'll be seeing later in the top 8 winner side. But I feel like whenever we talk to, I mean, as you do at events like this, and of course, you know, Gambler and Pulse, good friends. I know neither want to eliminate the other, but that's tournament for you. But as we've been talking to players, as you do at events like this, as I've been talking to all the competitive players, there is no more support for any singular player in this entire tournament than there is for King Gambler. There are so many people who just want to see him go all the way and win this LCQ.
Johnny Cage mirror, but is it going to be a cameo mirror? Gambler has 4 different cameos that he's willing to use. Cyrax on one side, Cyrax on the other. Let's go. No, it's not. I misjudged it. I'm dumb. Oh, I could have got away with it. I could have got away with it, I told you.
Now, Johnny Cyrax, this is one of the teams to watch this entire weekend. Surprisingly, haven't seen it as much today in the LCQ. We've seen plenty of Johnny, but it's not necessarily Johnny Cyrax. But this team is a problem right now. You're taking Johnny Cage, who already has some of the best offense in the game, and you're putting a truly aggressive cameo with him. And yeah, very scary. Lots of hype utility, big damage extensions, constant safety with the chopper, net combos with hype. He really does have it all, and big damage. Look at this. Oof.
Safety on the rising star into horizontal chopper. Can still turn it into a combo, even if it gets hit on block. Who cares, really? Clipped by it. Did not quite believe it was going to hit its mark. All right, the escape failed. Who cares, because we're going to cash out 2 bars spent, but we're going to get ourselves a really sizable combo. 260 for that scaling grab is not bad at all. Invincible, and we turn into a combo. That's it.
I think this does enough.
That's the round.
Wow. What a catch. Gambler finding the EX nut punch, taking that invincibility, turning it into a full combo thanks to Cyrax. And you were saying before about the Cyrax utility. Cyrax is a big talking point right now because of the chopper situation. I don't think it's a case of every single character in the game is now going to flock to Cyrax. There are specific characters and teams that are definitely either good again because of it or better than they were before. And I feel like for Johnny Cage, Johnny Cyrax has never been better than it is now. There's the parry, and we chase it down. A couple of really quick dashes just to make sure we hit our target, actually. Yeah, there's a charge again. Gambler making the most of as much damage as possible. There's to confirm. Forces that break absolutely from Pulse. However, big whip punish. Clips him. Forward 1. Love it, mate. Cyrax coming in. You know how it ends. Oy! Oh, the read. The delay. Oh, full rising star. Still caught. Even though he just got clipped by the chopper. Still a full catch. And where are you going? Pulse. Managing to tie things up. Keeps good corner pressure, though. No one wants to commit. You know who's got really good buttons to deal with Johnny? Johnny. Oh, activates hype, but gets hit immediately. Yeah, this combo's going to take so long. It's almost going to be completely gone by the end of it. Oh, he actually still caught him, though. And he got the net. Hang on a minute. And then another hype build-up for free. Yeah. Oh, no, he dropped it. But we still set up on block and get something. At least we get more hype. Oh, the chase down. He knew. He was dashing before that even came out. God, and all this coming off the back of an unfortunate drop combo from Pulse. There's something you can do. When you're in hype mode, you can cancel nut punch into net and then use the net stun time to give yourself another hype and then continue, but Pulse didn't quite get it. Gambler looking in a really commanding position here. Good flawless block. Deliciously good flawless block. No,
that shut down so much.
That's genuinely going to be such a huge part of this matchup, though, is flawless blocking to prevent this constant chip damage. Gambler's flawless blocks are some of the best in the community. And a crossover jump kick going to be more than enough to finish things off. But that's going to make Gambler so good in this matchup, specifically with the Johnny Cyrax, is he's so good at flawless blocking. You know, there have been so many rounds today. I think back to when we were seeing Gambler versus Agamotto's Eye. Even though Gambler lost that set, there were some truly almost like miraculous round scenarios where he was down tons of life, and then like 2 or 3 clutch flawless blocks back to back were enough to keep him in it. And he is just that kind of player. He has those. As we move into game number 2 here, we're sticking with the full mirror. Oh, there's the whip punish. Pulse was scouting that out miles before it even happened, I think. Was so ready. Over 400 damage incoming. Positioning now. Another whip punish.
overall around, these kind of rounds just happen, don't they? You stick out a button, you get whiff punished every single time. Ooh. Nice ender there with the hype.
Perfect
So
round
now
though for Pulse. Yeah, to end in hype too.
Hype locked and loaded. All Cyrax. That's a good look for Johnny Cage.
Another flawless block, but the advantage still there. So much staggers on this plus raise from Pulse, but never mind. Instant confirm.
Was ideally looking for the side switch there, but couldn't quite get the dashes.
Or the patience. Damn, tried to poke 2 and forward 3 gonna catch him.
Gambler definitely not out of
So
this.
much forward 1. A true Johnny Mirror.
Absolutely. Dash in. What's it going to be? Yep. 2 bars. We're going to spend it. Knocked down.
That'll be good damage.
That is so good.
Anytime
300 damage for that Cyrax grab. That's good.
Yeah, getting 300 off the Cyrax 2-bar is not the easiest thing in the game. So unfortunately, Pulse dropping his opportunity to do the same. Again, not jailing. Pulse calling the chopper a bit too late. Oh, rising star. Oh, the taunt too. Perfect for Gambler.
Has to be said, Pulse, in these extreme tournament situations, execution has been a bit of a trouble for him.
Full chase down. Oh, caught again. Oh, dropped again. Pulse.
That's like I was saying,
Given
execution
so many
for Pulse
opportunities.
has been a consistent issue when the chips are down and it's like you do or die. Pulse has struggled with execution. Not the team you want to have that with. With Cyrax, you want to be nailing everything, otherwise you're just wasting so much.
Oh my goodness, that connected, but no, again, a crucial drop. You've been saying the execution Pulse has been a problem, and we are seeing that get worse as the round goes on. This should absolutely be Pulse's game, but Gambler still alive.
We are entering fatal blow territory for Gambler. That should be the game, and it will be Pulse. 1 game apiece. But that game should have been won 30 seconds ago.
If you're Pulse, like, you're going to be happy with sealing the round out, but you definitely know that there is some tidying up that needs to be done. Because actually, I mean, it could just be a case of both players playing with, I know they're experienced tournament players, but just nerves, right? We're talking LCQ, top 8, hanging in the balance. These are 2 players that have had phenomenal seasons. They've both come so close to qualifying at so many of the stacked tournaments, and we're at that point that only one of them can move on. The mirror match, no less, as well. It's a lot at stake.
Parry, successful, but will scale accordingly. Still going to call in and get as much damage as we can, because why not? Ooh. All right, Cyrax coming back in now. Gambler, there's that mid. No breaker from Pulse. Happy to accept this damage, and damage will be dealt now. Where do we go?
Wow, mid 400s. That's a lot of damage for Johnny Cage to be getting.
Definitely scouted out there from King Gambler. Was just patient to wait for that invincible nut punch. When Cyrax is ready, I guess that does become so much more of an attractive option. That's the round. Gambler.
Now that right there was on paper a mistake, because you didn't need to amplify the throw to get the kill, but it looked like it was either just going to be enough or
if you were off by 0.5%, Pulse had
in that
chance.
instant, spend the bar, even if you don't necessarily need to, just make sure. If there's any doubt in your mind, spend the bar.
Yep. If they live with 0.5% and win the round, you should have done the other option, right?
For sure.
Never take that risk, not with what's on the line.
Plus, it's not like Johnny Cage is going to struggle to build the bar back, right?
Exactly. Oh, wow. That whiff grab made me a little bit nervous, it did. Oh, that's going to be a full pickup. 190 damage. Okay,
straight up,
2-1. Character select now.
But there was no
cameo change or
counter
character
hit.
change? What do you think?
I mean, it could be neither. We could just be seeing Pulse resetting for some time, but we know Pulse has had a tendency to swap cameos a lot in tournament in
That's
this
the
game.
only reason it's in my mind, because he changes a lot.
Cyrax. Chameleon.
Okay, there it is, the Chameleon change. I mean, these have been the 2 premier Johnny Cage teams we've seen over the weekend. Is either Johnny Cyrax, Johnny Chameleon. Although we've definitely seen more Johnny Chameleon today. I think we're definitely going to see a lot more Cyrax as the weekend goes on.
It is
looking who's
entirely a
qualified.
matter of player preference, and I guess that's just the nature of the cameo system. Johnny Cage and Chameleon was very quickly becoming kind of the only team at this level that we were consistently seeing. The inclusion of Cyrax in this manner, it just means there's a new team. One is not necessarily better than the other. They do different things, and that's how the cameo system works, if you believe
We've
it.
been talking to a lot of the players that have qualified for finals, and there's like equal parts players that say that Chameleon is best, as they say Cyrax is best. So I guess we'll see over the weekend, but for now, we're talking top 8 qualification Gambler, 2-1. Pulse looking to bring it back. Nice throw combo. Oh wow, good damage.
Absolutely. And we're using the fast cooldown. Cameo's whip punish! That is going to hurt, and a breaker quite rightly used there by Pulse. Now, one advantage that Pulse will have here, he is going to have, in theory, a stronger neutral. He's going to have the safety of the fan lift. He's going to have the Jade Glaive. Everything King Gambler is going to do is close range. Pulse has more range. Oh, that's
Caught
pick
him.
up.
Yeah, but didn't have the resources, just broke. On the whip punish, Gambler. Had an opening, but too eager as Pulse gets the preemptive catch. Pulse is looking really good here so far. Almost as hype again. That superior neutral you were saying that Chameleon grants, we're seeing Pulse get so much use out of. Throw combos as well.
Absolutely fantastic damage for what that is. Like I said, fast cooldowns. By the time the combo's over, the cameo's back, so you're really spending nothing. Looks to jump back. Meaty mid. King Gambler finds it. A Pulse, 2 bars a meter, fan lift. It's always on my mind, you know, that nut punch.
But you have to do it. Like, we know that Johnny Cage Cyrax is like poke into Rising Star into Chopper, but Pulse can get a similar effect as long as he's in Katana mode.
Lovely flawless block now. The staggers. Looking for the
That
backdash.
quick backdash, yeah, Gambler was looking for something.
Turn stealing down one, but immediately caught by that parry. That's going to do a decent little chunk of damage. And now advantage. Pulse. Meaties with the glaive. Just to freeze your opponent. Height active. Tries to parry, but the regular parry? Surely that was supposed to be an EX version. However, now, final game. Only one of these players makes it into top 8. Pulse or Gambler. I almost don't want to watch, to be honest.
It's going the distance. And this is where it gets really, really difficult, is when you get losers bracket this close to the end of the tournament. 2 players that have had such a competitive season.
I do think there has been a cameo change, and if it has been a change, my guess is Chameleon, because Gambler is going to say, right, you're winning in the neutral because of what Chameleon's granting. I need that. So we might very well have another mirror on our hands.
So cut. Yeah, I'm on the Santa Clarita diet.
This is a very, very important game. No, Gambler has gone back in with Cyrax, but just quite intelligently took
Remember,
that time.
Gambler did play Cyrax in the very first version of the game too, so it is a team he's got a lot of time in, all in all.
That was really smart, by the way. Gambler saw the Jade disguise and knew that that button could have gone into Glaive and did not press the button. He would have got punished if he tried to commit. This defense from Gambler, unbreakable right now. Dash in. All right. A side switching throw, a smarter throw to go forward, did not commit. For that advance, trade. Get off me.
Crucial tech. Oh, the patience. When you get that point blank scenario, no one wants to be the first one to make the move. Actually found the parry there of all places.
There's the hit confirm. Pulse won't be able to break, and by the time you can, it's probably not worth it.
Oh wow, even from that far away.
Still finds the Cyrax. Down, what are you going to do? Dashing grab. That grab was a humongous risk, but a risk worth taking is now King Gambler. Match point versus Pulse, but this match is not over. We start off with the Jade. Comes in to say hello. This is some tense business. You want to press the button one time, you get caught by something, full combo. No, thank you.
No, but if you're Pulse, you know every single poke could be a Rising Star waiting to happen. Full, well, not a massive punish, but still, damage. There's a catch. He knows.
Calls out the parry.
Now, it's not even damage that's going to be adding up here for Gambler. It's that everything is working out.
The meter's gone. The meter is completely gone. Gambler. This is the upper hand he has been looking for. Cyrax comes in. Charge that back too. Give me 300 damage. And this is the last laugh for Pulse, possibly. Can he find it? There's the confirm. And King Gambler qualifies for top 8. The job is not done, and he knows it, but he can at least breathe a temporary sigh of relief.
What a set. I mean, that was everything we were hoping that mirror was going to end up being. Whatever you know, Gambler and Pulse are going to face off. That is the kind of set you have in store. But again, sad to see Pulse go, but thrilled to see Gambler advance, as Gambler does secure top 8. Of course, on the loser's side, but still alive in the tournament is the most important thing. And for the many Gambler supporters out there, all going to be, like you said, breathing that sigh of relief together.
Like I said, though, the job isn't done. Every win you get brings you one step closer, but we've only just qualified for top 8. We've only just qualified for top 8. So, who the opponent will be, we'll have to double check the bracket, and we will, of course, let you know a little bit later. Our next matchup, a Kenshi mirror match.
From one mirror to another.
It is from one mirror to another. It's going to be Mari versus Hayate.
I was going to say it's not a guaranteed mirror, though, as it is going to be Mari, who has played kind of equal parts Kenshi and Quan Chi.
That's a very good shout. It could be Quan Chi versus Kenshi.
Quan Chi, what do you think of the matchup, though, Quan Kenshi? Because that sounds weird to me on paper.
All right, I'm going to break it down for you.
Please do.
At range, Quan Chi wins because he can zone the hell out of Kenshi. When Sento is on the screen and close range, Quan does not have the buttons to fight back. So basically, it's a win condition. Quan Chi win condition is set up an impressive display of like spells behind you and just keep that rotation of projectiles and spells going. Kenshi's win condition is get in that one time and you've possibly won the round on a single Sento setup. So if that's what we see, that is... I think that's quite an explosive matchup, honestly, because you have to fight tooth and nail to be either far away or point blank. There is no in between. I think that's cool.
It's crazy how I feel like a number of Quan Chi's matchups end up being like that in terms of like, if he has the range, he's a menace. If they're point blank, he's in serious trouble. I think he's just that kind of character inherently.
Yeah, it's just what he's designed as. He's a very... he either beats the hell out of characters or he gets annihilated by them. It's like I've said this a few times. If anyone ever played Injustice 2, I actually feel like Quan Chi is kind of the Captain Cold of this game, where he's a matchup character. He destroys some characters and he gets destroyed by others. It's very rare that there's like a split down the middle.
But it also makes him a decent character to have as, one of the characters you play. Because, we're talking about the Quan Chi, but Mari could quite easily bring out the Kenshi. And then we just see another Kenshi mirror, which would not be the first time Hayate has had to play it in this tournament. But, we were saying before, Kenshi is a character who is so powerful in so many matchups, but there are a number of characters who can kind of keep him at arm's reach to a point that it's really annoying for him. At that range, the long distance, that's where Quan Chi thrives. So, the more we talk about it, the more we see it in tournament, the more I think that this pair together actually makes complete sense. And Mari is doing a great job of showcasing why that is. Of course, Mari in loser's bracket on the receiving end of a super competitive set against Gur earlier on today. Gur, of course, in winner's side top 8 as well, already waiting for that. But that was a good match. That was a super, super good set and one that I'm not surprised to see Mari get this close to top 8. But will he make top 8? Who knows? Hayate stands in the way.
And it's like I've constantly said, we're not even at the top 8 yet. Like, these matches are so...
We're close.
These matches are so unbelievably ridiculous in terms of just, like, the level of play. We're not even at final combat yet.
Technically, we are.
This is like the tournament before the big one. And this is the level of play we've got. We've got 19 other players that are waiting. They're ready to go. We've got those group stages. The action will be continuing all weekend long. Stay tuned, and it will be the same place here on the NetherRealm channels. We're just trying to find out who that final player is going to be. And boy, the momentum they're going to be feeling, whoever it is that makes it through, I think they're going to be kind of confident going into the finals tomorrow, right? The group stages.
That's always a thing, and that's not just for MK here. Obviously, a number of fighting games do tend to have, hang on a minute.
That can't be.
Hang on a minute.
This is a button check, right?
It was Shang Cyrax. Shang Cyrax was no joke early on. It's just, as soon as the chopper isn't a thing, obviously it's, I say it isn't a thing. As soon as chopper isn't as usable as it is with the cooldowns, Shang kind of fell off with Cyrax. But if he's back, I can say, I remember seeing
this
Shang.
Is not...
No, it's no button check. It's no button check.
No, he starts changing.
Okay, it definitely is a button check.
Yeah. All right.
I'm not going to talk about the Shang Tsung yet, but if we do see it played...
They fist bump. Did they restart match?
I don't know.
Look, in my experience in NetherRealm tournaments, right, that restart match, that fist bump beforehand means you've restarted match.
Shang Tsung Cyrax is weird, but it's like a good weird. It's like really long gapless block strings that end every time with like the perfect range Shang wants to be at.
He's doing it!
No, genuinely, we are going to be seeing very long block strings with no gap at a literally ended at the range that Kenshi does not want to be at.
And
all the
you
time.
can become Kenshi. And I mean, he plays Kenshi
Oh,
anyway.
that's a good point.
All right.
No, because you can do EX ground skull into net and then get guaranteed more.
Here we go. Shang Tsung does have pretty decent ranged options for this kind of situation. Oh, Hayate moved the shadow out of the way so you couldn't neutralize it. Armor broken though, try to wake up armor. Did not quite work out. Now, Mari, without meter, Shang is going to have to do this the old-fashioned way. And now it will not be worth meter, even if that combo didn't kill. But it will. Hayate now. First round.
Had we talked at length about Mari. We've not really been talking about Hayate. He's had such a good tournament so far. We haven't seen Hayate compete as much this season, but whenever he has, he's made quite the splash. And here is no exception.
Hayate is just one of the most seasoned competitors that we have in the NRSC. Absolute major finals, world championships, EVO, you name it. He has been right up there consistently in so many games. So him being at this stage of LCQ does not surprise me. All right, that was an interesting choice. One that works out. He's got half of the Sento left. Oof, the read. Quite ready to capitalize though.
Now, this is what Mari's going to want to do with this Shang Tsung game plan though. Shang Tsung, decent at range. Obviously not where Kenshi wants to be stuck. But in the bar, okay. Extensions.
This combo is going to take a long time, by the way.
Ooh, tried something sneaky at the end. Didn't quite get it. I mean, still got like 260, so plenty of damage, but obviously not the ideal then.
Looks for the anti-air. Gets the chip regardless on that spin there, Murray. You can see the idea, right? The game plan. Keep the range, keep the distance. Old Shang for the better mid. Full screen. That's where we want
on hit, you're going to get combos on block. That just turns into a very long string with no gap. And that's the point.
Oh, that's a full combo. You had to break.
Because Shang Tsung kind of has that optimal range he wants to stay at. It's not quite literally full screen. It's like kind of just beyond jump distance. And he can always put himself there. There it is again. Yeah, you can sweep. You can down 3. If you expect the respect, you can do other strings.
All right, activation. Armor immediately pulled. And we try to escape. Back off. Just let that Sento stance go to waste. The spin active for so long that you really can neutralize the ghost. Overhead, but no Sento ready to turn it into anything. We do now, but it's gone.
Yeah, couldn't this time either, unfortunately. There it is more. And on here, okay, no, didn't get sent towards him.
Bit of a strange exchange there. Definitely wanted the opponent to fly towards, but doesn't always work out like that. The wake up down 1, risky business, but it will pay off actually. Decent damage, but needs more.
Same thing again,
the right
wrong
way.
direction. This definitely looks like something that Mari is like pulling out for a very specific reason, but I mean, you can definitely tell when a very strong player doesn't have as much time in a character as their other ones, right? And I feel we're seeing elements of that from this Shang Tsung, but the game plan that he's enforcing and the game plan that he's looking for, which is, again, stay at that amazing range, make Kenshi constantly have to chase you. Yeah, the damage might not be flawless, but the idea is there and it's working.
Having the ability to pop that spin into the Cyrax chopper as well looks like a rather effective answer for Sento, and that's the thing. You know, I guarantee you, this is not Mari just picking Shang Tsung for the hell of it. This is a Kenshi-specific choice. Otherwise, no way. He would have picked one of his actual main characters. Hayate. I must say, I do actually worry that Hayate... I don't think he was prepared for this. There's no way. You're fighting Mari. I was actually talking to Hayate earlier. I was like, who you got to fight?
Oh my goodness,
Hayate,
do you see that?
Hayate goes, I got to fight Mari. It's going to be a Kenshi mirror. Everyone thought it was a Kenshi mirror. And now Shang Tsung is here. Who expected that? Oh, God.
It just keeps going. It's going.
Come on. World's longest combo.
Plus. Oh, the crucial flawless block, Hayate. Not out of this, but
had to do it.
How do you avoid chip on the way in? There's a flawless block. Mari. Good block on the overhead too, but the down 3. Hang on a minute. Oh, never mind. Even looked like Hayate went for the meaty there with Sento, but Mari still finds the wake-up poke.
Back to young Shang. Want those straight skulls. A decent attempt there. The better spikes didn't quite work, but didn't get punished too far away. Lovely up block. All right, activate. Have to worry about that spin. It's always going to be on his mind. Tries to jump, tries to disrespect. Is going to pay the price for it, though. Big damage. Doesn't get quite a combo. We'll call that a reset. Call that a reset, mate. There are no combo drops with Sento. It's always a reset. Fully intentional. Don't worry about it.
Fight.
Now, Mari is a rather pivotal game, you know, because it's the difference between 1-1 and 2-0. You're going to be feeling far better if you manage to get the 2-0 on your hands with this. I mean, looking like a really intelligent character choice.
Okay,
and now
here's the morph. We're talking about this.
Here we go.
Yeah, there it
damage
is.
buff. Oh, wait, no, he didn't do the stab. Ignore me. He's just Kenshi. Who's who? The defense gets clipped.
And then suddenly you are playing the mirror. Oh, didn't get the combo from it.
Murray did a really good amount of damage there, though. Cyrax, the spin is almost ready. If you even need it, if he finds a clean opening, he could possibly net again. Isn't going to use it, though. He's going to go for the safe reversal. Lovely reactionary block on that overhead. Expects the stagger and is ready.
No, the drop!
Hayate with the drop and the get-off-me throw. That combo drop could be the absolute difference between winning this game and not making it through. There was no Kenshi ready. Wake up, fatal blow.
No, the patience. Hayate not letting that work, and then a return. A blocked jaws, here's mine.
That was just, I am guaranteeing this round. There's no chance, not messing around with nothing, no advance into the launcher, none of that. I want a fatal blow. But we have seen the development. Mari is not afraid to turn into Kenshi. And that changes things because this has just become a sort of half mirror match. Either I stay as Shang, or I find a clean opening, I have a decent life lead, I force you to block my own Sento business. Hayate did earlier today defeat Conqueror 3-2 in the Kenshi mirror, so he is experienced in that mirror, obviously. Ooh, try to wake up with a whiff punish, I think. Didn't find it. Shang Tsung in that underratedly powerful down 3. It's one of the best low pokes in the game, I think. Oof, we just ate that one. We ate it. And now that resummon activated. Overhead confirmed there for Kenshi. The sandwich is created and the break, a bold breaker for Mari, who needs to make this one count. You cannot afford to break and then instantly lose the round. You need those resources, especially against Kenshi.
Normally you would know that Shang Tsung is a very good character at building bar, but Hayate has been flawless blocking so much that Mari just hasn't been building meter.
And that's the development of Cyrax, really. The flawless blocks shutting down the meter gain absolutely directly hurt the chopper, even with how things used to be. So with this kind of matchup, if you're really good at flawless blocking, the chopper actually isn't going to do very much.
Round 2.
I mean, it's still going to be achieving the idea of, like, you know, getting you to the space, giving you the advantage.
Bit of
but you're
pushback, maybe.
Yeah, you're definitely not building the meter. And we know Shang Tsung kind of needs meter to be the scariest. Oh, there it is.
Counter poke.
There we
Nice
go.
catch. Not bad for a counter poke that would have been safe on block.
Oh, let it go too early, I think.
We'd seen some of those exceptional runs. Oh, you're still going to combo.
Yeah.
You're still comboing, mate. That net is +1 bajillion.
No, but even if you didn't need the time, it's still optimal to wait to get the meter drain. So it's one thing to flawless block so they can't build any bar, but what if you just keep draining it?
Overhead. Lovely flawless block, but too late on the button.
Yeah, got the up block, but not the follow-up.
Spin, engage.
Good Mari. Doing the right thing here, building that distance, staying away from what Hayate needs. But Hayate always up on the resource department. That's the main problem here.
And the fatal blow is attractive, but not quite yet. It will not win the round at the moment.
Oh, the delay and still got caught by the armor. But Hayate even waited to look for it, but just couldn't quite find it at the end. Mari calling out the perfect timing. And we actually saw that from Mari against Gur as well. Perfect times to go for reversals. Not always instant, sometimes a slight delay first, but always effective.
Gotta say, Mari there did not want to overcommit to any potential confirms with the Cyrax. If you overcommit and you whiff and you get punished on standing, you've just given the game away. Try to err on the side of caution.
Oh, that mid actually connected. Hayate could have got something off of it. Just didn't believe.
Now Mari. This is an interesting game because it's a game of absolute zoning and keeping Kenshi as far away as possible.
But even there, like,
one
counter
clean
poke
land,
bed of
though.
spikes into Chopper, just always trying to be safe.
One clean hit, though, is going to be launching skulls, and then the net is coming.
Oh, no, the whiff!
Uh-oh! And that's why he didn't want to overcommit to confirm for the last round. You whiff it, you're dead!
No, but he just spent the bar, too. So no break. They're gonna have break here. Do you do it? Yeah, waits until the end.
Here's advantage Shang this far away.
Oh, the better spikes!
Didn't want to counter poke, doesn't have the safety. Cyrax isn't available. Beautiful overhead.
But always the button to follow up. Is it sweep? Is it poke? Is it anything at all? We've seen Hayate, he's been reacting to the overhead, but again,
Oh! Doesn't want to overcommit.
he's looking
Another
for the
overhead.
final hit.
Doesn't have any, I mean, meter. You can't armor, so
No, Mari just has no bar. Hayate is flawless blocking everything.
Cyrax
There
is
it is
ready.
again.
Looking for the sweep. The block there from Hayate. And the timeout, Murray. 2-1. The set continues, but that was a nail biter. The Shang looking to be just the tool for the job. It's unusual. It's strange. Hayate adjusting the best he can, but he's having to show even more patience, and that can't be easy.
I think if you're an experienced Kenshi player, you kind of are used to people having to, well, especially at the highest level, playing at this speed. You know, not everyone is going to play against Kenshi slower with the distance, but if you're like Hayate and you played a lot of this character, you probably encountered it quite a few times. Maybe not necessarily from the Shang Tsung, but the idea is similar. The main thing that Hayate do that's so impressive, though, is just those flawless blocks. I cannot stress enough how important it's being, but Mari still managing to make it work.
Sento, it's time to party. Looking for the sandwich. Finds the down one. You know, you sense even a hint of a gap. You have to take advantage of it in this matchup. And experience is the only thing that teaches you that. Mari, being a Kenshi master himself,
But Sento about to
probably
disappear,
acknowledges
however.
those gaps.
Yeah, that's the issue. Hayate gets an opening, but no longer can continue. Oh, and again, the armor. Not tons of damage here, but it adds up.
Don't want to play around with that net. Cyrax is fully regenerated for Mari, and with 1 bar in meter, anytime Hayate wants to go in, that spin is going to be a threat, and it has been a thorn in his side this entire series. He's trying to play just outside of its effective range, but we're running out of time.
There's
that
a trade. Yeah, he's been looking for it. Fatal blow. Making sure this is definitely enough.
It'll scale from the net, but it does not matter. That's going to be the end of the round for sure. And now Hayate living to fight another day. Going into that next round, Mari has 1 bar to play with. Is going to have full Cyrax. By the time we start the next round, Hayate's almost going to be fully back. And with 2 bars a meter, I think he's looking pretty favorable here. This could definitely be another game 5.
Oh, whip punish.
All right, what's it going to be? Spin, perhaps? Keep it airtight. Hayate does not want to give you an opening.
Oh,
even
the
that
delay.
slight, yeah, the slight delay.
I even love that choice. Think Hayate choosing not to end that combo there, just letting Mari hit the floor for the instant meaty overhead. Trying to make the most of the time that was left. Now, a good position for Hayate to be true, but stuck without Sento now. Mari. As a downside to the lack of damage that Mari is overall putting out in big bursts is this kind of life deficit. A lot harder to get back.
Oh, here
but
we
then
go.
suddenly you become them. Hang on a minute. Say, we're not seeing tons of these morphs, but when we do, they are at a good time.
Oh, court changing.
Oh, again.
He tried again.
I like the idea, though, from Mari, because it's like, look, the Shang versus Kenshi matchup, maybe I'm not in a position to get this life lead back. So let me just turn it into a mirror quickly.
I have Cyrax, so I become Kenshi Cyrax. All he needed was morph into a single forward 2, and he could have got the party started. But
that's
Hayate's perfect spacing, I think.
That's the main thing that I think is going to help Shang Tsung in this version of the game is when you morph, obviously you keep your own cameo, but if loads of characters are going to be using Cyrax, right? Like in this instance.
Oh, did you hear that? Mirror.
Think so.
That was a mirror.
If a man named
Yeah, okay, game 5, best of 1, Kenshi mirror. Let's go.
The
It's about to be
old days of
explosive.
ranked, before Combat League, back in the day, 1 game.
Kenshi
Striker.
Striker. The first time we're seeing this today, but this is a team that we've seen a fair bit this season. very scary in general. It's just so brute force with how it gets Sento out.
Yep, and just as you know it, Sento is activated. And now we can start to party.
But not the first time we've seen Hayate have to play the Kenshi mirror today, and looked really strong in it earlier on.
The resummon. The answer back with the armor. We're trying to create the slashes. Where you going? Oh, Sento is just swinging in the wrong direction, but who cares? That is going to be a match point here for Mari. And Striker almost ready. All you need is one grenade.
There it is again. It's not flashy, but it gets the job done.
Against Kenshi as well, you need that range to play with. There's
Oh
the launch.
no, the very last minute.
We are just getting mixed. Hayate has been blocking pretty damn well, but eventually you're going to get hit. And now Hayate, over half of that life is up. That was not intentional. He did not want that. That self-destruct is going to put him back by a few seconds of a full regeneration. And Mari with momentum on his side, Meter.
And the crazy thing, is both players with a breaker, so they're going to need 2 clean hits, which is easier said than done to begin with, but Mari
That was
with so
punishable.
much lead.
That could have been it. That could have been the breaker. All right, side switching grab. Still no Cyrax.
Okay,
Anti-air.
okay. That is one of those things where it's not about the damage of the anti-air, it's about getting Sento out.
That is objective number 1.
Okay,
Breaker.
there's the break, it's done. Still half of Sento left. God, Mari showing so much respect there, not wanting to press anything that Sento can clip.
Hayate spending it. That's a huge risk. You've taken away your opportunity to break.
Oh,
You
hang on,
forfeited
get the
your
wake up
breaker.
block.
The block on the overhead is real. The low. There's the fatal blow. Hayate cashing it, spending it on the resummon, risking not having a breaker, and it worked.
But you know what was great about that situation? In the time from Hayate spending the bar to get the resummon to find the hit, built that bar right back. So Hayate now suddenly match point himself. Game 5 last round, Kenshi mirror.
3 bars of meter for Hayate. Mari with almost 2. Kenshi, you just need 1 striker grenade, 1 spin.
Missed time.
What on earth was that?
Now it's missed time.
Overhead, it begins. Doesn't quite get the confirm. The bulk of the damage is done, but we keep the setup. The breaker, expensive choice. And now we start again. We're swinging 2v2 right here. Uh-oh.
One more hit, that could be it. I think that's it. I think that's enough.
That's gonna be enough! And the pop-off from Mari, stomping the stage. I felt that in my feet. That was one hell of a matchup. And again, not even a top 8 match. Into top 8 now. We haven't even started that yet, mate.
Oh.
How good are these games gonna get?
This top 8 is going to be ridiculous. This top 8 is going to be insane, man. Oh, and I want to say shout out to the Hayate, of course.
Absolutely.
Hate to see him lose, but hey, this has been what a showing for him. Again, we haven't seen so much Hayate this entire season, but when we have, it's been memorable, and this tournament was no exception. GG's to Hayate, but of course, Mari. Oh, what a showing so far. Can now add Shang Tsung to the list of successful competitive characters we've seen Mari bring out today. And there it is. EX Skulls, guaranteed net, guaranteed morph, and suddenly you're playing the actual mirror match. Just accidentally end up playing your main. Oh, what a showing though. But now, the floodgates are open. Is that the last crazy pick we see from Mari today? Is there more up the sleeve that we're going to be seeing in the top 8? I'm curious.
As we check these replays, I'm just sort of recapping on, yep, there it was. You see the nod of approval there from Hayate. A good sport all the time. Always highly, highly respectful. Always very, very passionate. Sad to see him go. We love you, Alex. But Mari, moving on. Thank you, production. Final matchup before the top 8 begins. Michael Seraphan versus Axar. 2 players walk in. Only 1 player makes top 8. I almost don't want to watch, you know, because I'm going to be a little bit biased. Axar, representing EU, the finest player in the French community, originally from Lebanon, so playing with the likes of Faisal and stuff like that beforehand, moving to France, becoming the French champion in all of their regional tournaments, undisputed greatest over there. almost qualified for Evo, actually, if it weren't for that pesky Javier and that one game. So my point is, pretty damn talented. But Michael Serafan, I haven't seen anything from him all weekend. He's been around. Really. He's been playing off stream the whole time.
Yeah, like I've been seeing like the bracket results here and there, but none of the actual matches. But an exciting one to finish. As again, just to reiterate, this is the final match going into top 8 in this LCQ. Yeah, Axar making the long trip from France.
You know what?
A lot of supporters here from the international players already qualified. You see them there in the front row. You got like Javier, Faisal, Tekken Master, Cannon Manny. But one match left to go. Who's going to make it to top 8?
Don't forget VGY. He's sitting right there.
I actually didn't see him.
I'm in a better seat than you. I can actually see him in person. So, you know, I have that advantage.
Well, how convenient for you.
Now, from what I have heard and seen, Michael Serafan, Gearus is the pick. Wait.
Yeah,
Axar's going in
does
for
have
Peacemaker.
Axar does have a Peacemaker. Peacemaker quite good against Gearus.
Okay, well, if this truly is the matchup, looks like it will be. Starting off with the Reflect, Michael Serafan probably played this matchup once or twice.
I mean, there's no way you would have gone into this weekend and not played against Peacemaker. Even if you wanted to avoid Peacemaker, you wouldn't have done in the preparation.
Axar known for Reiko, but a very powerful pocket Peacemaker for certain matchups.
But then look at the way he plays Reiko. I know obviously he has the grab and the combos and everything, but a lot slower pace, right? A lot more of the meat shield tremor, a lot more projectiles, more max range down 4, right?
There's a bit of that DNA within Peacemaker, I think, from a gameplay sense. No wonder it worked so well. That's a full combo. Ooh, maybe didn't quite believe. I think the Eagly might not have been ready. That's it. Yeah, the up block in vain, as that will be a guaranteed chip in that situation. As now we go 1-0 for Axar. Oh, torpedo. There it is again. Oh. Okay, the zoning has been real so far. You can really see why this matchup has been picked by Axar.
Oh wow, caught on the way up. Again, Axar. Potential opening from the glaive, but not interested in pushing the advantage. If you've got this much of a light lead, oh, never mind, hang on. Michael Serafan finds an opening here. What's it going to be?
Cashes out. The pressure, the jailing low. Goes for the low again. Axar going to be a bit more not confident to go for that EX torpedo without the fan lift. But this time it will be good. That jump kick is fantastic. Needs a bit more. The reflect, the Motaro.
Oh, that was what he was looking for. I feel like Michael Serafan really tried to mask that, right? Trying to cover with the Motaro, but second the resummon. And that's going to be a problem like anywhere on screen for Gearus. Is anywhere on screen that torpedo is going to be a serious threat as a whiff punish.
1-0 to Axar. Just to remind everyone, this is the final match to qualify for top 8. By all means, do not go anywhere, because after this matchup, we will be starting the top 8. We're getting it all done today. All right, dash in throw. Can't turn it into a throw combo because there was no katana ready to rock.
Oh, max range. We're not seeing any massive hits from Axar for the most part. Just constant damage in as many ways as possible, and it's just adding up in a big payout. And again, every time Axar is full screen with that katana, we see that torpedo. But even if you're ready for it, it's so problematic to deal with, especially for someone like Gearus. Because Gearus thrives when he has his ball rolling. He needs to get the hourglass stack. He needs to get the utility, but just cannot build any of it. Axar not giving him any moments. I mean, right there.
Michael Serafan was forced to go for the EX version just to make sure he gets the hourglasses.
I don't think we're going to see him get hourglass without EXing it, honestly. And even then, like, it's going to be so hard to find.
Expects the up block, and by doing so, we'll just cancel the standard jump in.
Every torpedo is paying off.
Tick throw, okay. Need a lot more than that, but we're going straight into the Motaro. That's a hit confirmed. The Jade Glaive is going to result in some impressive damage. Axar Tried to keep things meterless too, which was really smart. You know, why spend any bar unless you are going to kill? Just keep the breaker. That's the punish though. No katana there.
Oh, the duck's not in range to get anything. Yeah, we're punished with the overhead. Not a huge payout, but something. Oh, the micro duck. Instant break though. Michael Seraphan definitely still in. This is a winnable round, but needs a clean hit. No breakers for either player now. Not going for Motaro either. I think always respecting the torpedo. Even at the end, Michael Seraphan going for a number of strings, but with no Motaro shot on the back of him. Which I would understand if you're waiting for like EX torpedo, but I don't think Axar could have threatened anything there.
I wonder where we go from here, because you know, when Geras, he's definitely the kind of character that has not as much tournament cameo variety. There's a lot of Motaro at the moment.
One of his main drawbacks, yeah, is that he will have his best and it will kind of rotate. It was Lauer for a while, now it's kind of Motaro, but you don't really have a lot of room to change.
No. So if you are in this kind of matchup, you are kind of just getting overwhelmed.
Straight through it.
Yep. Whoa!
I guess it makes sense that he immunes the sand pillar when he's got the armor on.
It happens with some things and not others. I don't believe Rain's bubble goes through it. Oof. Oh, that was so cheeky.
But the way that Axar has been playing this matchup has been so problematic for Michael. Because it's just constant, like, he's not point blank all the time and like on him. He's just always throwing stuff at him, you know, just not giving him any space. No time.
And one element to this matchup.
Wow.
Oh, we just bypassed that? And
That's
we've lost
crazy.
the hourglass?
Yeah, that cost it too.
Ouch. That sucks.
And every time Michael Seraphan is going for it, it's getting reacted to. Tried to snap again, but this time got caught.
Oh, the
Perfect
rewind.
time. Yeah, I definitely spent that entire combo waiting for that. Oh no, into instant overhead. And that's a 3, potential 0 here. Match point for Axar. Unless Michael Seraphan can find something.
What we're definitely looking at the moment, though, is the usefulness of the Pocket Peacemaker, because the way his kit works is so built around these, just use him for a bad matchup, right? Create these horrible situations, and if you have a good enough Peacemaker, why not do it? That's kind of what Axar is doing here. Michael Seraphan has been spending so much time just desperately trying to build up these resources and just can't do it. Whether it's Torpedo, whether it's Banglin, whether it's the Glaive. Oh, it's just getting worse and worse.
And a 900 health team as well, remember. That damage is going to add up even more, even the chip. Okay, finds the snap. Oh no!
No, he's riding the sky!
No, but still managed to make the most of it. I like that. Oh, tries to catch the uppercut, but just couldn't find it. And Axar qualifies top 8 loser side. Keeping it alive for the French players at home. And the internationals here cheering him on.
That does mean Axar will be our 8th and final player, as we are going to now set up and engage the last chance qualifier top 8. Only one player makes it through to tomorrow.
Oh, man.
7 others are going to be crushed.
Oh, I'm not looking forward to seeing who doesn't make it, but I'm very looking forward to seeing who does. It's such a heartbreaker thing for LCQs, right? Because we're talking who's going to qualify for last chance qualifier. We've historically seen goes into the finals with a lot of momentum. You know, because you're going to be the final one qualified. You would have won a tournament the day before. That's a lot of kind of like, you know, that's a lot of confidence you'll have moving into the rest of the weekend. And you already know what group you're going into. So if you're going into the LCQ here, you know what players will await you should you be successful. I believe it's Group D. But
yeah,
still also play for. I guess you mustn't get too ahead of yourself if you're in the LCQ, because you've got to win the tournament first. But 8 players remain to see who will be the final one joining our players over the weekend. But it's been a good stream so far. We now have the final chunk ready to go. Top 8 is decided. And we are getting closer and closer. Have you any highlights you're waiting to see from it? Any standout players? For me, it's Gur. I really want to see Gur go the distance.
Gur is going to be incredible. Whether King Gambler can, in fact, go the distance is going to be, I think, the biggest story of the top 8. But they are just 2 examples. Is Brazil going to make it in as the final? Because there are 3 of them, Conqueror, Gi Exceptional, and Agamotto. So, and 2 of them are in winners. So I think Brazil is actually in a fantastic position to make it. There's a lot going on here, but I'm going to be cheering for Axar as a biased European man who will not be on commentary for top 8, so I can be as biased as I like. Get over it. It's been a really fun stream so far, though. We're going to have a quick look at the bracket. We can find out what the matches are going to be. I don't even know who's fighting who yet, so I'm very excited to see this. Let's have a look.
Here we go.
Agamotto's Eye versus Gur. Gi Exceptional, El Kakoi, King Gambler, and Conqueror. And then finally, Axar versus Mari.
we got Brazil versus North America 3 times in this top 8. Man.
Chat's going to be great. I don't want to read chat. It's going to be wild.
It's going to be busy. Oh, that is a hell of a set, though. Agamotto's Eye, Gers, like what, Kenshi, Geras most likely, Ashra, and then Peacemaker probably from Gi Exceptional, El Kakoi. Johnny Cage, Kenshi, probably Reiko versus whoever Mari's playing at this point.
Yeah,
I'm not
you
even
never
gonna
know who
predict.
Mari's going to play now. I have no idea.
Oh, that is going to be an exciting
Oh, let's
top
go! And honestly, genuinely, this isn't like for tomorrow. We're going to go for a break, and when we come back after, like, I don't know, like 10 minutes or so, this top 8's going to start. So do not go anywhere. So it's a good thing I'm not doing this top 8.
I know what you meant. I know what you meant, so don't worry about it. It's got there in the end.
Slipping the jet lag. I need a coffee.
Well, I'm going to interrupt very
My
quick. 'cause
excuses. I need caffeine.
Don't have coffee. Have Mountain Dew, the premium sponsor of
Damn,
Pro
we're
Competition. You at home can get some freebies, some promos, things like that. Go to mountaindewgaming.com because there are caps of specially marked bottles of Mountain Dew where you can earn points and redeem them on the website mountaindewgaming.com. Check it out, see what you can get. Thank you again to Mountain Dew for supporting Pro Competition. But before we go to a break, finally going to shout out merchandise. You at home can pick up some cool stuff to
Buy
wear.
a shirt. You know you want to.
Or a hoodie, or a hat.
I have enough hoodies, but I don't have enough shirts.
Of course you have hoodies. You work in esports.
Yeah, I know, right? That's it. Your time is completely weighed up by how many black hoodies you own. And I have a Mortal Kombat one. I'm wearing it right now, for crying out loud. Go to wbshop.com. Support Mortal Kombat. Wear some cool clothes. And we thank you very much for everything today. We're about to start our top 8. So whether you've been here since the very beginning, whether you just got here, any of that, everything of the in-between, cheers. And we appreciate your time spending it with us here this Friday. We are going to go for a break. When we come back, the top 8 of the Last Chance Qualifier begins, and we find out who the 20th and final player at Final Combat is going to be. This is the player profile of MK Javier. The journey of this Spanish Scorpion master is certainly an interesting one. Javier has been playing high-level Mortal Kombat ever since Mortal Kombat X, but it wouldn't be until Mortal Kombat 11 that Javier would really thrive, as that game was the start of his competitive success. Mortal Kombat 1, however, has seen the debut of Javier in an offline space, and he has started with major results. Javier finished 3rd place at Ultimate Fighting Arena, the European pro competition event. Having already set himself a high standard to match, he would then go on to secure 2nd place at the Brazil Pro Competition event, and every step of the way, this was accomplished with Scorpion. It is no exaggeration to say that Javier is the best Scorpion in the world right now. This player is dedicated to the character, and for as long as anybody has seen him compete, Scorpion has been the character of choice for many years. As Scorpion is more of a defensive character in Mortal Kombat 1, that is how Javier plays the game, using Scorpion's incredible backwards movement and long-range punishes to seek out an overzealous opponent and capitalize with high damage. The question remains, however, can Scorpion secure a victory at Final Combat? If anybody can do it, Javier can. So, let's see how this character specialist takes on the rest of the competition. This is the player profile of Chocolate. Qualified through Liga Latina South and coming all the way from Argentina, Chocolate is a Johnny Cage specialist, seen briefly in the Pro Competition Brazil offline event and online in Liga Latina. Chocolate is one of the players that you may be more unfamiliar with in the global Pro Competition, as he hasn't had as much stream time as some of the other players you've been watching, but do not let the lack of appearances fool you. Chocolate is here to play and will be bringing everything he can for Final Combat.
Playing a character like Johnny Cage since launch gives Chocolate a frightening level of consistency, and with a vast array of cameos to choose from, a talented Johnny Cage of Chocolate's caliber is a lethal combination in a tournament setting. Liga Latina South was a highly contested region, containing the twins of Nicolas and Scorpion Prox as your competition. If you qualify through a region like that, you are a player to look out for, absolutely. This is the player profile of the mighty Unjust. It turns out, twins in fighting games are pretty overpowered, wouldn't you say? As the mighty Unjust and his brother LCQ have been competing together since the early days of Mortal Kombat 11, with mighty Unjust making it into Final Combat as number 7 on the global pro competition leaderboard. Unjust has always been known as a top player, but took some time to really see that skill translate into major success. And this changed at the final major tournament of Mortal Kombat 11, starting off MK1 with a lot of momentum. In the world of Mortal Kombat 1, it has been very recently that Unjust has begun to climb into that next level of competition still, where through an intense grind with Peacemaker, Unjust was not only able to place 4th at Combo Breaker 2024 while taking out some big names, but he also won the online pro competition regional finals for NA East, defeating players such as Zombat and Ninja Killer. When discussing character choice, Unjust plays most of the roster. In fact, that is usually Unjust's MO in NetherRealm games, but it has very much been the Peacemaker pick that has refined the universal style that Unjust is known for and allowed him to power through to new heights. I would be very surprised if Peacemaker did not return in Toronto. The mighty Unjust is a player that everybody must be ready for, because judging from recent success, we may very well have a new world champion on our hands.
And welcome back, everyone, to the last chance qualifier here at Final Combat. I'm Mr. Aqua. I'm joined by David once more, and we're going to be bringing you guys the top 8 action of this last chance qualifier, where the winner will make it into the $200,000 World Finals for Mortal Kombat. That begins tomorrow. We're narrowing down to 1 tonight, though, and let's take a look at the bracket that's going to be unfolding before your guys' eyes, beginning with a nasty one. Gur and Agamotto's Eye are making their way to the stage right now for some Mortal Kombat action. Up next, going to be Guy Exceptional versus El Kukui. Brazil came to play here, David.
That's
3
for sure.
here in the top 8, 2 on the winner's side. Excellent matches there. And then on the loser's side, King Gambler still alive versus Conqueror, Axar versus Mari, and some absolute classics before that last break. If you guys missed out, welcome. This is Mortal Kombat 1. It's top 8 and the winner getting into the World Finals.
The Final Combat before Final Combat,
Yes.
you might say. It's a very interesting top 8. Lots of different characters in there. Lots of different countries as well. Really excited as always to see how international the scene is. Even for the LCQ, with one chance to make it in, people still put in the work, flew out here from parts all over the place, and have shown up big.
And I know that we hit that nail a lot, but we get the matchups each and every one here
Yes,
in
we
round
do,
number
yeah.
1, where we get NA versus international. And
Yeah.
you know, I hate to beat the nails this many times, but it's just awesome to
It's
see.
cool.
Because it's matches that we don't get to see a lot.
Exactly.
And play styles that we don't get to see a lot go head to head. As Gur getting ready for the big test.
Yeah, Gur already having made it past a couple matchups that he considers tough for his character. Impressive stuff. He made it past a strong Quan. He made it past a strong Peacemaker. And now he's got to go up against Agamotto's Eye in Kenshi. Gur Geras, of course, one of the foremost in the world. I would say the most success of anybody who's been using Geras since the game came out, having won some big tournaments here in NA.
Won some big tournaments, won some big team battles as well at
That's true,
at some of the
yeah.
big events, almost single-handedly.
That's right.
It got to a point where we considered Team Battle Gur the best Mortal Kombat 1 player on planet Earth.
That's right, yeah.
So
No doubt.
the fact that we're in a one-on-one bracket gives Agamotto's Eye a chance here, is I guess what I'm saying, David.
We'll see if he can do it.
Here we
Now,
go.
either way, top 8 beginning now. One player to make it into the Final Combat tomorrow. 19 already in there. Who will be the 20th?
Let's see how Agamotto wants to play this game. Does he want to play the ranged game? Does he want to be up close and just get the Sento stance going? Let's find out here as
We were talking about this matchup a little bit last time. Oh, what a beautiful little movement there with the teleport. Both characters can't really do some of their normal stuff in this matchup. They both just kind of counter each other's tools, and so they have to play a little bit differently than usual, which is a lot of fun. Sand mode, out of there. After a little timer, you go back to the start. Oh, feigns in and out. You love to see the movement. Yeah.
recognized the lack of Motaro right there and went, wait a minute. I don't know the plus frames.
Yeah.
Give me a second. He's coming in now. Spending no bar. Probably thought he was going to build it on the startup. Gets his hourglasses though. It's all good to get started. The Motaro low on the pressure. It never stops. The overhead works out. Sindel watching the background. An impressive closeout from Gur. The OS with the Motaro low shot. If you block it, you're still in some block advantage, and they're on hit. Enough recovery to get the swing afterwards, and Gur striking first here.
Okay, that said, Agamotto's Eye very quickly back into this thing.
Got some help from Cyrax, though, on the helicopter spin. One of the blades missing in the rotation.
I really like that Gur is letting Motaro do those attacks for him. Now, they're not ambushes, right? You have to summon, but nevertheless, I like that he's putting those hurt boxes out there, not Garrison's.
Yeah, seldom used like he's doing at the range.
Yeah.
Definitely going to be hard for
Great footsie tool.
Kitchen to deal with the start of those normals at that distance anyway. Gets a nice side switch behind the Sento. Gonna work out? No.
See ya.
Never happened.
See ya.
Not in this timeline. Champ.
Again, Motaro busting through. Gur tries to move away. Punish, yeah, minus 20 plus.
Oh, so smart of Agamotto to reset the Sento.
So this is part of what I was
resets
talking
the
about. When
timeline.
it's like not this sort of normal matchup where Kenshi doesn't just get started with the boy and then he gets to snowball all the time.
Yeah,
if Gears has the 3 clocks up, it's a different story. Oh, it's a big opportunity, and Agamotto's Eye is going to make the most of it. As soon as he saw that, he thought, all right, we're in the next round already.
Only thing he could do, too, no meter to extend that in the form he was in. A round apiece here.
Yeah, very quick recognition. Good work.
Final round.
No clocks on Gur's side. He'd love to set that up if possible.
There it is. Came off the bar for just in case. And sometimes you like the Motaro teleport off of that too for some mind games and remove some of the recovery on it. I should say Sento pressure coming in though. Overhead works. No Sento to back it up with Launcho though. And was it because Agamotto was looking for that?
Yeah, gotta play it a little bit differently.
Way too far.
Not teleporting in time. Agamotto's Eye brings back Sento.
Vertical sweep. Sento to sleep for just a little bit. The command grab gonna get him out of dodge. That's for sure.
Lovely backdash. Again, the mobility is so important. He's got a little bit left of the boy.
So smart for the ender to put Sento back in the range as well. The overhead finds the mark, and it's Agamotto's Eye. Taking the first game up 1-0 in our first winners match of the top 8. Winner of this guaranteed top 3. Which top 3 doesn't mean anything unless you're top 1 today.
Yeah.
But hey,
winner of this
it's
guaranteed
one more step.
nothing.
One more step.
Just another
Yeah,
chance.
That's
it.
That's pretty savage when you think that. You're going to winners finals, kid. You're guaranteed nothing still.
Situation. I think I heard Kung Lao.
You have been warned about
Feels like making it into Willy Wonka. You get nothing.
Yeah.
I know what I'm doing.
Hey, but you know what? It all worked out. Maybe it will here too. So yeah, it is Lao. Gears Lao. Hat. What he likes to hang out behind. Yes, just like this. To get the clocks going. Being able to attack full screen, as you can see, not just at about mid-range.
I believe mounted a comeback earlier by coming off of Motaro, switching to the Lao. And we saw just how more active he was. Because he could put out that low full screen then follow it in versus the Motaro shot, he's had to work his way in to that range. Nice sweep to again put Sento to sleep. Perfectly timing the second one too. Some people are too early on the second wake up, and that's what's cost people. Gur not making that mistake here. Those sandy active frames of the sweep.
Looks much more like Gur of old. Lots of in and out, very sweep heavy, picking from comes. He tries 4-4-4 a lot when he's got Motaro, and certainly you can do that with Lao, although you're not going to be plus as you are with the Motaro shot.
And knows the ranges to stay out of. He was just outside of 4-2 in his zone. Big enough to find the mark. Thought he wasn't going to have to come off the meter. Oh, that'll do it though.
Again, kind of safety first solution. So now Gur won the last round. Agamotto's Eye then won the next 2 in the previous game. See if Agamotto's Eye can recover in the same way.
Gur coming into this round fully loaded, even on meter. Has a Lao hat, has his hourglasses. The entire time knew that jump kick was going to be a beefy thing to try to interrupt.
Really has big control of that mid-range. That said, Agamotto's Eye passed it. He's in. Lots of single hits adding up.
The crossover
Explode.
got him. Yes, never mind. All the health back too. Sento going to sleep. Only got the punish there. Could have gotten more. Looks like he was pre-committed to the mix. That will happen.
There's that in and out. A classic Gur movement.
It's frightening how perfect he was on the max range of 4-2 to walk into, then walk out of. That's right. Lowest blocks on these. Avoiding some chip through, through the fire and the flames. This is Kenshi there.
Yeah, that was sick.
No projectiles for you.
Stabbing in. Not exactly plus situations. Taking a turn. Agamotto's Eye finds it now.
There's one way to stop a runaway. Tech overneath the sweep with that one. And the damage adding up on those hats.
Yeah, and he's calling out movement now too with the whirlwind, which is not safe. But look at the time, 14 on the clock. The tech extremely important. Agamotto's Eye still has a chance if he can find something, and he found nothing. He found game number 3 tied 1-1.
He found Gears there, seeing him jump.
The big boy.
In slow motion going, ha ha ha.
Yeah, exactly.
Got you now.
But even if that had been blocked, the time was so low. Any chip at that point.
It was going to be a 3-hitting string in the Lao hat.
Yeah,
within 1 second left. What do you do?
Yeah, no, it was already just a really bad spot to have been in. Taking his toll on the health bar. Obviously, Gur cool with the trade.
And you know, that's a great, interesting thing to think about is in that instance at the end of the round, that's what, you know, some of these characters have is a character like Kenshi has so many destructive tools, but there at the end, he's not a mix-up character. And so the comeback factor in a situation like that is much different for him versus a character that would have an overhead threat and a low threat at the same time.
The life of Kenshi, the stance character. The highs are very high. The lows are, well, not that low, but, you know, not as high.
The mids are midding.
Yeah.
The mids are definitely midding. Back two, forward two.
yeah, for sure. He's got to mount a comeback here. Now there is snap to think about. It's not even going to come up as Kerr finds the overhead, takes the round.
Round 2. Fight.
You're right, he's looked so much more of his old school control self with this team in particular.
Yeah, his sweep quotient has gone up by like 80%.
And he's much more comfortable at this range, where he's not worried about getting into the Motaro low shot range. Stay outside of it, set it down, play around it. There's something I know about Gur the most is he loves to play with the space that's around him.
Sure. Oh, man, the classic patented backwards movement. Back to safety.
His backdash is a teleport in and of itself, it seems.
And now that there's no Spirit God to think about, you can do the Whirlwind and not be quite as concerned. Agamotto's Eye in trouble. The resources are gone. Building back Cyrax, though, which means he can get the party started under the right situation. Maybe this is it.
Disrespect there, but he didn't get fully punished for it. That goes to sleep.
And Agamotto's Eye makes him pay.
Time too early.
A little
The conversion
bit.
was there. It's like at the end. From downtown and it misses.
Man.
The blade wasn't quick enough, but Sento had his back, the homie.
He waited. He waited. Punish wasn't there.
Oh no, just outside of the range. And Gur gonna send an Imhotep storm. Agamotto's Eyes play as Gur takes the lead. 2-1, a snap of the fingers.
Ooh. Agamotto's Eye made a great call, a great understanding that Gur was gonna snap out of there. And yet, he just couldn't quite get the punish. So head in hand now, thinking about what it is that he could do better. Where are the spots, right? Like why, you know, thinking about like what has been going better for Gur. Gur's had these amazing ranges, right? The back four range, the overhead range, like that half screenish, right? That kind of mid-range area. It's been all Gur.
Kenshi. Kung Lao. Cyrax. Hanging Gardens.
And with Tenchi's tools, you think, how does he advance any differently? How does he close that gap any differently? At a range where Gears' normals are going to be superior. At a range where you also have to worry about him putting down Lao Hat and being able to get away with it. Again, considering the range where even a jump is going to land on the Lao Hat. Very smartly played by Gur in keeping himself at that range. That's going to be annoying for Kenshi.
Mm-hmm.
And not easy to do.
No, for sure.
Simply put, it is hard to enforce your will on another human being in a fighting game, but here we go. Sento's out. And Zen is going to force a situation. It's going to be a sandwich here in this one.
Sento's trying to run up, but that Lao Hat has been so big for shutting him down. Just that by itself has honestly been a big change.
And Lao Hat hasn't done a lot of damage to Kenshi, but it's done a lot of damage to Sento.
Yeah, that's for sure. Yeah.
Equally as effective in the grand scheme of things. The quick mix. Even had enough time to block the hat, block the net, send the hat, and a mix on top of that Gur. Becoming a master of time before our eyes. Really getting more comfortable with this Lao team even as we progress here.
Yeah, he already looked good earlier today, but man, this is maybe the best that I've seen him play. So what's the recovery now for Agamotto's Eye? You can see he's scheming on his approach. He feels he needs to be in mid-range, up close range to get things going.
Yeah, he wants 1-4-2 on block in the Cyrax, get something going, but he has been denied entry into the port of Gur tonight.
Gur just sailing around outside of the bay on patrol.
Patrolling the shores of Toronto here, attached to the beautiful Great Lakes.
Look at this. Totally in control of that half screen.
He hasn't been in normal range this entire match.
No, I mean, Gur's throwing sand at him. Back four. That's
Eat
the normal.
sand, bro.
Yeah.
That is your destiny. Finally. But it's erased immediately.
And because that was so fast, the time that he went back to was the time when he was over here rather than closer to the corner.
Oh,
right?
and
So
here we go. Back
really
to
good
full
understanding.
screen. Completely safe. Almost no risk inherent in what he did right there.
Oh, yeah.
To rebuild the space. Gur not playing with his food, but he is definitely playing with the space on the screen, that's for sure.
And with the timer. This just backing up right here has been 10 seconds. And he's not even going to go in. Look at this. He is absolutely committed to safety first. Defensive, runaway. 5 left. Agamotto's Eye with huge range.
That's going to pick up. No, he erased 31 already.
Wow. Can he get there anyway?
2 seconds. Didn't commit, but he had something there. And Gur will take this 3-1 in something that's almost indescribable in the end.
Genius stuff by Gur. There are lots of situations where if the opponent does a fatal, you can't really snap out of it like that. It's just not really how the rewind works. But in that specific situation, excellent understanding that he would float above it. And even though he could have gotten punished maybe for a little bit more, it would not have been enough for the kill. Agamotto's Eye knew that. He knew that he needed another mix-up, and unfortunately for him, he didn't find it.
The term Galaxy Brain applies to players like Gur that just use their brain a little differently than we do. Very smart. In the heat of the moment,
smart, yeah.
Great recognition. And Gur will be in winners finals of the last chance qualifier. One of the fan favorites. I know people are probably going crazy out there.
Yeah, really fun match to watch. And a lot of strong stuff on both sides earlier on, and yet as it went on, I'm sure we'll see some of the clips here, but as it went on, Gur just felt like he had more and more control once he went back to the Lao hat. You know, the big Centaur, great in many ways. Big plus frames, good movement on him, reflect is important in projectile matchups, all, you know, there's a lot. But having that Lao hat help him clean the screen of the Ghost was huge.
It negated it the entire time, and I want to look back at that Motaro match to see how many times Agamotto was able to close the gap because Sento was able to get in a little bit easier, and then he was able to jump in behind it or something, or dash in behind it. Very good match. But Agamotto's still alive. He's going down to I on the start GG, so he'll be playing the winner of Axar and Mari coming up and on stage. We got Guy Exceptional and LCQ. Another big battle. Another Brazilian on the stage.
Yeah, no, really interesting winner side of this top 8 because it could have ended up as US versus US or Brazil versus Brazil. We know that part's not going to happen at least, but it could still be US versus Brazil. Again, always really cool to see players travel and do so well from all over the world. The players are setting things up for themselves. Yeah, really interesting match to start things off. You love seeing Gur play in that way. I really liked the Kenshi ideas that we saw out of his opponent, right? Agamotto's Eye, one of the best players in Brazil, has been for the last game and a half, basically, in the NRS scene. And yet that changed. It really felt like it was hugely impactful. It's not super common that you'll see somebody go for a cameo counter pick, right? We see it, but it's not like it happens all the time. And yet I think in that moment you really see a big moment where it may not seem like it's a huge change to go from this character that has, like your button into safety, whether it's the shot or the hat, and
Similar
your teleport.
Tools. You have a teleport.
They kind of
it's
are.
There as well.
And yet you can really see how it has a big impact nevertheless.
Yeah. You really saw it towards the tail end of the match. I just realized how much hitting the Sento with it on its way on the hold was so important in reestablishing that. And then he was unafraid to go back up into sweep range and then start his own bullying outside of the range. Let's see how Gur, or if Gur, can close the whole thing out. He's got a couple of more matches to do so, and we still have a long way to go. We still have a lot of bracket left to cover. We're just jumping over to the other side of winners. And then we got Gambler versus Conqueror still, my goodness. And then Axar versus Mari.
So we're looking for Astra here from Guy Exceptional.
Yes.
Probably looking for Peacemaker from Kukui.
Guy, one of the lone Astras in the building today, which I thought we'd see a little bit more of. But glad to see her here on the winner's circle side, still fighting against LCQ, and he's going to have a big, tall order in LCQ. I mean, he plays the whole cast, but we've seen the Peacemaker primarily, and that's what impresses me about these guys, especially the twins, where they, if they want to, they can show you that they can play every character at the highest possible level, but they know what to do in tournament. They know what's going to win, and they come in with the strategies, and we'll see what it brings to the table.
They're not trying to give themselves a harder time to win. It's
exactly.
already hard enough to beat the actual humans who are out here.
And they get it.
The competition's already hard.
But that's not them. Yeah. Why give yourself a harder chance?
I understand.
Yeah, it's hard to argue against logic that
as two people who have nevertheless given themselves harder chances in competition for the last 50 years.
Who does that to themselves?
I don't know. Somebody who hasn't thought well enough.
Who just
about
wakes
it,
up in the morning and goes, "I want less options than you do." It takes a special kind of someone.
It does.
That's the answer to that question.
I think that's the great answer.
Yeah.
But these two folks.
Honda's in a good spot. You'll be all right.
I'm not upset. I don't even. I mean, I play Garrus in this game, and I think that he's. He can use some help, but I also don't think he's as bad as some people say.
I'm looking at a bracket where he's in.
I know. Yeah. Well, now I guess I have to start downplaying.
I was starting my propaganda in the crowd earlier where I went, there's not a single rain in this last chance qualifier. No one was buying it. No one was listening to me.
Oh, yeah.
Everyone shut me down immediately.
No, that's not for sale anymore.
Nope, it certainly isn't. I put that sign down real quick.
But it is interesting that you mentioned that Astra hasn't shown up big time, and that's kind of been part of the tale of the tape throughout the season since the game came out. I mean, we all think she's good.
Yep.
and yet it just hasn't been as popular of a character as maybe the strength might recommend.
Yeah, and it all kind of depends on where you are. In like different parts of the different regions of North America, there's like a lot of Ashras here, a lot of Ashras there. And yeah, just not making out here. Last chance qualifier is really the only thing I can think of. All the killers still at home. At Texas Showdown, I think there was 19 Ashras in top 24. I am lying, and I am over-exaggerating, but it felt like it. So yeah, she can be and is still, I think.
Very good.
Yeah, very good. Exceptional.
Very good player with
showing
her.
off some of the really high level stuff too with the Chameleon cameo, with those conversions into launchers, off of the special moves, off with the armor. The mix of the stand too. Some insane lethality to this team. Now, if El Kukui does go Peacemaker, this isn't a matchup I get to see a lot, but you know, Ashra is such a cool. She's a great character in that she has an equalizer move in her armor that no one gets to stop. And could that be a factor? Could be a great way in. He has the lift. So I think this matchup might be close. Looking at Tools v Tools, it's a matchup I don't get to see an awful lot. You know, a little bit here and there in the onlines in North America. And I feel like Asha's got what it takes to stick a little something to Peacemaker, especially full screen.
Kukui's here, having beaten Hayate 3-2 in the last round. In a close one, as you can tell by the games, but man, those rounds were super close. And the Exceptional here, having beaten Axar by 3-0 in a pretty solid performance, must say.
Yeah, one of the most dominating ones on the stage in the last couple of hours. And starting off immediately with armored launcher, getting us started right, making sure Kukui's going to be on his toes.
You know, he'll go with different cameos for different matchups. I really like Peacemaker Kano though. It's hilarious. Knives constantly. The forward moving control of the team can be huge. And yeah, Combo Breaker, the team showed up big time. A couple of different players up there.
Kind of came back to life there, Combo Breaker.
Yeah, for sure.
It was great. Full display. You get the jump in with an Eagly. And back to the full screen of War of Attrition. No. Was very stagnant after calling out that force field. Walked into a down 4 though to Guy. Ball for the 2-2.
Choosing to just back off. Spending his advantage frames after her minus frames by just getting backwards a little bit.
You definitely see some respect of the Ashra buttons. And quick mix that can come with that overhead. Always threatening. He's staying out of it perfectly. Dashiell saying, whoa, whoa, whoa.
It's the idea.
Easy, demon. Here she comes. But the range. One of the furthest reaching normals in Mortal Kombat 1, right there on the blade of Ashra.
Gonna have pink. Yep, there it is. Exceptional trying to scheme up into a closer range.
Tried to snipe him with that one. Not a bit advantage for the combo. Woo! That one got smart. El Kukui. But it was safe to move without the cabin. The Exceptional reminded him real quick. Not today, Molina. Not gonna save him. He got away with one right there. I think El Kukui just saw pink and assumed it wasn't gonna be his turn. Woke up with the punch. Disrespect the Exceptional.
But nothing. Could have been a lot more out of it. Knockdown.
Got to that the range.
Surely torpedo, yeah. Bro. You know, some characters have trouble punishing, but this dude's not gonna.
All Guy right now off the bars. El Kukui now. And now's the time if he's going to deal with an actual one-on-one situation before Chameleon comes back in. There she is.
Taking off the 2 hits of that projectile armor very quickly. In, finally. Oh, boy. Opportunity, flawless. No chip as a result.
Go for it. Hadn't done the overhead all set long. That's why he's been on the low working. And El Kukui with a dash up. 2-1, I believe it is, right into the fatal. It's going to be close. These guys are good at getting those shields. Wait a second.
It actually may come down to that right here. It's not enough. Ah, yeah.
That looked
great round closer.
Maybe an aerial advancing special to back forward 2 in the air.
Maybe.
Possibly could have gotten her out there, but hey, in to start this round is Guy. Fully swagging out there near for 370 off the Molina pickup. Kukui's just gonna get the grab. Another 4-2, just unexpected, to say the least. when he's deciding to go for these big range normals, catching LCQ off guard. Another
Stealing a
one.
bit of a turn.
I think that would have gone into a combo too because of the Molina. Excellent early break, and there's the mix. Be exceptional. 1-0.
Yep, tough situation to be in. Overhead and low, both credible.
Ashra wins.
So the idea by Kukui to try to control that mid-range space outside of her forward two, where he tried to be a lot of the time, he didn't get too much out of it.
I also just want to say that back-to-back matches on stream, the winner was the one sipping water throughout the set. Hydration just might be
You have
key
a question.
All right, Rain.
for today's success.
Rain propaganda.
No, hydration propaganda. Everyone, everyone, stay hydrated,
Trying to
everyone.
cast water on
Please
me.
drink more water. Every single human watching this and hearing my voice, drink more water. Please. And thank you. And welcome to Final Combat. I'm trying to save lives, David.
Well, you know, maybe. So Chameleon is the choice for a Kukui. Kano, he felt didn't do quite enough. He's going to get back to mid-range. His zone blew in, but doesn't matter. It's exceptional.
Molina here. He was threatening corner, but has allowed Guy to just walk out for free here.
Well,
and not an easily cornerable character. Now that I say it out loud.
But that's certainly how the match has gone so far. The exceptional consistently forcing Kukui back, but at the same time, it's not forcing. Kukui wants to move backwards a lot of the time. It's oftentimes how people play, including him, Peacemaker.
There's a lot of times where if you would have just crouched and had the read on some of the forward twos, would have been a completely different story.
True.
A big drop there. No. Pressure's on. Gets for the second glaive, but armored immediately. That's the exceptional. And that's the thing that's an equalizer I was talking about. It's multi-hitting armor. When you got the Molina, you can really try to react with anything to it. That's what makes this team scary, the more that I see it in action with the Chameleon.
I feel like that was the first big combo that we've seen out of Kukui in the set.
Oh, lovely! That was sick! The perfect answer.
Oh, that was so good. What a series right there, including the follow-up with the cage control.
Tech of the throw as well. It's just all El Kukui right now. Glaive didn't come back. This one does. He techs another throw. He's playing so hard to get on the defense. Really good there for him?
Ooh, baby. The exceptional now. Trying to move back in.
Careful, blocks the Glaive coming back. No. Doesn't fall for that. The Glaive does this time and saves him. Not from any damage, but split gap close from Peacemaker. Kukui gonna bet on the throw. Around a piece flexes the big guns.
He bet on the backwards movement into the throw. He thought that would show the exceptional that he was moving away and not getting the grab. Really nice mix.
And they're kind of a similar situation where he walked up or dashed up into what could have been a throw range and then boom, immediate forward four. Boom. Both in fan lift territory right now. Okay. No big risks.
Yeah, Kukui prioritizing building some meter, staying away, trying to chip down the life bar a little bit. Again, those falses have been huge because there have been so many forward 4-1-2 strings. If that had all been actual damage, that really could have added up.
Great cancel there. Not the most punishing situation. Didn't punish the up block though, so it's going to be the normal damage. 90 in a restand. Glaive. Finally, a raw one works for the exceptional. How much damage is this doing? One bar, 361, a decent knockdown, but Kukui said I'm not dealing with that whatsoever. Don't fly right to your face, Key, exceptional out of nowhere. The eruption and the EX wake up shut down. Tried to get some space with the EX force field to be able to get some buttons on the screen and denied. All Key except now 2-0 right now. And here comes the brother. Here comes the wild card, the twin.
One of them already qualified for a final combat tomorrow.
If they wore the same shirt and the same glasses, they could do a mid-match swap.
Do you think nobody would see? They'd have to like go to the bathroom or something.
I mean, we would see, but that would be crazy.
They just bring up like a huge coffin or something for them both to get in. It's a magic trick.
I've never locked horns.
Wow, this coffin's way deeper than I thought it was going to be.
You win this fight.
What's all the extra space under there? 2-0. Finds himself in a hole.
Any changes? No, it's still Chameleon. The Exceptional, by the way, has not lost a game in top 16 winners side yet.
Yeah, we were talking about how, good he looked in the last match, how dominating he looked in the last match. It's just continued here. Axar, are you kidding me? The jump kick has beaten our Torpedo. We've seen Torpedo lose to a normal.
It's pretty rare.
Very, very rare. Someone record that. I mean, first time happening, and optimal ender too. All exceptional. Like, none of this is working for LCQ right now.
Round 2.
He's in big trouble. Back to the wall. Tough situation to be in. Instantly, Gi Exceptional in.
No meter to fully extend. Okay. Ready for Camino, though. I like that aggression from Gi, though. He wanted to just sequence that to the end, and he wanted it over right now.
I understand it as, like, identifying, like, well, this is the last round. Yeah. Like, I have to make it end now.
But that's riding some momentum. Let's see if we can jump back on. Beautiful coverage of the jump from LCQ. I love that he does that. He's really smart at knowing when people want to jump. That second part of the glaive, which is goes from the G. You going to the corner? Yes. Trying to jump himself. Overheads haven't worked for Gi, but he keeps trying and keeps making them react.
Finish the string. Gi Exceptional now has the corner. We've gone from the right side to the other.
Okay, that was sick.
Can
And
he
off
end
the
it?
double
Can
one,
he end
it's
it?
over
What
just
he
like that.
does? 413, 3-0. Gi Exceptional
Oh my.
catapults himself into winners finals.
Unbelievable anti-crossover anti-air right there into the optimal pickup. 2 bars. Over 400. Incredible. Gi Exceptional in winners finals of this last chance qualifier.
Man, that was a pretty sick solution. So for Kukui, it's got to happen down in loser side if it's going to happen. But yeah, let's take a look back at this thing. Just so much control, so much of the time by Gi Exceptional. We talked about how he kind of chased Kukui from one side to the other. And again, that's oftentimes how it goes as Peacemaker. You're moving backwards a lot of the time. But Gi Exceptional rarely let him out.
Yeah, it felt like in game 1, Kukui was, had the momentum in his favor. It was like 2 forward 2s into Half-Life that erased it entirely. Otherwise, he was playing really well. We saw the rare beat out of a Torpedo right there. Jump kick getting behind it. And a 400. And look at that anti from so far away. The stand 2, the swiper.
Wow.
Swiper, no swiping, stand 2.
That was sick. Love that answer. So that's your winners side. In winners finals, Gur versus Gi Exceptional. We're not going to go there yet.
Not yet.
We're going to go down to the loser side instead, and we're going to have King Gambler versus Conqueror coming up now. Gambler, of course, very close to having made it into Final Combat outright. 1 spot away.
1 spot away.
Very close.
Is here to try to complete what would be the Cinderella story if he were to be the one to make it. Now, unfortunately, he's on the loser side. Still, I think 6 matches from winning this thing. He's got the longer 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 matches away from winning this thing.
But if you think about the consistency that he's had, he traveled so much throughout this tournament season.
I think the most for the Pro Comp.
That may be right. And when he did, that dude was making top 8s, And unfortunately for him, it wasn't quite far enough within the top 8s. But nevertheless, again, he finds himself in the top 8 of another stack tournament that another set of people have traveled across the world to get to.
With a multitude of people that have also made top 8.
True.
In premier tournaments on the pro competition.
Absolutely. So again,
Conqueror,
the consistency that he's had is incredible, and that consistency is why he was so close to having qualified for the Final Combat outright. But unfortunately for him, the consistency hasn't been within that top 3 or big W this season. At least not on the Pro Comp, I should say. He has had.
Whereas he has won almost everything that you can win.
No, he's nailed it otherwise, unfortunately for him. Had some really great moments, great tournament wins this season, this year.
And that really is one of the biggest stories when it comes to King Gamblers. We all know, and we've seen him beat almost everyone. It's can he do it all, all in one setting at an event like this?
That is the question. He needs to get through Conqueror, one of the best in Brazil for so many years. He and the crew have come up here from Brazil and have showed up big time. 3 in the top 8.
He was the Liga Latina representative at Final Combat back in 2020, the last Final Combat. 4 years since the last one. If you guys were there for that one, we appreciate it. We appreciate you guys being here for this one. Hope you guys are having a beautiful day. Welcome to Last Chance Qualifier at the beginning of 3 days of Mortal Kombat action, the World Finals. Winner of this joining 19 other players in the big one tomorrow. 4 group stages, 4 groups. Round robin play to make it out. As we begin combat once more. Conqueror King Gambler.
Round 1, fight.
No change from Gambler.
Nope,
It
no
is
surprise.
the Johnny, the Chameleon. It's the Kenji, the sub of the Conqueror, still rocking the character that he made Final Combat with last time around, which was the Sub-Zero. What a different archetype of character that he's playing this time around. And
Yeah.
Conqueror changes it up too. I guess it's kind of close. Not really. He didn't have a clone or anything to play with in the last game.
Oh, no, they're different, dude.
Oh yeah, and at 50-50s. Never mind. This is a
Oh,
completely different
it's
game.
sub? Yeah, totally
different
different dude, yeah. I mean, but he's always different. He's always shown up as a
But-
pretty different archetype.
Conqueror was known as the defensive Sub-Zero.
Yeah,
and,
yeah.
You know,
Footsie
so
sub, yep.
Footsie
Anyway, in
sub.
the meantime,
he is not-
totally in control. There was an extended period there where I liked that Gambler was trying to stay away so that he wouldn't get Sentoed, but man, Conqueror made it happen eventually.
Staying low, limo to the ground on that glaive. Gambler in a fetal position there for a couple seconds. Didn't move. Frozen stick. This is the most I've ever seen. Not a single button was actually pressed right there.
Neither one wanted to be at minus frames. They were hoping that the other one would put themselves into it.
And this is why we've had so many timeouts against Kenji tonight. The hesitations. Throw. And whee! On a pickup. Getting some lovely corner carry here. Caught Conqueror pressing. He rotated so smartly into the toss, which is going to cause us to launch. That is such next level usage of Chameleon.
I really like that.
Ooh. I like the bait too on Wake Up.
This is just all Gambler.
Give us forward dash into someone's Wake Up, baiting something. What a unique way, and doesn't fall for whatsoever. Loads of full star power too, and Gambler's coming to life.
Final round.
A very, very strong round for him. Completely in control. And starting off in a good situation, Conqueror the opposite, back to the wall. That set the tables of turn. All right, Conqueror, what do you got? Patience?
He has the corner. Hasn't gotten one, or sorry, not really one clean hit in a Sento at all.
No.
Or sorry, Sub-Zero, I should say. That's part one of that combo.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes he'll just call out the ambush into summon, version of sub so that he can just force his way into Sento, but we haven't seen that here either. Nice little pickup.
Beautiful.
Grab. Preying now maybe on King Gambler's patience, reticence to press buttons, willingness to just take it easy in some of the situations, making Conqueror come off those 3 bars.
The glaive hit it, and it gets another anti-air. Putting in some work is that glaive tonight. The restand, and welcome back to Mixtown. No, could just be death outright of damage there. The EX Shadow Kick, the extra damage will do it. 352. King Gambler taking game 1. It was a tight one though.
Even within that game, you saw really big changes. You think back to that first round, and it was totally Conqueror. But a different story in the second and third.
We've seen such great lengths of time where you didn't even see someone get a clean hit because someone's defense and movement backward has been so clean and game on display in this particular game. You saw Gur a little bit earlier too. That hard to get. It's been so perfect from these guys. As he might get sent out, but he's to sleep. Trying to follow him in. You see Gambler playing that, am I going to be in that overhead range? Are you going to send it or not? Trying to bait him into it. Kenji comes back out. That'll be enough. Just kidding.
Backdash! Good movement. Tried to get a whiff punish to put some damage on the Sento. There it is.
Spirits are here, the ghosts.
Trying to stay in front of Sento so he wouldn't get caught in a bad spot. Again, just excellent positional awareness by Gambler. Yeah, and right back in right away.
Going to the corner, a little bit of the air right there. Conqueror just taking his turn, and he finds an awful lot of damage here. And that's some good damage for just, Sento stance. 1 bar. He's got the sub here. Can he close out? He's about to have the breaker to worry about. The parry works, and that's going to be all she wrote. Stand for fatal. Yes, that'll be the close.
Every time I see this, I'm surprised at the damage. I've been getting surprised at the damage of this for the last 9 months.
Ever since the game
I know
came
it's
out,
going to be like 500.
you're
I've
like,
seen it.
you're
But I
like,
was
yeah.
like, look,
There was a lot of green left when it goes to this animation, and then you're like, wait a dang minute. Is he? That's
wait, what? Was there? What was the huge scale at the beginning of it?
Okay.
I guess I didn't pay attention well enough.
There are times.
Was it a glaive that began it? I don't remember now.
I don't know what would have scaled it that terribly, but I'm assuming so. We learned something today, David.
Just I gotta pay better attention, I guess is what it is.
and Glaive has a mind of its own sometimes. You see, at mid-range, sometimes that startup will go really high and people can crouch under it. In rare instance, the double sweep. Dump backdash at the end. Caught Gambler pressing. And lethal is the Kenshi backdash into the back two. That nice little semi-advancing mid. And look at the reward off of this. One mid, off a backdash, caught a button for 470 damage, and back into a little mini sandwich. A quarter of one. A quarter footer.
That was defense. No, not long enough.
And one of the highest damaging special moves in the game. Resummon Sento just to have him out there. He's gonna chip. Yes.
Yeah.
So smart to get ahead of it, and I love that I'm seeing Kenshis do that more and more. They summon a Sento, and they'll forward dash a couple times so that they can hide behind the overhead coverage if they want to take a risk, if they want to do something, or continue pressure. I've seen them do that, get hit, take the hit, and Sento actually saves them with that overhead.
Assist protection. Classic and important tech in any assist fighter. Stuff like body blocking and using your assist as the meat shield. And on the other side, using your point character as the meat shield so that you can attack from behind them with your assist character. Yeah, two extremely important ideas.
Which I'm seeing more and more and more. At Combo Breaker, it was Rewind's usage of the Reiko body block was really impressing me. Sorry, the Tremor body block, I should say.
Yep.
It was on Reiko.
I feel like that's why Tremor comes with 100 extra health. I don't know.
Shuchiko too?
Yeah, that's my guess. Yeah, I don't know. Making it up, but that's my guess. So Conqueror beginning things well. We'll see what the defense can be from Gambler. He's got great blocking. Man, look at this. Patience.
Conqueror.
Knew it and punish. All right.
Conqueror tried some weird timings too on his pressure. He waited a little bit,
Yeah,
then tried to throw his mix, and Gambler just wasn't falling for it. He's back in it.
Go.
No, he's still not immediately.
Man. Defense is so sick.
Oh, wait, punish it was! It was as Sento was coming from the back too. Wait a minute.
This is the round where there have been two big Sento pressure series, and yet Gambler lives. And not only that, but he's threatening to take it.
If he goes out here, won't have enough of a launch to go into Fatal. Cashed out at almost 200 there. Caught an advancement, and in the hit advantage of down 4, you do have to respect so many things. You can jail in the high, jail into the mids.
Man, there were two Ganadians on the other side, and he still won the round. Love it.
You know, in other sports, they say defense wins championships.
They do.
And King Gambler lives that kind of life sometimes. Puts up the crystals. He wants the glaive. Beautiful ice armor go through it.
Next damage on the following hit. Or block.
I even know what normal Kenshi just did, but I realized it was a Sento down 4.
Oh, yeah? Trying to chase. Conqueror saw the idea coming, but... Oh. Couple of moments there. Could have been very different. Conqueror knows there's not going to be a lot of damage in that situation, so it does not come off the breaker. Maybe here, though, yeah.
Conqueror might need a better job of recognizing when he's in that katana for when the throw is going to be a threat. That's been big in Gambler's ascent to the 1 round lead in this match. He's got katana now. Shadow kick's a threat here. No Sub-Zero armor. Conqueror 1 Sento. Can he get it?
He's playing patiently enough. He's looking for the right moment. Maybe had a chance there. Hard to have seen everything coming.
Has opportunity. He's still holding on to a sub though, so he's got his dream alive.
Look at the time, 14 now. If Gambler gets anything, oh man, it's going to be a real tough spot now for Conqueror. I don't know if it's doable.
And I've never seen so many people bully a character with the clock like they have Kenshi tonight. Just weathering the storm, and that time when Sento's gone, they erase so much time with that back movement that it's just eating away at him.
Yeah, I think it's a great strategy.
Killer Shinnok coming up to get into the ear of Conqueror. As I mentioned, they're still in this, but the top 4 players from Brazil are all technically still alive in Pro Comp. One's here and made it.
The top 4 in points, in season points.
Yes, and the top 4 from the regional finale.
Of course, yeah.
The 2, 3, and 4 are all still alive here. The Exceptional, Conqueror, and Agamotto's Eye. That's insane. Brazil
pretty strong
is moving high on the regional tier list if I'm going to make one.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. No doubt.
As they should. They still have Mortal Kombat 2 tournaments with like 80 players in Brazil. Shouts to the Brazilian Mortal Kombat tournament, or sorry, Mortal Kombat community.
For sure.
They're crazy out there. Gambler looking to eliminate the first one here. He gets one more on the board. Catch the gorgeous one there.
Yeah, Glaive as the idea. So he gets to force his way in after the safe jump. And ready for the tech. Conqueror's backs to the wall. Getting harassed. Doesn't fully come off sub to try to force his way into Sento.
I'm shocked I haven't seen that more on block. Like right here, he could try to get Sento going. Even on block, it's going to be, it's going to cost a lot. But hey, he's already spending bar in the first place. And sitting at full bar, you're not building any meter.
Conqueror himself is not somebody who feels like he needs to overextend in the meantime. Gambler with the up block into damage. Again, the clock may become an issue. The tech, I mean, again, defense on Conqueror's side, patience on his side. These aren't going to timeout only because the opponents are running away from him. He himself is totally content a lot of the time to do that. Not now, though, as he is running out of it. 7 on the clock. He runs in literally.
For the top row.
It's not going to be enough.
Yeah, with 2 seconds left. Went for a stand forward just to see if he could get a sweet kick in and a match point for King Gambler. It's been rare to see two more defensive, slower paced players kind of going at it and seeing one. Woo! Think we get a little more there. But it is a mind game on the parry. You can hold it a little bit longer because you're not having any kind of low starter to threaten with.
Thinking back to the very beginning of this set when King Gambler just stared down against Conqueror, holding crouching block for like 10 seconds,
for nothing.
Not pressing a button, and now things have changed as he's more active. He's the one pressing buttons a lot of the time. He's moving around a lot. Last couple of games have been like that as he really takes control.
He finally got caught there. But, the aggression backed up by the meter that he had. He was being still aggressive here, and the micro dodge immediately came. One drop.
Yeah, certainly not what Gambler wanted, but nevertheless, a lot of these hits are being found by him.
He didn't get punished for that lift. It was close on the back. 2 attempts from Conqueror. Can he get a hit here? No, nothing but flawless blocks. The complete opposite. Doesn't even get the chip damage. Got a hit there. Another input error. Attempted the lean to get a whiff punish, perhaps. Catch him advancing.
So as I mentioned, Conqueror himself is pretty content to just hang out and stay away. 20 on the clock, it seems like that may be the strategy here. I don't know if he's going to be able to do it. 15, Gambler needs just a couple of hits. Same with Conqueror, though. If he can find something now. All right, crunch time. Gambler needs it. Did he find it in time?
Goodness. And that's going to work! King Gambler, not enough, but he's got the lead here with 6 seconds left.
Totally changes who has to move now. Conqueror lives, I think, but needs more. Can he find it? The bounce! No, he didn't. He pressed dance switch. Where was the rest? You could see the character dance.
Oh my goodness.
What happened? Oh, what a way to go out. You got a feel for him there as he pressed dance switch and not the rest.
Oh no.
Absolute heart-wrencher of a way to travel all the way up to Canada. And unfortunately for Conqueror, not make it into Final Combat. That said, Gambler, as somebody who has had the consistency throughout the year, had the high performances throughout the year, and didn't quite do it yet, well, he still got his chance as he moves on in top 8.
A great victory there, a big test for him. And I want to see this ending back. What an error to get here. And they're pressing on the block advantage, I should say, trying to get one poke out.
Did he have the assist though? No, right? Was Sub like still out?
Sub was recovering.
I mean,
So
you can't do a fatal if the assist is on screen. But I didn't see if Sub was like just running away still after only right before that putting the ice armor on.
Or did he just mistime?
We've all been there. I don't know.
We have all been there. A
bummer either way for Conqueror, of course.
Definitely a heartbreaker as he is eliminated from this tournament. Conqueror 7th at the last chance qualifier. Gambler will be facing LCQ in the next one. We got Agamotto's Eye waiting for Axar and Mari, and that is going to be the next match on stream. And isn't LCQ Gambler a run back?
From a lot of times, probably. Oh, today?
Yeah. Well, from a lot of times too. that's an accurate statement. No, oh, it was Agamotto that sent him down here.
Right. Yeah, 3-1 in the top 16 winner side.
Oh yeah.
So Mari in the top 24 had to get past Kerbo 3-0, Hercules, he did it 3-0, and then had to get past Hayate 3-2 in a very interesting set where he used multiple characters.
That was an awesome set.
Yeah, the Shang was there, the Kenshi was there.
Nothing like
showed up big.
Nothing like showing off the power of the sorcerer to take your own character and use it against you. I love it. That's the absolute filth.
It is pretty sick, to be honest. Yeah.
That's Mari on the right.
Yep.
Axar on the left. From France, if I remember correctly. Mari from Jersey in the States. Has a great scene out there. MKNJ going on. One of the few locals that's been going strong. Hosted by Darth Arma. If you guys are in the Northeast region and you want to play some offline Mortal Kombat, check out MKNJ. And wherever you are in the world, find your local.
I believe that's happening tonight. MKNJ local is happening tonight.
They're watching this. They're doing a watch party.
Shout-outs if you are watching there. And there's also the Game Realms local has MK tonight in Los Angeles. So shout-outs to both locals going on and everywhere else in the world, of course, as well.
Yeah, if you guys have a local, if you want to find some locals, heck, hit us up. We'll help you out.
Oh, for sure. Yeah.
You got a mass document of all the locals.
I still do. There are over 500 locals that are now on that list across the world.
Worldwide, right?
Yeah. Like 50 different countries represented. Yep.
Incredible.
Cool. Yeah.
The FGC. Something else. Players still waiting.
What's interesting here is that they both have a couple of different options in terms of character selection. We've seen them both play multiple today. Mari, we've seen on stream use the Shang and the Kenshi. I also saw him play Quan off stream. And then on the other side, Reiko, but also Peacemaker.
Yeah.
So it might not be the most unexpected thing if there were a blind pick called, but we'll see what they do.
Just waiting for this one to start. Looks like they're resetting the PlayStation, so we might have to kill a couple as Mari. A really exciting player, very young, very, very young. Has won a tournament coming into this. It was a big online one. Fought a couple killers in that one. That was when he was really showcasing his Quan Chi for the first time, at least for me. And so to see him break it out here would be awesome to see, but it's more of a newer thing. And I think that's why you only saw it in a match off stream. I don't know if it's quite ready for a situation like this, but the Kenshi's also been equally as clean. Even the Shang was impressive.
When we go to break, not now, but whenever we go to break, keep your eye on it. If they play the video package from ECT with interviews there, because he's one of them. I was talking with one of the guys who runs this event, and he was saying that he's really happy that Mari's in this position because he's in the video package, and in that video package he's like, man, I really want my chance against Sonic Fox and all these killer players. That's him saying that in there. So very, very cool that he is in a big situation like this here at the LCQ.
And funny that he said that because at Combo Breaker, I got to talk with Mari right before, I think it was top 48 of Combo Breaker, and he was in Sonic Fox's path. And I talked to Mari, I'm like, hey, how you feeling? And the only words out of his mouth were, I want to play, I want Sonic.
Cool.
Give me Sonic.
Yeah, that's cool.
And I was like, oh. So you can tell that the hunger is there. And
exactly.
Look at it. He's here playing with the big dogs in that top 8. Heavily inspired by Sonic, but rightly so, wants to be the one to take them out. It's quite a few steps away here.
Yep. Got to get through Axar here. Agamotto's eyes up after that. Whoever wins between these two, and then you're only in top 4 so of the LCQ. So you still got more work to do.
Ooh, there's a big big breath coming out of Mari right there, which lets us know they are about to begin. That looked like a pre-match exhale.
Got to do it.
Round 1, fight.
Here we go.
All right, so it is Kenshi, Cyrax, and Reiko Tremor. Going with the big stuff.
And Kenshi Cyrax has been, I hate to say it, kind of fun to watch. Some of those combo routes with the helicopter.
I mean, my opinion is that he's sick, so I'm I'm not surprised. I also really like Cyrax as well, so take that.
I have I wasn't a fan of Cyrex in the beginning, but he's grown on me a lot.
Yeah, I mean, I understand. The meta was different, you know?
Yep. In this meta, I really like him.
Yeah,
In that meta, I did not like him.
Okay, fair enough.
But I gotta admit, he's doing some things. That's the second time where we saw the end of that chopper not really fully commit, but hey, he's got Sento out, so you still get what you want at the end of the day. Drops the ender, the wake up, is that the air? What? Oh my goodness! The grounded, but it was too early?
I guess so. Yeah, he didn't reach up, so it was the grounded version. Wow, it may end up working out after all for Axar. There's the anti-air one.
It's close. I'm not gonna say he's dead, but
oh, dude, it is down to the shields.
oh.
He's out of here. Wow.
And that is death.
Round 2.
Axar, what a comeback. The whiffed fatal. Just to use it almost on the timing that he got it back. Was it 10 seconds before fatal blow comes back? Scary. Wanted to grab, but it would have taken all the time from Sento, so smartly setting that up. He's back in the spirit stance so we can have the full screen threat. That was smart.
Yeah, I think Mari's cool with playing a little bit of health to get out of that stance for sure.
And Mari had the right idea to use his counter zoning tool to close the gap, but didn't start up in time to stop the Ninja Stars. There it is. That'll absorb the stars on their way in. Sento's out. Where are you going, man? Don't jump. Woo. Hold my family. Yeah, beat him up.
Uh-oh. Wanted a little bit more out of that one. Axar flawless is important there. Oh, no. Surely could have had the end, and then, all right, kind of scrambly. A little weird, but Mari comes out on top.
Final round. Fight.
We've traded some haymakers here to get started. And he immediately didn't want to deal with the down 4 advantage. That was so smart. And then calling out a gap there in the Tremor Aftershock. We haven't seen that before.
Oh, yeah, that's more like what he's looking for. 425. Right back into it. Axar forced to break. Still in a bad spot. Yeah, and still in a bad spot. All right,
Can he get out? Now's the time.
Yes. Underneath.
Oh, wonderful call of when he's going to go for the star. Keeping it unbreakable. Oh my goodness. The pressure is on. It's plus. He still has 3 bars.
Oh, baby.
Mari can take any risk that he wants right now. Fully in the driver's seat right now. Has a breaker if he wants to try to risk something here, even if he gets punished. He does have Cyrex.
Yeah, Axar needs to find like 3 significant hits. One to take off those resources down on the bottom left, and then the next to do the damage. But it's not going to happen as Mari takes game 1.
Nice comeback there. Man, he was in a pretty situation there towards the end. To have 3 bars, to know you have a breaker, it only can lead to a situation like that where it's...
Round 1. Fight.
It can be tough. It can be tough. Seeing your opponent ride the momentum in front of your eyes is not a good feeling.
Yeah.
Daunting, in fact. The lows, and he's still at the audacity to hold up right there.
Got to make a read of some kind. Those Ninja Stars, yeah, doing the work. Oh, so what a smart set of movements to force the... Well, okay. Sandwich was a great idea. Didn't quite do too much for him, though. Hey.
And finally, we see a combo with the Tremor. Mari going to allow it. Only 300. I'd say smartly not broken. And he is going to just believe.
Oh.
He believed in a drop. Okay,
Maybe he was
go.
right. But nothing else.
If he had Cyrex.
Yeah, no Cyrex yet. He needs quite a bit more, and Axar puts up the wall.
Mari almost forcing a scary situation right there, but both of them holding on to the detrimental resources in the bottom. He doesn't want to deal with any of that pressure. Any of that chip that sequence sets up. I love that sequence. Into the Aftershock low with the daggers and then follow-up after. Stealing that immediately, as they would say. Back to Crystalline.
Yep, green mode. A little bit of damage.
And some of you may be asking what Crystalline Tremor does. He allows you to go into Aftershock. That's really what Crystalline does.
Yeah. That's how it's used oftentimes.
Caught a Cyrex. That lengthy down 4.
Really important for Axar. that he now doesn't have to worry about activation in the same way of
yes,
Sento, so he moves forward and finds the end of the game.
Talked about Kenshi having one of the highest damaging special moves in the game at 180 on the Sento Sword Toss. That being the other at 210, the EX Command Grab, which does make it a mid, so uncrouchable right there. Very, very great stuff by Axar. And in a world where you know all of these kids are micro-duck OSing, a mid Command Grab stands alone. That's why Cole didn't come back.
Sometimes you gotta create your own headcanon sometimes.
Yes. And with ungodliness being made in the background.
Yeah, I was thinking about the canon of what's going on in the back.
Yeah, I was looking at the thing in the tube for some reason.
Me too.
Did he get both of our
What
attention at
was
the same
that
time?
about?
That
Yeah.
was weird. Like, what are you cooking back
Zapping
there,
there the whole
Shane?
time?
Put that in the game too. That actually is canon. Just put one of Shang Tsung's abominations in the game.
Again, really good use of
what's
the...
coming next, Farah?
Yeah. Taking a little tax here and there. Axar very solid. That was perfect footsie's range with pokes, with grounded normals, with anti-airs. Everything was coming up Axar.
You talk about watching your opponent get some momentum in front of your face. It's happening right now. Axar gets the knockdown. He's got the load back to the crystalline. Wake up and try to keep safe just in case blocked, and it's gonna Sento in his face. Micro ducks immediately, and there's another one from Mario back to the corner. A reload of the Sento. And he's getting this going. Overhead blocked correctly, but the perfect armor, and Reiko blessed with the armor that side switches. He's out of the corner. He's out of Sento range. And I love that people up are giving up the offense when it got Sento knocked down by Sento and just getting the space. You see how important being away from that spirit is versus challenging it.
Hey. It all adds up.
He's
He's threatening it. He was threatening it. Yeah.
Goodness.
He had been threatening that for like 15 seconds. And then there's the low when Mario was hoping that it was the overhead. You saw the up block come out, and it was exactly the opposite side. Axar now 2-1.
That's the exact thing that broke me earlier, and he just did it again. Like, who does that? Who just keeps putting out Tremor faintly, by the way, faintly, and then just lets a low rock half screen and converts off of it? He might be him, David.
It is a different style than many people play. I love to see it.
You played us false. I warned you not to trust anyone.
Now, we went back to character select. It's the Quan! Okay, Quan Chameleon here for Mari.
I like this.
And he's going to have to win the rest of this set with this character. As I said, we did see him win with it earlier.
And this is a matchup that's been talked about, as you know, Reiko doesn't get to do his full screen stuff entirely. They kind of check each other really well with the stand for Quan G.
Oh, he blows up the armor too. Of course, if you stand in that long enough, you'll get Quan armor. And he did, but still the Ninja Stars blew it up.
I think he blew up twice there at the end as well. With the technical.
Hey, I love this.
And I love the degeneracy to teleport behind it. Have yourself an armor
so
on
cool,
landing.
yeah.
I hope you
Sick
press the
character.
button. I hope you press the button.
Yeah.
Sends the tentacles out. All Mari right now puts out another zone. Got the slight lead.
And for 12 frame that hits anywhere. High, but nevertheless, anywhere.
And Mari able to close out that one. Once he got the distance, and you see there the bone cage and the stand 4. Great checks for Reiko at full screen. Yeah, checking for the startup of it there. Axar's got him positioned, and one stand 4 caught him walking backwards this time. Okay.
Nice pickup.
That was just disgusting from start to end.
Yeah.
Everything about it.
The setup and everything. Uh-oh.
To full screen to the cage. Now you're in the corner. Tremor's a threat, and Mari taking the biggest risk. I'm just kidding. He had the Chameleon to back it up. Got him with the stand 3-ical.
Puts up the cage yet again.
And those projectiles are just a beast and presence on the screen. Safe active, and that normal from so far away finds its mark, and he's putting some pressure on Mari here out of nowhere.
And putting as much damage as he could on the life bar right before there was breaker. So denying the easy break. 470.
He's gonna do for chip.
Against 9. Oh boy, yeah. The character, of course, of Quan, as you can see, the health bar that just went away. 900 versus 1100 on the other side. Very different situation.
Oh. So keep in mind, Quan Chi, let's see, how much damage did he do here? Reiko still has a health. Okay, now it's gone.
Yeah, right.
Blocked. He's just breaking that throw through it. Love that. It just rains armor on this man. When you're in his zone. When you're in his wasteland. Now the purple's out. Changes some of the properties of his zoning tools, like the projectiles.
Didn't have a chance to make it count there, though. He denied Tremor. Tremor will be gone for a little while after that.
Mari's been the only one to kind of show us that on block you can just disrespect him after the second hit. Shout. Get him out of there. Avoid further chip.
Okay, he's away from that portal, meaning he does not give armor to Quan. He can go in. He is. Mari has to break.
Yeah, that trouble. You don't want to be in a range where just a simple throw could kill. Follows that in perfectly. The overheads have not worked out for him at all. The overhead works for him this time. Watch the dome. This time it's the legs. That's going to be chip from Axar. It's going to be 3-1 victory. Mari seemed to be in a little bit of a momentum situation there to potentially send us to a Game 5. Denied completely, and that will end his last chance run. But Mari put the name in the memory bank for Mortal Kombat as we go. Because he's there and he's on the precipice. Very young, learning. Is picking up from the right people what to do. I mean, when Sonic Fox is the one that you're studying the most and players like them, you know that you're onto something right here in Mortal Kombat.
Again, even in this tournament here, took down folks like Turbo and Hercules and Hayate in order to get here, among others. So, yeah, a good performance. I'm sure he'd love to have more, but that's the hunger that he has. I hope that for today he is satiated because he played great, but I'm sure that there's going to be a lot more meals in his future. In the meantime, Axar, again, I love the Reiko. Just a little bit of a different angle on him than many other players have. For a character that is, you know, not the most complicated in the game, you can play him in a whole bunch of different ways, especially with different cameos, of course, but even with the same cameo that we often see, we have been seeing Reiko play.
That's what's so exciting is it's something that we've seen so many times before that we only know to have, or, you know, we thought, you know, it only had a certain amount of flavors, but as it turns out, you know, Flavor Town exists when it comes to that Tremor pick. And what's crazy is it's not any of the other Tremor variations.
True.
It's a different usage of the Aftershock low that is simply different. Now he could, I'm curious if he's explored those other variations, if there's some other tools available, because the lava shot's incredibly strong.
Stuff. Yeah.
Other stuff does exist.
Yeah. Anyway, we'll see as it moves on. Yeah. So it will be Axar versus Agamotto Zai in the next round. We now go up to the next round of losers, which will be LCQ versus King Gambler.
Yeah, these two very familiar with each other. I think they've met in a multitude of top 8s. I don't know about offline, but all the time in the onlines here in North America. You know, every day there seems to be something going on.
For sure.
And these two are grinders, absolute grinders, two of the most active players in the online. And I mean, in Mortal Kombat, there's always been that tale of those that succeed and are consistent online, translate well to the offline.
These guys are both doing that. Well, have been doing it for a long time at this point.
Gambler regularly competing in all the big ones here. Coliseum, Champions of the Realms, even competes in Rips Arena. He competes against EU players. He's not afraid of the connection. Will still run the set. LCQ is actually my current Coliseum champion. He won the last one. It was a big one. His brother won the previous one, so it stayed in the house.
Pretty cool.
Which is a nice little story. And he's trying to join his brother in Final Combat. Two great friends on the stage right there. It's LCQ, it's King Gambler. Let's get into it. Two great guys, too.
Mm-hmm, for sure. Very nice. Yeah, of course, you talk about Kukui's brother, Mighty Unjust, already in there. He's gone with his own Reiko.
Hero act wears thin. That's not what my bank account says.
Johnny Chameleon, Reiko, Tremor. Again up there. We'll see how it differs, if at all. We'll see what's happening.
I usually only see. I'm pretty sure El Kukui's on Reiko because
Yeah.
he's
Got to be Gambler Johnny Cage.
he usually only uses this against players like Hourglass and stuff, and a few others that I've seen where it's a personal counter pick. So I'm wondering if this is a personal counter pick for King Gambler.
Still there. Still trying to harass. Huge range on the normals. For Kukui's Reiko.
Ooh. And so, you know
Seeing
what?
all sorts of moves. Did you know each variation has different moves?
You know, I was talking about Aftershock and what only Aftershock, I think he still has other things in Aftershock that he can use, like a launcher
Yeah.
for one.
Got to make sure that it hits, but yes, definitely.
A great solid round there. Uncle Kukui up. Scoreboard Blue Fix guys, just gives time. Hey, there she is. Shosta production here. You guys are great back there. The whole team here. LCQ has been a breeze so far.
Yeah, I don't know. There's like a snake in the background with like a
right?
like a dragon's head or something. Is this? Are there dragons in this game?
Onaga? Onaga?
Oh, come on.
Is that Onaga back there? Is he a snake now? Is he a Slytherin? Is that what he used to make Reptile? What's going on here? Like he
Not there, not quite there. I like the idea of the attempted whiff punish by Gambler, but he was not quite at the right range. That said, still harassing. We'll have to pink one after this, yes.
That throw combo is a piece of art. That jump to get behind perfectly on the frame. These guys have done some nasty work to figure that kind of stuff out. Back to the corner you go this time. Beats on the $400 sunglasses. That's messed up. Don't go for the face.
He's
Not
got
an
another
actor.
one in his pants right now.
Anywhere but the face.
Oh, that's good. 25 on the clock as Kukui finds himself in the corner this entire time. The whole round.
Not there.
Oh, he's denying breaker. I like the idea now. 15. But Gambler's there. And he didn't have lift, by the way. He was on Molina that whole time.
He was susceptible. One micro duck. A grab. A fatal blow grab. To work around that breaker. He still has it. Kukui just erased an awful lot of partners. Down path 3. One of the most delicious mids that exists.
It's one of those satisfying buttons.
It's like a flash kick of a normal.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Great false blocks. What's the matchup
That
shift?
is movement right there. Expecting the opponent's movement and then getting underneath as a result.
When you forward dash and have the reactions and the awareness to be looking up while you're dashing, and be like,
dude,
oh, you jumped.
Hey, that was too spent. And he is going to get the kill because of it.
Kukui. Another beatdown 1-0. Kukui Gambler's been here before. A couple times he's been down 1. And has settled into a match. Not quite one like this where there's a lot of familiarity between the two.
Yeah, you could tell earlier when they began the match. There's a lot of camaraderie there.
Kukui showing us the spice of variety in his arsenal. As we said earlier, they play a lot of characters. Just you only usually see a couple when it comes to the bracket, when the money's on the line.
Sure.
This Reiko looks up to the task.
Looking really good so far. At the right spots a lot of the time, putting up the right walls of normals. His defense has been good when he's needed it.
Nice swing there. Stops a little bit of the bleeding. Take it to the coast. Leaves them standing. Don't worry about a wake up. Missed out on some plus frames and some mind games there. Like they still use that 4-4 string. One of the forbiddens. Guess who's running the stagger. Over there wasn't ready. A block, non-successful.
Really different situation all of a sudden of Kukui. Sweep. Get some space for himself and the range. Connection. Gonna go for the kill.
Gambler. Put one on the board. Both close to a break. You're going to this next one. And an 18K. That camera is high quality.
Like that? Hell yeah, you did.
Round 2, fight.
Kukui backs off. Wants that range. Wants to make sure Tremor's in the right mode.
One of the few characters that he can't just EX Shadow Kick on reaction to the projectiles either.
Yeah.
Those stars going to shatter him.
Blows up armor that goes through it. Multiple hits.
I was looking for it while I had the lift active, but it's going to be hard to make the read. Close the gap the old-fashioned way.
Got him.
Oh, perfect.
Okay, so now having spent the meter, there's no breaker if that comes up. Too close.
And then on the EXification of those daggers. Feeling himself being punishable there. Let's go over.
Opportunity.
Oh.
Gambler sees. And he's going to get damage. He's going to get corner. He's going to get whatever he wants. No meter on Kukui's side.
One bar to worry about with Reiko can be a difference maker with the corner. There it is. Now he puts you there. Go to sleep. Oh, crap, you woke up.
And he backs off. Out of their very safe style. Forces the breaker. And now time running down, 20 on the clock. Very close in life.
Doesn't have to worry about a fatal blow here.
All right, Kukui with a significant lead now. It's Gambler who's got to make his way in.
The timer.
He's got the blue one. I don't know if he's going to get the chance.
With 3 seconds, if he would have got that whiff punish, perhaps, but no, with 1 second left, El Kukui will stay alive. And another timeout. It just, you know, credit where it's due to the players that have been playing such good patience in the spacing game that's eating the time off the clock. Which I never would have thought
Using it as a resource.
would be the case in Mortal Kombat 1 with as much firepower as exists.
413. Oh, he's going to pay for it.
Case in point, in 10 seconds, he lost 800 health.
Man, you are so right. Oh,
Into some more.
yeah.
Forces the break Gambler.
Pretty bad spot now for Kukui. So we've seen a lot of zoning from him. See if he changes the tact up. Is he going to try to go for more offense? Doesn't matter as Gambler put up the normals and he gets the game.
Just outread in that last one. He did an empty jump. Waited a little bit to try to change up the timing, which can work out in your favor.
Yeah.
Catching someone going for a micro duck and they try to do something afterwards or something. But it was Gambler who, you know, counter-read that with the immediate buttons. And that is the mind game. That's the mix, as we like to say.
1-1 is the same choice from Kukui. No alteration. They have enough experience against each other. You got to bet that they know what is the best idea coming into this thing. Probably not going to be a lot of in-match experimentation with different stuff.
Whoa!
Boom.
Swing and a miss on that one.
Yeah.
Unsure what it was, but it was a miss. Unintentional strings. Let's see if he can keep the concert going, though. Those daggers are still finding their mark in the chest of Johnny Cage. Oh, they're still there. That sucks.
Gotta hurt. And Gambler trying it out. He's right. And now just like that, he's got the corner for himself. He's gonna have Melina on deck.
And you can tell that there are so many layers that he knows that he's going to be respectful of the poke special, but he's already at layer 2 where he's doing poke special, poke special.
Yes.
Not
Yeah,
bothered
who knows
whatsoever.
what layer they're on? Layer 2? I don't know. Layer 200 maybe. So much experience against the same opponent over and over again.
Yeah, layer 200s.
You will get a little weird with your decision making sometimes when you know the opponent that well.
And throw back out. Looking for a wake up that neutral jump.
Hey. Kukui threatens to back off, and Gambler looked like he wanted to chase, but there's Kukui nevertheless holding on to his spot.
Can I ask you a question, David?
Yo.
When are they going to add the character in the background, right there in the middle, to the game?
The Mortal Kombat Christmas tree.
Yeah, the Mortal Kombat Christmas tree. It looked like he was wanting on the action there for a minute.
Does he move?
He moves.
Dude,
it actually scared me a little
my
bit.
1000th game on this level, I've noticed that he moves.
I just noticed he moved 5 seconds ago, which is why I said that. Now, why is he moving? He was like reaching for Johnny in the middle of the combo, yeah.
Wow.
Interactables do exist. He jumped. He was going for the throat, the jugular.
Chip, obviously a huge problem now. Gambler's got to find all the right hits. And this may be
that's
enough. Now, 1100, even if this goes like 500, oh, that should be enough.
Oh,
All right, we're good.
This is before the camera.
We're
Oh,
good.
it's actually 9K. I gave it too much last time. That's still high quality.
There it is. There's the 5.
Like that? Hell yeah, you did.
And now I question what made that scale earlier down to like
Yeah, I
320.
don't remember. Yeah.
We'll have to find out. No.
Oh yeah, were you?
Dude, that's a whole lot of nothing into a raw slide.
Okay, so he's really opening it up now. This round is a different story for Okukui compared to the ones before. Different ninja star timing. Very different forward movement, obviously with the slide and also a dash and command grab that he had before.
Who expects a quad dash in the command grab from a Reiko in this game and in this meta? Goes the tremor on the defense too. Look like he might be setting up some kind of block sequence. Or no, he's gonna go for the kill. The X grab will do it. No 210.
He didn't have it. He didn't have tremor quite yet.
It was close.
But yeah, he'll not need very much. That said, neither's gonna Gambler need very much after this. Even the poke. Ah, that is very smart by both players. Gambler knowing that he couldn't afford even to block at that point. Okukui knowing that he couldn't take a risk that there would be a parry, so bring out his very excellent low.
Wonderful call out. I just heard,
Cyrax. Johnny Cyrax.
Nothing like war. There's a reason
Even
we
back
call
in the day
people
when
not
Johnny
in it.
Cyrax was very common, it wasn't quite common for King Gambler. It was more Goro at the time, but here's Cyrax.
And we saw in pool A1, wasn't it Gambler versus Pulse on the way out? Nope, I'm just a liar. I could have sworn. Who was the mirror that we saw? Johnny Cage Cyrax earlier.
Right. Yeah, I think Pulse was in it. I don't recall.
Yeah, so I don't think it was King Gambler in that one. But either way, great team. I didn't realize until just today how much damage Johnny Cage Cyrax does, especially in the corner. I was like, oh, he just gives him a bunch of utility. Never mind. He can net, he can chopper.
Yeah. He can get that spotlight on him a lot more consistently if he finds the right stuff. Night mode.
Just the one helicopter full charge punch combo in the corner, about 440.
Right,
Some
yep,
big stuff.
I've seen that.
Let's see if we can get him there though. Okukui playing hard to get, I like it. Always checking Johnny with that down 4. ABC, always be checking.
That big no man's land, you can tell Gambler does not want to be inside of it. As soon as he got there, he pays the price as Kukui finds the big hit. Maybe the round, yes, and match point now for El Kukui.
Humidity is for the
Round 2.
Gambler staring down the barrel of the end of his pro competition run. Needs a miracle here.
He has been close so many times. Of course, one spot away from having made Final Combat outright. Cyrax taking a hit. Here it is.
Get him back? Yes. Add just a couple damage onto
Yeah,
that.
spin can, yeah, be a little weird.
Yeah, would it have been better to save him for now in this corner on a knockdown? He's going to get a chance again. The last time to get him back. Radius, he could have come off the X grab, but nope. In a battle of resources, he realizes that would have put him in a huge detriment in the final round. Just keeping it simple. The throw works. He did come off the bar this time.
So much offense suddenly for King Gambler. That was such a better half of that round.
Final round.
And he's got the corner to start out this one. Oh, attacked after.
That took some
Bravery.
big cojones.
Yeah. Still forcing the situation. This has been El Kukui in the corner for 30 seconds. Finally fights out.
Took a Spartan boot. That down 4 hit advantage. He's been playing with it all day there. Used it to get some more space against Johnny. Looks like he doesn't want to be too up and close.
Look at this push.
And personal disman, but he's back to the corner. He's back home.
No bar either. Finally a meter.
Gambler, here come the buttons.
But yeah, right, yeah, like to what? And he's right about that too. Oh man, everything's coming out Gambler at the moment. He's gonna need one more good hit.
Oh, there's the ender. Solid stuff there, 384.
Kukui in trouble in life, but still in a pretty good spot mid-range, especially now. Pressure comes.
This is scary, where Fatal Blow can
dude.
be real close. He's a 950. And
Oh, which one?
oh my goodness, that's it.
Wow.
I think that's GG's.
He was willing to do it.
950, it's right past the threshold. I think
That's
he's
it.
dead.
I think that's it.
To the back of the skull.
What a way to go.
Kukui.
Kukui sends Gambler out. He knows what that means for King Gambler. It means that the final combat hope has died.
It's over.
It's over, but it still is alive for El Kukui, and fascinating that he went with the Fatal Blow as a way to get the kill there. Of
Never
course, just a 50-50. If the opponent stays on the ground and you do the ground one, they get got. If they jumped and you did the anti-air one, they get got. It's just a mix between the two. He didn't want, I think, to risk El Kukui, King Gambler breaking out of an actual combo, right? So if you have the opponent there, just end it on this 50-50. You know it's going to be over after that. Just one decision between you and the next round of competition, and that's where he finds himself.
What scared me about that is, we'll see it back here, it looked like he was still in hit advantage, and it gave me a heart attack. I thought he did it too early. But little did we know.
It all worked out.
And of course, that's such a fun 50-50. You go up into someone's face, you activate it, and you go, yes?
I love the jerkery of it, right?
Yeah, okay, so it was a back one, and I thought he was still in hit advantage.
There it is.
But wow.
Yeah, tough spot. You can tell for both of them.
Yeah,
They both
round of applause for King Gambler's pro competition run.
Yeah.
Again, one of the ones that traveled the most.
Super nice
was
guy, one of the
super
fan
consistent.
favorites.
A lot of 9th place, 7th place finishes throughout the pro competition. Great run there, Gambler. We'll be seeing him again. That's for dang sure.
Yeah, absolutely right. Well, okay, so that means that for Kukui, he gets to move on. The character selection, by the way, you talked about how he'll have characters that he likes to use versus people in particular, even if typically it's something like Peacemaker. There, he made the right choice. Now we're going to the other side of losers. Agamotto's Eye and Axar is there. Winner will play against El Kukui.
That's right. And we still got waiting on the winner's side, the winner's finals. Gur and Guy Exceptional. And looking at this bracket, everything I predicted didn't come to pass. Pretty much everything. So I don't know who would have predicted
Pretty tough to be
that
right.
winner's finals. This is this is a wild one. Agamotto's Eye, Axar. Creating some new household names here in the Mortal Kombat community today. Hope you guys are learning more about the other regions, the strength of other regions. This current meta of Mortal Kombat 1. Exciting. I want to say earlier in talking about Cyrex's addition to the game that since Cyrex has been kind of re-added and since that last patch, matches and tournaments feel a little bit quicker. Like the pace of the matches feel a little bit quicker, but it does depend on the matchup itself. But I feel like the cameo usage has been getting cleaner and more active. And I've liked it, like where Mortal Kombat 1's heading right now.
Me too. I love the game personally, so I'm enjoying it beforehand. But yeah, I've gone back to playing as Cyrex too. I really like it. Super fun for me.
Who else do you play, David? Was it Baraka?
Yeah, I played a lot of Baraka when the game came out. I feel like for me, he ended up being too simple, although he's good. He's just like...
That's the beauty of Baraka, simple and good.
Yeah, I mean, for sure.
I was talking with the VGY about it yesterday, and he goes, you know, I love Baraka because he's so easy.
Yeah, no, I get it. I get it. But yeah, I went with Geras because he's weird and hard.
Oh, you're on the Geras.
Yeah, I mean,
Geras Cyrex, what does that even do?
A lot of great pressure. A lot of good damage output.
I imagine there's a lot to
lot of safety.
There's a lot to explore with that one too still.
Yeah, I really like it. So for Agamotto's Eye, coming in here, having been sent down by Gur 3-1, he goes back to the Kenshi, of course, and on Axar's side, having made it past Mari, he's in here again, and his Reiko comes up to play again as well.
Round 1, fight.
And we'll have to battle another blind man, the Kenshi. Really the character of the tournament.
Yeah, just based on the players who showed up, right? Yeah. Like, you knew that there was going to be a Kenshi who made it far because there were so many good Kenshis who showed up.
And Reiko's too. Still as active as ever.
Perfect timing. He gets to back off, wipe that screen clean. No, he tried, actually.
You know, if it's not broken, don't fix it.
I love the rhythm of it, personally. That's all I'm thinking of.
It had a good beat to it. That's close. 1,100 that you have to keep in mind here. them Outworld boys have extra health for some reason. They're some big dudes. And he lives. And gets hit. Wonder if he was trying to interrupt it. Just swing.
Interesting,
stop
yeah,
him.
I don't know.
Time will tell. Agamotto trying to swag out there.
That is sick whip punishing right there. The footsie's excellent, immaculate play. Axar gets to play some offense. All right, Agamotto's eye. Cyrax just came back to play.
Oh. I keep thinking that these Kenjis are doing that unintentionally here, but that is the 4th time I've seen it, I feel like, on block today. And they are just doing it. If that's not audacity, I don't know what is. I say big balls at pelotas masivas. That's what that is right there. Agamotto's eye taking game number 1. And
Is there gonna be a change?
Tell me that's not what it is. To
You gotta have guts, buddy.
To Sento summon in someone's face. Raw.
Of the Dragon Army.
It takes something.
It takes something.
How else should I have
Genius.
spent my youth?
Well, that's messed up. I know that Reiko fought in a war when he was a kid. That's what that was.
I know, yeah. Yeah.
I've been fighting since I'm 11. You have no chance.
Oh, what? That was super cool.
All right, on a scale of 1 to swag, that was
sick.
That was a solid 11.
Yeah. Yeah, I love the just like excellent utility of that. Oh, he found the hit.
Some of the coolest combos in the game only do like 100 damage.
Yeah. No, you're right.
Because
yeah.
there's such cool conversions that exist.
Yes.
Brings
him out.
Here.
Here comes the blue fella.
You know, something that's separated Agamotto's eye with other Kenchis and their Sento pressure is sometimes he'll keep it short. He's like mix versus those longer staggers into it.
Oh, using the backward movement of the toss to escape was pretty nice.
A man just holding his sword right now. Now he's got his spirits.
Oh, Axar very much in this still. He's threatening, you can tell.
Yep.
He's threatening.
There
comes the boulder.
It was boulder time. He's still alive though.
Oh boy, that was a close one. If he had been just a little bit forward, he would have been forward. Yeah, he would have been able to whip punish that, of course.
Scary for you to jump anything.
Other side, setting up the sandwich. What do we got? Patience. He was looking for the armor there. Then he was right about it this time.
He's going to keep the corner too and get his Sento back. That's messed up.
That's so sick.
It's like watching 2 people beat up someone in a parking lot. That's what we're seeing right now. Fight back.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Is Sento blind too?
All right, Axar, what do you got? Running out of life. Plenty of resources. I don't know if he's going to get the chance. Agamotto's eye has been in and out at just the right moments. Oh, here it is. Here it is. Here it is. All right, Axar.
He's
cashes out while he can before that breaker comes.
You ain't lying. While he can, indeed. I've noticed that Agamotto's the only Kenji to really outspace Axar's down 4 with the down 4 of his own in that Sento stance. It's really been a problem for him.
Yeah, I love his footsie so far. Patience by Agamotto's eye. Flawless, extremely important at the moment. Did he find a hit?
He does have Tremor.
Was Cyrax hit?
No way. And that's unbreakable at the end. That was...
Wow, super smart.
A beautiful comeback in sequence from Axar right there.
Extremely important. Could be 2-0 right now, and instead Axar is 1 round away from eating it up.
He would be the closest to a hometown hero since he's French, and that's what they speak here.
Well, maybe
I'm probably going to get flamed for that
away
comment,
or so, a couple 100 miles away.
That's perfectly fine. The first thing someone said to me here was bonjour, so I'll take it.
All right.
Goes to the net. Not one, I feel like not one raw Cyrax net has worked in this top 8.
Yeah. I mean, it is quite slow on starting.
What are you trying to get?
Overhead.
Kind of counter zoning read with it?
Yeah, for sure.
Cyrax Sento on block.
Axar would love to be able to backdash get away, but he's forced to block it out. What? Patience. The moment was right. And now he gets to deny Agamotto Zai the round in the game. Man, what a comeback in the previous round, and then excellent work in the second.
After that first game, it was looking like a one-player match. Axar said, hold on a second. You want to see something special? I got you. And it's, I never factor into just how much damage the Fatal Blow does when he hits you at like 3/4 health. He puts you in a kill situation afterwards from a really far, I don't know if far range away, but from a really high health deficit. Some people talk about when they talk about Reiko's comeback factor. Is it catches up on you quick. You're like, wait a minute, that did like 600 damage.
Yeah, very interesting character. A lot of the mix-ups that he does are just individual hits, like the overhead or whatever, right? But then every now and then, that dude deletes health.
And then the big one. Nice conversion here.
You heard the breaker. It's that.
You guys ever hear that noise? That's someone mashing breaker when they do not have it.
I actually love it. Oh, the timing was perfect. If that had gotten started, man, who knows what could have happened. So Axar just put an end to it while he thought he could.
I didn't see a punish. .401. Welcome in. Thought he was going to be able to recover after the forward four. Press the button. Sento said, no, you cannot. He's still swiping. And he has been right more times than not in the last, I don't think, 3 or 4 Sento summons. He's been able to shut it down effectively.
We're seeing a lot of great blocking. Oh, nice. And good pick confirms as well. The offense continues to be good. But yeah, in those moments when it's Sento that he's facing, his defense has been super strong. Okay, here are those individual hits adding up. The sweep was there, the down 4 was there. Again, the tremor doing good work and forcing Agamotto Zai off the bar. Axar now with a huge lead.
Can he hold it? I'm wondering, did he let go of that
special? Let go of, yeah, I think he was the start of the swipe there.
Unfortunate. What a unique move that Kenshi has right there.
Yeah.
But slow on startup and on the end, because we've seen people, you know, projectile hit him in the startup, and they're at the end. So it has its tolls. And he found one there in the Sento pressure as well.
Again, that defense.
He's armored through or poked perfectly in the last 2 games straight against the Sento summons.
Kenshi doing, well, tried to do some body blocking for the assist, and now the boy is gone. Back into the shadows.
Start spacing it a little bit better too. That down 4 harassment has him in his front. He called out the raw summon. He said, I'm not going to let you get away with that twice.
That said, the summon happened. Oh, wow. Okay, there it is.
And it's gone.
It is.
All Axar right now. Had the aftershock just in case he moved forward or jumped, I guess.
Okay, okay. All right, Agamotto Zai. He was too far. Oh, man, and that connected against Sento as well. Agamotto Zai in trouble. He needs to get this round. Yeah, absolutely right.
Fatal Blow will do it. Agamotto trying to send us to another Game 5 to just be icing on the cake in what has been this wonderful Mortal Kombat 1 tournament. Wipes
Making
the
his
blade
own
off.
comeback. Yeah.
Wasn't ready for that to hit. Cyrax is going to force a little bit more of a block, sequence right there, and another great call out with the tackle. He's, I think, 5 for 5 on tackles right now, feeling himself.
And that would have been in the Sento setup. Oh, nice little duck by Agamotto Zai. Here's the Sento instead.
Oh, there he is. Here we go.
Setting it up. Hey, gotta get the juggle. Oh no. Right back into it though. Oh, okay. Giving up damage in favor of more offense. He needs to end it is his idea here. To end it before breaker. There it comes though. Axar, small chance. Not gonna happen.
What a reaction.
Using again the backward movement.
Just in case he did a really lengthy jump in, just in case of something right there.
Very smart play. I mean, a bunch of smart players in that round. Prioritizing keeping Sento going rather than getting some extra damage while he could have. Maintaining that offense. Using that move as an anti-air by just removing his hurt box from the equation. And so we go down to 2-2.
Fascinating set because at times, each of these players has looked like they have been in big control.
It's been polarizing.
It has.
Who will gain a grasp of the momentum in this game 5? Be able to seal the deal. Let's get into it. Immediately into the crystalline is Axar, ready to rock, roll, and load. He goes, now he's fainting. We've seen this before. There's a little, he almost falls into a pattern though, it looks like, of just a couple and then going into it.
Agamotto was very patient. And now here's what he wants.
Earliest that he's had it too.
Plenty of Sento left to play the mix-ups with. Holes in there just in case of the armor.
He was looking for the
Here
tackle.
it
He's
is!
still
Here
doing
it
I
is!
can't believe it.
He's right again.
Agamotto was like, I'm ready for it. I'm going to
I
show you that I'm ready
know.
for it. Don't do it. And he still did it.
The success rate of that has forced Agamotto's eye to do less consistent pressure, right? Like he's not actually getting some of
You're
the mix-ups
forcing
that
me
he
to play
otherwise
that
could
game,
have.
and I don't like
I
it.
know. It's a two-player game, apparently, I guess.
This is a two-player game. We're watching it. 1, 2, 1, and then 2.
That's what he wants. Come on, the success rate. Get out. This is amazing. Axar
7
playing
in a row?
so well. Sometimes you're right. And when you're right, you're right.
But you know, you can get enough off of it as it gives Agamotto a
Yeah, talking all that successful defense. In the meantime, as you say, Agamotto's eye is the one who took the round. And
Not
this
a
is a
great
great
start
start
here.
for Agamotto's eye. Tough one for Axar.
have all this meter in the face of a Sento, who's still 3/4 active, now getting down to half. The Nixes are still
Let's go. Let's go. Oh, the block. That was so sick, man.
He
Block
blocked
is
too
so
well
good.
that he had to throw him. That's when you
Right?
know.
Yes.
That's when you really know.
Oh, come on, the defense. That is incredible. Not
Axar
only successful
with the-
defense, but directly into successful offense, into the footsies.
All of a sudden, the health lead out of nowhere off of blocking for 60 seconds straight. This man has the health lead in the corner. He's mixed in. Even though he flawless blocked it over, he said, it's still my turn. Watch the dome.
Oh, the jump over's huge. He's going to go right into Fatal. Get what he can get. Get back to the stance. Axar now in trouble. He's got resources. Chip mounting. Can he get there? Not quite. Chip may be a big issue for both, though. He ducks, but there it is! Agamotto's eye finds the connection afterward. Neutral ducking under the Cyrax. Great idea to get under the Cyrax, but not that. And Agamotto's eye will move on.
Wow. Axar, though, really making a name for himself here. Just in the last couple of weeks competitively. You know, has a top 8 on the pro competition there at UFA. Did great in the road to Evo just last week. And now a fifth place finish in the last chance qualifier. No easy feat, seeing who came and traveled for this one.
Really cool matchup, as we
Crazy
said, lots of back
interactions.
and forth.
Trying to bet the win is here. Oof. Caught him trying to reload the spirit stance into the unbreakable stars at the end right there. A lot of people forget that, you know, unbreakable damage can exist in the game. And there before the, you know, the special that does absorb projectiles. Caught him in the end recovery of it. And here's the match to 2-2, the beautiful reaction with the sword special right to the gut.
Yeah, there it was. Neutral duck into some button that got counter hit. We'll never know, because for Axar, that's the end of the road. And Agamotto's eye moves on. His opponent will be El Kukui in the next round of losers side. That's losers semis. That means we're in top 4 at this stage. If you recall, in winners side, winners finals, they've been waiting for a while. Gur and Gi Exceptional are up there.
Yeah, they've been in the crowd watching these matches, enjoying the show, and ready to see who is going to make winners finals. Gi Exceptional, another representative from Brazil in this one. 2 still alive in the top 4. That's a big accomplishment.
I mean, you know, it's not a huge surprise. You're right.
Yeah.
It is absolutely a big accomplishment. Fantastic players. We'll take a look at the bracket here. But when the brackets were announced for this, you know, I saw people's reactions, right?
Yep.
People, other folks
predictions.
online talking about, what their predictions were. Very common to have said, yeah, dude, Brazil's going to show up big time at this thing. And of course they are, with Gur and Gi Exceptional from Brazil in winners finals, and then losers semis, Agamotto's eye from Brazil, and from the US, El Kukui FGC. So US, Brazil, and Brazil, US remain one of them will make it into Final Combat tomorrow. Will be the 20th player in Final Combat.
Join the 19 others, securing their way in through either the global leaderboard or their online region. 9 regions took place online, each one getting an entrant into Final Combat here. And what's great is some of those regions had 3 people represented here. Some have 2. Only a few have 1. And this is truly a global Mortal Kombat event. And I say that by far more in comparison to even back in 2020. It's far more globally based. And to be fair, though, at the time, and for the most part, NA does do really well in this game, and it has been an NA-dominated game. It's made here in America.
Yeah.
I mean, come on.
True.
I get to say that. I get to say that.
You're right. You're absolutely right.
It is a fact.
But there are
in
nevertheless great players all around the world, and 2 of them remain in this LCQ. Of course, 2 also from the US remain in the LCQ. And that match, Guy, Exceptional, and Gur, will happen in a little bit.
Yes.
But not quite. Because first, we're going to go to a quick break. We'll be back with the top 4 of the LCQ after this.
You have chosen war with a god. No, you have.
Fight.
That'll get ratings.
You are the most insecure, most selfish...
Sticks and stones, Katana. Everyone has a freezing point. Take your best shot, Frosty.
Finish him. Fatality. Homelander wins. Flawless victory.
Profile of Makaran, always playing from Austria and the winner of the EU East Regional Finals of the online pro competition. Makaran provides rock-solid fundamentals and historically uses characters that extend that idea. By far the greatest and most successful Scarlet player from Mortal Kombat 11, the playstyle of his previous main would assist his character choice in Mortal Kombat 1, leading to Ashura as his tournament choice. And why wouldn't he if there is a character with range, strong neutral, whiff punishment, and incredible damage for good reactions? Makaran competed at Ultimate Fighting Arena, the European offline pro competition event. He would place respectfully, but knew there was major room to improve. And improve he certainly did, as he dominantly took the competition of EU East in the online pro competition, across both the qualifiers and the regional finals. Now Makaran is no stranger to competition, competing heavily offline and online in Mortal Kombat 11. And although he hasn't had many opportunities to take the offline world by storm in Mortal Kombat 1, there is no better place to do so than Final Combat. One of the players in this tournament you have to be looking out for. Makaran is one of the most patient yet explosive players this tournament has to offer, and has every chance of becoming your Mortal Kombat 1 world champion.
All right, back for the top 4 now of the LCQ. We had a whole host of players here today, lots of top players from all around the world, and we're down to 4.
That we are. We are going to get into those matches in just a moment, but before we do, want to give a quick shout out to our sponsor here at the Pro Competition. It's going to be Mountain Dew. We appreciate them being with us all Pro Competition long. Get 20-ounce bottles of Mountain Dew. There's codes on them. Go to MountainDewGaming.com. You claim those codes, and you get yourself a big old prize over there, thanks to Mountain Dew. And those prizes are changing every single month. So go check it out, MountainDewGaming.com. We appreciate them being with us at the Pro Competition all season long. Let's get into the action. We are in the top 4 winners finals. Gi Exceptional. In losers, El Kukui and Agamotto's Eye. The winner of this will enter the 20-player $200,000 World Mortal Kombat 1 finale that takes place when? Tomorrow.
Whoa.
In the group stages. After that, top 8 on Sunday.
Nobody in this tournament in the top 16 has had a better record than Gi Exceptional, who has not lost a game yet in top 16. Now, of course, we're in top 3 in winners finals. On the other side had to beat Agamotto's Eye in the last round. Gi Exceptional had to beat El Kukui. He did it without losing a game, as I said. So coming into the strong, Geras Motaro rather than Lau is the choice for Gur. Of course, Astra Chameleon on the other side. Starting off the mix-ups well.
I can confirm that Gi Exceptional has only lost a single game, and it was his very first match to Savior Forever.
Shout out to Savior Forever.
Shout out to Savior Forever. Could have won last chance qualifier.
Yeah.
In a different timeline, apparently. To be the only one to take a game off of Gi Exceptional. And in Gi Exceptional's way, before top 24, oh my goodness, I had to get the clean hit, was also Wani and Lauer, who was one of the big wild cards coming into this. A player here in North America, but from China.
Gur out of there. Rewinding time. Oh, not quite there on the whiff punish. Yes. And grab. Oh, can he? Ooh, real funky situation.
Shenanigans.
Yes, you never know. And then puts out the windmill. So Gur round 1. Gi Exceptional. See if he can chase a little bit better this time. You see Gur's style, as it often is this running away into the better situations for himself kind of style, however cornered.
Good delay way, got to avoid this uber mega plus frames that come off of that. Play a throw. Punishable range?
Yeah, yes. I mean, if she blocks that, she's in punishable range. He would love to just, oh man, he most wanted to just get EX clocks up. He knew he'd lose the round, but he wanted to start out this round with those 3 clocks, and no, denied. Excellent stuff by Gi Exceptional.
Yeah, now no longer having to worry about that. Gi can get a nice hefty health lead before having to worry about it once more. He shut it down this time. Gur looking for the snipe, was ready for it. The big counter, the 4-2, the crouch. And which route's he going? He went the hourglass route and still got a combo afterwards for 385. Motaro meeting with a laser. You know what's better than horses? Horses with laser beams attached to their tails.
It's hard to beat.
It is. Great. One of the coolest designs ever.
Chance? Oh, not quite there. Still trying to maintain pressure, yes. All right, well, Gi Exceptional has a lot of resources, especially now he just actually got fatal on that. By blocking that last little bit, here he comes off the bars. He still is a dangerous man.
And even from almost full screen checking forward movement with the Motaro shot, which in most cases than not will put Geras in a near forward 2 situation too, in some block advantage.
Oh boy. This always adds up big time. Even without the EX bar to get other stuff going, still this is going to be a grip of damage.
Similar to the Johnny, camera coming down. These holy shards of death, these holy blades, just an explosion of damage.
900 health too. Keep in mind, Geras Motaro. Oh, wonderful reflect. Very reactive, aware of what might come up. He's put the turret out.
Getting a little bit of tie things up. He's looking for the chip lead off of that setup with the turret.
Oh. Is that a connection? No, not quite. That one does, though, and Gi Exceptional ends up taking game number 1 in a very closely fought battle between the two.
And a crazy situation with 10 seconds left on the clock, and Gur, one sliver away down there in that bottom left from having a rewind. It was right there.
Yeah.
And denied. Both players staying hydrated. What I tell you, the tech Stay hydrated in these tournaments.
I'm not going to drink water. That's all I was doing during the break.
As we're just throwing them down back here.
No changes expected, yeah. Just going to be a question of making those individual decisions, the right timings. It's a free EX blocks as a result. And again, not uncommon for Gears to trade life for that.
And smart to know what to do in a hit advantage trade to know you have the advantage in a situation like that. Hello. Gee. Caught Gur slacking on wake up. Gonna force a time reverse. Or maybe Gur took the intentional risk, knowing he could back it up. Sweep.
Yeah, good work. At that range, the low is not going to lead to that much damage, but also isn't going to be punishable. So prioritizing blocking standing is pretty common.
You know what does lead to a lot of damage? I think every Ashra touch that
Everything,
exists.
yeah.
I was like, I don't think this is doing more than, never mind, I did 422. That Lena pickup came out of nowhere, overhead again! And did a beautiful little hit confirmation too of the overhead. One of the things that Ashra is so scary to have is that her phasing and advancing specials. And he cancels the comeback grab.
Movement!
Gur starting to get jiggy with these teleport cancels. Smacks her for 420 right back. Ooh, teleported to the same spot. You got kind of lucky right there that he didn't go behind. Normal went the right direction.
Nice block. Yeah, the first time we had seen that string.
Didn't fall for that. That's a cheeky overhead that exists.
Yeah.
Not many have an overhead in the secondary part of the string, but Gears does.
All right, yeah. Gonna have to do the real stuff. Nice work.
Round begins, and when you see that your opponent starts the round with a Jade, you kind of have to respect it. Yeah.
Yeah. If you press the button at all, you better
Yeah.
make sure it's the right one. Like, it's very common to just hold on to the block button for a while.
I guess you can jump forward, and they're going to be like, okay, hi.
Yeah.
Dyer.
Ah, yeah, not a great spot
she
there.
goes there. Wow. What a turn up from Guy Exceptional on that round as the crowd comes alive behind him. I know you can barely see him, but there's a sea of people there behind the first row. No one's in the first row, but everyone's behind the first row. Taking the big chugs, too.
Trying to get through the bottle right now.
I'm getting thirsty just looking at this. I'm going to take a sip, too.
You know what? Let's do it.
Yeah, everyone, if you got a drink, take a sip.
I'm doing it.
Oh, my God. Water tastes good sometimes.
Back to Motaro. So no changes again. Of course, keep in mind, in our last time that we saw Gur up here, he went with Lao and had a nice little change, and it worked out for him versus Agamotto's Eye, but he will stick with the Centaur this time.
And there. Was ready for it this time with the Motaro Reflect. Every once in a blue moon, you'll get the Reflect to go kind of full screen and force them to check themselves with a glaive, but Gur not getting that one and blocked correctly while the Melina mix-up existed, and hey, gets heavily rewarded for it. Corner?
Great damage, corners there. The mix-ups are there. The 3 clocks are there. What? That was super good.
And the conversion?
Oh, and this is going to be huge damage too.
And then after all is said and done, he went to a new timeline just to find himself getting equally, if not more, rocked.
The fall from that, from the end of the rewind right there, is the worst. Just watching your guy fall to the ground, surely to get punished. It's match point now, Guy Exceptional.
Axar just sitting there watching it all unfold. Said, do your thing, man. I'm waiting. Match point. This will be Winners Finals, Guy Exceptional. 3-0 all the way?
Could it be the
Domination?
case that only the very first player that he played against could have taken a game off of him in this whole tournament? Looking like it at the moment. Yeah, breaks right away. Does not want to give up his position. Oh no, backs off actually.
Oh, beautiful Reflect there. That's the best, one of the best projectiles that you want to return to sender with the Motaro Reflect. You want to send plus frames right back at her. Execution's there. The big damage. Meaties with the low. He says if you want to advance, you're going to meet another one. That's the Sand Trap. And the range of Axar really come to play. Even the raw specials have catching Gur off guard. And the string doesn't. Gur is now pressing so many buttons. The activity has gone up as he's feeling the deficit. Corner time? Corner
he
time.
is much more active. Yeah, his mix-ups are working out more, but he's also just trying them more often. There's a little bit less of him hanging out at range. It happened to connect, in fact, and denying it right away. Skur. Right.
Closing out with a tool that's really best suited him in the matchup so far, and really in the tournament so far. The Gur special. You're gonna pick up off the double cleave.
No, that was super
unreal.
Whiff. Into the corner now. Finds the hit anyway. Gi Exceptional nailing this right now. Huge damage as always. Huge damage.
Oh my goodness, wasn't even over here. One more for Gi Exceptional. Breaker's available for Gur, but a throw will do it. That is where we are at. Gur needs a miracle. Starts off with a command grab. He's got 784 damage to go and called out by the swing of the blade from Gi Exceptional. He needs one more. He's hunting Gur down to the corner right now. He can feel it. He's in the moment. Loads up the purple stuff for the very first time, which gives him the full screen threat. Knows to jump back over him, avoids it, and he's going to snipe him with the Melina. Gi Exceptional in grand finals of the last chance qualifier with that victory. Not a game drop in this top 24 with as stacked as this is a statement so far.
Sending Gur down to loser's side, where Gur will have to play the winner of El Kukui and Agamotto's Eye. Gi Exceptional. Man, that was a performance right there. Everything was just firing on every cylinder. All the mix-ups were great. His defense was great. Saw a lot of blocking into punishes that were huge. Attacking at a range that's tough for Gears to armor out of. And in other situations, making excellent choices. Yeah, like this, just in case. Covering both sides.
The first time all tournament. I've seen him go into dark stance.
Yeah, that's true.
And then he did kind of a perfect Melina Sai option, which is do a low projectile, cover it with the air. What are you going to do about that? You jump, you're dead. If you're grounded, you're gonna die from chip.
Got a flawless block, I guess. Yeah.
Have a nice day.
Tough situation to be in, of course. Yeah.
But very, very smart to kind of recognize that from Agamotto's Eye and immediately go for it. Just a new card that late in the game. He's gaming.
We will see him again in grand finals on winner's side, but not for a little while because we got work to do on the loser's side. We're about to head down there now. El Kukui versus Agamotto's Eye. So El Kukui, of course, just made it past King Gambler, 3-1. That was after having been sent down here by Gi Exceptional. Pretty good players we've seen. Agamotto's Eye was sent down here by Gur and then took out Axar in a very interesting close match.
The only game 5 so far of this top 8 was that Agamotto's Eye Axar match. This comes back up to the stage, staring down El Kukui, his opponent, in the semi-final match. Best of 5, which means first of 3. As the pro competition has been all season long. The English language kind of tough sometimes.
It is.
As players here can attest to.
It is. It's a weird one.
El Kukui, what will the choice be? We just saw the Reiko in the last one to take out Gambler. Here against Agamotto, against the Kenshi, probably the Peacemaker choice in this one.
Yeah, it seems likely.
Agamotto trying to join his countrymen up there in grand finals. And play spoiler to the remaining Americans in this bracket. It's still 2v2. You know, it was 50-50 when the top 8 started as far as international VNA, and we're still that way all the way through. Quite a battle.
Cool to watch. Tough to be in, tough to play.
Agamotto trying to join his countrymen in Final Combat and in the grand finals. El Kukui trying to join his brother in Final Combat.
Yeah.
The tale that would be. I want to see El Kukui v Mighty Unjust with ketchup and mustard on commentary.
Oh, so rooting for absolute chaos, huh?
Nicolas and Scorpion Prox are coaches for the players.
All right, we're in to test buttons.
Yep.
And it is Kenshi and Kenshi Cyrax and Peacemaker Chameleon. So no surprise on the character selection.
Making sure everything's working, testing that the blow dart worked. That's the important one right there. El Kukui on the left, if you guys were curious. Agamotto's Eye on the right. Fists bumped perfectly on the dividing line right there. That was sick. We begin combat again. Semifinals. El Kukui. Agamotto. Back to the character select screen. No difference in choices.
Fortress.
Has anyone tried getting you home?
Why would I go back? I freaking love it here.
Round 1, fight.
That's how the entire community is feeling. Why doesn't someone send you home, Peacemaker? What are you doing here?
Of course, LCQ beat Hayate to get into top 8. That was a 3-2 in winner's side in the same matchup. Using Jade to clean the screen of that ghost. The Ghostbuster cameo.
And I've seen LCQ torpedo some gaps that I didn't even know existed in the game. Right there on the 4-2-2 of Genji. Being one of them. No eagling! He didn't have his homie. Oh, he didn't have the eagle, but he still has the eagle.
And he gets to be on the other side.
Wow. When you can no, wait a minute. Wait a second.
Faking something.
What? And he still had time to 4-dash and anti-air after whipping that.
I mean, yeah, you know.
Yeah. Just a quick reaction.
He's going back to the well ended again. He'll just stand one.
Safe jumps.
Okay. Quickly out of there instantly.
LCQ deciding not to go on that ride. Showed up to the park and said, nah, not that one.
Shooting a ghost.
That one's scary. He didn't want to go into the haunted house?
No. Can he get there in time? It's not quite there. However, another chance.
Here we go. Spirits have joined us.
Bringing out the blue fellow. 400 on the activation into it. This is a lot of chip, if nothing else already.
Gorgeous sequence there. Not leaving a gap behind that Sento and a beautiful run Agamotto. Coming life. 6 sticks of butter for them to work with down there, David. That's insane. That's a lot of trans fat.
Tasty.
Jump. Oh, butter is good though. And what can they make with it? They got six sticks of butter. You can bake an awful lot with that.
Right now, just blocking it out. Look at this defense. Not for long. Past the break. And that was a lot of the Sento life already gone. Okay. Big damage on this.
Great way some damage and a meaty Sento full screen. Nope. Time right now.
Goes far with that. Hey. Okay. Oh man, here's the corner. Yes. No risks taken at all when he was up in the sky there. Fully the Sento's job. And Agamotto's eye found it. Oh, the pressure. Strong. Game 1 goes to him.
Well, the sequences when he's gotten Sento going have found their mark eventually in the defense of LCQ, and that's been a really big difference maker. You saw in some of Agamotto's previous games, like against Axar. Able to weather the storm against that Sento a little bit longer. We'll see if it's a turnaround for LCQ here. You say that as if he's not throwing a 50-50. It feels like every time he swings the sword in the middle of that sandwich.
It's definitely good.
Close the gap, but by taking the hit, he avoided the real nastiness to set up.
He blows that up. Well, he would like to maintain the corner. You can tell LCQ, yeah, again, forcing some distance between his back and the corner. Yeah, now a lot. Much safer position.
Oh, big whiff throw.
It was the first time that he did dash up grab, I think. So great tech, or great duck, I should say, by Agamotto's eye.
You see that problematic Kenshi space that LCQ is keeping him at, even with the Peacemaker, the down 4. Keeping him well at bay. I don't think Kenchi's going to have the speed to punish that. Get a sick pick up here.
We tried to move, and Agamotto's eye shut that down. Now, overhead. Ooh, okay, exactly what he needed it to do, it did.
Ooh, ready to put Sento to sleep. And gone.
Knocked them out.
Weathers the storm once more. One of the keys to LCQ's success, I mean, for sure, anyone's success against the character.
12.
So if not, and it's close.
Did he, he did! On the summon call of Jade.
Finally something with enough recovery. We've seen him react to quite a few things, but the speed just hasn't been there for him this time. All day. Because those cameo startups, those cameo animations do take quite some time. Beautiful jump. He almost knew not to swing. Saw that he was going to recover in time. Get the save the down 3 and not the hit advantage. Get this wonderful sequence, drops the ender, which would have been the knockdown. Sento behind.
He ended up on the other side from where Sento was. And he was patient, and just like that, Sento's out of here. The sword still in hand for Agamotto's Eye. LCQ's got a lot of control.
Yeah, we go back to Spirit here? Yes. About to have a Cyrax. About to have a little money to spend. He's broke right now.
Oh, yeah.
It happens. In this economy?
Tried to open up the wallet.
Kartik got the climb so far.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, the way that LCQ's been playing this back and forth, being from one side of the stage to the other, kind of dancing around as far as he can, like a half or full screen away from where Kenshi is. It's been very well targeted movement. Didn't try to move this time at the beginning of this sequence, blocked it out. Look at this. Can he continue this? 20 on the clock? Look at the defense. No, of course the opponent still gets to attack.
Yes, a mix finally works. And it was right near the expiration of Kenshi on that one. Did the damage that mattered right there at the end. And Agamotto taking that one. It was definitely close though.
And all that
LCQ
excellent
slowly
defense.
Yeah, the defense is definitely slowly getting better on LCQ's end.
So the Mighty Unjust has gone up to the stage now, chatting with his brother about maybe how to change things up. We'll see.
Oh, here it is. This is that stuff that we talked about, David.
Goes on.
This is that twin superpower. This is it. We're seeing it live, guys. Just sit back in the majesty.
Superpower, huh?
Yeah.
Talking to each other.
Yeah.
Out loud.
They're twins.
Shouldn't they be able to do this like telepathically?
They should be able to do it telepathically.
Okay,
You're actually right.
That's the superpower.
Why didn't you just text it to him?
I wouldn't think that he changed characters here. I think this is probably going back to the same, but
he's thinking.
He is thinking hard. I mean,
he hovered over character select for a millisecond.
His tournament life rides on this, but not just that. The chance to get into Final Combat, right? The season life.
And I saw a rematch. I saw right back in. Yes. LCQ will bet it all on this Peacemaker Chameleon.
It's not a bad bet.
Not at all.
Already took down Hayate in the same matchup.
It's never a bad bet when you pick what is on paper everyone's number one character.
Right.
It's just not. Finally some pressure in the Eagly works for him. I think this is the first time that string in the Eagly has found a hit.
Yeah, maybe Agamotto's I thought that he had convinced LCQ not to do that when he did the armor through. But I guess not. But I will say it's much more focused about moving forward. We see him trying to maintain pressure, taking some more risks. Now it's all about the defense. Central still going to be there. He's going to be waking up. Okay, but as we said, it does seem like this change has been more about offense, moving forward, not just about trying to maintain his spot, 3/4 or full stage away.
Playing the lane game, staying out of the range of Kenshi, making him come to you. We've seen that a lot. You're right, maybe it's the aggression that's needed.
That strategy makes sense, but if you try it for 2 games in a row and it's not working out, then it also makes sense to switch things up and see what else you can do. Grabs.
Ooh, that was so aggressive.
Will he spend? He does. Uh-oh. Unfortunate there for Agamotto's Eye. LCQ takes advantage.
I've seen that dropped a lot today. That back to a Kenshi's trying to convert afterwards seems like an awkward timing. Makes over that eagle. Oh, so very aggressive right now.
Oh, he waited a long time before that 4-4. And LCQ has a huge life lead. 1 Cyrax spent.
Another read-in. And another exposure of the gap on the second hit of the 4-2-2 on block. Very rarely will you see that get punished, guys. That's a needle being threaded in a booyah.
But it was a different style. You could see more movement, more offense, more risks. He did that armor through a couple of situations, not just there at the end.
What I tell you, man, twin superpower.
Talking to each other.
Twin superpower. It kicked in. You need a couple more games, though.
Yeah.
If you want that story to end in his favor.
There's the risk, taking it so that he could avoid so much more. However, Agamotto's Eye still got a lot out of it. 180. The boy's there.
Oh, smart. Was he going to get punished? safely got rid of the Sento. Even on his own wake up.
Just to build some meter.
Won't have to worry about hello.
Using that time to bring out Sento, very smart idea. He's still there. Still there.
He's taking a nap. There he is.
Patience this time from LCQ.
Even a block attempt interrupted the Eagly.
So again, Sento doesn't amount to whole much. Not certainly as much as it had in the first 2 games. Different story. That said, all aside, Agamotto's Eye has the life lead at the moment. That itself is not going to be enough. Shit, it was weird.
But, and then no Eagly either.
Breaks. Look at the clock now, 14. Can he get there in time? Oh boy, this is a huge chance. LCQ finds the connection.
That happened so quick.
The awareness as Agamotto's Eye tried to steal the chance to put the sword back into the hilt. No, Eagly came to the rescue. Excellent reaction by LCQ.
And a beautiful conversion off it too with the katana lift. Not a conventional conversion, but even on block would have been a kind of cool way in from the sky. Did the jump kick as early as possible because he knows that Agamotto's looking for the fan lift and looking for the anti-crossover, and there's his answer.
Normalizes it. 283 back to the full screen where he now seems like he feels comfortable yet again. Oh, man, just as I thought that, I guess Agamotto's Eye thought the same as he was just holding on.
And he's held on to these 3 bars of meter this entire time. Let's see if that weight is going to pay off. Does he get the big combo? Yes, execution crisp this time around 300. And welcome to the sandwich. It's still 3/4 long. And we're swinging. Welcome to the Blue Man Group.
But if he
you
gets hit,
are the third member.
he's going to have it. Okay.
Oh, back into the storm.
Individual hits to try to not give up pressure.
Even try to cover himself there with the swing. Got some distance, and it's really what you need here.
Look at the time again, 23. Oh, he took a big risk on the rolling forward one. Okay.
I'm starting to call that the Kukui special when he goes right up in your face and low.
Well, last time he went up in the opponent's face, there was a neutral duck under a grab, so maybe not a wild decision. Risky though, as you can see, match point as a result. Agamotto's Eye in a good spot.
Yes, big risk, I feel like, all things considered. But that big hitbox of it behind that spear's drop, paying off.
So much thinking about breaker kind of pressure coming out of Agamotto's Eye. Now that that bar was spent, it's not an issue, but just like that, the meter building is back.
Slowly creeping him to the corner too. I think he can feel it. He dashed up into a glaive. Can happen to anyone. He's putting him in the corner. LCQ.
He's got the fan lift. Oh, okay. Instead grab.
Just one hit at a time. Double breaker about to exist. Gonna force it here, and Agamotto's feeling the pressure. Wait a minute. All of a sudden, we got ourselves a match here. Can Kukui close out though? Still sitting pretty with the 3 bars. 4 from Smart. The execution is there. This is it, David. We're gonna go to another game number 5. It's there. Whatever was whispered into the ear of LCQ has come to fruition. He is a different player since that 0-2 start.
Peacemaker wins.
His mix of strategy, very interesting. Again, it's not all him backing off, shooting away, that kind of game. Sometimes he goes in here, and it's really hard to get a read on which one it is.
Ooh. Left in an awkward spot there. The glaive interacting just after the torpedo looked like. Great start. Whoa. Oh, again! Oh my god! every special just sniping him. Whether
honestly,
it be his head or a bullet. Or a glaive. It started off with the glaive whip punish. This man's about to get special to death.
Oh, yeah, he just gotten it back. Exactly as he did that torpedo.
Oh. Another torpedo hits.
Eagerly clearing the sky. No! Not for long, as now Sento is right there. Half of them left.
Good break. It works. Good time to break, and another reaction to the glaive. And because they hit Jade, Oh my goodness. That might be death. Close.
Is it actually?
It did that much extra because he hit the cameo, ladies and gentlemen. That is what Mortal Kombat 1 is all about. That's how important cameos are. That's an assist game.
Again, dashing forward. Again, it was grabbed. 3 times that has happened, and Agamotto's eyes ducked twice. Overhead at the beginning. There's a break. Eagly. Ooh. Well, he creeped and then just melted into the thin air. Agamotto's eye now just on the slow approach. Needs to get back into that closer up harassment range. Comes off bar.
Ooh.
Yeah, hard to have expected that though if you're LCQ.
And yep, that's for sure. Ooh, there's the giveaway a little bit. There, yes, LCQ all over it. I don't think the damage is going to be there. Enough, no, still needs one. Goes through the Eagly. Wait a second, Agamotto, and now Benson, he's going to get torpedoed.
We got 1 round left. Agamotto's eye, LCQ. One of them gets in the losers finals. One of them's gone.
Big importance in how much meter's down there in the bottom left. First hit, going to be a big factor here. Sento's out.
So was Eagly. Glaive comes back just in time to get rid of the Sento as he was waking up.
And another survival of a Sento in the most important one. That is most of the final round. Kukui now, can you get some offense going?
He's really trying to change his timings on some of these approaches. Oh, pretty weird spot.
Well, Kukui's favorite has a big lead right now. Goes through the Glaive.
He's through.
But the Glaive came back.
Sometimes, who knows?
Does mind of its own.
Only the shot. Look for up block. Nothing came. Silence now as
Oh no!
sees Agamotto's eye, tried to steal too much of a turn, but Sento's in play.
Let's gonna restand.
Shot!
Still has plenty of meter.
Gotta watch out behind him though.
There's
Agamotto's eye saw it.
like a snake in the boot.
Agamotto's eye now trying to look for it overhead. Kukui's gone.
Oh, still punished. A couple specials now.
Has Melina now.
And he hit no Kukui. Can he do it? Bring this all the way back. 2 bars to his name still. Throws out the Chameleon. That's going to be an El Kukui. The reverse 3-0 against Agamotto's eye. Bringing the crowd to life in this one. Unbelievable. On the verge of elimination at 4th. Brings it all the way back. The biggest smile on that young man's face. After that one, what adaptation to almost completely change up the game style and how much more aggressive he was and how much more active he was. Similar to how we saw Gur earlier with his back to the wall. He started to get way more active, but just didn't start the comeback, right? I feel like if Gur would have got a game in that situation, we would have seen a similar scenario here. It's all Agamotto early. Those Sento mixes were working every time, and he survived Sento multiple times in the end.
Yeah, Agamotto's eye did a lot of great stuff throughout this set. His defense was good a lot of the time. His reactions were great. A lot of the offense in the first couple games, fantastic.
In final round, he put himself in a winning situation. He got first hit, he got Sento sandwich started.
You're right.
And it was just defensive El Kukui in those final moments. That really paid off. That was a sick conversion. The Eagly into the Katana lift. And then here's to tie things up 2-2.
He stayed alive. Final round in this situation. Tough spot for Agamotto's eye to be in. He knew that he needed to move forward, and yet he also had to contend with a Jade disguise. Didn't work out to his benefit. So, fortunately for Agamotto's eye, the journey ends. And now, you know, El Kukui's job is not over, as he remains up there.
And he will be playing right again, and it's going to be Gur this time.
Gur. El Kukui versus Gur, a match that has happened.
It's definitely happened. They're from a similar region up there in the Northeast. Are they both New York, New Jersey-ish?
I think so, yeah.
You know, tri-state area.
Yeah.
On both for sure. Both go to the same local. Both travel to similar tournaments. So I bet there's a lot of familiarity here, and hasn't happened yet so far in the tournament. This is not a run back, so we haven't seen it yet. Nor have I maybe seen it in a while. Gur kind of coming to this not, you know, playing in a bunch of tournaments, especially online. He's
not quite as active.
He's had a different approach. In MK11, he played in a lot of online tournaments going into stuff like this, whereas here he's kind of kept it a little closer to the chest, I feel like.
Okay. Well, we'll see how it works out for him here in loser's side. One person remains in winners. Guy Exceptional has given himself the best chance to win this thing by being in winner's side of grand finals. Again, got to see who he plays against. Either the run back with Gur or the run back with El Kukui. Both of them have happened already so far today.
Oh, so
he made it past both.
He put both of these. Oh, it was back-to-back here.
He did, yeah. That was beginning of top 8 was Guy
top 8.
Exceptional 3-0 over El Kukui. After that was Guy Exceptional 3-0 over Gur.
You can't be asking for a better, like pedestal to be sitting on, waiting for this to just happen, waiting for one of your previous victims. But both of these two we just talked about in that final game versus Guy Exceptional, Gur started to, click a little more. He was a lot more active in what he was doing with the Gears Motaro. So we'll see if he takes that fire into this one, as both these players have had great adaptation in the tail end of this tournament. That has not been easy. This has been a long day for everyone. We are approaching the 10th hour of this tournament.
Right.
So some of these players have been playing for 10 hours straight. Well, ish. There are breaks in between,
So
but
did Liu Kang create my
Yeah,
universe?
yeah.
they've been here and active for 10 hours straight.
Remains a mystery.
So again, no surprises on character selection. It'll be on Gur a lot of this time to try to move forward. See if he can find the right moments.
And another Peacemaker for Gur to deal with. He's had a couple in his path so far. We've seen him deal with it just fine in a matchup that forces more aggression out of him. Let's see if we can close the gap.
And a lot of awareness too. In that big mid-range, of course, it's either, oh, nice reaction. It's either glaive or it's, maybe there's a torpedo, 12-frame, full-screen torpedo. You gotta be cognizant of either. Different responses for both. Or it's gunshot, or it's eagle-y, etc., right? It's, there's a lot of stuff to keep your eye on.
Yeah, a lot of checks with a straight shot as well. That really paid off. You're going to revert some of that. A little bit of time left. We'll take a reactionary torpedo. Wait a second. Force a breaker. Loads the hourglass. Look who was sitting there waiting for it. El Kukui picked up on a double reset. Oh no. Gur got caught swinging. Be a tough comeback to mount, and it's perfect. It's a perfect setup that Jade Glaive into the blow dart.
Yeah. Covering both major angles.
And building meter.
Yeah,
and
true.
get the pressure outdoors anyway.
Yep.
It was close to the ground. And a wake-up reflect. He thought he was going to meet him with the glaive. That was some big brain stuff. Just didn't work out. Where's that chip?
Yeah, that does
Oh,
add
no.
up. Oh, doesn't have to worry about that.
That scared me. Does recover quick though. Caught El Kukui off guard as well.
Try to get a punish. Well, Gur's going to toss him right back into the corner.
I don't think he's done a torpedo that you can't make safe that hasn't hit.
Yeah. He's had excellent timings on them. Part of why they hit is that you just don't think that they're going to hit, or that he's going to do it, No way he's going to do this without the safety of fan left at the moment, right? That's why it works.
Certainly. No one takes risks in 2024.
No.
Turret's out. Oh, he got him right on the last. There's the expiration of the.
Oh
no.
He had it on. No Motaro to call. You heard that?
Finally. Oh, block. But we saw not get punished. So, I mean.
Look at the time. Can he get there? Up block and El Kukui. It's a very safe approach. Takes game 1.
Can I count that as still one hasn't been fully punished?
Works for me.
Gur had it sitting right there. He's going to the water. Another tactic is to get back. Oh, the lights are on. You guys can see the crowd now. Everyone, you're hanging out, seeing how this is going to transpire. A lot of the players that are in the group stages are here. Taking notes, seeing, especially the guys in Group D, because they have to play the winner of this tournament.
Right.
And everyone does. Group stages are awesome.
Yep, each
Everyone
of the 4
beat
groups has
everyone.
5 people in them. 2 of them make it out of each pool.
And that starts tomorrow at, I believe, 11. Right here for those curious.
No risks on either side, really.
We did not want to take the risk of flawless blocking, etc.
We were taking some risk with those command grabs. Not been in this game unlike the prior.
Can he get there?
Very eyes. Got that Bruno conversion.
What a conversion. And right back to the stage control. Gerd really trying to move now.
Oh, you be scary with some of those projectiles with the Motaro, but no fear there. I don't know what's going to happen on the way down, and it was too fast.
Very slow fatal blow, by the way, that Gears has. Not Captain Corridor. Ah.
Okay. Raw snap finally works. Loads an hour. Oh, he's fully loaded on hourglasses. Gotta spend money to make money, as they say.
Plus, denied. By LCQ, constantly aware of the rotating colors in the top right. Gur seemingly a little bit hesitant there. He found some hits, but hesitant to take a big risk up close.
Yeah, all those single hitting safe blows that are even on block, not going to be the risk. Taking the only weakness that we've seen in doing some of those has been if someone just jumps and catches them in some recovery. LCQ not very forward jump happy in the game plan with Peacemaker. Likes to stay very grounded. Early on that shot. LCQ says, I'm out of here, coach. Good reversal over that time and damage.
Right back in, and Kukui knew had to come off the bar. Man, that is 3 bars lost immediately.
Nice return to center there. Does it reflect? Hasn't tried to make any reads on gunshots, though, or anything like that with the reflect.
Oh, finds it.
Is that death?
Oh, he missed the back forward 1 part of it. Oh, man, that is a tough spot. Well, ends up working out.
That'll do it. The explosive armor of Geras right there, staring down the barrel of 3 bars of meter. That's down the gun of Peacemaker right now. Will we see something similar to the audacity of Sunio earlier that did a triple EX gunshot combo that did no damage? Just for sport.
Well, he's got a lot of resources right now, but he also has a life lead and stage control. Ducking right underneath.
He went for it right there, that was it. A triple bang. Swinging from a really big distance right there.
He'd already committed to the Motaro. Meant knockdown.
Oh no.
Who did not expect that one to connect.
Get for a lot of respect with that. You should catch the approach.
That huge mid-range between them. They're constantly trying to move forward into it. Here it is. There's Brave. What? Oh no, she got hit. Never mind.
Oh, you're holding all this.
Turret. Jumped out. Oh, harmlessly. It's a miracle. Sailing over. Love that defense by Kukui.
The geometry and trigonometry that it takes to get through the angles that were created there.
Blue.
Incredible.
Yeah, as soon as you turn blue.
And punishes the sweep with that Eagly into death. We see another beautiful conversion off at this time with the katana lift. Eagly getting a little taste too.
900 health.
Booyah! Oh, he lives!
He lives!
He lives! He floats. Oh! He dies. 2-0 Kukui now. Once I saw the flawless block, I believed. Gur gonna find himself in a deficit here. Both players have been just outstanding today. In their runs, surviving game 5s. LCQ a couple of scares down here in the loser side run. Gambler was a close one. Agamotto's couldn't have been closer.
Geras. Now he has occasionally changed up Cameo to go over to Lao, but back to Motaro it sounds.
The tea house.
There's no me in this universe? That's all kinds of bullshit.
There is very little resemblance between yours.
The Motaro has been a little bit of a factor. You know, he hasn't gotten anything off of some of the reflex, but you know, just the threat of it.
Oh sure, yeah. I think it's a great pick.
And LCQ survived what to me is one of the scariest things that you can set up in this game, which is where he put Motaro turret out. The options that he has to launch become, I don't know, 50. Off multiple mix-ups, command grab even. He's got a big dash out here.
All right, some damage as well on Chameleon. Sweep. Maybe the Kukui has made Gur take fewer of these risks. The success rate is so strong.
At what point do you not even worry about doing the katana lift because they're hitting so often? Just don't.
Nope, he was still blue.
No snap for you.
Still blue.
Got no projectile for you. Shocked that we're not seeing that more, just in general. Because right there, he could have pulled out Reflect again for the same amount of time. He got it back super quick. Oh, Kukui bullying him now from the full screen. He comes in, and he comes in hard, but the second hit wasn't big enough.
Gur. Even chip would be huge at this moment. He gets him on the other side.
Fatal? No. A taste of an hourglass.
Takes up a bunch of time. Built 2 hourglasses in the combo. Gur barely living.
Than I thought it was going to do as well.
It's a pretty damaging string, yeah.
Did a full load, or sorry, not a full hold, but almost a full hold of the Motaro Reflect. He walks almost full screen with it. Big pickup. All Gur right now. Coming off some Motaro? Absolutely not. He wants those reaches. He doesn't even need to. It's still 421. Woke up with a Reflect. That was insane. There's nothing nastier than sending plus frames back at someone.
Gur back on the chase. Gotta chase more. Jade, ready to go. Oh, denied. These timings for that have been so strong. Eagly!
Motaro!
But it's okay!
And he snapped up! Oh my goodness!
Oh no!
Kukui! In all of my years, I have never seen such madness in a few seconds!
Oh.
Are you kidding me?
Some of those conversions you have to do out of snap and freeze and the like are just weird situations, and you feel like a genius when you get them, and when you don't,
and you never know where those turret shots are going to put the opponent, where it's going to interact with them, and where they are in the air.
What the gravity is, all sorts of stuff.
Unbelievable. All to go into the drop, and Kukui capitalizing perfectly. Great block.
Not there in the punish.
Oh. Did you armor that, or was that just raw?
Yeah, I didn't see.
Another throw.
Forward movement. A lot more of it in this round.
Caught some movement.
Snaps. And Igor is so worried about these success rate that Kukui has had, especially there. When there was plan lift, he blocked this one.
He was ready. Feinted and ender, wanted a quick little reset there. Now falling for it, the double low shot's not working, but look at these getting Motaro back so quick.
Everything was working there. Denied. There's the fan lift.
Put the force field away.
Oh, no, she's been hit. She's been hit.
Is it punished? No! The lift not punished either. You're gonna need some chip, and Yover works out, still alive. And off of one of the wildest sequences we've seen, not bothered by it, is Gur. Taking a breather there, it looks like. Getting some water. Making sure the fingers are staying loose.
Yep.
After all this time, you never know if the lactic acid is building up in the hands. Crowd going crazy. We see you. Oh, well, the one.
I am thinking, though, about those moments where Gur feels like, it seems to me like he feels like he doesn't want to pressure over much because he's been hit by so many of these EX torpedoes. It's just the success rate's so high.
Oh, and we have a gun. We're trying to climb a virtual Mount Olympus here. Well, what we just saw, Kukui do some shenanigans behind it. Command grab. I'm wondering if there's something on hit there too with the command grab and the Motaro teleporter. He's just trying to keep himself safe.
All right, Gur maybe making some better reads on those situations. Low. Oh, we out of there right away. And there's that chase.
Forcing Gur on the hunt. Battle of big down fours.
Oh, got him. Okay, he's gonna look to dump as much as he can in here. Motaro.
I think he's dead.
If the combo's completed, yes.
Woo! Only one Motaro usage for 483, and he can spend it again to go above 500. Now we're finally seeing the firepower of this team. Oh, so close. He had the right idea and the right decision. Just
Not the right range.
Just a millimeter off.
Yeah, very close.
What?
Held him for a while. I guess that must have been right when Motaro let go. Okay, the wall put up by LCQ. Gur's gonna get the life back, put himself back to where he was a few seconds ago. Much better movement. Gur blocking better in those situations.
That's really good.
Here he is.
Once he saw force field, he forward dashed and button switched. Caught LCQ off guard. Tried it again. He backdashed immediately to get a little bit of space for himself. Kept himself safe. Dashed up into a blade this time, though. He activated his trap card.
Could be big stuff. Safe jump is the up. Denies. LCQ very much willing to give up life there. Oh boy, hold
Wait
on
a second. Got away
Gur
with it.
almost had it. Trying to force the situation.
Wow.
Is it enough?
No.
Wow.
Both mixes, both attempts to actively meaty him on a wake-up attempt, and LCQ dodges 2 bullets in that one. He's driving another
Jade. And Gur was ready. Yeah, LCQ knew that was going to add up. And so comes off the bar, back still pretty close to the corner, as Gur takes a bit of life off. Yeah, completion.
Oh, yes.
Things are starting to come up Gur a little bit more often than they were earlier.
Wasn't sure what Rider's going to go there. He has been known to set up turret as well in that situation. He's getting it back in. All of a sudden, Gur's back to life, and it's a flawless victory in this one. 2-2. Last Chance Qualifier is coming to life at the tail end of this bracket. Beginning of top 8, all 3-0s and 3-1s. We reached top 4 all of a sudden. Madness.
He's adapted really well to the torpedo timings. He's done a much better job at whiff punishing. He has caught some buttons that LCQ had a lot of success with before. For example, at the end there, you know, Gur caught Peacemaker doing down 1, trying to take his turn by being just outside of it and then attacking back in.
Oh, crap, David. It's happening again. It's happening again.
Okay, talk to me.
Twin power.
The power of speech.
Just the power of speech. These two have been playing this game together for, you know what is an unholy amount of hours.
I'm sure it is.
Whatever number it may be. They play the same characters. They play the same. They look the same.
I heard Kano.
2 minds in one. Is Kano the difference maker in this one?
I do think Peacemaker Kano can be really tough for Gyros to deal with. If that is what he went with. Having Motaro makes it a little bit easier because you have to reflect, but it is Peacemaker Kano. Yeah, it's just, you can very consistently control the stage.
Ooh.
Right, rather than every 8 seconds or whatever, whenever you go back to Jade, or I guess double that amount. But you know what I mean. And now it's Kano constantly.
And he went for the Kano eye laser out of the gate, which I've never even seen interact with the Motaro reflect. I don't even know if it does reflect it.
Yeah, I assume, but yeah.
Hello, another successful torpedo, and this is a team where that, unless there's an active Kano on the screen, will be an unsafe option here. LCQ not going to have the raw, torpedo available as much.
Yeah, you have to get the knives out a little bit earlier. Not quite as reactive.
Oh, Gur right now. Is that death? Yes. Match point for Gur. He himself working on the is it reverse 3-0 or was it with
it would be reverse 3-0, yeah. LCQ, of course, just did that himself, having taken down Agamotto's eye, and now it seems like Gur is threatening to do it.
Ooh, caught the walk back. Expected a poke after landing right there. Smartly so.
Here comes Knives. Yeah, again, it helps you more frequently is all.
Just a big hit for Gur right before the breaker came. Guaranteed stuff, and because it's that gear-specific nastiness right there.
Once you're in the freeze, you're stuck.
3 bars matter. Got up reflect. Finally reflected a bullet too. It mattered most. It got him his final hourglass.
Maybe the change here is that he plays more offense. Him trying to stay away has not been super successful in this last round and a half.
Doesn't get snapped. Gur loaded another one anyway.
Oh man,
works.
Back into it. The push, that may do it. Gur, if he completes the combo, is gonna end up getting the reverse 3-0 to get into grand finals. He will have another chance at Gi Exceptional.
0 reaction from Gur after that victory.
He knows it's not done.
Immediately went to what he needs to do to win this next one. That
correct.
was insane.
No, he did not let himself enjoy the win at all. It's time to take the next one seriously.
That is a fortified mind up there on the stage right now. Take a look at this one back.
What a match. Just so much control earlier. And not control just in the traditional sense of the matchup of course, Peacemaker is going to be shooting stuff and all, you know, all that sort of stage, but also control of like what the mix-up timings are going to be, when torpedoes are going to happen. All that sort of stuff was all LCQ. And then as things went on, it was more and more Gur. Yeah.
I mean,
but when you hit all that stuff, you feel like a genius.
Yes, you do. Talk about the big brain that exists in that man's head. On full display in this one.
Constantly close. Yeah, that's the kind of challenge I was talking about earlier, as I was saying that LCQ had challenged things previously in the set and it worked, and there it did not.
Eerily similar. Correct me if I'm wrong, but didn't LCQ flawless victory into the Game 5 as well, exactly like Gur did? I don't know, that's some scary stuff.
I'm sure I was there for that.
If that was the case.
All right, well, for LCQ, that means that it's not going to happen, unfortunately.
Yeah.
He played so well throughout so much of this, not just here, but throughout the season, of course. You know, hats off to him for that performance. Yeah. Not just in the season and the league, but also in lots of other stuff going on, online events and the like. Right, very strong locals, really super strong player who I know has a really high ceiling, even more than we've seen today. But for today, unfortunately for him, not going to happen.
That will be the run third in the last chance qualifier. Gur now gets his run back with Gi Exceptional, the run back that went 3-0 in his favor in the winners finals. And we saw Gur immediately thinking of what to do differently. And we noted that in the third game of that winners finals, Gur started to come to life, started to get more active. Gi pulled one out of his back pocket in that final game. We get the run back. Grand finals of the last chance qualifier. Gur and Gi Exceptional, the winner to enter final combat.
You took a look at the scores there, and again, Gi Exceptional has not lost a game in this tournament, except for in his very first match to Savior Forever. So congrats to Savior Forever for taking the game off this fella, because other than that, it has been literally, he has not lost a game getting into Grand Finals.
If Gi Exceptional wins this 3-0 in Grand Finals, Savior, again in a different timeline, could have been the hero.
That was it. That was actually Grand Finals at the very beginning.
The very first match of the tournament was Grand Finals, and we didn't even know it.
Yeah, sometimes it goes like that. You know, you never know. That said, I mean, you know, you look at the numbers here. Gi Exceptional looks like he played far and ahead of everybody else, and mostly he did. Mostly he has been doing that. But as you mentioned at the very end of that set, things started to look like maybe a little bit different. So coming into this, we'll see whether Gur can continue that streak. It is oftentimes the case that the player who loses in a situation like that comes into the next set having thought about it a little bit more and ready for their adaptations.
And I'm always a believer in someone coming in from the win, having that little bit of oomph coming in the Grand Finals. It's always there. He's just been watching back, taking it all in. Got to see everything Gur brought to the table.
One of them makes
the handshake.
Final combat tomorrow. It has all come down to this.
That was the most serious eye contact I've seen in the entire tournament.
The whole day, well, it isn't going to be more serious than this tournament, or than this match all tournament today. Because again, only one of them makes it into final combat tomorrow. Gi Exceptional on winner's side has to win 3. Gur's got to win 6 on loser's side. The tougher draw. We'll see which one doesn't.
Oh, red works. And he's got the hourglasses. Those super big micro resources. But he went a little too cheeky on the second hit, I think. The conversion. Push the breaker, Motaro turned out.
He chooses to get hourglass, yeah, right away.
Hourglass time.
You can see what the priority is.
But he was still getting chip damage off of it.
True.
That combo never happened. And you're in the corner. That sucks.
Yeah, you go back to where he was a few seconds ago, and he wasn't in the corner then.
Gur was ready though, just take the wrong way. Perfectly timed low shot. You wouldn't think that that's a threat from the range that it is, but it's almost a full screen check.
Hey, okay. They're finding a lot more of these correct moments than we had seen previously. You know, there were some rounds there, though, where the Exceptional hit Gur twice, and he took the route. So this thing is not over. 900 health on Gur's side.
Unbelievable blocks by Gur right there through the Motaro turret. If he would have swung himself, he would have lost out with that armor hitting, but because he blocked the second time, he's able to get the punish. Really smart stuff.
And the dark mode, we've only seen it once before.
It worked against LCQ too, where he turrets up and then blocks versus getting aggressive behind it. Got 4 hourglasses? Yes. He's hungry for him in this one.
Directly into grab. He.
That one in overhead. What's the mix here?
Individual hits. Added up to a significant amount.
Mixed 3 waves off it as well. Armor. Thought he was going to save it.
Again,
Yeah,
grab.
hourglasses, but he built another one.
Oh, denies the Jade.
And that there was so early. So far, like the startup of a jump kick attempt. So, armor's out though. Craig block.
Double overhead.
Oh, who's ready for it?
And that's not going to work out. Yeah, he actually did the counter. What a god. Nobody does it. He actually used the armor from Fatal Blow to armor through the explosion of the beginning of Rewind, allowing him to continue the combo. Genius.
Yeah, answering back kindly.
I've seen that like 5 times in like 9 months. Yeah, so rare. Super, super good work.
Ooh. This is kind of dirty.
Yeah, but he goes backward. Yeah. If you are in the middle of canceling something right as that timer is up, then you can continue. But it's pretty tough to find that moment.
The full string, a little bit of a risk.
Keeping it difficult to break.
Boys are swinging right now. Even on wake up. Stagger called out of the down one. Scary to call a stand one staggers that are so plus in this game. He had no fear. Still Gur right now. Dwindling him under 300. And
See ya.
Never mind.
Never mind.
Every time I get excited.
Well, I mean, it just shows that you can't be complacent at a huge range versus Guy's Asha. He is constantly a threat. If you're in half screen or more,
yeah, that uppercut special
it's huge.
has
It swipes like
that
half
forward
the stage.
hitbox to it is absurd.
14.
She grabs a different sword when she does that one. I promise.
Look at the clock. 10 now. Oh boy. Gur tacking it on a little bit here and there. 5. Can he stay away? He just wants to block it out. Is it going to be enough? Overhead. He just held onto the block button for his life. Game 1, Gur.
Some adaptation complete here. One.
We'll
More than he
see.
was able to do last time.
More than anybody else was able to do, except for his very first opponent.
Yeah, the god. Savior?
Savior.
I'm going to find out who that is. I'm going to go find him in the crowd later. And be like, did you know that you could have won this tournament?
They'll be like, yeah, I did. I'm the best.
No disrespect here. Here comes the second rotation around. Motaro's back in full force though.
Fan lift available. Well, okay, we're just regular old fan. Turret allowing Gur time to get those clocks back up. I really like his usage of that. You can tell what the priorities are, as I said.
Yep. And it's, you know, that kind of Gur special. It's me enough. No, didn't get the combo afterwards.
Fortunate there for Guy.
I was going to do it. Gur has always, going back multiple games, loved those mechanics that can be annoying and get under the skin of the opponent, that's for sure. Adam straight.
I know. Pretty sick.
I had to say it. Pressure back on. Set that one with his chest. Snap him in a little decent damage, corner carry. No drops it.
Oh, there's the mix. Overhead rather than low. Oh, well, he did take some damage actually. Oh, again, stabbing in so fast.
Oh,
look at that! Look at the red up there.
You're 600 on that encounter.
I think I may have been one of the visual things, but still, that was huge damage.
And all she wrote for that game, Key Exceptional, showing the power of the Demon Slayer Astra in this one. 1 game apiece, the hydration levels through the roof.
Gotta be. Really doing a good job at, again, holding on to that spot where, boy, he could really attack hugely. 4-2, the overhead 4-3, the uppercut special, all sorts of stuff is on the table, let alone just regular old Jade Glade.
Gur, again, set up the priorities.
Well, he may be able to get it. Yeah, nice.
Ooh, there's enough time on that special move to kill the expiration. That is cool. Go man grab. Fighting cameos with cameos too. It is now a 2v2 game. That's the first time. You can swing quick enough to punish the whip recovery to throw. Not going to stop the lift either, but that also didn't happen. Ooh, that one hit him.
Low.
Man, Gur, unlike before, he's not holding a lot of this pressure. He's swinging and not letting him get with any of the staggers that exist in the gameplay.
Much more active.
And he's going to force Guy to get a little more committed.
A couple of Jades on deck.
Ooh, overall that. Oh, and Gur, that was a pissed off down too, is what that felt like.
Getting a little scrambly.
There's a couple of Motaro.
Getting very scrambly as that was canceled into the Motaro.
Don't do that every day. Ooh. Motaro tried to get on. Gur conservative with the resources.
You know, as active as it seemed like Gur was getting, Guy really stepped it up big time in that round. Constantly. Buttons, specials, never letting go. Never let Gur breathe at all.
Ooh. Purple form's a whole nother animal. You gotta shut that down real quick. Put that sword away, he said. Put that thing down.
Oh!
And he canceled again into the active frames of Gears. This whole round going downhill quick. The moment he went into dark stance, he just woke up with it.
Yeah.
Not a wake up, no armor on that. Raw.
Yeah, I mean, very interesting choices. Again, he's doing super active. That was at the end. The very tippy tip before, too.
There's something snappy he does. Some more hourglassage, still one away. He's gonna load one behind.
Turret.
Got rid of Motaro smartly though.
Oh, I love it. He trying it out. Tech was there. Girl, what a block! It's gonna be punished. Guy takes the game 2-1. He now is 1 game away on the strength of that defense from making final combat.
Sweep would have killed. Command grab would have killed. And he bet on overhead.
You got to make your bet. And you know what? So did Guy.
What a block.
He was right.
And for Gur, you think, he's not going to read my only risky, my riskiest option. And he did.
He sure did.
Tournament point now for Guy Exceptional. Or tournament game, I should say. There she is.
Yeah, in those neutral situations, it's almost become a go-to. Rotex, even frames, even on his own wake-up.
Yeah, there haven't been many times where it's... I don't think it has whiffed.
Oh, whiff, yeah.
Yeah, what is that? And there's the one weakness that it can have if you jump back at the right spot and catch him in the recovery. Gur getting crazy with that one, but didn't get a lot of damage off it, and it's keeping Guy alive. He erases some of that. Resets the neutral. Turret is out. The glaive will snipe Motaro in the comeback. That is that's unfortunate. Big resource to come off of if you're Gur right there. That's a big lengthy comeback on the Motaro turret. Oh, he's sandblasting the rest of South Bar away though. Grinding it down.
Jumping backward, Gur trying to get out of this dangerous spot, and his reactions are there.
Right back at you.
Round 2. Fight.
Motaro's ready for a regular shot now. In and out of that range. Again, this huge Ashra range. Here it is, whip punish for Gur.
That was a whole lot of patience from that man. And he was rewarded with a whiff punish sitting there in front of him after all of that weathering of the storm. He catches one. You look at the conversion. No drops the hourglass ender. Guys, patience there. Recognize that it was a little too far potentially for the punish.
Super well right now. Okay.
It was a
had
trap.
a great solution. Gur, suddenly maybe it's time to go in. No. You never know.
Out in it at the same time. Oh, and the hand to me, he says. Potentially missed forward four. Yes. Motaro catching a stray out there.
Oh, man, very active. However, he's also taking damage while he does that.
Doesn't have much left either. Catches it air to air before the lift comes. And Gur will send us to a game 5. Still needs to reset this and win this set. So it will not be over, but the fact that we're going the distance says everything. Those adaptations we were talking about late in their first encounter. Really giving Gur a little something here in this grand final. He's found something. That's finally worked against Guy in this tournament. Sonic Fox coming out of nowhere.
He's getting some advice of his own. Let's see what the idea is.
And you know, it's a big moment at 2-2 in a grand final.
Yeah.
And you're both getting coached.
By two of the best.
Yeah. Oh man, you ain't lying. It's a big, serious star power that went up there.
Yes.
Was that always part of his plan?
2 final combatants themselves.
Round 1.
2-2. Let's get into it.
Starting out with Glow. Huh. Something we haven't seen him go to. I mean, the utility is there to phase through Motaro shots or Whirlwind, but yeah, different choices here on the cameo than he had before.
Goes up, he's chilling. Nothing will phase him. Motaro super ineffective against those moves.
Yeah.
Also,
like there's not a lot of need for Gears to move, especially now that he's gotten his box up.
And Guy hasn't had a lot of success off of the purple stance, so I'm shocked that he went into it early, but he's already back to light. And he's on the ground.
Again, it's huge. After the command grab, Gears doesn't get like up close instant pressure, right? He's got to build it. So I love that he sweeps through. Got it again.
One of the rarest combos you'll see off of a trade of the final hit that launches the string from Ashra and the pickup in the Melina. That was absolutely beautiful. And it gives him a tournament point for Final Combat now.
One player joins that list of 19 already. We're going to have 20 tomorrow. Well, who will it be? It'll be one of them. He in the best spot for it.
Gur has refused to give up this entire tournament.
Overhead
Will the
connects.
run continue? Nice conversion there.
Gur holds on to his resources. And again here. Okay, it's time to go wild. He has chosen this round as what he hoped was going to be the end, man. You could tell when people start bringing out those mix-ups, they're thinking, oh, I'm sealing the deal.
Yeah, we're throwing him. This ends now. He's still on the offense, but kept it safe with the Katana fan. The command grab. A lot of meter to work with. He's got hourglass. No whiff punish.
Oh boy. It was an opportunity. Has to get out of there, Shirley.
And now, no defensive resources really left for Gur here. Guy, with Fatal Blow available, 3 bars. Just needs anything to react to, anything to hit. A beautiful use of the Reflect once more on the glaive. You have to deal with another one, though.
And the clock's up.
Umber, though, here's some more hit plus advantage. He came
off the bar there.
Guy believes right now, didn't save it for a final round. And wants to avoid all of this.
He came
will
off the
not
bar.
avoid the storm. Gur staying alive. Crowd coming alive. They're starting to feel it now. He's still got 3 hourglasses as well to his name.
Try it out on Snap.
That break from Guy may have been everything.
Huge resource spent by Gur right away. He's got a chance to get a little bit of it back.
I can't believe that we're even here right now. This is unbelievable.
Underneath. Low. No EX3 this time. Nor there. He's hoping to bait it, I think.
Oh, big hit.
Guy, huge chance. Big damage as always.
First time he's got a clean hit in a couple of games where he hasn't had to worry about an hourglass.
He's trying to bring out the tricks yet again. No one drop, unfortunately.
Would have been huge.
Big connection by Gur. He's got a lot of resources here. Clocks. Pressure. Turret.
Oh, yeah. And a perfect time to armor was after the first
Snaps
shot.
it out! Snaps it out! Can you get the conversion? It's weird, man! Does it connect? It does with
Use the
Motaro,
speed of the
quick
Motaro.
Motaro action!
The
And they
only
know what the
cameo.
solution is. It's gonna be next set. 3 games to 2 in the first set. Gur sends Guy Exceptional to loser's side.
Are on the edge of potentially witnessing history, baby. That's what this is.
One of the benefits of Motaro is that you can, of course, use him to start your fatal blows.
One of the most unique things to a cameo in this game, where he can change your fatal blow startup.
And for characters who have really slow ones like Geras, Shao, that kind of stuff, very, very helpful. But you can see how bespoke that combo was. Like, so that root right there, I don't know if that's ever happened before.
I don't either. And so smart, because I thought that was about to drop because of the fatal blow speed. But little did we know.
Yeah, very smart play.
That noble steed. Paying dividends for Gur. And he, like earlier in top 8 and earlier in top 24, he's had such much more belief in Motaro, especially late in sets, versus going to Lao and making the swap. It's paying off.
A lot of those EXs are hitting for Guy. It's just a lot of no significant damage out of him. He takes some damage while it happens. He loses the resource again. All right. Glaive, though.
Ooh!
Oh, nice timing. By making his timing a little bit weird on the combo, it's harder for the Gears player to know when to actually do the rewind. Love that choice by Guy.
You said time a couple of times there, and I got a little confused as to which thing you were talking about.
Well, I'll explain it to you next time.
A lot of time going on. Low, not there. Just barely misspaced. Just getting armored by Guy with overhead. It hits in an awkward spot, but the fan lift still converting perfectly off of it. It's going to force Gur off of those important resources.
Oh, boy.
It gets off the turret too. Not looking good for Gur here at the start of the post-reset and grand finals. He's going to keep scooping him. No, he's got into the corner because of it. The triple scoop. That's a big ice cream cone, and it's another wake up. Oh my goodness, from Guy Exceptional. Not enough for the kill though. Whips the whole string and it doesn't get punished.
Gotta flow out, yeah. The flawless, that was the only chance.
Whew.
So game 1 of this second set now goes pretty convincingly to Guy. We'll see if Gur can keep that momentum up.
Back in already, no deep thought. No coaching, no waiting. Just back into the fray.
They both have their ideas. Okay, Dunk's Chameleon.
Nice. Has the first time loaded. Probably going to see it here. No. You not having the big resources. Or might have ended the combo early just so that he wouldn't have to deal with that.
That was a nice one. A beautiful anti-air. Delayed. And now Gur can press if he wants.
Kind of put a mind game after the string too of was he going to armor or not. That looked like the Exceptional was holding it over by the works again.
Not enough. Chip though. Oh, or just the overhead's going to cut it too.
Big back and forth. Guy doing a lot of work right there without a lot of meter in his combo routes, and I feel like it worked against Gur, who was looking for something to reverse time a lot, and by the time he could, was in a pretty bad spot. So save the fan left -6 on that, double hitting as well if you choose the armor.
Suddenly very active at this particular range. Back to distance.
Not falling for that one.
No, yeah. Different take there for sure.
Yeah, I don't think he's done down one into it quite a few times in this set. Trying to catch Gur poking. Still standing. Do you guarantee pressure here? Get some pressure going.
Jade again.
Whoa.
Yeah, you can sometimes. Nice pickup.
Only goes in the corner.
Oh, baby.
He's going to have enough time. Never mind. Armor going to work. The clone was still swinging, though.
Again, Gee. Overhead. Gur needs to scheme for more. Turret, why not?
One snap in a dream, and it goes blocked.
It was a big try.
Avoids a lot of chip. Give something back to his field. Oh my goodness!
What a goal by Gur!
What a precision! Unbelievable!
Making some big reads at the end there. Found the right moment. Exactly the right spot on the whirlwind.
Ooh.
First time we've seen it.
Gur throw the needle between the Motaro shot. Is going to be there in a lot of pressure situations. Not the bait on that one, though. Let's reflect.
Into the ground.
Went straight down on that one. You ever see it go straight up?
Yeah.
Ooh. Second time that he's caught in the purple stance to start up with the Motaro turret as well. Put him in a deep sleep.
Hey, connection. Huh, I've never seen that route.
Didn't get entered, but it still does some BB damage for 270. Gur can close out right now.
Think back to that overhead that was blocked before. Sweeps. Chip is an issue as well. But Gee, if he finds a hit, oh man, he can take it. Again, he tries. Denied by Gur. 1-1 here in the second set.
It's crazy how we did find ourselves in an almost exact scenario where the overhead got blocked and it killed him earlier, where he was like, I'm not taking the risk this time around.
Mm-hmm.
Very, very smart stuff.
Learning from each other as they go on. Two top players adapting, readapting.
Fail, adapt, evolve, the mantra of Geras himself. He striking big here. Put a little bar to cancel the end. That was sexy. Got the lift.
Oh.
Down, down. Shot a three-pointer and it hit.
Maybe a 22nd round looks like. No, he needs a little bit more.
Almost. Couple whiffs. Will be a 30-second round. Yes. Just under.
Yeah, great round by Gee. Very active, taking up a lot of space, taking up a lot of time. Denies the easy escape. I think that was the first time that was just an attempted raw jump out of there, too. Oh, Gee now. Learning, as we said, learning from each other, adapting to each other.
Chain lift. A little too far away for Gee on that one.
Super delayed.
You're going to Goldberg spear him through a wall. Put him in the corner.
He steals the turn. And now finds the big hit.
Like
oh, no!
Oh, no! Looked like he changed routes in the middle of his jump, and it may have threw him off mentally. Big pick up here. Oh, my. Look at the health bar. Is he dead? I think he's dead. Or close to it.
You may be right. Oh, you are right,
Mom,
dude.
Dad?
This is not all actual damage. This is visual stuff going on up there, but still, nevertheless, this is going to be like 600 damage. 550. Yeah. 550. Wow.
Explosive.
Explosive.
To say the least.
100%.
Wow.
And the character, yes, obviously huge damage, but also the way that Gee played in that game was very active. Round one was almost a 20-second round, as we said. So now he needs to win one game again to make final combat.
And even right there, round one fight went for the 4-2 Heart Piercer.
Yeah, you can definitely get the sense. Oh! Yes, into the corner.
Got Motaro low. Gets a trade there for the first time. He actually shut down the wake up.
Yeah.
That convert, of course. He's got those. Strikes into the corner. He's covering so much, I realize, with those certain knockdowns of command grab to the corner, the low shot will cover. Until they wake up, they get up, he still has a turn. If they try to jump, he can anti-air because of the low recovery of it. Love that setup from him.
Beautiful footsies. Yeah, beautiful work. You can't do the custom breaker out of that thing.
He might be dead.
Yeah.
I'm going to say it again.
You're right.
He's
I think you're
900.
right.
Here comes Divine.
Gotta get the
Power.
shields. It's not gonna matter. 424, match point, tournament point, final combat, qualification point here for Gee Exceptional. And he is really trying to make things happen.
Trying to join his brethren tomorrow in the group stage actions. Be another Brazilian. Works out for Gee. More importantly, gets him out of the corner. Gur dealing with a little bit of chameleon action there. Gets one down, 4, and off of it, the mix works. The important side switch. Now he's going to set up. Could be still in minus Nord. He's always checking with the low, but this time he waited for what could have been the wake up.
Overhead very much less frequently than he had been at the beginning, but still in there.
Good round from Gur, only could close it out.
Oh! Kept it tricky. And overhead after all, so still tournament point for Gee Exceptional, but Gur in there.
Fight.
Unafraid to do that when he's got the hourglasses to back it up.
Yeah.
That's for sure. Going to stay alive. Post reset in this last chance qualifier. This is just the beginning of final combat. The down 2 there doesn't hit him out of it. We'll erase it anyway. But the fact that he needed to is wild.
Gur trying to scoot back to get these clocks up, and he has backed himself up to the pagoda on the other side.
He almost had to come off the resource immediately, but he figured it was going to lose too much damage because of it.
Yeah, out of there. Oh, connection!
Almost timed himself to land into the Jade Glaive. Can he get there? Not in time! But Gur had some slight hesitation there in the recovery. Didn't fall for any of these.
Oh, interesting choice. Gee suddenly up close enough for the grab.
Oh,
connection! Oh, Gur only believed enough for the Motaro. Gee running out of life! Is that gonna do it? It may! No, not enough! There it is, though! Gee Exceptional qualifies for final combat!
It was in Gur's hands in that moment, too, to send us to a Game 5. And in another crazy interaction between these two. Gee. Another just swing of the sword to the sky. Finds its mark. And Gee Exceptional from Brazil, ladies and gentlemen, congratulations, has made final combat. Will be competing tomorrow amongst 19 others, the best in the world, for $200,000 for the title of champion of this entire series that began all the way back in 2023 at East Coast Throwdown. We find ourselves at the end of this tale here in Toronto, Canada, where final combat, the true final combat, begins tomorrow, 11 a.m. Let's take a look at some replays from what was a classic from start to end between these two, a complete tectonic shift in what the match was from winners finals.
Yeah, really interesting to see them go back and forth in terms of their adaptations to each other, their timings. There were long-term things that they learned that they kept doing. Gee with the wake-up uppercut, for example, was huge until literally, I think it was the final game, we saw Gur finally do something about it that was different. Gee with excellent choices like armoring through on the forward 4-string, right? You very consistently had that stuff. And yet at the same time, constant adaptations. Very different timings, very different placings. Gee sometimes mid-rangey, patient. Sometimes very active and pressure-heavy. And same idea for Gur. He was really back and forth when it came to that stuff, and it was to his benefit. We're taking a look here at this set. Man, stabbing in.
Look at where he was when that started. It was above the G in Gears' name on the right health bar, and he still did not survive. And there's Gee making the game-winning decision. Gur was just the one singular hit right there. He had it right there in the corner, and let go what could have been a Game 5 scenario, denied, and it's a final combatant for Gee Exceptional. GG's, guys. That was the last chance qualifier. Incredible.
Pretty good stuff. Yeah, you love to see that. And it was great to see as well that as Gee won, he hopped off the stage. You could probably see it to party with the boys in the crowd
the
there.
whole Brazilian
the huge
crew
scene.
went nuts, and they're probably going to go party somewhere here in downtown Toronto. Gorgeous, by the way, is downtown Toronto.
Oh,
Wonderful.
love it here. It is really great here in Toronto, Ontario. Yeah, I love it. But he is maybe going to enjoy himself for a little while.
Not too much.
Not too much. Because on the other hand,
that's right.
You got to take tomorrow seriously.
Yeah.
There's a lot on the line.
11 a.m. too. A little bit earlier.
There's a lot on the line. A little bit. A lot of money.
How much?
$200,000 on the line tomorrow.
I can't even fit that in my wallet.
It would be tough. And the way that it's going to happen is in these group stages, 5 people in each of the 4 groups, 20 total. Only 2 make it out for each of those groups, meaning that we're going to get the top 8 on the final day. So your matches tomorrow are all going to matter. It's going to be a little bit different than oftentimes. It's not going to be a double elimination bracket to start. Maybe you can lose a game here or there. But as we have often seen in group stages like this, man, every single, not just match oftentimes, but oftentimes game count will have a big impact on the results. So I'm sure he'll enjoy himself for a little while. But again, like with how Gur went immediately into serious mode right after having qualified into the grand finals, immediately into serious mode, I think the same kind of thing is going to happen for Guy here. Well, he'll talk with the boys, he'll have a good time, he'll get back into business.
That's right. And guys, final reminder, tomorrow, these are the groups that will be going down, the 5 players in each of the 4 groups. We haven't said it all, stream long. Let's actually tell them who's playing tomorrow in Final Combat. In Group A, Sonic Fox, Tekken Master, Killer Shinnok, Faisal, and Soul's Clue.
There's literally an EVO Grand Finals in there. That was actually EVO Grand Finals.
Everyone has said that is the pool to look at. A is quite nasty. And to think that Tekken Master didn't make it through his region.
Yeah.
Faisal did, who's in that pool, has actually dominated Tekken Master in the pro competition. What an asterisk to talk about.
Fox actually told me earlier today that the player he's most worried about is Faisal.
Rocking katana too.
Totally,
like all that.
Yeah,
okay,
they've been putting in big work. Okay, well, I guess we'll get into this stuff tomorrow.
Yeah.
Do you know when the stream's happening tomorrow? Do you know where to watch it? It's happening at 10:45 Eastern, and it's happening on this very channel.
It's right here, guys. And guys, final shout out to Mountain Dew here with us tomorrow. Groups, tune into that. Mountain Dew, thank you for supporting us all pro competition long. 20-ounce bottles, guys. If you get those bottles, on there are some codes that you can redeem at mountaindewgaming.com. Get some awesome prizes. They change every single month. Thank you so much for being with us here for Last Chance Qualifier. David, it's been a pleasure. We need one more shout out for the merchandise from Mortal Kombat 1, and we're going to see you guys tomorrow.
Check them out, baby. We got a whole bunch of merch for you. Shirts, hoodies, hats. That's where you can find at wbshop.com. Lots of great stuff over there. I know that you know where to follow us on NetherRealm's Twitch and Mortal Kombat's TikTok and YouTube. That's where you can see everything that's going on. Again, 10:45 in the morning Eastern Time is where things will begin. Looking forward to it. I'm sure you are too. We'll catch you then.